know if you're 42. The profile is you on platforms. That's the point of the platform, is to unify the disparate platforms so you earn data for all of them you bring, up to 20, and then you fuel the meta search engine with these platforms and search for video-only assets to curate onto the blockchain. Whether you made it or not, it's a curation station if there ever was one. And then you can also curate your own content. Like the rabbi can curate his content as well. I recommend you endorse other podcasts and things you like that's within your brand of popular. And then after you curate that timeline, that's ledger to the blockchain in what we call a public trust ledger, that is ledgering digital rights and all of your data behavior. You save the timeline and go pick your pop commercial brands. If you pick 15 tiles across in your stream, you're going to pick 14 pop commercials. That's how you get paid. Those 14 commercials, we split the ad revenue with you and your audience.
So all I have to sit on the Twitter, like I'm doing now, 24/7, and produce content. I feel like I'm being farmed.
No, but actually you're farming it.
Right. It goes the other way. You get paid.
Exactly.
Wow.
And you're unifying all your platforms together. That's the robustness of it. It's not.
When do I start? Sign me up.
Okay, well then go to popologynetworks.com, sign up to the wait list, which is right. We launched a test net or a beta in April. Of course, that's probably going to start a little sooner, probably like late February. We're going to have a lot of details pulled together, like the Marley people are going to come in late February, March to do their podcasts and also their pop commercial stuff. Brent Graffiti he's got his pop commercials. I'm giving free pop commercials to certain projects away to be supported. And that includes you, Shift, and anyone that has early.
So you're going to pay me to shield my project on there, which is what I'm doing already, but now I'm going to get paid for it. So my project will grow. I'm getting paid for it.
Yeah, exactly. And check this out. Well, hold on. Well, I can ask. We get paid through the software, and we get paid 50% of the ad revenue and 50% of the data. And that's held through a 501. All your data is going through a 501c3, so we don't own it. We're just selling it for you. And if you don't like Nike, your data doesn't go to Nike. It goes to where you want it to go because it's your ledger, your information. Yeah, it goes to real talk. No, it's, you know what it is? It really is just the system of democratization where you are the stakeholder together. I want to make this real clear. You post a picture of your lunch at a cool restaurant. You know what that's valuable? That's valuable. So all of a sudden you say lawnmower and you're going to have lawnmower ads up your ass the next day, right? So the idea here is think about this idea called personal dealer, this idea that your photograph of your lunch is that important or your kitty cat. That's just a still. That's just a picture.
Imagine a mom with 5 kids and she wants to curate all 5 children's favorite shows, right? Or favorite videos.
It's like you guarantee everyone will make it, right? It's not just but it could be looked at as the first when the Facebook just started up and you just needed to onboard users, and then not everyone will. There's only 10.
Well, go ahead. So this comes with 10 patents. So it's got 26 U.S. patents. This is locked and loaded. This has been a long cook, but a slow cook. We're not just in here, and like Joe's just not in here because he came up with the dream like 10 days ago and decided he was going to come in here and fucking shield this stuff. He's in here now because they're ready to fucking pull the trigger, and the backing that they have on it is fucking dope. This shit is fucking legit. It's fucking streamlined. This shit is fucking dialed in. This isn't like, oh, we came in here with $100. No, these people are coming with millions of dollars to back. They're doing this because it's what they see and it's what they love. And so they're sharing their actual hearts and dreams through this project. Just a company. It's a fucking movement.
Now, hold on. Here we go. This will sum that up, and we'll add on to this. Check this out. You're gonna be popular. I'll teach you the proper voice when you talk to boys. Okay, so let's talk about the expanseness of popular. That how much room is there for this attention economy? That's really your question, am I right? Hello?
Yeah, it's very, very deep. It's a very, very, it's a crazy project you're trying to build there, but sorry that people are skeptical. It's crypto.
This is not crypto, and I'll definitely look into it. Burgess, it's not crypto. It's blockchain, and it's social fi. It just has a crypto asset element to it. And listen, this is not crypto. It's not, meaning it doesn't center crypto. It centers around your metrics of what you do online right now. Burgess, how many pieces of platforms are you on right now? And be real. Think about your Google email. Think about anything you gave an email away. You probably forgot about half of them.
So for this to work, maybe I'll get like 5 phones and open up every social thing and even outsource it. I'll get 4 of my friends to run.
And then flex so bad that it's gonna keep raw, bro. It sucked, bro.
That's a lot of activity on the ground, man. He just keeps his legs driving. The contact is made in front of the first down marker, and he just runs his legs right through, and that's 3 yards. Is that on? That's on. That on just ran right through him. He lifted him off the ground. So, pair of first downs here. Love to see it. From the Eagle 45, still on that bold logo, middle of the field. Lydell in the backfield. Harris on the sweep. Harris trying to get the corner. And it's a call to the 43. Vaughn with the tap. Knocking on the door. Hampton for field goal range here. I like this. A little variety in the run game. Stretch them. You get a downhill run. Now you're going to stretch to the perimeter. Some clock. Control in the line of scrimmage. Even when you get these 2-yard gains, you just keep with it, man. A few more yards to getting to the goal range. Herbert under center by them. Standing on top of the 57-yard line. Hand off to Lydell. Lydell looking for the space. That's a big smash. Where's the flag? Got for Gus. He grabbed something else, but it sure looked like he's bought a face mask on the way through there. But Lydell lined up. He got something else. That's a face mask. What are we doing? Am I going crazy? But you see it from up here. He got his face mask and his shoulder pad. Like, what are we doing? Herbert's looking for the same thing we're looking for. So a 3rd and 7, 9-play to drive. So much for Scott Novak. Personal foul penalties. Here comes the go get these again. By now. Pocket escapes. There he goes to the 35, to the 30, out of bounds to the 27-yard line. As Herbert run as a horse. Great Allen picking up 15 with his legs. When you blitz like that, you're in game coverage. So there's no one left at the quarterback. Not accounting for Justin. It was shake off the linebacker, but that's exactly what he does. Extends the drive. Chargers 10, Eagles 6. And now a new set of downs from the Philadelphia T7. Trey Harris out to the left with Gadsden, Keenan. McConkey still without a catch. Slot right. Hampton to the backfield. Hand off Hampton. Hampton over to the left side of that line. He's chased down from behind by Byron Young. And that's a gain of 1. 2nd and 9. 9 minutes left in the 3rd. So already 6 minutes on this drive. Love it. I like the commitment to the run. That time, Becton fell off his block and ended up giving up the tackle. But they, with these 1s and 2s, they're going to start turning into 8s and more. Break the huddle. Genie Gadsden to the left. McConkey slot right. Q outside the numbers. Jory Jackson with a heavy pushing on. Hampton now. By inside the 20 to the 18-yard line, just a yard short of the first down. They get 3rd and 1. Epps with the tackle. See how this on a 3rd and 1. They have been doing that granite formation. Herbert gets the push, but not sure if they're willing to do that with a broken hand. They need to get to the 23. They're just outside the 24. Herbert in the shotgun, Hampton to his left. 5 and 9 on 3rd down. Pitch to Hampton, working that left side. He's got to break a tackle. Yeah, just stretch it out. It'll be 4th and 1. See what they want to do. Shoved out of bounds left sideline by Epps, and here comes Cameron Dicker.
That's too bad. It's a toss, but once you realize you're not going to hit the corner, just put your shoulders square and get up the field and get the first down. Thought there was a lane in there. We could have turned it up much earlier before we got past the numbers.
Well, instead, to extend the lead to 7, Dicker from 36, left hash. And that is good. So 13 to 6. 8.5 a quarter, right? They take 8 minutes off the clock, and they extend their lead to 7. 13 to 6. Bulls on top of the LA Chargers football.
Los Angeles Chargers football has a new home. The Chargers podcast and moved to KFI AM 640. This is a new era. And after listening to the games on KFI AM 640,
Or sometimes AM 570 LA Sports.
get more Chargers analysis and breakdown on the Petros and Money Show. That's the best thing to do. So open up the iHeartRadio app and make 2 presets. KFI AM 640 and AM 570 LA Sports. It's a super.
All right, we're back. So leverage penalty on the Eagles. Contact with the long snapper. And now the Chargers offense back on the field with a 1st and from the 8. Huge penalty.
Yeah, you can't use any line to leverage yourself up in the air.
It's a Jomo.
Yeah. Jomo tried to leverage himself up in the air.
So pistol right now behind Herbert. 1st and goal. Now he gets under center. It's a toss to Vidal. Trying to work the left, and he is wrapped up and dropped. Great loss at 4. Here's contact to the 13-yard line. Great Blankenship.
They were loaded up on that side. I thought you would check the run to the other side, the field side. It's just not enough guys to block all the defenders you have over there.
Hampton comes in. Again, this drive takes more time off the clock now. I mean, we're over halfway through the 3rd quarter. Chargers up 4. Hampton to the left of Herbert. McConkey still without reception. Outside the numbers right. Harrison Q over there as well. Herbert to throw. Has time. Now escapes. And now he's going to be dropped. Nolan Smith at the 15. So this has gone from bad to worse. They had an opportunity with a 1st and goal from the 6.
Yeah, it's just that's taking too long.
Yeah.
Now we rush 4 guys in a little twist game there. Herbert tries to climb up in the pocket. That's taking way too long.
Vidal to his left, bunch formation left. McConkey, Keenan, and Gadsden. Q to the right. There is safety help over there. Herbert to throw. Here comes the blitz underneath. And complete over the head of Imani. And Gabriel coming down to the good.
Yeah, it's just a screen, but Herbert put a little firm and flat. And I think Vidal was expecting that ball to just kind of be popped up in the air to him. I don't know that it was really going to go anywhere anyways, but he got on it too quick.
They are able to take another 2 minutes off the clock, though. But again, just a missed opportunity. 1st and goal for the 6. And this will be a 34-yarder from the middle of the field. And that's good. So the lead is in fact 7. Extracurricular back there. Jomo again.
This Chargers football has a new home. The Chargers podcast is moved to KFI AM 640. This is a new era. And after listening to the games on KFI AM 640, or sometimes AM 570 LA Sports. Get more Chargers analysis and breakdown on the Petros and Money Show. That's the best thing you can. So open up the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640 and AM 570 LA Sports.
It's a seamlessly management environment that saves you time, money, and headaches. With Toshiba's Encompass Management Services, our team of experts will optimize your productivity so you can focus on what matters. So, whether it's boosting your bottom line, saving precious IT resources, or better management of your printers, because Encompass Management Services has your back. Visit our website at businesstoshiba.com to learn more. Toshiba, we're the management experts. Every Toyota comes with peace of mind to standard. That's because your Toyota Care don't cost maintenance when you buy or lease it in Toyota. Toyota Care covers normal factory scheduled service for 2 years or 25,000 miles, whichever comes first, as well as 24-hour roadside assistance and on-count protection. See your Toyota dealer for details and solutions. Valid only. From the U.S. and Alaska. Toyota, let's go places.
Joy is in season at Knott's Berry Farm, where you can enjoy a winter wonderland filled with holiday shows, shocking decor, delicious treats, so much more. Come make lasting holiday memories, courtesy of Toyota. Just bring in your Toyota for a scan of your no-cost maintenance service and get 2 tickets to Knott's Berry Farm. Knott's Berry Farm tickets valid through your 31st. Blackout dates apply. All the participating Toyota dealers while supplies last.
Angeles, LA. This is your home of the Bulls. 20-yard run for Justin Herbert on the LA Chargers Audio Network.
Well, no surprise, the Chargers with their longest scoring drive this season, 9 minutes, 28 seconds, 16 plays on the bigger field goal, as presented by UCLA Health, keeping you on top of your game. Also the longest drive versus the Eagles this season by time, Ryder longest 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Philadelphia 13-6 Chargers. This essentially got rid of 2/3 or 5:32 left for this penultimate frame.
The nicest defense has been on the field in about 2 hours. It's like a long half time. Big.
Now we're getting word that Elijah Mold is going to be questionable to return. He has to return for the Eagles. Digger to boot it away.
Now back there, you got to come up and kick now.
Corner at 5. Money has it 20. 25, and there's that lane. 30, missed tackle. Ball on the ground. Ball is on the ground. He's got it. I think the Eagles fell on it on the 35. He lost it, but was able to regain possession. Let's go downstairs to Shannon Barron.
Saquon Barkley remains a danger in the backfield despite his production this year. Last year, 2 yards for 12 games. Still has 740 back there. But he said this week, you know, the Eagles and your mindset is to not stop at all. You should be fired. So, yes, it's a danger being aggressive season by everybody. Also, the Chargers have it under the wraps in this house as well, guys.
He's run well today, 13 for 69, over 5 per carry on the season, averaging under 4. He's back there all alone. It's under center. And it's play action for him. His feet takes a shot down the sideline, and there's A.J. Brown wide open with the explosion all the way larger. 38-yard line, 27 yards.
Behind that second level, the defense on a little crosser, there was nobody there. That was an easy pitch and catch, and they're a little tempo here, Mike.
No huddle. It's debris the whole way out there, not that. It's really on the opening drive in his defense in the second half. It's the throw again. And now it's the run. Now he's throwing. This is the target for Goddard. Dante Jackson. I thought he's going to take off. That's a great in front of him.
His decision making has been brutal. Eagles, they could have gotten the first down right there.
Landon Dickerson out there at guards. Brent Toeth. So the Chargers started the second edge from here in the second half. Put him out there. Tart in hand in the center. With an interception. This one, first of his career. See if one of these safeties drops down. First down, hands. Barkley is wrapped up, breaks the tackle, but he is run out of bounds by Tony Jefferson. So that was T.R. Tart that threw that up.
Tony started creeping towards the line of scrimmage, too. He thought they had to get safety in the box now. They do it. T.R. Tart with that quick win against Jerry. Was able to get up the field and almost was able to wrap up Barkley, get him to the ground, but even better, twirled him backwards.
Sixth tackle for loss today for the Chargers. And now a third and fourth. Owing, Khalil Mack, Tooley. All on that line of scrimmage with Deion Henry's holding up empty for Hurts. Trips left to the right. Hurts looking right. It's a quick throw on the crosser. There's Brown. There's Henry. Clean it out. The 36-yard line. Gain of 6. After that comes this earlier. At the end of that, this is going to be 50 plus.
They were playing that sticks defense at force right at the first down marker, just rallied, close, and tackle.
This is 54, right hash. Elliott just 3 of 6 from 50 plus this season. This is looking left, but inside the upright is good. And the lead is cut to 4. 9 Chargers up, 3:22 to go on the third on the LA Chargers football network. First down, Chargers. Justin Herbert. Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here, reminding you that the Chargers Sweet Lead is available as part of the Chargers podcast wherever you prefer. From here to podcast. Touchdown, Captain.
Join former Charger safety Joey Ladai, Savory, and Matt Money Smith as they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present.
Chargers Weekly, available wherever you get your podcast.
One of the perks of having 4 kids you know about is actually getting a direct line to Big Man up north. And this year he wants to know that's the unique almost unlimited wireless for
Miss Aquarius. Thank you for your
It was
patience.
good.
Excellent. What did it taste like?
It's so good. We had strawberries and pineapples and something with that. Agave.
Agave?
Acai.
Acai?
Had coconut in it. Had flax seeds. Chia seeds in it. Good.
Well, that's wonderful. All righty.
Yeah, I thought I'd get that again.
Okay,
It's
so
fulfilling, I tell you.
okay, excellent. And did you have fun with your friend?
Yeah, I did. I thought we did. We just did that and we went to our house and ate that and watched a movie. Some called, it's on Netflix. Or what was it called? Stuck Christmas. So I think they're gonna be stuck in the elevator. This lady and this man, but we gotta watch it again. It's called Stuck on Christmas.
Have you ever been stuck in an elevator?
Yep.
Same here. It's no fun.
I like elevators. Yep. Don't have. Have you?
Yes, ma'am.
I think I was on 15 minutes.
Mine was like 45 minutes. They had to get the fire department to let us out.
Oh, Lord.
Right. I'm ready when you are. I've sent invite.
Okay. I'm going to eat my dinner for lunch tomorrow because that stuff was 4 now. I'm eating the Rio, so yeah. Yep, there we go.
All right, you've got this. Time for a spare. There you go. Okay. That was right on, though. That could have gone both
Yeah,
ways.
you got it, Rabbi. Come on.
No doubt. They should have given me that. They'll give it to me.
Yeah, they will.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Oh, come on.
Right.
That was garbage. You deserve that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is tough. But you can get it. Got it. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Am I right, Rabbi?
No doubt.
Right.
Come on. I got the same one that you've got.
You got it.
Boo.
Oh,
That was garbage.
well,
All right. Miss Aquarius about to take the lead here. She gets bonus points.
mm,
Get it, girl.
oh well.
Ooh. Almost.
Okay, you got this, Rabbi.
No doubt. Get it. That was slow. All right. Oh, come on. I have gotten a strike or a spirit. It's all you. Get it. Oh, but two. All right, you've got this. But they count this as a split, which is interesting. You've got it. And
Okay. You got it. Come on, Rabbi. Strike it.
got it. Oh, come on.
You got this.
Finally. Finally. That was big time.
Mm-hmm.
That was giant. I'll take it. Get it. Oh. Okay, you've got this. No doubt. Yep. Oh,
But one. It's okay.
all but one.
Mm.
Give me this. I'll take it. That's okay. Give me it. There you go.
Good. Yeah. Beautiful.
Give me it.
Yes.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you win out.
I win you win, Miss Aquarius.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Aquarius is invitation. Here we go, folks.
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius gonna dominate.
No, I don't want to do it.
Miss Aquarius, I want to get it. I wanted to sleep all day today, and I kept saying to myself, no, because I don't want to miss Miss Aquarius 2 days in a row. I really hate missing you. And I even set an alarm. I even set.
They had to take that girl home.
Oh. I even set an alarm just in case. Oh, good job. Just to make sure I was awake.
No.
I was ready. Get it.
Oh, you did it on? Okay.
I did, but I didn't need it, thankfully.
Yeah, we had to. Cause I stayed in Washington, and then I said, okay, well, I go because I had a feeling that she was gonna have to drive her car, and her dad Adrian's dad trailed us to her, to Sasha's house. Her name's Sasha. So we drove Sasha's car to her house, and her dad trailed Adrian's dad trailed us. So once we dropped Sasha and Carl at her house, we rode, her dad rode, Sasha's dad, not Sasha's dad, Adrian's dad
There you go. Nice
rode
spin.
back with us. And they brought me home, and then they at home.
Wow.
And yeah, she felt a little bit still nausea and stuff like that. And then we had to get that stuff. We had to pray. We had to pray on her today. You know, we didn't want to hear what she had to say. I was like, oh no. No, we don't want to hear that, baby.
Oh,
Yay!
nice strike.
Look at that. Let's go.
Can you elaborate? What do you mean?
So he was like, oh, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I said, we was like, leave where? What are you talking? So we were looking at the movie. We had to pause the movie. We was like, wait a minute, leave where? Where you go? You not going nowhere? You already know what you were talking about. So I said, you know what I'm talking about. Right?
Do I know what you're talking about?
You don't know what I'm talking about. She said that she didn't want to leave. It's like, I don't want to go.
Right.
I don't want to leave this. I want to leave here. I said, where are you going?
Exactly.
She already knew what she was talking about.
So you guys weren't going. You guys weren't going anywhere. You were watching a movie.
You don't get what I'm saying. She was in pain.
Oh.
Between the lines, she was in pain. She was nausea.
Okay, I got you. That's fine. I got you.
So she was like, I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave. I was like, it was like, leave where? Leave where? You are not going nowhere. So we had to pray on it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying now, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Did she feel any better?
Yeah, she did feel a little better, but we had to get that devil out of her. We was like, no, we had to pray on her. Like, no, you're not going nowhere. Like, you gotta, no, you can't be, no. We was like, God, we need you to put some hands on her. Get that godly spirit in her, Lord. That demon got to go. That devil got to get up out of her. Nope. That ain't nothing but the enemy. Nope. He'll try to block your enemy, block your spirit. Nope. We was like, we prayed on her. Nope. She just felt nausea, felt weak. So we was like, get you some rest and stuff. So she felt a little bit better, but we wanted her to get some rest and stuff.
Okay. And
yeah,
were you able?
By the time like that, I was like, no.
Were
God is not gonna let his children go nowhere.
Were you able
you
to?
got too little for baby. Yeah.
Were you able to the movie?
We didn't watch the movie because we had to get her home.
Okay.
We're gonna watch the rest of it later.
Okay.
Yeah. We watched it though. We watched her. You know, we talked to her, pray for her. Yeah, we watched like half of it. We watched it again because Adrian went upstairs to sleep all day and came back. So we watched like the half of it. When they got on the elevator, and we had to cut it out because we had to get ready to get her, to her house. So we pray that she's gonna be better. She is. God got it. We already done prayed on her. God got her. And she's gonna be better.
God willing.
Yep. I don't like when people say, they ain't nothing but the devil. The devil just likes to see you go. You know what I'm saying? The devil just like to do that. No. Gotta block that, cast that devil away, baby.
I gotcha.
Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Rabbi?
God willing, everything is alleviated.
Yeah.
Well, good win. You won, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
In bowling. Undefeated in bowling and undefeated in friendship. Right. Yeah. You need to read all this stuff and I'm finna get ready to lay down and go to bed. I got work in the morning. I will see you in the morning.
God willing. Take care.
You too. You had it. Oh, well, how was your day? I know I saw you. Well, your lady came here before I left.
Yeah, it was good. I've been up since like last night, so I'm very excited to get some good sleep, some like really deep sleep. I've been awaking in the middle of the night and having these like days where I take a really long, and so I'm really excited to get my hours back to normal, God willing, and then tomorrow do it all over again, as they say.
Yeah.
I met some nice people today in Spaces. I've got 2,274 people following me on Twitter, which is good for just being on for a little more than a month. And in here, we surpassed 2,700 people, Miss Aquarius. That's big time. So yeah, we've got 2,710, and now we try to get 2,800, then 2,900, and then 3,000. You know how it is. So that's good, and it's not going down. I mean, occasionally it goes down a couple people because I kick them out or they're disrespectful or they're not 18 or something. Well, for the most part, everybody stays, and that's cool. And just continue to grow. I know if I do this thing where I shill myself, it's called shilling yourself, but it's basically like self-promoting. If I do it for 6 months, every single day, we'll go viral. There's no doubt. I've gotten 22 find out about what I do. They're all very positive towards it, so just a matter of time, God willing.
Right, really. Okay.
Word, girl. Alrighty. Time to get some shut-eye.
You too. Good night.
Take care.
You too.
Thank you, man.
Los Angeles Chargers football has a new home. The Chargers podcast have moved to KFI AM 640. This is a new era. And after listening to the games on KFI AM 640, or sometimes 570 LA Sports. Get more Chargers analysis and breakdown on the Patriots and Money Show. So open up the iHeartRadio app.
Right, AD. No, it's not Target, dude. Target is waiting for exactly. You know, it is not Target. You'll make friends at Target, Daddy. Target, you can do a lot of stuff. Yeah. All right, so this one is the clip I've been looking forward to most. I haven't seen this yet. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. I thought Sandler recognized Papa and said he was that funny ass kicker. Never met him though. Have you seen this clip yet? No, me neither. Somebody told me this in my stream.
Yeah, I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years, but Rob Schneider says that Adam Sandler has literally called him every week for the past.
Adam Sandler's so loyal to his friends.
I mean, so loyal.
Tell me that. He's so loyal. But that whole crew. Like David Spade, most talented person I've ever worked with. Hands down. Like David Spade's dope. I never met Sandler, but I adore him. I've got a couple readings.
Wow. Look at that, dude. Jobs got more than you remember. That's crazy. My memory remembers.
Rob Schneider's cool. Sandler, he's great. But Rob, I know really well. Rob, I talk to periodically. Rob.
Damn, he took Sandler out, dude. Sandler's out. Mm-hmm. Sandler was a thick boy that intern, had to let him go. But he's alright, he has to go through some shit. It's almost like he never knew him, just like Bobby Lee. Yeah, Shop just cuts people out. It's kind of fucked up. It is. This one is something I've been asking for a while. Posted by P.F. Chang's actual Thicky in the Wild. Didn't see the beast of an automobile this thick boy drove, but next time I see him in the grocery store, I sure hope he pulls up in the red white truck.
Dude, I'm not at all for like harassing or bothering strangers. However,
if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, hey man, you fan of the shop or what's the bit? Just to find out. And then if he says, yeah, you say, can I, know it's totally fine to answer, but can I film you, like saying that you're a big shop fan? And then you put that stuff on fucking chain.
One thing that we're not addressing here is he might Mexican as shit.
Whoa, dude, Pozole. Dude, that's a bit. This is a bit.
There's no...
I'm sure he just happened to take a picture of Drive Fast All Gas near Pozole. I'm not saying it right? Pozole. But,
he sniffs that from left on coke, dude.
Yeah, this is a cat.
No, it's gotta be real, dude. Everyday low prices. That's a shop thing right there, dude.
Everyday low prices, then Tiger Thick should be on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he might be a soy boy. He's right here next to the soy sauce.
Which way, Western man?
Let's see what's next here. Oh, okay, cool. This one's a good clip. Posted by What's Up? It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Master Roaster Shane Gillis.
Had a vodka cranberry in 20 years. Flair made me up like 8.5 earlier. No, it's Ric Flair's drink of choice. By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're moving gay. You're actually a gay guy.
Clip streaks for himself, Chin. So,
I was hanging out with Ric Flair and he tries to say, you're gay for drinking Bud Light, Shane.
Yeah, that's such a fucking hack thing to say, too. The Bud Light thing. Like, they think that Tony Hinchcliffe is so far gone that he thinks he's going to get a bunch of laughs by saying, look, you're drinking your gay beer. Your gay beer, especially in that voice. Why you I mean, so funny you're hanging out with the roast master, Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're just drinking. He's like, you have a dang Coke, that's gay. You're like, all right, yeah, sure, dude.
By the way, you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're literally gay.
Just hanging with facts.
You're literally a gay guy.
Why would you, yeah.
Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe can't be called gay, dude. Let's see, this one's posted by Complex Desk 9380. It's called My Brother Saw Shop at 1FC. Yeah, it's a problem, dude.
Dude, he's one of the most successful guys out there, dude.
I mean, just look at the lighting, daddy.
Lighting's bad, but he's got a great hat on.
Lighting is great. This is a model.
To me, he looks like if Joe Camel were the world's most interesting man. Mm-hmm. You know? It's not, he looks very old and withered.
He's got a head that says 0 fucks, I think.
I thought it's drugs.
Oh, okay. I thought it said giving no fucks.
I think it might say 0 fucks.
I think it does say trucks though, because look at see the TRUCKS. So yeah, it's a trucks hat, dude.
I mean, I just assume drugs.
Yeah,
is on. It's funny that he embraced trucks so hard after the walk me to the truck thing.
Yeah,
that was an interesting career move.
Let's see here. Okay, so this was by 206 Demon. It's called FDA Are Just Haters Be. Never seen anyone successfully hate. Former UFC star Brendan Shaw promotes drink that claims to reduce blood alcohol level and is being investigated by the FDA.
The drink makes you less drunk? Is that what it's claiming?
I think it's what it's claiming.
That's awesome.
FDA has opened an investigation into safety shot. Multiple FDA offices involved in the investigation after receiving complaints.
Why would you want this? What is this for? Is this a drink like you get drunk at the bar and you're like, you get one of those safety shots. You drink it and then you're okay to drive home because it doesn't read as you're drunk? This is a fucking obviously wrong thing to promote.
But Mr. Officer, I had 3 safety shots before I left the bar.
Mr. Officer. Hey, fucking Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch. I bet I got a safe shot up my ass. Talk to my lawyer. I got 500 pieces of them. I want home.
Can I see your license and registration?
My name's Brian Callen. I don't have many pants on.
She said yes.
She said, who, sir? There's no one in the car with you.
Okay, so we're revisiting from earlier. This is posted by Haymark Wixky. Finn's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Nas's botched ad reads. So you got a little taste of it earlier where Chin was coming in and out.
Easier to just visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. Now that's on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies and eligibility as well by jurisdiction. Now we're void in New Hampshire. Bonus bets do expire 108 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/ftball. NFL Plus premium offer available to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at nfl.com/terms.
What the fuck?
I took my wiener. Yeah. Guess what?
So he put in like edited like ADR of her ad reads or something?
Yeah, well, it was him fixing whatever she was saying.
That's ridiculous. I mean, it sounds horrible.
Yeah. DraftKings is running an audit randomly, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Wouldn't they want the stars of the show to read it?
True. Oh,
you just got an intern to read for you?
I think the stars of the show do read it, and then they do the whole terms and conditions part.
Oh, okay.
Still redacted
so much advertising.
Yeah.
You gotta have that. That sucks.
Audio's king, B.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The 250 Showing Pedestrians How It's Done. Dude, your favorite guy of all time, David. Gay ass motherfucker. Yeah, I watched. Did you see this whole Shane, or what is it? Madison Square Garden show?
No.
I watched the whole thing.
Oh, nice.
Definitely the worst part of the show right here.
Oh, really? The whole for real, no bet?
No, I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad.
It surprised me. He's terrible.
He's so bad.
After like the worst joke ever.
That's a lot of that, dude.
You like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor.
You look like a human version of.
Yeah, that's bad.
Joe Rogan laughs, dude.
He sucks.
Yeah.
He has the worst taste in comedy that there is. Man, you must be gay then. Well, fucking gay. You're fat. man, you gay like you gay like a dude that kisses Ben over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches. So that's what the whole thing is, over and over again. People like that. Out of control, dude.
You look like the type of nigga that'll sit on a Venus flytrap, bitch.
What is the type of person that trap?
No, he's grasping for his straws.
He's saying that makes you gay?
I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know. His fly trap. I'm assuming that you're just gonna. I mean, if he sits on a Venus flytrap, that there's no more Venus flytrap. You know what I mean?
You looking like a motherfucker that be putting his asshole on quicksand.
Did you notice your favorite comedian is here?
Man, it's the worst of the worst.
Your favorite.
Your favorite. Man, yo, bruh, David Lucas was fire on that show, bruh. And about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, bruh. Savage. Fire. What's that either? What's that mean?
I think they're just in front of a lot of people and they're trying to be funny.
Is it because it's like a racist thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You made it make sense. Yeah. You made it make sense. I never thought it made sense.
I feel better now, but it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood it right away, there might be a problem.
Yeah, you're not on the same frequency, dude.
Yeah.
You need to take some alpha brain.
Maybe these guys are drunk and we're being too hard. Like, if we're hammered drunk, we might think that Rhinoceros ass booty was funny.
You're still on a Venus flytrap, motherfucker.
The sober mind just doesn't get.
Not a shame, dude.
No, but he's got. I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just like soaking in the fucking whatever you get from this.
Yeah, but he's laughing.
I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to be polite. I love Tony Consumer. He does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh. It's out of control. What's going on?
Yeah, greatness.
Man,
greatness.
Fuck. That made me angry, kind of.
Are you gonna quit comedy?
No.
Oh man, that made me quit comedy.
works that much harder. Looking like a motherfucker. Looking like a.
Yeah.
That's all they say.
Yeah.
And it's never anything that clever.
No.
There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard some very funny look like.
Yeah. Like what? What do I look like, dude?
Looking like a fucking Gerald ass fucking. See, I'm not good. I can't do it.
Yeah, you're looking like a red hat wearing green shirt, having bitch.
Oh, I see you're doing David Lucas. Looking like a motherfucking guy that be sitting up in the ring.
You look like you got shorts on, dude.
Anything that we do, yeah, it's like, well, that we're gay. That's the punch. And your ass gay?
Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Cokes home from work every day.
You know what that is. I don't even
I got inside of a mention. You do.
Bro, it's so funny to say people look gay, though. Like David Lucas breaks down how to do comedy with James Lipton. What is your favorite curse word, gay?
David Lipton looking like a gay Roger. What's his name? Roger Ebert.
Roger Ebert as gay, dude. That's so clever, David. That's so funny. Students, if you ever wanted to see a brilliant math work, please do yourself the favor of watching Kill Tony, where a young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that Tony is gay like a cheetah seeing an old cheetah on a male cheetah when it cock out. Goddamn.
It's good though because it feels redacted, but you did David Lucas.
I know.
Pretty good.
It's funny, if you want to see the best I've done with David Lucas, check out the Patreon because I think that the thing right. I forget how I say it exactly.
Trump is a gay man doing David Lucas.
Yeah. Trump had a gay man doing an impersonation of Lucas.
Yes.
I think I did pretty good there.
Yeah. Solid shit. Let's see here. This one's called Batty Sent Me This Deal Breaker Beat, posted by Environment OK 6384. Matched with the baddies on Hinge. Moved over to text and sent me a picture for apartment. I can't in these deep waters.
Yeah, that's a no go.
Yeah, I can't take that ride.
It looks like a nice place, but then there's that.
Yeah. I like the candles. Candles are nice.
Stuff's gonna go wrong with a chick like this.
Yeah. Cable man, which makes me think like maybe just I'm a producer. They got artwork on the walls. Nice little what's it called? This fourth wall here has a different color, so it's like a what is it called? When you paint like a color wall, what is it called? Like I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? Interior design and shit, but you get it.
I mean, the thing is, you're beginning with this girl, and she takes her shirt off, and then she's got a life tattoo somewhere.
A CD on her neck.
It says Daddy, or whatever Delia made women tattoo themselves with.
You're inside of her, and she's like, "Can you call me baby?"
I have to call my daddy real quick. Hey, yo, dude, where you at? What's going on? I'm with this guy. I'm like, can you put it on?
Why does she sound like Tony Hinchcliffe?
I don't know. I'm making it because Tony Hinchcliffe sounds like a woman. Can you put it on speakerphone? How old are you again? Put him on the phone. Do you know about dolphins and how they fuck people? I'm drunk. Patty's drunk. He never drink a day in his life, but he just started drinking. That was me that did that. That was me. I did that. I did that.
Let's see. This one's called "Be a Part of the MADFAG Movement." Only was posted by Toxoplasmosis, Black Belt in Marketing. As you can see, it's Fast Trucks Freedom, Make America Drive Fast All Gas.
So stupid. Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump. Trump doesn't want this loser in his brand.
Yeah.
Trump won one of the presidencies. I don't know Brendan Schaub. Trump is going to come out. You know, Trump says he's never heard of Project. What is it called? Project
2025.
Project 2025. I don't know Brendan Schaub. I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is.
There's these thick boys online. I don't know them.
Thick boy. I'm not a thick boy. I'm in shape, Brendan. I barely know who he is. I just know him. He's a UFC fighter. He's so stupid. I'm very smart. Fast Trucks Freedom. What's that? Sounds kind of gay.
Yeah. Also, Make America Great Again is so aggressive. Like, can we change it to, like, Convince America? You know what I mean? Instead of making us do anything. I don't want to drive a cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda.
Make or convince America to drive fast under the speed limit ish, you know. Again.
Make good merch once.
Make good merch again.
Yeah, once.
Once, at least.
I don't know about again.
I mean, look at that shirt you got on, dude.
This is wag.
Fast Trucks and Freedom Bundle, white and blue, $66. That's so expensive for a shirt.
Yeah, no way.
I bought merch this last weekend. I went to a concert, buddy guy, great guy, never met him. And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on, you know?
He's that money, dude.
And then he called me gay.
Got his grandchildren.
Another Ozempic claim here. Posted by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn how to play guitar if they want money, dude. It's called Bob, I don't take Ozempic, I take peptides from Transcend, posted by Ryan Pilskin. Semaglutide is Ozempic. Fluids and fluids B. Semaglutide, is that Ozempic?
I have no idea, dude. I look like a doctor to you? Okay.
You look like you. Looking lean, brother. What's the new diet / program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and peptides. So it's the same thing we just read. But here it says that this is Transcend HRT. Starting now, enjoy 25% off all GLP-1. I don't know anything about glutopeptides, shit like that, dude.
I don't know what any of that stuff is, but I know that Brendan Schaub, if he's taking it, I don't want to take it because he's so stupid. I'm worried that it affects your mind.
Yeah.
Like, it's not making him operate on a high level.
Also, they had 35 likes in 2 hours, dude. Like, I shouldn't tell you something. You know?
Yeah,
they're not getting a lot of engagement. Let's see here.
Somebody at their company to ask how socials are going.
It is not good. This was posted by CJK610 called New Merch Drop CTE. Los Angeles Motor Company Drive Fast All Gas Ozempic Semaglutide injections. So I think that the accusation from the last one was that he's taking something Ozempic related.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I figured. It's funny when something goes on in chains, they kind of flood the market, like politicians do. Like if Trump wanted to nail home that like Kamala had a fake accent, Kamala Harris and the Democrats want to nail home that Trump wants to do Project 2025,
and he lies all the time.
And then fucking Bob or the Changs wants to like you will not go away from Changs. Not realizing that Papa's on Ozempic. Yeah, it's like a pull on a fucking drum.
Yeah, motherfucker. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Clint knew exactly what he was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. What do you think Clint's gonna say?
No idea.
It was packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Where were you sitting at?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Cage side. Cage fine? Cool. Was it easy to see stuff or was it? Oh, yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
That's so funny, dude.
They only give it to like people that are really cool.
I don't think you understand what's happening here.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you some time. Do you realize?
Clint knew exactly what I was doing with this line of about Papa's one champ appearance. I thought it was saying like you have to be cool or like.
Do you remember him talking shit about everyone going to UFC events?
Oh fuck!
He talked shit about people sitting ringside.
So Chin is trying to make him look bad, is what they're saying? He's doing bad.
No, he's. So when people go to UFC events, Papa's talking for days about how it sucks to sit ringside.
Yeah.
So Chin's just basically saying like, and it was pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like, is Chin are they saying that Chin is trying to make him look bad?
I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just, I mean, I would do that to you if we're friends. I wouldn't try to make you look bad. I would just be like, and it wasn't that bad, right? Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's not trying to make him look bad. He's just
trying to help
putting in his face like, you talk shit about these people all the time.
And Chin is trying to get him to say like, oh, and by the way, I said before it was fucking lame to be front side seats or cage seats, but now I realize I was Blockbuster. It's actually a great time. I apologize. Thank you, Chin. No, I don't think that's what's going on.
No, I think for sure Chin knows that he talked shit about Brian Count. It just happened with Brian. He was sitting ringside. He's like, "That's not those seats suck. You have to be 6 rows back." Right. So I think Chin's just sitting in the sidelines, being like, "Oh, really, dude?"
So Chin is working for Chinks.
No, I'm not making that assertion at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on earwaves, and it's funny to me.
See, that's why you're just as disloyal as Chin as they're saying that Chin is.
That's
keep
not
my
true.
eyes on you.
No, because then you'll go to the comments later and be like, "I'm so stupid, dude."
That's true. I would just obviously be like, "Oh, my mistake."
Let's see here. There's not a chance that Papa's gonna fucking realize. Let's see. And I'm giving Chins a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this called Toe Brogan attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years. Let's see.
But what's it like to bomb? That must really be so. That must be so. Anybody ever ask you that? I always say 1,000 in front of your mother. It's the best way to describe it. But the problem is, that kind of time. Maybe that's a lot. What did you read real quick? I'm not saying the climax. You can get through 10 in a short period of time if you got a good head movement. One of the best things that can happen to a comedian is bombing. When you bomb, that feeling is bad. I always describe it as like sucking a in front of your mother. But the difference is that there's probably someone out there who would enjoy sucking 1,000 in front of their mother, but nobody enjoys bombing. So it's probably worse than that. What's wrong with you to want to be a comic? Because it's a brutal, emotional battle. Yeah. So often, particularly in the beginning, bombing is devastating. I bet. It is the worst. I described it as it's like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But the thing is, I think there's probably a person out there that wants to suck 1,000 in front of their mother. I doubt there's a person who wants to bomb. The bombing should be enough pain to force anybody out of the business. I would say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. But I think that's not true because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck 1,000 in front of his mom. There's got to be a guy out there like, see this, mom? 999. This one's for you. You raised you wrong. But no one wants a bomb. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there that would like sucking 1,000 in front of his mom. It's like, this is what I do, mom. Number 99. Look at your baby just sucking them down.
Is this like bombing in comedy, like a depression?
Bombing is the like sound. I always say it's like sucking.
It's so funny that he's like, thank God I could do my bombing bit.
They're setting him up for this. Kind of like the what has been unburdened by what has been, or whatever. Yeah. What is the thing that Kamala keeps saying? This reminds me of that. But at least with her, there's nobody until now telling her that it's lame. Where people have just been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at this. And maybe we've just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him. Somebody should have been like, nah, that's not funny. Or like, I'm like, what are you talking about? Sucking 1,000 dicks.
Is that your take?
Yes.
I say let him cook, dude.
Right.
He's onto something here.
Okay.
But the thing is, I love bombing. Do you like bombing or not?
No.
I'm just kidding. I like bombing sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. It would be hard for me to bomb every time,
Right. No, I mean, bombing sucks. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 dicks. But I'm just like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking 1,000 dicks.
Yeah, no, this is not funny though. Yeah. No, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying I enjoy bombing when it happens, especially when it's random or you think you have it in the bag. And then you bomb, and afterwards you're like, God damn, I really thought I fucking had that one, dude.
Why? When you're continuous saying that you like bombing, in this case, it does sound like you're saying that you want to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mom.
No, but that's also something I give credit to this guy, dude. I fuck this guy. He doesn't even know how to do still.
I don't think that you do, but it does sound like that.
Yeah, because you're a fucking homeless man with a cat's profile picture shirt. He doesn't know what you're saying, dude.
Right, attention to me.
Yes, motherfucker.
I am those things. I'm homeless.
But nah, dude, give bombing a try, dude. He's put bombing down too bad, dude. Bombing has me down. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind slurping a couple dudes afterwards.
It's certainly not as bad as performing fellatio in front of your mother.
No,
I don't see that.
bombing's like getting the wrong order at McDonald's. You're like, God, fucking damn it, you know? It's like, I wanted 2 McDoubles. I got 3 large fries. You're like, I'll just eat the fries and then go home.
It's worse than that because you get fries in that scenario. You just got the wrong order.
Yeah, but when you bomb, you got stage time. Stage time is valuable, dude. You know what I mean?
Give me the fries.
1,000 in front of your mother. But I think someone risk it. There's someone out there that would like sucking 1,000. Mom, like, you're doing this because of you, Mom. 99. 100. No one likes bombing. No one likes that hard. It's just utter failure. It's a tricky thing because it seems like you're just talking. But there's a lot going on. It's very complicated. It's hypnosis in a way. You're hypnotizing people. Yeah, you're thinking you're funny. And the way you think about things. I always say bombing on stage is like sucking 1,000 in front of your mother. Somewhere out there is a guy who wants to suck 1,000. You know, someone out there. You're watching, Mom.
The only thing that would make that clip funny is if like. Well, the clip itself is funny. All could be just saying the same thing over and over again. But if it was in front of like more intellectual guests, I don't know who Constant Kiss, but if it was like fucking,
I think Chuck Palahniuk which is one of them.
That's one of them.
He's a good guy to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
Just see his reaction.
Because it's kind of like his writing.
Scientists. Oh, you mean because he does like
he writes that sexual stuff, like Snuts or whatever, Snuff or something like that, whatever that book was.
Yeah. There's a lot of sexual stuff in his books.
Mm-hmm. This one is something we watched in the live stream, but this is the clip that's more, what is it called? It gets it all in one. It's posted by Bright Bread, called number 249 of 250 comedians universally KOT. What is the O for? Kill Tony, I think. It's just KT.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame roaster versus 17-year-old podcaster think. Some context, this is halfway through a 40-minute pod where Lucas can't handle being. He literally resorts to the tactics of a 5-year-old. This was also the 4th time he tried to control the podcast. Apparently, Sam Hyde, who is not affiliated with the podcast, set up Lucas saying they would pay him $10,000. The interviewer, Matan Evan, is like, "What are you talking about?" So up to this point, Lucas has been apparently calling goons to the studio. I highly recommend watching and posting your favorite clips because there are so many. This was just something I thought I had a bit of everything in the interview. I'm still finishing it, but had to get the fryers ready.
I feel like y'all can spend some more money on the fucking.
This is an awesome set.
Like,
You have a podcast. You have a podcast, right?
I got a couple.
Yeah, but yours is even less money on the set. You just film in the lake.
In the lake.
But with the fishing?
The fishing?
Correct.
I'm never. Oh.
Sound like him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get him, boy. I'm sweating too, nigga.
Put a sentence together that makes sense. On you now. Say something.
Oh, them shoes hard though.
Put them Reebok dress and make them smell it.
Them Reeboks.
Huh?
Them Reeboks.
Reebok. Oh, what is your workout routine?
A couple of white bitches a week.
I thought you said you were in a relationship. You almost broke your phone. You standing?
Yeah, I feel like a rock star.
The table's about to collapse. I gotta back up from this.
Earthquake. I'm about to fart in this nigga face. That's gonna be different.
So you almost hurt yourself.
I will say you and David Lucas know as much about fucking mic arms.
That's so funny. What I think is funny about this clip is like, okay, and it's the dude, his face looking through the thing, and then the terrorist. Like, it's so, that is just funny, because when you just cut to that, that's a hilarious picture, but it's, when they pan out and it shows all of those people, right now I sound like Kamala Harris, but when they pan out and it shows all of those people, right?
Unburdened by what has been.
I'm totally unburdened by what has been right now. They're supposed to be like ridiculous, the trolls, right? Because there's a crazy guy looking at us, I'm a terrorist, but even like weirded out by what Lucas is doing. Because Lucas, he's so out of control and unfunny and stupid that they're like, oh fuck, it's not going to work with our bit. Like, but then it is going to work with our bit because he just looks bad. And that's the whole bit anyway. Yep. To make the person look stupid, they're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, I'm set up to lose. Hold my beer. I'm going to lose even harder than you could imagine. I'm going to table, make a bunch of bad jokes, myself look bad, even though you're trolling me. Mm-hmm. Like a long-winded way of me saying basically that
he's the next Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah. He's just such an idiot. And it's so easy to troll him that when they're trolling him, he comes off looking even worse. Yeah. This is the worst he could possibly look, and he did it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Typical. Yeah, no, it does make a lot could make of it. When I was watching it, I'm like, this is good for nobody. People are like picking up in Matan. It's just like a weird thing to do to people.
I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with his bit, but the whole thing is they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest, and Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was that he just did. But it ends up looking funny because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight man character. They're like, you almost broke your phone, because he's standing up there like, what is your workout routine? Like, that's just a funny random thing to say to a fat guy.
Yeah, but it's just very weird and lazy in my opinion. They don't have red chairs. They don't have the net anywhere on the set unless it's like behind the camera, which is acceptable. You know what I mean? Right. They don't have. I don't see a single wire, honestly.
Is that good cabling?
This is not a living room, okay? We're doing a podcast.
Okay, fair enough, right?
You need bad cabling for a good podcast. Right. Well, Hawk Rule 817, dude. And they don't have rain energy anywhere on set. So,
see, I want to see you, Matan. I want to see how you do. Like, a podcaster murdered by other podcasters. Killed Matan.
Of what?
You get the
black people.
I said, no,
I dented your chair.
You really want? You dented the chair. That's actually crazy. How much do you weigh?
356.
Is that actually the number?
So bad, dude. So bad.
Yeah, not a good look for Lucas.
Any other thoughts on it?
No, I mean, this is the downfall of Lucas, I think.
That's been happening.
Yeah, it's part of it. Is part of anyone's downfall now. If a minor celebrity is going to be going on Matan.
Let's see here. I'll be on Matan next week. Let's see. So this is You My Ninja. Prove that I'm actually straight.
Is that gay you? Tony for a long way, the human headshot, and now we done seen how he gets his way through Hollywood. Look at the headband. Anything you want to say to the American public? Okay.
Random girls.
Oh my God.
Hey, you got a problem a little bit.
She actually does go both ways.
Yeah, so any thoughts on that?
That is an old school clip. That looks, he kind of looks like, knows inside baseball, he kind of looks like Boone Shakalaka.
Oh, yeah, he does.
It's a little Boone vibe to him. Like in the early days of Tony, I guess.
2011 is it.
You could say, yeah, wow, a long time ago. You could see, though, he even had the comedy shots back then, dude. He went, first thing he's on camera, first thing he does is, just like Rogue with the but that's the funniest thing you can do. Yeah. Right? So, I mean, I'm not going to fire shots at the king.
No, I'm the best roaster.
So,
I'm a good maker of
Defender of people. I'm gonna make out my girlfriend to prove I'm not gay. Get over here, Esther. Is it true that you go both ways? And then get over here, just some random girl. Yeah, girlfriend. Oh, this is random and disgusting. He goes right back to blowing that other guy.
This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman. It's called BCEO and Luke going back and forth cooking up a tasty dish for Chang's.
Yeah. Dude, don't you dare disparage Medman.
No, Reef is where it's at. Shout out Reef.
No, how much money I've spent at Medman.
Alan Dawson took me to a place in Vegas near Fremont, where all the homeless area where it's just streets lined up with it. Would have this outdoor place where they have a live comedian. They got some food trucks, and you can buy and smoke them right there, and you can get cannabis-infused cocktails right there.
I'm gonna guess those comedians. They probably have podcasts that are also.
Yeah, the Big Boy Network. We're just having fun with Reddit there. No one got it. Let's keep it going with the
Big Boy Network. That's so funny, dude. We're trying to get on the Big Boy Network. Yeah, dude. So I mean, we love to be on, dude.
Yeah. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Clin, totally not A, being inebriated, B, waving a loaded firearm around a campsite. The song might get fucking deduced.
Oh, yeah.
Buy a watermelon, puff a ciggy. Crazy.
Great artists have their demons, dude. I mean, he's a really good musician. He's really well. He's not Waylon Jennings or fucking or something like that.
Yep. Johnny Cash.
Who's the other? Wheeler Bunker Jr. Yes. Who's that really old guy? The really old famous country Hank Williams.
Oh, Adam Sandler. Yeah, Hank Williams.
He's basically Hank Williams.
Yeah, Woody Guthrie had a baby with Hank Williams and Buddy Guy came out.
Right now he's an outlaw. Mm-hmm. Sorry if that offended you.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Baja mode.
This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Good to see him back. It's called Papa Describes Himself.
It's weird to me, like, you know, I'll post my drink, and some people are like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of yours. I'm like, you good, Henry Ford? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry, did you build the truck? Yeah. Oh, no. You just paid a mechanic to do it. Yeah. I don't care. This isn't. You better Google it. Is it? Do we have to do it? Your Dodge Demon's not being. Do we have to do it? Was it 1200 horsepower? Yeah, it's tuned. No. Yeah. And that's the only car you've ever been. No. My Dodge Demon will beat it, and I'm actually going to race it. That's adorable. No one knows better. He's a living to it. But he's. Yeah. When you have
What's he doing? Why would you wipe your arm? Have food on his arm?
Yeah, he probably got must or something.
I think what I like most about that clip is that a new line is more like now we can drop whenever we want. If we're going back at each other, we can go, is your dad Henry Ford? Deliver it like that. That's a good line. So remember that. Don't forget it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Did you spill some hot Cheetos on your arm or something like that?
Tapatio, dude. We already watched this, so let's not do this one. This one's posted by BusyMill8108. It's called Schnoz was on the good shit on the podcast today. So basically the earlier clip we watched, but let's see.
This is what it goes. Yeah, it's so different from what it goes on. It's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. His stand-up is really awesome. And that Cam Patterson guy I saw yesterday with Nick.
Oh, he's so funny. Yeah.
So Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden. So we went there and we saw Cam Patterson. I saw him also do clips on Tony. So I was like, okay, his trumpet, but his actual headline thing is good. It's like really good.
The racial flicks he does.
Oh,
Because he like looked at this guy and he's like, look, homie, I like you. You're good with me. We're friends. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass, you can say the N-word. Go for it.
Don't do it.
And the guy looks at him and he goes, I don't want to do it. He goes, good, because I can kill you. And he walked away and people were just dying. But
Yeah, David's
so
the man.
raw.
Yeah. Also bumped into Bobby Lee last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, gave me a big hug. Dude, Ann Patterson stole one of my jokes.
I don't ever want Shanaz to describe me like that.
No.
He's so raw.
Be cool, Shanaz. I wanted to bring some attention to just one thing right here, dude. Brian Callen's living the fucking life right now, dude. Oh, cool story, bro. You're saying something? I'm gonna take my magic mind real quick, dude. What the hell? Ooh, you saw that little bump you gave?
Yeah, we want a Magic Mind sponsorship, dude.
Yeah.
If it can help Brian Callen, dude.
Look at this.
Look at how good he feels.
Ooh, electric. Yeah, laughing. It's a good life.
Yeah, man. Look at these. He looks really happy after that.
Yeah.
Magic Mind might be where it's at, B.
Damn, dude, we gotta get on that shit. Stat, daddy.
Call us up, Magic Mind. Well, we want to look good.
Oh, is your dad Henry Ford?
So,
okay, this one's a little about zero. It's called Skits and Bits. Let's see. I'm saying it's so bad. I guess I'm just trying to get you to tell me, how did we get from there to here? What's your best guess?
Some of that is, in hindsight, how Dana talked about him at times. Things like, I always stood up for him. I don't know if that was always the case, right? I think sometimes when it comes to sort of, okay, this guy's great, but how many chicks you fuck? How many people but it makes sense perfectly, right? But how you fuck? Who's watching? How many pay-per-views can you sell? So to speak?
That's so funny.
That's so good, dude.
It's like either one of us, when one of us thinks the other one is being serious, and then we drop it, we're like, it's about how well he can sneak it in, right? Because sometimes it's overkill, and I'm just like constantly saying, ever heard of it? But then, like, every once in a while, you don't see earlier on the show when you're like, I checked in. It was actually absolutely right. Like, I did not see that coming, dude. It's an art, Mm-hmm. We're learning, we're trying.
Speaking of art, we got a whole fucking clip back in the chef, dude. I was talking to Orgy. Clip back in the chef. It's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Tom About a Nordstrom Rack Mechanic B.
What's up, fam?
He's slowly turning into the Island Boy, dude. What's up, fam?
Oh, dude, we gotta start doing vlogs where we start it like that. What's up, fam? It's hot out here. I got my chain on. I'm an island chop
on Ozempic.
What's up, fam? Out here in the streets doing the Lord's work on this LP. It is so goddamn hot. Anyway, we're getting a million questions. When will the winner be selected for the Raptor Art Killer? It's soon. It's super soon. We have to use a third-party source. A law firm selects the winner. They go through everything, make sure there's no funny business. So my brother can't win. The baseball dad can't win. Anybody who has connection to me can't win. Thank God Brian Callen can't win. He doesn't know what he's doing. So they said 5 to 7. It's out of my hands. They'll select 5 days that ended on the 31st. Then we had a holiday on Mondays. There's about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Get the weekend. Monday, Tuesday. So early next week. The winner will be notified. And good luck to everybody. Can't thank you guys enough. We're already starting on the next skill. Things even more crazy. So we'll have some news for you soon. But whoever wins this truck, I will see you soon.
That's kind of threatening, right?
That was a threat. Yeah, he's gonna kill me.
Oh, fuck. No, so I don't think we're connected to him at all, right?
I hope not, because I want to win the truck real bad. But you know what that clip reminded me? It reminded me, I think you probably remember. Do you know what I'm thinking?
30X Centuries?
No. What it reminded me of was the Tito Ortiz thing where he's like, we're open every Monday through Thursday, 12 to... It doesn't make any sense because, like, the times are wrong. And then Bapa counting, he's like, so that's a Monday day.
So in Australia time, we'll fucking get you a truck meet.
He's like, carry the one, it's only a few days. Then you subtract by 5. I'm an island shot, truck giveaway.
I like the Island Shop, dude. That's a good bet. Let's see. Zach Magnus. It's called Pot Savagely Roasts.
Well, like them, I get like egos involved. They put a lot of time in the cars trying to figure out, I get why they get all into it. It's weird to me, like, I'm gonna drink or something. People like, oh, my TRX or my Raptor beat the shit out of you. Like,
oh, that's probably
Henry Ford.
His face is funny too.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is your dad Henry Ford? I'm sorry. Did you build the truck?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You just paid a mechanic to do it? Yeah. I don't care. This is you're better at Googling that, maybe? This is Chris. This is vintage
Any more thoughts on the Henry Ford thing?
No. I mean, it's a great line, and I'll try to remember it, but I like just at the very end throwing in greatest hits. It's greatest. And they're like, digs.
Yeah. Digs. This one is posted by Competitive Use 7107. No title needed. Deport Californians make great again. Outside of an HEB, dude. You see this? Mango. Right? Yeah. This next one is another reheat. Posted by Confident Search 8648. He really was bad at comedy.
I would think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
So again, for example,
yeah.
Silence, dude. That just the complete silence.
Oh, the vagina?
I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
This guy doesn't move at all for so long.
He looks like one Mississippi, two Mississippi. How many Mississippis before?
Do you want to see?
Man, you don't know my pronouns.
One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi.
Yeah. Who says yeah?
The guy next to him.
Okay. He's trying to help it.
Yeah.
Now he's like, nah.
Oh, I'll be looking like a smart Joe Rogan.
Sometimes silence is the best comeback.
Yeah. For a comedian, dude, is the only comeback, dude. When somebody's trying to be funny and you're silent, it hurts my feelings, dude.
Right? Yeah, like just utter silence and disgust.
That's why the live streams are so rough sometimes. Because you do a joke and there's just a silence. Nobody's putting like H's in the chat or fucking L's or anything like that.
Right, yeah, we need a lot of that in the live chat to carry us through.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the last clip for the day. It's posted by Demogorgo. It's called That Was Like 7 Years Ago.
I was smoking weed one time and I was watching like UFC fight. I didn't realize. UFC 160. On the next day, I pick it up and I'm like, I was texting the British. I'm like, dude, that fight was crazy, right? Oh, shit. That was like 7 years ago. And I look on Twitter and somebody replied, oh man, I've been hunting. I
Living his best life, dude.
Yeah, he's going through it, obviously. And this is the last one for the day, dude, posted by your boy.
Oh, it's me.
10 minutes of shop. It's called the Brine. As you can see, got the axe coming in here with the toe hold on, and it's Brian Callen, daddy.
Yeah, I got that from like there's a ray gun meme where she's like the Australian dancer or whatever she's coming through. And I thought, idea. What do you think of this? I mean, I made it. I shouldn't talk about it.
It's solid.
Thank you.
Very funny. Here's Brian.
You know? Yeah, dude, the toe hold is that's what got me. I was like, what if I put a sandal?
It would have done so much better like a year ago, probably.
Probably. What I did was I like was going through face. I did one face, and I asked my girlfriend. I said, "Which faces do you think was funnier?" And she was like, "I'm believing you."
Yeah, she's like, "Stop asking me questions about memes."
Yeah, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy that people enjoyed it. Hopefully, I can think of more memes.
Well, that's it for this week.
All right, see you next week. Bye.
Go ahead and try to do it as you can.
My car got 450 horsepower. What about yours?
I booked my New Year flight to KL for only $9 left.
Save big on flights. Book now.
It's now on Netflix. Come to milk me my body. Walk me tonight. Tomorrow was in your life. It's now on Netflix. My trouble away. When I first saw with your sweaty pity, my dick was juiced up. My drug to go. It was a special time, waiting for the two-time. Now that you're here, the time is here at last. It's now on Netflix. Walk to my truck. Come with me, buddy. Milk me tonight. Tomorrow was paid your life. It's now on Netflix. My trouble away. What's it? It's not my favorite time of the week when you get up and try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch Welcome back to Cinema's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We watched Chris D'Elia's new special, Grow or Die. Allegedly. Yeah. It's a secret. Keep it a secret. Yeah. Join if you want to see it, because it's behind a paywall. Ever heard of it? Yeah. But that's really not why they're here, though, right? No, not really. I don't think so.
We also do lives on Wednesday.
Wednesday, 8 p.m. Join us for a live. We recently did Joe Rogan's comedians tier list.
Oh, yeah. That's where we took all the comedians, or most of the comedians that have been on Joe Rogan, the JRE experience, and we put them on a tier list, yeah. But anyways, again, that's not why they're here.
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch Cinema's Shop, so start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, hopefully this episode don't go too long, but you know how we do it over here. We go Baja mode, daddy. Turn on some traction control and buckle the fucking, or what do they say? Strap the fucking.
Yeah, strap the. There's a lot of dishes, what you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of dishes. The first one here is posted by Ryan Rudd, 85. It's called All Little Toe Got Angry. So, Elephant Graveyard made this video about burning the boats.
Yeah.
And it got taken down for like a couple days. Oh, fuck. And then it got reinstated now.
Oh, I missed that. I mean, that video, that was savage. Far. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's crazy. So you got it taken down by what? Ben Pixels?
I'm assuming.
See, that's so lame. Yeah. That's the opposite. He's all like free speech. I mean, everyone else already says, but he's a very free speech or whatever. But then he gets criticized a little bit for his terrible special, and then it's a different story, right?
That's what you took away.
That's my narrative.
Yeah, that's your narrative. You should stop talking shit about Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's going to keep you busy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because of that.
I'm not saying it, but you know what I mean?
Right.
It's one of the funniest things. I'm laughing just thinking about it. Sorry, I can't even.
Now that you're saying that and me realizing that our stuff can be taken down in the same way, I mean, we're even smaller. Now I see that Joe Rogan did the greatest special.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Netflix.
You can't take anything of ours down, dude. Not a chance, dude.
He wouldn't die. Ours doesn't matter.
This is like 3 million views.
Okay.
We're over here pushing 50 if we're lucky.
I'm not a numbers guy, so I thought we were at 50. I wasn't even listening.
Every week you're like millions.
I just listen to what you do. I'm so stupid I can't read on YouTube.
You don't speak YouTube? This next one, I put it at the beginning. Dana White's mom posted this. It was getting Gringo Poppy numbers. Comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet. As you can see, 2.4 mil.
Oh, comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet? Well, fuck you, Dana White's mom. Yeah. You fucking, I'm not sensitive, you fucking bastard.
What if somebody sends Jesse saying fuck his mom to Dana White?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what the hell are you? What the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, I mean, that would be good for us if Dana White got mad.
Yeah.
We're not trying to get into UFC.
Yeah, please come on the show and chug out Brendan, dude.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so this one is posted by Ryan Rudd 85. What/who killed the drunk Schwab area? Before I start, I do not condone or support alcoholism, but I've been thinking about this special time in the Papaverse recently. We had the 9 a.m. Quisp Calabasas mornings, the failed Shui Vasa attempts, the extended pinky when he sips on that sweet, sweet nectar, Tiger Thick. Great times with some great content to look back at, but who/what really forced Papa to make the change? You want to make any assertions?
8 inches, first of all. Yes. I mean, that's a really good question. I'm going to go, and I know you guys, you probably want me to make fun of Schwab, but I'm going to say it's Schwab. I think he took accountability, he bet on himself, and he was like, look at me. He watched these clips, and he finally was like, I said Chris morning, I look like I'm fucking so drunk, you know? This looks like someone who's at a bar very late at but it's at 9 a.m. or whatever, or after the rub and tug.
This is like those movies where there's like an alien invasion happening, and then it shows a shot at the bar, and everyone's looking at the TV like, you know.
And one guy's just like fucked up. He's like, "Fuck it, they're here." Rogan warned us about them. All right, he said the aliens are coming. Nobody listens to me. And I can't do anything. All I got is fucking. We got an alien problem, y'all.
Or this is like him about to take a drink that he ordered, and then seeing a shoe and being like, "Wait a minute, there's a better way to do this," you know?
Yeah, doing to defeat the.
No, he just saw a shoe and he's like, "I should put this drink in the shoe."
That reminded me. I think of another scenario: is he's drinking like that at the bar when the aliens are invading because he thinks it's all on him. Like he's like, "Fuck it, that last one, I'm gonna do it to defeat the aliens," just like I did the Starbucks guy.
Make my cappuccino, bitch.
We make fun of Shaw, but then one day he's gonna save us all, dude.
Yeah, true. Let's see what the next one is here. There we go. Okay, now a little chin clip. This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. Hungry Wolf explains what it's like in the dark world of comedy to a couple of normcores. Normcores and you. Does he say normcore?
I don't know if he says it, but I love this interview so much. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Let's see.
So, yes, play it again. So,
it's like he's speaking in auto-tune right there.
Dude, how is this cool now? Like, this is insane. We've had to eat people telling us things are cool that are out of control. Nothing more than this. A guy that talks like, so. It's like, come on. What are we doing here? Oh my God. Look at what he's wearing.
Yeah, the hat, the fucking weird members only jacket.
He looks like he's on a boat.
Yeah.
So, we're planning, and I've always done. I was built in the darkness of the comedy. I was built in the darkness of the comedy store.
And that's where I got this hat.
That's where I got fat.
I got fucked every day.
Tommy Bear put his penis inside of me.
I had to work the door and tell comedians where to park. So they had to park their car, and that's why I'm a genius now. I worked at the comedy store. So, that's where I got this bomber jacket. I have a bomber jacket now. He sounds like the voice I do for the Green Goblin. That's harassing. Oh, so Tony. And the Green Goblin harasses Tony too. So Tony harasses Tony. Put on the Burberry, Tony. Tony, you need Tom Ford's next interview. Tom Ford moved to Austin, Tony.
LA at a very dark time. So, we're planning. When I started, it was constructed as a comedian. It was so dark, and I was a making fun of people. A roaster before that was even a famous word. Is
It's these guys. It looks like a sketch, dude.
It really does. They look like extras.
He looks like the drummer from the Black Keys. And then this guy looks like Christopher Reeve after the accident. You know what I mean? Okay. Pretty cool. Well, you see what I'm saying?
I said be cool as a joke.
Yes, there was one to see, especially I think in Texas, which made the story more interesting to them, whereas just a year or so earlier, a year earlier, I was a California, and I'm one of those like Joey Chestnuts type of characters, the hot dog eating champion. I know, but I'm just
Go on, what's that? Well, there's a hot dog eating contest on the island. So, I mean, I watch it and I get a little horny. Yeah, they couple glizzies. I gotta do that.
When you're wrong, like everybody, having a fucking great set. I'm gonna show you motherfuckers that this isn't like, this is so it never goes wrong over there. We would love to get back in the Tony Hinchcliffe business, and I cannot tell you, I cannot explain to you how much fucking joy it brings me.
This is a fucking cautionary tale. If we ever get any kind of real, we cannot gloat at all.
Yeah.
Watching this is like nailed home that point. I mean, maybe at the most I'll do a post when we get to certain milestones, like 10K. I'll do a post. Yeah. I am not talking about how much this makes me have fear. I mean, we're so far away from success, but I was built in the darkness of the podcast game. So we were watching the Gringo Poppy, and so we got a lot of views from that. And just after that, I mean, they really wanted to be in the Brendan Cooney game again. They wanted to get into the fucking Gerardo business. The belt buckle shit is out of because that just reminds me of when Oathman was like way back where he was like, dude, belt buckles are in. And he got like a Nintendo game, like the game controller thing. It was like a Nintendo. And I was like, dude, you're gonna get so tagged from that. And I was like, I need a belt buckle. But that was when we were like, I don't know, early 20s. Yeah. This guy's in his 30s doing this shit. Now he wants to be a cowboy. But what's next, Boots? Fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, fucking bullshit. Yeah, let's see here. This one's called Skadoosh, posted by Poncho Pete. It's a quote from Theo saying, sometimes you need to give up on people not because you don't care, but because they don't.
Great quote. Mm-hmm. Very true. Yeah. Sometimes you expect someone to be somewhere, they show up late, they're like, so get this big gulp, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
That thing is so good. Okay, this is posted by Organic Position 53. Is this Chode the worst member of the Papaverse? I can smell this weirdo's breath through my phone. It smells of cigarettes and seeds. Be cool. Yeah, be cool, dude.
I mean, I don't know. What do you think is the worst? And I don't mean to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I think that's the appeal of the Papaverse, is that they're competing. Now they're competing for the worst spot. Unbeknownst to them.
That's true. Like most cringe.
Yeah.
I say Tony, he's rising in the polls if he's not already on top.
The gloating I could do without with Tony. That's the biggest fucking red flag for me.
And what interests me more than who's the worst is why are all our faces red?
Yeah.
What is going on? What is Joe Rogan making them eat? Is this a side effect of Alpha Brain? Because I'm worried about Tony.
I took a bunch of Alpha Brain and my fucking face turned into a tomato.
Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. We got an outbreak problem, y'all.
But if I were to answer non-ironically or, without satire, I would say Bert Kreischer is pretty close to the worst.
He sucks, yeah. That new thing that is on all the rage of the YouTube channels with Mark Maron is pretty ridiculous.
That whole debacle.
Yeah, I believe that Maron was talking about Chappelle or whatever. So it looks like kind of a deep move.
But to say Tony is the worst, his stock is rapidly rising. I will say that when we do the show every week. like, oh, he's in 18 out of 20 clips this week, dude.
Yeah, well, you always got to keep the number. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's the next one, dude.
There we go.
It's posted by Pepper 3586. Tony Hinchcliffe of the concept of the roast. Let's see.
I've always been a maker funner of people.
What do you think about that?
I mean, I do shit like that all the time.
Yeah.
I like mess up and say too much of the word or the full phrase instead of what I'm supposed to. So, you know, he's always been a maker funner of people. Hey, that's fine.
Yeah, see, this is something that'll be brought up after he makes like 80 other fucking colloquialisms that aren't real.
Oh, okay. You know what I mean? So there's many. Okay.
It's gonna happen where he's just like, this is the fucking Chabanese speech. Maker funner of people is starting to head towards smartest tool in the shed territory. Okay, but I like it. No big deal here.
A roaster before that was even a famous word.
That's ridiculous.
Mitchell Ryan.
A roaster before that was even a famous word. A roaster before that was even a roaster before that was even a famous word.
I mean, yeah, the roast have been around for a long time. Dean Martin, ever heard of them? The Martin roast. Yeah. I don't know what Tony's talking about there.
Yeah. I mean, that's what my parents called sex growing up. Like, I'm going to roast your mom tonight.
Ew.
I try to be funny, but it just was so not funny.
It became funny.
Yeah.
My reaction to it, I think. Fucking gross bastard.
What do you think this clip's about, dude? Icarus lives. They gave a hungry wolf a chance.
This sounds like another Hinchcliffe.
Let's see.
They also studied the way gay and straight people talk.
Nice to meet you. I drive a Hellcat Charger.
Sounds straight to me.
It is straight. And if you only knew, I'm about to spill the beans on these mother. They don't even know.
Damn, Leslie Stoll, be cool.
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
What are you doing?
That was a great clip. This one's Icarus Lives. I watched it 3 times. Hopefully, because it is footage from The Matrix. But if it gets cadooshed, sorry.
This is the world as it exists today. I got to rest Thompson when he was before he died. Oh, I thoroughly enjoyed your live comment.
What? Dude, this fucking grifter, Huberman, the Huberman Labs, yeah, fuck out of here. Fuck this guy.
Scientifically, your special was hilarious.
I really enjoyed all the great jokes in it. That's my favorite. What was your favorite joke? Oh, you know the one where you're talking about being a comedian and all that? You wouldn't have an example.
The way that you question your homosexuality is very enticing to me.
3 times. I watched it 3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is Matrix.
3 times, dude. Think so. That's crazy. That would be crazy to say about almost any a good comedy special.
Yeah. I watched the Adam Sandler special, and let me tell you something. I'm probably going to watch it 3 times, Daddy.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I don't mind being redacted on your way. No. That special, dude.
Nice.
Is a cinematic event.
Well, it's good to hear there's good stuff too. You know, we watch a lot of stuff that's blockbuster. So I'm happy to hear that something Netflix is out for people to consume.
And we're going to be reviewing it this week.
Oh, hell yeah. So check out the Patreon if you want to see what I think.
Let's see here. This one's called Slojo Better Keep an Eye on Mr. Gimme Gimme, posted by CJK610. And it's the famous meme.
Great meme. Never seen it.
Yep. Thoughts?
I think that's just the cats having a little bit of fun. I doubt there's anything there. Hopefully not.
I pray to God there is. Because I always want my boy to get his neck wet. This one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Rogan Buried Greg. Okay. Rogan buried Greg's son's Taekwondo junior black belt. So let me know if you want to pause it. I know you like Greg Fitzsimmons, so he's a great guy.
My son, he was having trouble when he was in, I can't remember, preschool. He was biting kids. He was like crazy. And so the teacher said, there's this place called Marina Taekwondo in Venice, program for kids. So he started preschool and he went all the way through 8th grade. He got his junior black belt, and it changed him. Fucking changed him. He became disciplined. It calmed him down. He used to go like 3 or 4 days a week. When he got his black, I don't know if they always do this, but when he got his black belt,
Most people would be like, "Wow, that's impressive! Like, great job for your son." Joe's like, "Wow." He's like working out the details in his mind. I know karate. Skip it, go hit boys. I know taekwondo. I don't think you. Your son's a bitch. Shut up, dude. Actually, people don't get 8th grade black belts. Yeah. Okay? I don't. How much alpha brain is your son taking? This is exactly where it's taking. Oh, really?
he had to do, certain, what do they call them, katas? Is that the...
It depends on the katas that you need to work.
Yeah, he was. I think he did just kata, and then he had to break some boards, and then he had to do whatever, and then he had to fight 2 black belts, like at the same time, and he had to go like 3 rounds at the same time. They fucking sicked him on him, and Mr. Keith Jones, shout out, and it was tough. And
It's just like he's so happy for his son. You know what I mean?
Greg Fitzsimmons is a small guy, but he seems like kind of a badass. Like, he tells stories about fights he was in college. So his son the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? Smartest tool in the shed. Yep.
They came out and he started crying, and Mr. Jones sat him down and he goes, "You need to get back in there, you're going to finish this." And he went in and he wiped his tears and he fucking finished. And black belt. Badass. Yeah.
How old was he?
We started kindergarten, so this would have been in like, I don't know, 6th or 7th grade.
It's kind of crazy. Give a kid a black belt.
Yeah.
Little kids.
Yeah.
That's not real.
Yeah.
Your son is
like different schools have different requirements and different belief systems when it comes to that. But somewhere along the line, that's where the term McDojo comes from. Somewhere along the line, they developed these strip mall.
Mick, like McDonald's. I'm thinking like it's like it's like a McMansion, McDojo.
I mean, he already said like he was disciplined after going. Like, that's the whole goal of him. He's not trying to become Alex Pereira, dude.
Yeah, he's just complimenting his son's change. Yeah, positive. Fucking Mick Rogan over here.
I know, right? Make a podcast, dude.
That would they would graduate children all the way up to black belt, and they would also made it real easy for you to do it where you didn't spar.
Taekwondo. I quit Taekwondo. I think most people. I used to have I tell this where I'd be like, Taekwondo. Do you know what that means? That's Korean for I quit. Because everybody quits. Yeah. Most people don't get black belts like Greg Fitzsimmons did. Shout out to him. Thank him.
But it's like me telling you a story about a sandwich and you're focused on the bread. It's like, come on, dude. I was just trying to tell you I had a good sandwich. You know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of gluten in that kind of bread. It's like, dude, ruin the story. Yeah.
I ruined the sandwich for you.
Yeah. I wouldn't eat sourdough with turkey bread and stuff. This is posted by Big Shoots. It's called Coffee Business. How did that go? And I didn't know he had a Black Rifle Coffee Company flavor, Big Brown.
What?
Yeah.
I can't imagine that sold very well.
Black Rifle was like, what are we doing here, dude?
Yeah, someone got fired.
Yeah. Can you fight 30? He looks so fit right here, dude.
Yeah, like when he's going to Venice to roll.
Yeah. This one's called You Should See Your Act, posted by Icarus Lives. This week, a lot of Joe Rogan, dude. So let's see what this is about.
Billy's blown outward. Like, it's blown out. Now, I'm obviously not a fucking bomb expert, but I talked to one. City or X. And I fully support your right as an adult to do whatever you want that makes you happy. I believe in freedom. I believe in love. I also believe in crazy people. All of a sudden, crazy people just went away like the flu during COVID. Like, I just got absorbed in the numbers. Suddenly, every man in a dress is stunning and brave. It's like, I'm bomb expert. Trans women and women, how about most of them? How about almost all? You gotta leave room for crazy. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's taken you a while to adjust, but all my life,
I went pretty hard on Norman on the live, but that was funny. You see your hang. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, everything back I said.
Yeah, when you go that hard on a comedian, I'd never fight back. I'm like, I know, the last thing I want to say is I found him funny before, and then I feel like you're gonna stab me to death, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's just because you're weak.
That's because you enjoy life too much. This one's called Oh No Not Lug. Posted by Altruistic Mistake 39. It's a nice little donation here.
King says, "Look, we get it, bro. You live in DC."
How many chips and meals?
Oh, you said both of us did it too.
Okay, that's funny. I laughed. That's funny.
Nice.
That's funny.
Thank him.
Well done. Well done. This one's posted by Guild Guitars. As you always know, this guy's making frequent appearances on our show here now, dude. It's called What Are You Afraid Of? Let's see.
What have you been on Infowars for?
Mostly talking about free speech. Mm-hmm. I think that's one thing that is critical in alternative media. Is to fight that. That's a frontline issue for me.
Yeah.
This demonetizing of people's videos and trying to censor them. The Twitter executives recently admitted in front of Congress how they were suppressing negative Hillary hashtags and stuff.
Yes.
I mean, that's crazy to me.
Yes. I think so too. Well, you're manipulating people's ability. That's really strange.
So as an artist, I think our democracy is better for it. That includes people who say things that I don't approve of or like. I'd rather have them say it than not say it.
I agree as well. I think it's very important that if people do say those things that you love or like, that other people express why they don't approve of those things or like them. And the only way that happens is if you hear the initial thought. I agree.
If you're so sure of an idea being true, what are you afraid of? Why can't that be enough? Which is the dirtiest fucking sketch.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Most scurrilous thing that can be thrown at it.
Yeah, it's one of the more uncomfortable things about people on the left today is this newly embraced idea that you should be able to suppress ideas so you don't agree with them. It is terrifying. I agree.
I knew it was coming. I haven't seen it, but I knew it was coming. Dude, that's the fucking hypocrite.
What are you afraid of?
I'm becoming like one with fucking chocolates. I can predict when something's gonna happen. Oh, I saw this one actually.
It's so crazy, dude.
This is wild.
Oh, well, I'm talking about the last one.
Yeah, I'm talking about this one. This one.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called the DFAG Merch Sweatshop Tour. Let's see.
Next we have my favorite.
So hot, dude. If she wants to come on the show, dude, I swear to God.
It would be great to have her on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won't go.
I will kick Cooney off the show to have you on.
Oh, you mean like, yeah, she's the new Cooney.
See her in a red chair, I'll just be like this.
Our flagship tea getting printed out. After that, I think it's safe to say this was Brandon's favorite. This is our new shirt to drive an electric car, and you're right. From that point, we have an amazing team here printing one-of-a-kind tags for your shirts because these are one-of-a-kind shirts, and why shouldn't they have their own one-of-a-kind tag? Next is the heat pressing process. Here we go. We're making a lot of our window wins here. These guys are working overtime. I cannot believe how fast they're moving. It's insane. After that, each shirt is getting folded, packed with your packing slip, and sent out as soon as possible. Here's my girl, Gee. She's the one making sure every order has exactly what you ordered in it. She's packaging it. She's sending it out as soon as she can. Thank you so much for your support. We cannot wait to do another giveaway after this. Please check out DriveFastAllGas.com if you already have it.
Okay, there you go. He does the same thing he does with us. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before, where someone, an intern on the show, was talking about how they're making T-shirts. They're mailing it out. They're filming the people making it. But I'm also like, what is the end game here? Is this it's like a big T-shirt push? Is Drive Fast All Gas making a lot of money?
That's the thing. The end game is in question, but this is a startup, dude. They just started Drive Fast All Gas, dude. Two Down was doing terribly.
Yeah.
And now they're doing Drive Fast All Gas, starting out with a giveaway of a drug.
which is expensive, but why are they making all these shirts? Who are buying these shirts?
What dirt does Baba have on like a millionaire that they're just like, please don't let that come out? And then he's like, I mean, joke, I'll give it away. You know?
It really does have the energy of a very rich child who can do whatever he wants, and he just is like, oh, t-shirt company, oh, shirt design, oh, like juice, I'm making juice now, I'm selling whiskey, I'm doing like all this shit. I got a Brendan job on the way. You ever have a friend like that who's a rich kid who's like, yeah, business, it's like we sell popsicles on the beach. We're gonna be big.
Oh no, I never had that.
specifically that. Like, okay, popsicles, right?
I mean, everyone likes a good popsicle.
Yeah, great idea.
This one's another good guitars. This one drags a little bit, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit. So let's see. In 1981, DC and Marvel published Marvel Treasury Edition number 28. Spider-Man, Superman, Dr. Doom's in the ground.
Mr. Doom.
Oh yeah, sorry, Mr. Doom and the Parasite. This was the first and only time Dr. Doom and Superman were featured together in a comic book. Online search results will show other comic book covers featuring Superman and Dr. Doom. Example 1. Fan art example 2. However, these are examples of fan art and are not real comic books.
Just from Dr. Doom. Yeah, I know Dr. Doom. Superman. I grew up on that shit. Jay was saying where because we were talking about Doom, I was saying how he was with Superman. Grew up on that shit. Dr. Doom is from Marvel, right? Superman's from DC. Yeah. It was like, what's Marvel, what's DC? Brendan's so wrong. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid. Yeah, my memory remembers certain things. My memory remembers that comic book. I can remember. You see the action one? There's a few. Oh, really, dude? Shit. Yeah, once DC went Marvel, shut up, nerds. Shut up, nerds.
Will he ever address this together or something?
No, they do collabs at Marvel TV. That was one I remember distinctive.
Oh,
Once DC, those don't mix. That never happened when it said Superman. Dr. Doom's Marvel. Yeah, dude, had the freaking comic. Oh, really, dude? I didn't have the original first. I didn't have the original. I remember distinctively that. Why?
Yeah, it's so dumb. Why? The desire to be right. It can lead a man astray.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah, he burned the boats on that one.
That was good. This one's called Papa quickly changes topics when the guest says he's a car guy too. Posting Mark Wigsky. This is pretty great.
Freak out. I don't want one of those. You're a car guy. You don't like cars? Yeah. I don't have a ball.
Do you know who this is? Or not?
Yeah, Jelly Roll's cousin.
Yeah.
You know who is it?
No. That's okay. Good. I said, yeah, dude. Okay. His green hat.
Green hat. I mean, he's got a good hat to be on the show. That works. That's worked for the show.
To put any in, so I'm pretty minimal in the house right now. But yeah, I do a car. Yeah, cars. I know you're a car guy, right? I know you like to flip trucks. I heard that's the word on the street. Yeah, I like to flip other trucks.
Acrobatics. It's called truck acrobatics.
That was on purpose. Training for the Olympics.
Turn the wheel.
Yeah.
Already funny. The host.
So, like, what's next?
He just this up. Oh no. I'm wearing the same hat as he is. Oh, fuck yeah. Go out there, win that fucking truck.
I pray to God you win that truck, dude. You got 30 entries?
I will never have, never allowed, but, and it's also a fan contest. Dude, I mean,
that would be proof that God is real.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny.
That'd be epic.
Do we ride around in the truck? We drive the truck to the comedy store.
Oh my god, dude. How do you fit that thing?
Dude, it's so funny. We go to the door. We try to get the door guys to park my car, and I'm like, they're like, "What are you doing? You have to leave." And I'm like, "No, it's Brennan Schaub's truck." And they're like, "Leave."
Now you definitely have to fit. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Guess Where Lit is shooting his new special. Let's see.
Got fans here, brother. We support you. Send that jerky. I'll buy some merch. I'll support my
Yep, I'll be in Austin in January shooting my special at Joe's Club, so you gotta come out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll be there.
When does that be?
January, I don't know, 12th.
That's the next year.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me know.
It's actually. It's August, isn't it?
Okay, man, 2028. I will be
I'll be there. You make sure you're there.
if you're busy.
That's probably an awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
This last part is like excruciating on the ears.
Yeah, okay.
Ready? What is that noise in the background, dude? But are you going to be going to Austin in January, Daddy?
Oh yeah, I gotta see Brian's special.
I'm down to go, but I feel like we need to get like fake mustache glasses.
Okay.
You know?
When in January did he say?
I mean, come on, dude. It's like 2028. Yeah, you'd be an option, dude. I don't know. We gotta keep our eyes out, though, dude. This one's called Papa Destroys the Haters in the Comments, posted by Haphazard. It's a strange thing. It's so weird how he just watches his own content on his own show. Right? Yeah. You should watch like 10 minutes of another comedian.
Yes.
There's so much.
He's watching himself.
Spot on, Arnold. It's the only impression I have.
It's so funny. It's so funny that he's like spot on Arnold watching himself. And then he's so used to people being like, "Oh, then do it for me then." And so he was like, they want it. Now that I said it's spot on, they want it, dude. Do it, man.
That's exactly what's going on.
Every night. Pinches. Come on, kill me!
It's not even that good, dude.
No, that's not good. But for him, I'm surprised he can do anything. So yeah, spot on.
Comic books. How did that go?
I'd love to see Schaub do impersonations of people.
Yeah.
Impressions. That'd be great.
Teos, turn on the radio. Mock, yeah.
Number. Oh, Mock, yeah. Ing, yeah. Bird, yeah.
Oh, it's been so long.
Yeah.
Man, they're forced just to chat the day away. I love that. It's so slow though. I mean, that's not what they're for, right? You know, they're not trying to have 500 horsepower. But I get some plans for that thing. I got some plans. It's a work truck. I'll put some Drive Fast logos all over it. Put that Polaris on the back. Take to the practice track. Take it to the races. That's the plan for it. It's so slow though. It's frustrating. BR87__. You gonna flip it? Oh, dude, that's so original, man. I never get that comment. It would be literally impossible to flip that thing. You cannot do it.
Yeah, dummy. You can't flip it. Anything to talk about on the show. I'm just like watching. Yeah, I got a car, and it's pretty slow, man. But I'm gonna put Drive Fast on gas stickers on it. Go Baja mode.
Nothing like special about the car. He just says that it doesn't have a certain amount of horsepower. It doesn't say how much it does have.
Yeah, so even a car guy watching would be like, well, how much does it have on the edge of his seat?
Yeah. Can you go further? No. The answer is no. This is a jump scare. It's called Just Two Guys Meeting Up One Time, posted by Air Pumper.
That was a special time. They're fucking killing it.
Back when they were deep in comedy. This one's Burn the Barstools, posted by Holiday Toe 5779. And this is expert math. Honestly. you got this bar stool, approximately 71 centimeters tall, and then the other bar stool here. So according to this math equation, we're talking 5'2". That's different.
That is kind of funny because the stool that you got in your plate, normal stool, and it's like so small that it doesn't even get to the can. It's just like on my knee level. So Rogan is short, yes.
I went to an open mic last night where they don't have a stool, and one of the comics was like jokingly kept bringing it up, like, my set would have been better if we had a stool, you know. Yeah. And then I was like, I could bring a stool next time. They're like, yeah, you have a stool? I'm like, yeah, I fuck it every night. Nobody laughed.
No, that sucks.
It was a very, very strange thing to say after knowing what the result. So now I'm just the guy that fucks a stool in his apartment.
No, it's your hug.
Yeah, thank you, dude. That's what I needed here. And that's true too. So this one's Wigsky, podcast host, insults guest and his entire genre in incoherent ramble. I didn't watch this one, so I was like, yeah, that's that title enough. I was like, this will keep us busy right now.
That's a great title.
To get to watch the genre grow the way it has, man, it's been super cool. And I think you got a huge influence in that, where you see people jumping over, because there's like country, right? You know, Johnny, but the Cash, stuff like that. It's country, and then the crossover where it's a little more like the melodies and like a little more catchy. Like you got a lot to do with that, right? There's definitely. But then also, I'll interrupt you. But then also there was a thing too, like I've been rocking Florida Georgia Line for a hot second, and Tim Tebow. Oh man! Yeah, so he put me on like this is great. But there was a thing too where it was like the hardcore country guys would make fun of us for listening to Florida Georgia. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, because that's not Johnny Cash. Like, right. Yeah, I'm not jamming to Johnny Cash.
I's so stupid.
Why talk so much, dude?
I know, it's like it's the kind of thing. Maybe if you talk so much, if you talk too much, you kind of sound dumb with a guest. You have a guest on and talk to them. You're talking all the time.
I don't want to cut you off, but like it's the hat is cool and all, but it has 2 B's, not 3 C's.
Yeah, he's doing that. That's what he does every interview.
It's such a weird place to put your guest.
You know what's funny? Part of sign of the show being bad is every time we watch them interview, they never acknowledge anything about them. Like, it's hard to tell. We're like, who is that guy? We never know, because what they do. It's just Brendan talking bullshit. Mm-hmm. Bullshit.
Baha mode incarnate, dude. Okay, so this one's called Without a Doubt, this is one of the most outrageous things he's ever said. The fact that he actually made up this story and was foolish enough to share it on a podcast is one of the wildest things he's done. Where the F does he come up with this nonsense? Posted by Top Foundation 6313. I killed the dude, didn't stutter once.
That was, yeah, nailed it.
I was preparing that whole show for that.
Hammer on the head.
Yep, head on. Let's see here.
My way to be cool, they would make fun of me, but when recess came, I would shine, and I knew that's how I'd get street cred. So my mom, didn't grow up rich. My mom made her take me to Payless shoe stores, and I wore a
double C's.
Gregor's at the time cleats.
Sure.
They were the old cleats. Dude, I wore them
at recess.
No, hold on. I wore them to school. So I'm walking through, everyone's making fun of me. Just going clink, clink, clink. That's why
wait till recess.
That's why I went, all right, bitch.
I'm about to flex on all you.
Yeah, I don't say 8 a.m. Wait till.
I look like an asshole in chemistry
class. We'll see what's up. Recess came, no one had like good footing because it was like, your boy here.
This guy's
dude,
crazy.
I was Barry Sanders in 4th grade in the cleats. But another dope thing my mom loved is because they're mold cleat, wear them on black top and all over, is they wore out over time, so I didn't need new shoes. So she was like, oh yeah, you just keep wearing those, and they turn into regular shoes.
Wait, so you wore rundown spikes or cleats as
for 2 years?
Shoes?
Yeah, McGregor's, yeah. But dude, when I had traction,
that's real.
What are you laughing about?
I mean, I don't even really understand. Is he saying that the cleats helped him, like, in fighting, or, like, he was good at sports?
He played sports with
Okay. So, like, because he wore cleats. Football, he was amazing. Mm-hmm. And then they wore that it was like a way to...
Because he was wearing them at school.
Yeah, get new shoes, because the cleats just disappeared over time.
Are you saying it doesn't make sense?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the matter with you, dude?
I don't even know.
I want to cut you off.
Yeah.
But you're the dumbest person I've ever met. What were you saying?
Fair enough. I just don't get
it's I'm sorry, dude. I don't feel good cutting people off. It feels so weird, but I'm trying to do it on purpose.
No, that's funny.
Single mom shit right there.
That traction, though, we'll see who's laughing.
Traction control. Anyways, yeah, that was a bad
It
story.
would be weird if somebody wore cleats all day at school. That would you'd probably get made fun of. Like, why are you wearing cleats in English class?
The fucked up part is that I would believe somebody saying that if it wasn't shop. I'd be like, yeah, that's fucking weird, dude.
That you wore cleats all day? Or didn't you care that people made fun of you?
Yeah.
Like, no, I was so people were like, I get it. But you can just put the cleats on when you...
Okay, so this is Coffee Talk, Chin Second Balcony. Not gonna lie, when I saw the title, I was like, is it our podcast? Because that's all we talk about on record.
Oh, yeah, a lot of coffee talk.
Let's see.
I don't trust coffee shops with too many choices. If they're good, they got the meat and potatoes.
I guess so.
Espresso, you got your
But that's where
drip,
they make their
cold
money.
brew. That's it.
But that's where they make their money, though. But that's where they make their money.
No, bro. That's
There's no money in like giving somebody a $3 thing just brewed coffee.
Oh, you guys are fucking stupid, huh? Because you know the cheapest thing with the highest price is their regular cup of coffee. It costs them 6 cents out the door.
I guess.
Liquid. My fucking kidneys are bothering me.
Too close to home for me.
I got water, but when you if you talk to a doctor, fluids are fluids. Like obviously there's diuretics, but if you're drinking enough fluids, you're definitely dehydrated. Then I don't know, kidneys, man. I thought I was got my little dirt, and I'm like, oh, I might be my kidneys.
Oh God! Why are they selling croissants? That's your shit thing, buddy. Oh, come on!
I like that.
Fuck.
Sorry, the kidney thing.
I had nothing to say. Not on that. I mean, well, about coffee. Coffee different. No, I don't think he knows how much it costs for them to make coffee. He's like 6 cents. How do you know that? Mm-hmm. But he does know a lot, so maybe.
Growing up, he was in the coffee business. He would sell coffee at his mom's closet, dude.
Instead of a lemonade stand, he had coffee.
Yeah.
Making it. Fucking, your coffee, it goes cold. People don't buy it. No one wants to buy a coffee, bro.
I'm doing a coffee giveaway, free espresso to 30 giveaway. Or 30x entries when you buy lemonade.
He hands someone a coffee and he's like, "That's 30 entries for you." What? You get a big coffee and then I already gave you what?
I'm giving away this comic. This was posted by L-Teeth. What is that name? What does that say? L-Teeth. L-Tefler. It's called Cracked. Which this made me laugh. Let's see what she do.
And when she walked you to your grandma's, it was you, your
It's me, my brother, me, and both of my brothers.
Oh, so you're
Yeah, two brothers,
and you're the oldest.
No, I'm the middle. So I have an older brother and a younger brother.
Gotcha.
And so that's the family circuit. And then this one, my younger brother got killed. Correct. Yeah. Correct. Their brother got
What? Wild. Just listen. Shop should try a whole show where he just listens.
Yeah.
And says nothing. Just to practice.
Yeah, but then they'll stop watching, dude.
That's true. It would kill our show if that happened.
Yeah. So keep doing what you're doing.
Correct.
This one's called The Irishman, posted by Chin Second Balcony. This is pretty great, dude. There's a lot of stuff in here that we never... I don't think... We may have talked about it a couple times on the show, but it's just like... This is the reason why we do this, dude.
Yeah, right. Sometimes in a movie, maybe you don't know that that's CGI. Yeah. But then there's a time when you're just like,
yeah.
The CGI, it always has something on their face. Like the CGI in The Irishman.
Martin Scorsese's
Scorsese?
new film, The Irishman.
The Irishman.
You know, I watched Martin Scorsese.
Fucking Martin Scorsese or whatever.
Yeah, Scorsese. The Irishman.
The Irishman.
It was like, hey, the Scorsese guy?
Martin Scorsese. But he's like, it's not really like Scorsese. Yeah.
He's pretty good at making movies. He should make some more.
Scorsese said it.
Scorsese.
Oh! There's Brian.
That's great. These are always something fun.
I do want to endorse someone tonight. He wasn't endorsing the RFK.
This is a hard left turn, dude, in the rest of the clip.
Oh, okay.
But,
I'm going to endorse this next gentleman. One of the greatest people that's ever lived. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Diaz. fucking gateway. Everybody knows that. How many girls did you have to that? Oh, 20. This little open mic.
This is why we can't have Fonto on the pod, because if we ever get big, there's gonna be old clips of me being like, "What did you do? You did what?"
I stabbed that guy at Russell.
Yeah, and I'm like dying laughing. The family of whoever Fonto assaulted is like, we just think it's really fucked up that he's famous now and he has a video of him laughing about Fonto beating up my father.
Comedy store with a 20 and just take me up to the belly room or something like that. Then go do a seat like this. Wow. So finally freaked out when she got there. It was beautiful. And when she left, she had dirty fucking nails were dirty. She wrote me a letter to the comedy store. You cocksucker. And you broke me. And shooting balls in a fucking earbud.
Damn.
Jesus. Rough.
That was good.
What about the Martin Scorsese was the one that got me though, dude?
Yeah, that is really funny. And the Irish man.
It makes me believe that he actually reads. Like, how do you missay Martin Scorsese's name if you never heard it audibly? But if you're only reading it, then you get those gaffes of being like Scorkiki.
I understand the reading thing. Like, if you're gonna say he reads instead of, I would think reading instead of watching TV and movies. So he's not really familiar with Scorsese.
How to say words.
Yeah, well, he's too busy, like, building his knowledge from reading nonfiction books.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have time to learn all these directions. Yeah. He's like, what's that guy Scorsese? Oh, I'm sorry. I just got done with Hemingway. So it's like, I don't really watch these movies. Sorry, I'm not a big Marvel guy. I don't like to watch Black Panther 7.
Yeah.
All right, I am reading Stephen Hawking's The History of whatever I'm not smart enough to know.
Earlier I was reading Frist. You ever heard it?
He messes us. Novelists.
I was reading Jane Wire, and I came across.
Damn, Sean talking about Jane Eyre. Jane Eyre.
Jane Eyre. That's different. This is posted by J Dilla 23. Toe Rogan about to cry to bent pixels again. One of the 1,000 murders. Beige Frequency on YouTube if you want to look it up. I can't link here. Yeah, so Beige dropped a new video. This is the opening of it.
Joe Rogan's new special, The Votes, might be the worst comedy special I've ever watched. That sounds like a bold claim given some of the specials that I've reviewed for this channel. I've watched Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, Chris D'Elia, and Joe Rogan himself, just to name a few. By the end of this video, though, I believe I will make the case that Burn the Boats deserves to be ranked among the worst, if not the worst special ever made.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. You got any clapbacks for Beige?
No, I mean, I agree. It's pretty bad. Worst special, though?
Brian Callen, all of them were worse than Burn the Boat. Grow or Die is, I said it on the worst specials I've ever seen.
It's almost not a comedy special because half of it is male Nanette.
Yeah.
If Nanette was canceled and had long hair, it would be.
Yeah. He's talking about how his daddy older, and then he starts going, I did that! I did that!
The I did that thing is the worst part, probably.
Yeah, so Beige, you gotta watch Grow or Die, Daddy. This one's posted by Celery Alarming 1561. It's Papa Could Never. It's a video of Alex Pereira in a mechanic shop, it looks like. Let's see. What do you do?
But how does it not count? I mean, he's not, is he 6'4"?
Oh, yeah, it doesn't count. Yeah. Cool start, brother. Yeah. I think it's funny how they say champ over there is Chama.
Yeah, I would love to be the Chama.
Some of them seem real feminine to me, dude. I'm eating the burp while I'm talking right now. It hurts. Okay, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called 30x bonus entries this week only. That's not true, dude.
I can't thank you guys enough for the support. 5 days, man, and then this truck's gone. I gotta be honest, I can't wait for the truck to be gone. I'll miss it. I miss it, but somebody's gonna get a badass truck. Hopefully you appreciate it, man. It's been fun. Can't wait for the next one. Already starting. Stay tuned for that. 5 freaking days left. Any merch you buy, you get 30 bonus entries for this week.
Oh, really, dude?
This week only. Any you buy on the site, you get 30x bonus entries. This week only. Yeah, it's dope, man. I'm proud of what we've done. I have a goal in mind. How many sales I want to hit? We're close. And I shoot for the moon, man. And we're close. Yeah. We're fucking close, dude. Sick. I'm pumped. We're close.
Me too.
We're close. We're about 500 orders away from where when this project, I said, man, if we hit that many orders, this would be a grand slam. We're fucking close, dude. Like, thank you guys enough. Love you guys.
I better see some people in fucking Drive Fast All Gas merch. Yeah. Unless he's lying.
How many people in Calabasas, like per capita, do you think have Drive Fast All Gas merch?
Like 5 million.
Every single person in Calabasas.
Probably.
Yeah.
Most.
Isn't it illegal for like your family to get entries into something?
Right. If one of his family members wins the truck, that's fucked up.
Dude, it's insane if that happens, but he's done crazier things. This is posted by Icy Fondant 8441. Quote, stool fucking is, if it's the right bit, can be funny. Wait for Token's reaction. This is so good, dude.
Having sex with a girl, they'll do a joke. Oh, I was having sex with this girl. They'll act it out on the stool, They'll be like, ooh, I was having sex with this girl. I was fucking this girl. I was like, they'll always use the mic as their dick. They're like, oh. I'm always just so blown away by their creativity.
The ending is so good. That's Chelsea Peretti, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Chelsea Peretti.
Shout out to her. This is posted by Cheese Ram. Started Baldur's Gate 3 and accidentally kissed hot dog. I nearly threw my controller across the room. This is as you can see, BL.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Cool. I wish. Yeah. If I played this game, this is the character I would pick.
This is great.
Good job.
They're painting in there though. They had to make that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But shout out to you. This is another Guild Guitars clip. If there's more than 2 people, then you need headphones. Part 2. We didn't really see part 1, right?
I don't know.
So let's see what this is about. Blockbuster Video.
I was listening to a podcast recently, and it was a friend of my podcast, and he doesn't have the people wear headphones. And one of the things I tell people when you have 2, you must have headphones, because then people recognize when they're talking over each other. And this is my friends that I was listening to was not a good, and I'm calling them afterwards. I'm gonna say, hey, bro.
Do you wear headphones or no? Don't be weird, right? It doesn't make sense when there's 2 people. It's you and me. If there's more than 1 person, like if there's more than, if there's more than 2, they need headphones so you don't talk over each other.
Oh, is that
That's what it's for. Yeah.
That was such a.
How about not feeling existent? That's part of Azerbaijan, Armenia, Pakistan, Turkmenistan, Kyrgyzstan. They all live up in the mountains. The Alps are 7,000. So they grow up in the mountains. Just think.
Oh my god.
You don't want to live anywhere else. I can totally see it. It's like wasting a whole village. Here's the truth.
It's like I tell Brian all the time, we're talking about Corona.
Yeah. When the rubber goes out, I'm the important guy.
special. So, right? Yeah. This is for some, anyways, I just want to shout out our great story. Let's go shout out to sponsors tonight. Manscaped, official electric trimmer. Only way, listen to
So many videos of him without headphones.
Yeah. And like just nods, you can't understand that.
I think we get it. I don't know if there's anything else. I was so glad I didn't exit.
Nice.
Yeah. Any thoughts, dude?
That's great, as always. I love the fucking songs on this guy's thing.
Yeah. They're so good, dude.
Like 5 minutes. We're back at the Chang's Club. When we open that shit, we're just dancing to fucking... we're dancing to shop clips with baddies.
Yeah. At the
bar. Yeah. Oh, shit, another... Can you put on that one guitar one where it's like... He's talking over people. Yeah. I'm trying to vibe, baby.
Can we watch the one where it starts with Crystalia saying, "Oh, really, dude"?
Wait, how many baddies are in your party? 5? They put the rope so they can walk in.
Yeah.
Gerardo's over there.
Okay, this one's called Toe is a Moron. We're hitting the home stretch here. Do we only have 20 more clips? This is I Downvote Cake Days posted this one. Let's see.
I always felt like barbershops where guys hung out. That's all just for people who don't play pool. That was always my
I fucking forgot you don't have hair, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you.
my thought. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're getting a guy's place where guys can hang out and just talk.
Right.
But this is not the way to do it. Because people come in, people you don't know come in, you can't tell some dirty story.
It's kind of dumb, right?
Yeah.
It's like people walk into pool joints all the time, too, right?
Joe. Yeah, burn the boats on that one again.
Yeah, dude. Burn that thought, dude. Okay, this is my favorite clip of the week. It's Confidence Search 8648. Rink's latest guest appearance on another podcast has 370 views in 5 days. It throws the curveball at you, dude. It's so fucking funny. Okay.
History the entire show, but then this just happened to be because you're talking about. Can you get up the thing where he's talking to? Yeah, there you go.
And by the way, this is not a video about cancer. This is not a video, certainly not a video about cancer. I happen to. It's taken me, to be completely honest, it's taken me a while to come to this conclusion, to understand. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important movements of my lifetime. Because for the first time in history, it gives women recourse against the abuse of power. And that makes the world a better place. And that is not...
Dude, whoever made this is so good.
That's a really good edit.
Fair play. And I believe in fair play.
I think so hard.
He looks over and says, I believe in fair play.
And we live in a very strange time where anybody can make an allegation against you, and you are...
Listen, I always forget. It's just fun. I see that and I go, it's good. I can barely watch myself usually.
I wonder what the actual bit was, because nothing he's ever done has been funny.
Yeah, that's a pain narrative, Daddy. I called you Daddy like that. This one's called emojis. Just those emojis posted by EK Pyrotic Flow. We need a slur for beginners in a hobby who already bought the most expensive gear.
Chops,
scoops.
Fucking Brendas.
Fighters. Yeah, T-Fat-Kers.
That sounds too T-Fat-Kers sounds like it could be a real slur.
Oh yeah,
but I guess that works now because we're looking for.
What about? Oh, I don't want to say it out loud. DFAGers. God, yeah. Let's see here. I'll get that part out. Confidence Search 8648. The secret weapon
was weird. I got bumped by another comedian my first night at the store, and then I was the special guest, super treat the rest of the week. It was like I was the secret weapon, kind of, so I was unbumpable.
Smarmy fucking...
you came from and how great your life is now, you know?
Yeah, it's lame, for sure.
We're going to be different. We're just going to talk about shop when we make it, dude. This is posted by Bodega Vintasetti. That's what I'm saying different, right? Is that it? Right. Okay, cool. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and what I'm saying, he's older, so it's like we're the same. Different though, right? With the miles. Yeah, I know. 21 miles. I've had 300 wrestling matches. Did you just know what miles?
Well, I think health concerns, maybe, right? I think.
Job refuses to be wrong. You know, he's standing on business, dude. He's just never wrong. Maybe that's his thing.
It's a very frustrating tactic, right? Like, you know, like, you're bald, right? It's like saying right after you're
and I'm not, like, I'd be like, no.
No, you got no hair under your head, though, right? Right?
He'd go for it. He's like, yeah, but like, you're gonna be bald someday, right? What?
Out of all people to claim they have a black belt in podcasting, is like, what else to say after that? But you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no, it's the opposite. Yeah, he has the opposite. He has never been to a Taekwondo class.
Yeah, but that's not fun. Taekwondo, right? Taekwondo sucks, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly what they go. Yeah. Yes.
Different though, right? Annoying, man. I feel annoying right now. This is posted by Haphazard. Last clip of the day. Oh shit. One of our guys, Papa tries his best to keep up. Let's see. And two government official just happened to be watching this. They're like, wait a minute.
He gets $780, Tyrese.
No, for months. For like however long they did that.
He should be all right.
For him, I knew he wasn't.
Or there's somebody being like, oh, remembering when they have a real big kid and couldn't get them, you know.
Well, you know, that's the real person is watching, and they're like,
nothing about it. But also when Tyrese was going through that like breakdown, remember he's going through the breakdown, right?
I'm trying to be sensitive, but
he's going through with this girl like crying all the time.
Right there. Yeah. I remember that. But we're doing a bit about having Down syndrome right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're talking
and it's being very funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay, right in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you probably wanted to honestly
I
save the show, but we're burning it down. Yeah, I do remember that. He was crying. It just makes no sense when the races are mixed.
So wild, dude. What is the ETA on the ending of that show, dude?
Well, Shab, it's up to Shab, I think. I mean, they're going to do it for as long as they can, even if they're shutting him down or whatever the fuck. They're not going anywhere. Unless Eric gets, like, Montez gets, like, real success. Oh, really, dude? Yeah. I know D'Elia thinks back, but we saw his last special. He ain't coming back.
Not a chance, Daddy. There's only so many jokes you can make about your wife going,
I did that.
Yeah, he's So, that's the end of the show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Enjoy your week.
To understand it, sometimes you just say your messaging. But that's fine. You learn a thing that almost kills your mind. You try to lie, but you feel the truth the way they think it. You make a weird face. Every night interrupts you on the show. You are canceled, 'cause it's a demon night, and no one's gonna save you 'cause you're a real bad guy. You're a demon night. You're fighting for your life inside of Diddler. I'll be texting chicks after my show. They're all Mexican. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near, but try to speak. Surprises to me. You better actually watch
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, great to have you here. As always, join the Patreon. Gerardo, what have we done recently?
Recently, we did Matt Rife's stand-up comedy crowd work special.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Game milestone.
Loose Quotes Around special.
Yeah. It was a crowd work special.
Chris D'Elia's No Pain. Joe Rogan's Burn the Boat. I'm sorry, there's a buzzing. I'll fix that while you're talking.
Okay, well, yeah. So if you're interested in any of that, join the Patreon. But that is not... Oh, also, we're live on Wednesdays now. So if you want to see us live... Every Wednesday we're live.
Yes, and it's fun. We were wearing golden hour jackets last time, dude.
Yes.
It was pretty litty. And then I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy. Random schedule, no schedule.
We didn't matter, but thank them to the fans that helped us crowdfund those horrible golden hour jackets. They literally say GH on them like glory hole.
Yeah.
But we wore them, Daddy. Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer and play the chain clip.
Alrighty, well, we us here at Timos, if I had a stack of papers right now, I'd go like this and like line them up,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because we're very organized here at Timos, dude.
Of course.
And so I put up the chins all commented like, dude, and so they're all in order where they're supposed to go.
Good.
And this one here is posted by Chow. Wow. Why does it show it weird now? It shows it weird.
What do they call when they update a website?
Oh, an update. This one's called Drunkest Duplessis. Is that how you say his name?
I think so. I call him DDP because I don't know how to.
But then I feel like I'm talking about porn. So DDP names the waters after his own win over Adesanya.
Drunkest Duplessis. Duplessis.
Duplessis.
Yeah.
It's him saying Drunkest Duplessis tweeted Brendan Chop, great prediction. You has been. JK, you've never been.
Whoa.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Harsh as hell.
Yeah.
Jeez. Remind me never to insult DDP. All these UFC guys are douching the shit out of Brendan recently.
Yeah.
Who knew that they were so good at the comments?
But then Brendan's trying to be like cool with Sean Strickland. He's like,
really?
You're resharing your Sean Strickland post. Like,
we're all buddies. Yeah. Oh, dude, you got me time. I'll get you next time. And then he does some zing that doesn't work. You probably don't even have a favorite shoe. Loser.
That would work on me, Daddy. This one's called Great Prediction Never Win 'Em, posted by Zooded at 8. It's Brendan Chop, great prediction. It has been, never been. And I don't know if there's something else we're supposed to see here. Always had your back for this fight, brother. Save catch some fan. Okay, so it's the same post, but they're the most liked picture posts.
Could have been like a famous UFC guy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a fan. Nobody knows who you are, B. Okay, so this one's posted by Showman16. It's called He'll Light You Up. And yeah, see, he's just fair play. I'd be mad too. Dude, he's a monster.
Hey, yeah, dude, I get it, dude. I mean, this time I was wrong. DDP is the man, and we're buff on me, so calm down, haters. I didn't read it.
I'll light him up, though. You know, if I was in the UFC, I'd be BEAT his ass, bro.
Yeah, dude, if Brendan wanted to, he could kick his ass and defeat him mentally, but he's decided not to. Which is why he's a king.
Yeah.
Right?
And if they did some sort of like decathlon, you'd win academically also, you know?
34 on the ACTs, dude.
32. Don't touch it with my go. This one made me laugh very hard, dude. This is the Ronda Rousey brutal AMA that took place, I want to say 2 days ago. This morning on my Twitter was the first post where Ronda Rousey was apologizing for her thoughts on the elementary school that got shot up by that guy that Alex Jones got reduced for. And it's pretty funny. We don't have to go through the whole thing, but let's just highlight what's happening here.
Sure, pull up the chin clip.
So the AMA... Hi everyone, this is Ronda Rousey. I recently launched a Kickstarter for my first graphic novel called Extremely Unexpected. Bunch of stuff, right? Sure. It's her, I think it's about some, from what my research is like some pregnant lady in a comic book, basically. Expect the unexpected, you know, like when you're expecting a baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did she have a kid or something? I know you don't know.
I think so.
Oh, she, okay.
But I just know that the lady looked pregnant in the graphic novel.
I see. So she's she's kind of like living Brendan Schaub's dream in a way. She's making her own comic book. I wonder if her character's ever going to meet Mr.
Brandon Shaw's like, oh, I would never buy that. It's not going to sell at the store.
Yeah.
He's inexperienced still.
Good luck. I mean, I've sold comics, so I know what sells. Good luck with that.
So, first one is pretty hardcore. It's just over a decade you tweeted this thing about that event.
Right.
And then the other comments just start rolling in. This is what I don't like about Reddit on the computers that you can't really get to. Okay, so here, let's just go down here.
Nice.
Hey, Rhonda, big pro wrestling and MMA fan here. Thanks for taking questions. Who's your dream male opponent you'd like to work with? And do you regret spreading disgusting conspiracy theories about it? You still find them interesting?
Got a great turn. The best comments are the ones where it starts one way and then it hits them hard because I don't expect it.
Dude, if you want to spend like an hour going through, there's so many messages exactly like that.
Really?
Just complete 180 things.
I wonder who's writing them, like who specifically. Cats or people who are pissed off about that, like somehow connected to what.
I'm assuming there's a large community of people that don't like, this information about an elementary school getting shut up. Do you plan on firing your PR team for this dumpster fire? Hey Rhonda, big fan. One quick question I've always wanted to ask. This is the funniest way to start. Do you find any irony in your acting performances in professional wrestling in light of the fact that you were a vocal denier of that massacre and made claims that those involved were hired actors? Just going on and on. It's honestly a really good read. I laid in my bed earlier just like laughing at this shit, dude.
This is like the end of when you scroll all the way down on a bad special. Remember how we found out you have to go to the bottom?
Yeah.
Because like people have either they pay or they have all the good comments go on the top.
Yep.
So you gotta if you hate a stand-up special, you gotta scroll all the way down to the bottom. That's where you get the good stuff.
Yeah.
That's just a tip.
That's why Reddit's so dope, because on here, downvoted stuff is actually them answering questions. Like, so how old is the character? And like, where are they trying to find themselves later in life? And then there's just like negative 89 downvotes.
That's so fucking funny. What a mistake to do this on your part.
And so Ronda Rousey came out this morning and posted like screenshots of notes of her being like, I've been thinking about this every day from like since it happened. I denied it at the time, and I'm like, right. She played the team. Just kidding.
Yeah, someone told me some like weird information. I just ran with it.
Yeah.
Like who would have doubted something like this? But you know what? I was wrong. And you know what? You got me.
That's on me.
That's on me, man.
Deny a massacre of elementary school kids getting killed? Good. Good.
It's funny that it's a mistake, but then about pregnancy, which, could be a mistake. Maybe the comic book was a mistake. Hey, Ronda Rousey doing comic books. How'd that go? Yeah. How did doing an MMA go? AMA. There are too many things that are close.
Both questions could apply.
True.
Okay, this one's posted by Major Ad 4903. Theo's still figuring some things out, and he's got Donald Trump on the podcast, Daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Classic.
Great episode. I think there's some clips from it. I could be wrong, but it'll be later in the episode. There's another one posted by Cold Guess of P.F. Jinx. Brian Campbell posting the iPhone. You doing a comedy tour in Paris, but you still a work ethnic B. Brian Campbell said, canceled, kids at baseball. Just kids at baseball.
The added diss of it not being T-ball, exactly. It's like even more of a good douche.
Yeah.
It's a clever man, that Brian.
This one's just funny. It's posted by Krakinski76. The Netflix special was so funny, laughed out loud. It's his face.
God. Joe Rogan's penis!
Like Kobayashi. Alright, this one's posted by 56. Don't read the comments. I didn't really read this one yet. Let's see here. Well, it sounds good. However, I don't recall you being very accurate on other fight predictions. Interesting. Please tell me who gets them all right. That's why MMA is great. You never know. This is why most people in the MMA space are scared to pick anyone. It's tough to do. Without parroting haters, go through my picks, then go through someone else's. Let me know how. Let me know how. Let me know how that goes for you, my man.
So, did Brendan write this, or did someone of the people that do social form write it?
Dude, he's doing his own socials now, dude.
Oh, that's right. It's
What the hell?
Sorry. I was attempting to
for the thugs of it.
So it's definitely him because of the misspelling and everything.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's only one half-spelled word, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty good, but I mean, I can't imagine taking the time to write something that long in just one comment, right? Still doing it, even though he doesn't read it.
It's signs that he's doing Kratom again, because you know what Kratom leads to? Long comments, Daddy.
Yeah, we know that. Because we did some anti-Kratom stuff in the beginning of the show, which we'll never do again.
We did it this last Wednesday.
And we always get people being like, it helps me. Listen, you guys don't get it. Or some people are really mad about it. Sorry.
There was this one lady that was high off her ass on Kratom during our live stream, and she kept leaving like long fucking comments in the live chat. We just never read them.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I actually didn't read them.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish her the best.
Carla, I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, so this one is called "It's All for the Cats," posted by Shaq86. Nobody knows who you are. Oh, pretty awesome, dude. Damn. Toyota Yaris right there. You know what I'm saying, Daddy?
That's Haphazard's car.
Yeah, Haphazard.
That's in Ohio, though, so probably not.
Whipping it, dude, with the homeless cat right there, dude.
Is Minimum Sky in Ohio?
Probably. Is that an Ohio place? Yeah. Look at that. Ohio, the continent or the state? So this one's posted by I Broke, and this is when we get into Fi Companion, San Jose, Jack Johnson territory, dude.
That's it.
Took this screenshot of Bob acting casual on JRE. So, claims that he's a walking billboard that we'll see coming up soon here. So satisfying to see the reactions to Izzy's loss, posted by Jackie Van Noss. This is when I was watching the fight with the companion on.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
It was pretty dope.
Was it a good companion?
I had to go see a doctor.
Okay.
Because I was close to ending my life.
That's how bad it was?
It was good. It was really good.
Oh, it was so good that you were like, I can't even.
Life's not worth living!
I'll never be this good.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep. I tried, guys. This is supposed to I download cake days. I tried, guys. It was immediately too redacted to continue. Sorry, guys. I was going to make me and the Friars tonight. It was immediately met with the neon yellow and full redact, so I'll be clearly.
Man. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a merch on this new venture.
Yep.
Which is funny because on the old venture, we know jackets. They cut as a fire sale. They cut half off everything. In fact, if you select something to buy, like we did with the jackets, if you bought this, you qualify for even more merch. You get half off a jersey.
Yeah, there's actually a face that comes on screen. He goes, please buy something else. Please buy a sticker. Buy a sticker. It's $2.
Yeah. A shop sticker.
I was hoping that would be a good act out, but I feel like I regret it now.
No, that's fine.
But it kind of fits the desperation of wanting to sell the merch. You know?
I think they want to just get rid of all of the Thick Boy merch now. They've realized it was a mistake, and they got ready for marketing. They're like, well, we got to get rid of it. Let's just cut at half price and then trick them even more.
Yeah.
And cut it down until we get rid of 1,000 donut t-shirts that we have.
You know there's a thickie of I bought something and they're giving me half off something else right now.
Oh yeah, that was almost me. But I wonder if their fans, are they blown away now that they can get this really bad quality t-shirts and pants and all that stuff for way less than before? Maybe there's some happy big boys out there.
Well, imagine if World Record Podcast, our favorite podcast behind Trash Tuesdays, started to sell half off merch. We'd be like, dude, this is the best day of my life.
Yeah, I know. 100%.
So there's some thickies out there that are stocking up on merch for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm happy for them.
There's a little thick kid going to school 5 days a week with the thick white shirt, different days, you know?
Yeah, probably not paying attention.
This one's posted by Air Pumper. They gave a hungry wolf a chance, and you know.
When people get famous, their face gets really red.
Yeah.
Especially in the Joe Rogan universe. Mm-hmm. I wonder if that's some sort of initiation thing, or it's a cream that he makes you use.
I think they start suffering from porositis.
Yeah, they're drinking. And specifically low quality vodka. Quality. I have no idea.
Lemon Party said it was low quality.
Oh, they didn't like it?
They drink a lot of tequila, dude. Or vodka, whatever.
They drink a lot of vodka?
Whatever it is, yeah. I don't drink.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll try that.
And he's got the MAGA arm. He's got the MHA.
Oh, okay. He's stepping out. Trump shirt.
Trump shirt.
Man, I did not notice
Fight.
Right. Yeah. He's when he came out and did that Asian accent and he got canceled, that's like no different than Trump almost being assassinated. I understand where you're coming from there.
Yeah.
This is the face that you make when your life has been ruined.
This is the face you make when you were super blue at one time and turned red. Oh God, why did they?
And honestly, I shouldn't talk about how anybody looks, but this looks like if you gave a really hungry horse a carrot. You know, he's very excited. He's like, that's an excited horse.
Yeah, when that Austin butt plug is hitting, dog.
Oh my God! But he is at the Carl Bassett fight campaign. That's pretty cool, so I understand why he's happy.
Is this pre-spilling beans or post-spilling beans phase?
Oh, this is post-dating.
Oh, okay. You spilled the beans on the motherfucker, you keep it cool, but no, you gotta let it out.
Truly doesn't give a fuck. A man wearing a Trump fight shirt, I think that's when you stop caring.
Merch idea, dude. We should get some Trump fight merch, dude.
We should get some. Who would be our fight guy?
Shop
fight
on the floor.
It's the opposite. Yeah. It's for people that have been beaten down.
That's a pretty great idea. You know how Trump is like this with two hands. Shop like.
And instead of fight, it says lose. Sleep.
Say less.
Redact. Say less. I want that. I want that shirt. I'm glad we talked that out.
Yeah.
Businessman.
We did that comic book thing last week and they made it for us. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Shout out to y'all.
Pick us merch, dude.
Haphazard posted this. He's a walking billboard. Yep.
Pretty much. Well said.
I think he looks like very distinguished. Like if I would be like, oh, this guy's smart. If I didn't know, if he was on Joe Rogan and looked, wait, no, I take it back. It's a yellow hat.
Yeah, it's a bad hat, and it looks kind of poor quality. And the shirt is just so random.
Yeah.
I think if you want to promote your merch you should only wear one item, if not at all. Like wear something else and just talk about your merch. It's kind of like Caleb with the flip flops.
But you know, sometimes, and you know, you don't have to follow me if you don't want to. Sometimes our ladies dress us up, right, dude?
Sure.
Do you think Slow Joe has anything to do with this? Babe, if you're gonna be on there, it's a lot of people. You gotta wear all this. She's like, babe, no, I'm gonna wear mine. I'm gonna wear a fucking. What does Shop want to wear instead of this?
Probably like even more.
Babe, I got a new donut shirt. I want to wear my donut.
He's like that. That's really funny. And so all of this like embarrassing shit that he wears. So like he has some totally on. And he's excited to go to the Carl Bassett fight campaign and she's like, babe, I picked out your shit for Joe Rogan. He's like, fuck. He's trying to sneak out of the house so she doesn't see him. She's like, babe, where are you going? And she's holding up a shirt that says King on it. And he's like, all right, fine, I'll wear that. Thanks. And she's like, oh, don't forget. And she pulls a fucking yellow hat that says dry. I just designed this one. Yeah. You got to wear it on the pod. He loves her so much because he's a good guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, fine.
30 entries. 30 entries. You got 30 more
ideas. Those are ideas of fucking stupid entry thing. He's like, oh my God, when people see this yellow hat, they're going to die to like win that truck that you have or whatever that you drive around somehow.
You drive. That has 60,000 miles on it already.
Yeah, you get the truck and he's already driven it all over the place and it's got stains in it and fucking kratom and shit.
Comes with his fucking rags. And then she's like, babe, one more thing, don't cheat on me.
Yeah, I'll say this. He looks healthy. Good. He looks healthy there.
Yeah, he looks like he had 4 rub and tugs that day. You know what I mean?
It's not a bad picture.
Okay, and then this one posted by his 08730. Oh, he's hurt. Same picture as the last one we watched. When you watch your new stand-up special and realize you did in fact steal from Gringo Poppy.
Did he steal from it too? All 3?
No, just Joe.
Okay.
This is how they do the fight campaign. They have the 4 screen.
Oh, right.
And then now let's get into some Chin's clip.
There we go.
So this was my favorite moment of the fight campaign. And this clip kind of like cuts it off before the whole moment finishes.
Oh no.
But it's so funny. They're doing like a clip from another fight campaign and then the clip from this week's basically.
Okay.
So check it out. Oh wait, what is it called? Bradley, we just want to keep doing our thing. We just want to keep doing our thing, Bradley. Confidence search 8648.
Nice.
Watch this.
That top fight
like a chat.
gig.
Is there a chat?
Oh, Sean just got hit.
You don't want to see the chat.
I want to see the chat, bro. I love the chat.
You gotta interact with the chat.
Give me the chat.
Don't tell us so we can just keep going. Okay. Don't tell us because we just want to keep doing our thing. Don't tell us we want to keep doing our thing. I don't be. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't tell us. You're gonna make a decision. Oh, y'all don't do live comments? What? What are you doing with this stuff? Oh, you do. Let's be with the people in the room. Let's not connect with folks outside that have nothing to do with us.
Yeah, you're watching us on YouTube.
Yeah, what are you doing? I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist. That's what I told you.
That made me laugh so loud when he said, "I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist."
Yeah, two plus or two tops people understand. Tops, two people. Jesus. Today, nobody understands zeitgeist in the room.
Yes. This makes me laugh too. Just
you're watching us on YouTube.
Yeah. Like for some context, if you weren't watching the companion, they had live chat disabled.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of whack to do that. Just like have the live chat up. You know what bugs me, and this is totally off topic, is that we have live chats on our videos, and then they get automatically disabled afterwards sometimes. Oh, maybe it's like Gadooshable stuff being written in there.
Oh, okay.
But and then when you go into the settings or editing whatever of that video, you can't even turn it back on. It won't let you. Very strange.
Very over my head. Mm-hmm. I mean, I assume that they turn it off because, well, their narrative would be like, it distracts. It's us watching the fight. We're talking.
Yeah.
But really, it's because, look at that. Someone's going to make fun of that. Yeah. Right?
I'm just kidding.
He's so smarmy.
So scared.
He looks smarmy to me. He's like, you're watching us on YouTube? Like, he's trying to make me and Joe are cool. We don't do YouTube. Like, we've done this before. Brian. You fucking that's what I get from that.
And then Tony afterwards like, Brian, don't ever bring up the YouTube comments again on the live show.
Act like you've been here before, okay?
Yeah. You're not famous enough to bring up YouTube comments.
Leave that for people like me and Jim.
Yeah. And where's your MAGA shirt? I'm trying to be part of the zeitgeist, bro.
We're in Austin.
Yeah, don't do that.
The zeitgeist.
Guys. Yeah, don't keep up with the zeitgeist.
Keeping up with the zeitgeist is so good. Anyways,
I like how he has the balls to be like, like you're right. I'm so sorry, Mr. Rogan.
He's like stupid.
Yeah, I'll never be here again. I can't believe I did this in front of Brendan Schaub.
Brian, what did I tell you about YouTube comments? We don't need those here. That was my Tony Hinchcliffe. So this one's posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Proof that Rogan now steals from our boy. They're painting a narrative. Rogan wrote that whole special. Yeah, he's not on the Chops level too. So ready.
These people who 5 minutes earlier had no idea they were going to be the biggest stage in the world. They've been waiting for hours. They signed up.
He's talking about Madison Square Garden.
Oh yeah.
And a couple of them, it was the first time they ever went on stage.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's the wild.
That's gotta be.
The wild.
Oh, I see. How the tables have turned. The student becomes the master.
Yeah.
Or vice versa or whatever. Both ways. They both do it. The most.
Isn't that a law of power? Like when the student becomes the master or something like that? Or the student will never outsmart the master or some shit like that.
I'm sad that because it's very Andrew Schultz of me to know what you're looking for. Is that the student shouldn't outshine the master. Or never outshine your master.
Yeah.
That's one of 48 light bread. I know that because I'm a savage. That book helped me scoop up the exactly.
Okay, I thought
I'm teaching you right now. I'm schooling you, bro. By no time you'll be able to look at a Latina and be like, she pregnant.
She got a cum on her back. This one's posted by Basements called Tony for the whole of the fight companion. So I'm going to be honest with you, Cooney. This clip was pretty boring. So it was turned down the volume a little bit on Joe talking, and I want to hear Tony's thoughts. Okay. So channel Tony right now. Do you need a second or are you good?
Alright, I'm ready now.
You're good.
Specialism is so bad. I don't like how sometimes they don't let me talk. But also, I'm glad that I didn't
I'm tired. My show at Madison Square Garden took a lot out of me. It's hard being a hungry wolf. Everybody wants to be made fun of by me, but what I want to do is put on my long sleeping hat. I'm wearing this MAGA shirt. I hope people think that's cool. I don't really like Trump. I've never liked Trump, but this is what pays my bills now. And I think dark thoughts sometimes about what I want to do.
Great job, dude. Great job.
We'll let them decide. It doesn't matter.
Fuck them. That was great.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
What's it called? So Tony's going through it. He's got some shit to figure out, dude. It's all good. My bad. What are your thoughts about that, dude? What is he thinking for real? Verbatim what you said?
Maybe. I mean, I didn't hear what the other guy was saying, so maybe he's just like trying to take it in. He's like, what am I going to say next kind of thing. Like, I mean, I wonder if he's honestly thinking about, like, was it a good idea to wear this MAGA shirt on Rogan? Is that me now? Because that is you now. If you do that, that's you. Forever.
He's like, maybe I could do a show at the Coliseum. So in Rome, this one's posted by Guild Guitars. Listen, I love Guild Guitars. Clip is great. So it's called "You Know I'm in the Business of Likability." 7 minutes long, Daddy. So
oh shit.
Let me know if you want to pause.
Good music.
You know guitars, Daddy. Let's see.
You know, I'm in the business of likability.
Oh, really, dude?
He's a masterpiece.
Business is Netflix.
Who gives a
So his kids suffer from they suffer from disease.
Click on the one of the with him with the glasses, the nurse one.
Brennan, the other one. Brennan.
Ain't that a bitch? Just hold on. Ain't that a bitch? You're Al Pacino, and that. Wait, you know what, Al? You got a good run, right? I'm gonna give you the two ugliest kids.
Stop saying that. Listen, there's some bad pictures. They had rheumatoid arthritis.
Al Pacino, you just wake up and go, fuck.
That's their mom.
What mom you talking about?
Bring up.
I just had a daughter. Holy shit. Look like me.
Okay, hold on for a second. Thing. I think what bothers me the most about it is laughing that hard at your own joke. Because Brian's not laughing at all.
Stand on business, bro.
Yeah, he's like, good bit. When I call his kids ugly, it was good, right?
So how would you call them ugly without laughing?
The kids?
Yeah.
I would be like, look at those fucking ugly fucking ducks.
Yeah, am I supposed to be like, fucking Brendan's at it again, dude?
If I was trying to be funny.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I guess he's signaling to Brian that he should laugh, but Brian's not laughing. No.
Brian's cooking. He's trying at least.
He's trying to say Brendan.
Off the record at Color State. Her dad with a ring. Of course your fucking dad with a ring.
Your son is beautiful, but he looks like you had sex with
dad with a ring.
You like Brock Lesnar's daughter? Yes, exactly. It's the Brock Lesnar phenomenon. You know when she came out, Brock's like, okay, fuck that, dude. I see shot put in her future. Yeah.
In his prime versus Fury in his prime. Who wins? That's the question. Before the answer, this is no disrespect to me. He's big. Technically wise, Fury can go defense. His footwork is big. To me, of course, technique wise, here's the best we've ever done.
He said right now he focused on the Nacho Libre stuff, and then he's gonna, watch your mouth. Is that what's called? Nacho Libre? Watch your mouth. Nacho Libre. Yeah, that's a Jack Black. You're gonna get out here. You're gonna get watch your mouth.
He's serious, dude. It's like, is he doing a bit? Like, it was almost like he was like doing a bit, and then he realized how like offensive the bit is. He was like, "Oh, I got confused. I'm actually really stupid."
He was being fake. He was trying to be funny. Nobody laughed.
And he really was like, and then in his brain was like, "Oh, you got to pretend like you really thought that." That's what happened.
Yeah.
I forgot about that clip.
I mean, I'm assuming.
Who does? That's a crazy, stupid.
We all know Brendan Schaub is Mexican, dude.
That's true. He's allowed to say it.
No. That's not, I'm saying that he knows what Lucha Libre is, dude. He's not allowed to say that shit. He's allowed to say, like, it's the N-word.
Mexican.
It's the Mexican N-word, Nacho Libre.
Well, if you're Mexican, then you can make Mexican jokes, right?
Yeah.
Even if you're, as Brent would say, Taco Bell Mexican. I mean, clearly is.
He's spicy.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
He's talking about men's daughters on earwaves.
So if I were to like, and I never would do this. Well, I'm capable of very stupid things. So let's say I try and make a Nacho Libre, and you call me out, or I'm on a show with Eddie Bravo. That's our last show. And Eddie Bravo is like, dude, you shouldn't say that. What I do in that situation is I go, hey, real quick, how many chicks? I go. Honestly, I'd be like, you're right. I don't know why I did that. I apologize. It was really stupid. I didn't even know if I should keep. Are you cool with me to keep going on the show? Is it all right?
Yeah.
But what he does is he goes,
the movie,
That's so funny. Who would do that?
My problem. I was out of pocket, bro. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's Schultz.
You want me to leave, bro? I'll leave right now.
So I'm going to compliment Schultz. I think that takes, it's probably because his brain is small, but I think that takes iron-sized balls to do that. To think that, I can pretend like I thought that Nacho Libre was Lucha Libre.
Yeah. Very dumb.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, either route you go, you're dumb.
Unless you're a child. Because it's sort of a thing like a kid might do.
Right.
If a kid saw it and they were excited by the wrestling, they might be like, Nacho Libre, and then like the Mexican fighters would be like, that's a racist ass kid.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't know that the kid was just stupid. Or like a kid.
But the kid will still get body slammed, dude.
Yeah, like that.
They fuck that kid up, man. All right, let's see.
What happened? What'd I tell you? Now, this journalist is like Ellen in LA. When you come to LA, I can guarantee you two things. When you get a parking ticket, Ellen's an asshole. When you get an MMA,
Now take it easy.
No, hold on. You hear two things. No,
Don't go too. Let's not.
you hear two things. Khabib's the GOAT.
Yeah.
And the journalist is a complete nightmare to work with.
Okay, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
The Ellen thing is true, though. I worked on Ellen, and I was my first day. A writer put a knife on my desk and said, "If you haven't used this by day 3, quit."
Okay. Yeah. I remember because I got you the job, and Ellen walked in the first day with me and Miguel, and she cracked a pulled stick in half and was like, "Whoever here alive gets the job."
I remember that like it was yesterday, dude.
And then Miguel won, and he got fired
because he was blockbuster. And she said that in the firing, the termination letter.
And then she sexually assaulted me.
Yeah, she pulled out her pussy when you were in the car.
Yeah, no, she made me suck her penis.
She was like, "I'm your girlfriend now."
Yeah.
I don't know, you were sad, and she was like, "I'm your girlfriend now."
Yeah.
I don't know why she would do that.
She was like, "Oh, Gerardo, it's so good to hear you're a woman now." I'm like, "Oh, you're a woman now." And then it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, never again.
I had to transition. There's shots of me in the dress with me. It's bad. But yeah, she's a bitch, dude.
Yeah, he called it.
I didn't start that. You're all being need journalists. They need to tell the stories of the warriors.
No, you're doing
complete nightmare work.
No, I told you not to do this.
I'm not doing it.
Look, listen. Hold on. All I'm saying is this. I don't like this stuff. It was.
You've seen his true color.
It bums me out.
I don't get it. I have not been where there's like the rumblings of like Ellen and Cosby and all that shit. Same thing.
I don't. Cosby, damn. I've not seen this. He's comparing Ariel Wanty to Cosby.
That's wild. I mean, comparing Ellen to Cosby is pretty
wild too. Yeah. I went back to focusing on it. He's obviously drunk, right?
Yeah.
He's got the thing in his hand.
And I'm just assuming it's about Ariel.
Yeah.
He had the beef with the journalist.
Probably. I mean, he's got when Schaub has this in his hand, he's got one of these going. Nothing is gonna make sense.
No. That's the target though for that motherfucking missile strike, right?
I don't like that. Would anybody have a thing? Would anybody?
Is it hasn't worked out. So because you're not coming up to me because I'm doing bad.
Really, dude?
Doing pretty bad. Oh, daddy. Oh.
Daddy.
Great.
Really, dude?
But he has to do it, so I get it. I get it, dude.
Dude, that's gonna be the last thing we hear, dude.
What?
I get it.
Break hills.
Yes.
I like the like Rudy dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking genius.
Well, Shab has no problem with us talking about him, but his biggest issue is that it's not 10 minutes. He's like, why is it called 10 minutes Shab?
Doesn't even make sense. I get it.
And he doesn't like us because he was like, the red chairs, dude, that's our thing.
Yeah.
They're basically meant seeing me.
Yeah, it's Lord chairs.
He thinks that that's it. Even though he steals everything.
Because the chairs are a joke to begin with.
I was taking this as kind of like him, right? Because he steals other people's designs and what.
Yep.
Right. Chris is doing it back to him.
We need to stop doing this. Well, it's not playing again.
Let's move on. I just want to see if you would do it. You're doing it right now. Stop it.
What I do? I'm in Vegas tonight, Friday and Saturday. I was like, he's never seen a show. He doesn't like my comedy. You don't like my comedy? Come see for yourself. Well, I don't make comedy for someone. I don't
make comedy for soul. That would have been a great title for a special.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that probably was in the running.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different titles of it. Not comedy for soy boys.
Yeah. Or for soy boys.
Or comedy for, well, then that would make sense.
Sarcasm, daddy.
You know, honestly, that doesn't, like, here's two soy boys right here, and we're laughing hard.
Yeah.
What's that? No, I'm kidding.
What's a soy boy? I'm down.
I think it's like eating soy instead of protein, like a vegetarian or something.
That's make an exception because they have a no soy boy rule. Most of the clubs, soy boy. No, but hold up, beans on that. You're already being. Let me finish this. So I was like, I'll have him come to Vegas Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then it hit me. Oh my God, he can't come to Vegas. He's banned from Vegas. All right, no, the drink. No, I'm not saying his name. Okay, he's banned from Vegas. You know, I'm just saying he's banned from Vegas.
You're being mischievous, bro.
No, I'm trying to give the guy tickets to my sold-out show. That's not nice. You know what? I asked it not nice. It's not nice. Girls down. They go, he's banned from Vegas. And then I said, oh my God, that's right, because he got
All right.
He got
Let's
fired.
change the subject. Can we move on?
He got fired.
Can we move on?
Fired. I had nothing to do. I didn't do it.
You're acting very innocent. Me? Oh, you right now. You're being mischievous.
Here's my routine. If he wants to scratch the beef, whatever, if he has
You know if big guy is drunk when they say little me. That's the telltale sign. Is anyone over 6 foot? Little me, they're hammered. Hammered on earwaves? I don't know.
Drinking early, too, that's so crazy.
Yeah, during the day. Yeah, like on your show. Yeah, I mean, I could be guilty of that. I haven't done it recently, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's older than this, dude.
That's true. He's also older and has a family. There's many reasons not to do this.
Imagine drinking in the morning and it's not soy milk.
Can we look up what soy boy looks like? Because it's so important.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do. It's like, you know, like a lefty or something that refuses to eat meat because meat protein, you can get soy protein or like, I don't know, something like that. It's crazy that neither of us really know what it means. So
doesn't know what soy boy means? Good.
I did.
Oh my God, dude. Fucking horror.
Hear you. That's like, how much Tiger Thick has he had at this point?
Is it even Tiger Thick?
Probably not.
No.
Some kind of whiskey. You know what? Mr. Rogan knows about whiskey.
He has it.
Right. This is like pre-business failures or something.
Right after this,
he's like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna
That's how he sold it.
Yeah. Not like this in my face.
Oh, wow. Look at us. We're looking lost now.
Well, I'm not talking about, there's no Brad here. There's not someone we're talking about. But you want to talk about Brian, the kid count, a 52-year-old?
Oh, really, dude? I can't do it. I can't do it, and I can't get it.
But he said if you saw him first, you'd run. So we know you're not a coward.
Oh, really, dude? Hey, I get all. We have work to do.
Hey, but
I gotta run. I'm gonna run. I'm afraid. I don't want any trouble.
the journalist says, hey,
Dude, and all I know how to do is sit in the pocket. All I know how to do. Now, a lot of people see you piece me up a little bit, so they make the mistake of thinking that I'm illiterate when it comes to
I'll put that in there. Well done, but I like to make that. You guys want to face to face.
Dude, look.
The 53-year-old man.
Wearing a tight shirt, see what I'm working with.
Oh. It's honestly fine. I can get my number from Bradley. There's something going on that I don't know about. You're so upset. I can meet you at Zoom Culture, whichever location you want. Meet there and talk about it. If you're so mad, go in the back room and figure it out.
Damn, he's always about to fight people. He's got to chill out a little bit, be cool.
He's a handler.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's a successful guy. He has all this shit. He can't go around acting like this when you got all these important businesses behind you. Like, what does Rain think about this kind of behavior?
Yeah.
Helix, Rogue Nicotine. They can't have this guy threatening and beating up journalists and people on Twitter and all this. It's not a good look, dude. Not a good look for Black Widow exhaust.
You know? I always thought about that too. They don't have like a promo code for Rain. They don't have like a special flavor for Rain.
No.
What if they just love Rain? And it's just in the street. I feel like that's probably the case. Our Rain bottles have been through so much, dude.
Yeah, they're all fucked up because no one's going to drink that shit.
No.
I'd rather fucking eat this.
Yeah.
But look at his hat. I mean, his hat says, go fast, don't die. Right? Right now, I would argue that he's dying. Not in all of these clips, he's like kind of dying, right? Performance-wise and skills-wise and reputation-wise. The literal hat says what you shouldn't do, and he's doing it.
Yeah.
He's going too far.
Mm-hmm. What about go fast and live, Daddy?
That's another. Yeah, go fast. It's a little negative, right? Go fast, don't die. Go fast, live is a lot more positive.
Yeah.
Maybe you gotta get more positivity in the room. He thinks he's killing too. He's all drunk. He's like, my man. He starts doing his stupid, like, weird voices. But he can't even really understand a lot of what he's saying. Would you be in a room with him? He's talking about some random comic fighting a journalist. Why? Why would they ever fight? And he's kind of good douching Brian too, because he's like, you're old, but you're so busy, you old bitch. What are you, 55? He's like 52, and he's like 58. He doesn't know numbers, dude. In many ways, he's like even though he criticizes homeless people and he's like whatever, acts in a way a drunken homeless person would act.
Yeah.
If you gave him lots of money, if you gave a homeless man millions and millions of dollars, it would not be unlike what you see every day.
They buy a mechanic's one piece jumpsuit or whatever, dude. Immediately.
They go like, make your own show. Yeah. They say, here's $1 million. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want your show to be called? They're like, Toontown. What's it gonna be about? I'm gonna give a dick. Yeah. I'm gonna get trucks and drive them real fast and give them to people. And they're like, okay. And how long will that take you to make it? I don't know, but then it takes years because you spend most of it drinking yourself. The king, the thing, the wing, the thing. What do you want to call that podcast? The Golden Hour. But he's not like, he didn't even hear the question. The Golden Hour is just slang for heroin.
This is like a cheap Trader Joe's beer. He has the Golden Hour.
That's not what beer says. Whatever is what I call it. Are you drinking out of a shoe?
Drinking out of a shoe.
I mean, a homeless guy that you gave lots of money would need a handler to make sure they didn't waste it and spend it appropriately to bring themselves out of poverty.
His homeless wife is fighting people at Starbucks drive-thrus. He has to run over there with the shopping cart.
My hero! He's killed someone. He's killed a family. He came here and he saved me from the evil family that were in my way. Take it left. Drive us gas. Yes.
That was great.
You're not going to sue or anything like that? Figure it out. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how this number. I'm on the side by myself. By myself. Damn.
This honestly good. We could play in like a bar, like a club or something. You would just like hanging out, cats hanging out, drinking, dancing, and it's like you see like a cat just like dancing with some chick, and it's like, oh really, dude? And that's going in the back. You're like, oh shit, you go up to her and you're like, you want to dance?
I dare you. I dare you.
You're feeling like your butt. She's like, you want to get out of here? I'm like, maybe after the next one. maybe after the next minute.
Yeah, after the next gym, dude.
And she's like, you're right. This is pretty good. Oh, I love this clip. Can you dance? You're damn right I can dance.
Hey, babe, you want to go see Guitar Live in concert next week?
It's just a big screen. It's him playing the guitar. Playing. Yeah. Or like, he's a DJ. He's got the fucking glasses on and the fucking DJ shit. He's like Avicii.
Yeah, you dick on him. Sorry about that.
Let the beat drop.
All right, so this one's called "Rinks Gives Papa a Taste of His Own Medicine. He's Hurt." I don't know why this cable decided to start bugging the fuck out of me right now. We got too many cables, Daddy. Posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. Let's see here. This guy is very sweaty.
How do you feel? This is what fans don't get.
I'm scared, dude.
It's kind of funny. It's like, I'm going on TFAK. Better have my shirt off. I'm not going to put a shirt on for that crap.
He looks like Keith Soul or Keith Johnson. It's Keith Johnson.
It's Keith Johnson. Okay, yeah. I guess, and like similar facial hair, I guess.
Yeah, if he was bald, basically.
He's not bald, right? I know, but it's like no one wants to even envision that. You don't know what it's like, okay? Don't even say that.
I take it back. I'll cut that part out. Let's see.
Their haters don't get when like, oh, he doesn't deserve this. This should be Khalil or this. It's like, hey man, you realize Khalil, he doesn't decide if he got a title shot. He got the chance. He got the shot, and you're like, hell yeah, what I've been working my whole life for. They realize that you have no control over it.
When do I talk?
Is this gonna be another one of those clips where he goes, yeah?
Probably. How are you supposed to answer a question like this? It's like a speech.
And by the way, Brian will fuck you up, dude. He's 58 years old. 55.
Yeah, when he stops liking whoever this guy is, he's gonna be like, listen, if you were two in a room, I think you'd fucking beat his ass. Brian's like, don't say that. Stop saying kill me.
Let's see.
When you get the title shot, you're like, hell yeah.
Khalil, I want to add this too.
Let me go.
Yeah, because I want to piggyback on that, which is that we're also really excited about this fight. Like,
oh no! He's got attacked by the C-clip. The music is great, dude. What's with his thumb? Every time he does the C-clamp, his thumb is like in a strange position.
Maybe he broke it doing bad things.
Like that. He's like that. I can't even recreate it.
Dun, 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 dun. Brian's hand's weird.
When I heard it, everybody went, oh, damn. So, yeah, maybe ranking of 8 or whatever, but all of us were passing it between ourselves. We were like, oh, shit, look at this. This is scary. You know, in that
This is like, I feel this is AI. Like, it's not real.
Oh, yeah. There's always a possibility it changes.
It's not AI. It's definitely from TFAK, but it has that weird, surreal feeling to it, you know?
I don't believe anything in changes, honestly.
Oh, really?
They've gotten me so many times.
The fish got you, dude.
The fish got me, and then also things just fly over my head, as you know.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm always a little bit like, it's like walking into one of those, like, whorehouses, like the whorehouses where you, like, Halloween house.
Yeah.
You know, has that run to there? What are they called?
They're not called
haunted house. Haunted house. That was a bit. That was a shop bit. Haunted house. I didn't mean to say horror house.
Yeah.
Gotta be on all fours.
That's so funny.
No, I did that.
Just in your asshole, dude?
Yeah, I mean, I like go all the way up there. But anyways, it's like going into a haunted house. I'm like, I don't trust what I feel.
Yeah.
This is the worst analogy ever.
If you would have said haunted house, I would have got it away, yeah.
I mean, it was not worth it, but I think it was worth it to do the bit of calling a haunted house a horror house.
Yeah. Well, it's haunted. You know what I mean? Have you ever... Okay,
I'm not reading the comments this week.
with O'Hara, and we're excited to see what happens.
Yeah, dude. What do you say?
Yeah, dude.
Couple things.
How's he supposed to answer both of those questions? Can't do it.
And it's so sad, too, because they made fun of Ariel Helwani, and Ariel Helwani's show is so, easy to listen to, where he has fighters on, they're trying to pivot towards, obviously,
right?
Yeah. It's kind of weirdly, I think I hate this term, but poetic justice.
Oh, no, I like that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's watching, a professional journalist who's good at their job and a, kind of dog brain lunatic.
Yeah, trying to emulate the same thing.
Yeah.
And not seeking any of the success. Alrighty, so here we go. This is the Theo Von Donald Trump interview clip. Big Shoots, I think, is posted this. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Big Shoots. It's called Ouch. Let's see what this is about.
She's welcome to come on. I would love to get to talk to her.
She'd be very exciting. So you could make her exciting.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody said she's a good roller skater. That's what I heard, which is crazy.
That's about it.
We're gonna wrap it up soon. That's everything. Okay, no. Sorry.
Is that a Chauvism? Did he say Kamala Harris is good? I don't understand.
I don't know. I think it might just be it could be, but if it is, I don't know it. I think he's just kind of saying ouch, it's a diss. Yeah, bet I'll just get it. That almost sounds like something I would say.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Cooney, don't sleep on him. He's really good at roller skating. And he's voting for Kamala. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called a response to the DDP controversy with the Nike dude. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited.
Nice.
Of course, King, dude.
Yeah.
You got that defag on King outfit attire, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I was wrong. This is how it goes, man. I'll give you a hot take. There's a reason a lot of people in the space don't make picks. Well, they do, and it's not clip-worthy, or it's just, they'll pick the entire card from the prelims, the main event, so it's a big deal. I go hard in the paint. Anything I do, I go over the top. It's just not what I do. I go hard in the paint.
Beanie guy, say something. Say something. He's going Baja.
Well, we never looked up soy boy.
Oh, okay,
yeah. I kind of want to look up what the definition is, because what if you look it up and it's just a picture of the beanie guy?
Okay,
let's look up soy boy.
Soy boy.
I want to know soy boy slang.
Definition?
Definitely a pejorative. Maybe Urban Dictionary or something. It has its own Wikipedia.
Yeah. Soy is a pejorative term. What does that mean, pejorative?
Lacking, bad, negative.
Sometimes used in non-like means to describe men perceived to be lacking masculine characteristics.
So basically what I said, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so just that.
Yeah, mostly against liberals.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was hoping it was going to be like Channer or something.
Tried to do that thing on Chang's, where if you look up images pop up, let me see if it does that. I don't want to
yeah.
No, he's never.
Okay, guys, get on it. Let's get this. Let's get that up. Let's get these numbers up.
I want to say that we started the show after the Soy Boy craze, so we weren't a party to that, right, when it first happened.
Sure.
Let's see here.
If I'm DDP, I'd be offended too, man. I completely get it. Right after winning a world champion, would I get on Twitter and fire back at the hater? Probably not.
You do that when you all the time for when you don't win anything.
Yeah, Al Pacino's daughter's minding her own business, Doc, and you're just shitting on her.
We just read 3 comments from Cologne where you were responding to random people who are making fun of you for a bad prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The belt and the accomplishment of beating who I think is the greatest middleweight of all time. That's what I would do. But again, teach its own. When I was fighting, it was like champ, top 10, closest I got 10, but it's a far cry from DDP, man. So I get it. But even when I was in the top 10, I had a guy pick.
So how do you get it if you wouldn't do it? He says I get it.
Yeah, I mean that's just his way of being like taking a stance, but then trying to soften the stance of it. He's like, listen, he's a piece of shit, and he's like the worst, and I wouldn't do that, but I understand why he did. It doesn't really make sense, but to him, he thinks he's like hiding his opinion. Like people can't gadoosh me for saying that.
Job is all knowing, dude.
Yeah, he's playing 40 chess. I should have just said that, 40 chess.
And we're playing fucking bottle cap checkers, homie.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even afford the chess pieces that Brennan has on his chess table, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, I can't even afford a beanie. Let's see.
Mitrione. He picked Mitrione against me in an interview. That'll add fuel to the fire, piss you off. So you see my dumbass, saying Izzy's gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah, it's gonna get back to him, man. That's why a lot of people in space don't do this. I'm different. I don't give a fuck. You gotta eat some crow, man. Yeah, eat some crow. It's just what you gotta do. It's like, yeah, I expect this stuff, and
you guys say something wrong.
Completely off. It wasn't a case of like Izzy versus Strickland, where Izzy didn't show up and Strickland beat the brakes off of him, and it was like a shell of what we're used to. DDP beat, one of the best versions of Izzy I've ever seen. Like, kudos to him. And I was thinking about it, even after the campaign, or even during the campaign, I was like, I just can't, it's not that I can't give it up. Him firing off at me, sure, I get it, man. I get the exact same, dude. I take no offense to it. No offense. Me and String, we get into it on social media. Strickland's my guy.
Strickland's my guy.
Me and him had a conversation. He's like, yeah, I love you, man. Like, it's all good. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not that guy. He thought I was upset. I got 3 kids. I'm 41. I'm not worried about shit talking on Twitter, Instagram, dude. It's the last thing I'm worried about. I'm not worried about that stuff. I get it, dude. I get it. Team. Fuck yeah, I'd be offended, dude. Fuck yeah.
Blame somebody else's team?
It's never someone's individual fault.
Yeah.
Shab is a communist, right? And the team, the proletariat, everyone together.
Bleeding from the face.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah, I get it. I was offended. I'm not the guy who goes to Twitter and, when I was fighting, Twitter wasn't even that big, but they were still around. I had it, but I went on Twitter and called the journalist out or the entertainer on YouTube, saying I suck or I'm going to lose this fight. It's just not what I did. It's just not what I do. But yeah, DDP, nothing but love for him. I'm sure me and him be boys if we ever met.
He does a version of that so often, where it's just this long, drawn out thing where he goes, you know what, man? At the end of the day, like a bunch of what are those phrases that mean nothing? I don't know what the word is, but at the end of the day, and if you ask everyone around, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles, and he does it over and over again. And I wonder, who is watching that besides the cats?
Yeah.
Who's like, yeah, he's right. They probably do that in their whoever really enjoys that probably does that to people.
Do it answer seriously or
do it whatever answer comes
first of all 8 inches.
Sure, right, of course.
What bothers me is that he is so dead set on this thought. Izzy's gonna beat the brakes off him. Whatever. That's how he talks. I'm talking like that. I'm gonna quit the show soon. He beats the brakes. He's gonna keep him busy. Whatever he says, right? And then when it happens, he's on the other guy's side, that's where I fall off. It's he's just on the fence about everything, dude. It's no, stick to your fucking guns, dude.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty true.
Same with talking shit about Ariel. Don't be like, oh, we're friends, dude. Or Strickland, oh, we're fans.
Yes,
you're entertaining. All ours is entertainment. Entertain us, dude.
Well, that's the thing about Shab is it's a fear of, just like I was saying before, he says the thing and then blocks it back. There's no real. He's very afraid of canceling himself or saying stuff about people, even though he says the most offensive things. It's so stupid to say the worst possible things, but then at the same time have this pussy thing where you're like, but
I get it.
But I also get it because listen, because Izzy, dude, he walked in that fight and you could tell he was Bob, right? I mean, that's the best shape I've ever seen him in. He was ready to beat the brakes off that fool. But DDP said, Cool story, bro. I'm even more Baja mode. You're actually a street princess.
No cap.
No cap. I'm gonna flip your truck.
Yep.
There's no way that you're Netflix and I'm Blockbuster tonight. Hey, Izzy.
You're Blockbuster. Yeah, I came out the trenches. All right.
Yeah. And you're atrocious compared to me. All right. Take that shit back to. I can't think of any more Shabbos.
Take that shit back to 7 days behind us, Brett.
Get ready to blame your team, bitch.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Old Barney. It's called I've been saying for a year now, the next phase is the gun phase. You were built for this, Papa. Oh, fuck. I'm going to cut it off soon because it's a movie, but it's very funny.
So instead, we're going to use what we call a C-clamp grip. So we're putting forward and back pressure on this grip itself. So I pinch it almost like a C-clamp.
Look at his face, dude.
Oh, shit. That's hilarious AI, dude. Perfectly done.
Yeah. So, I mean, it might get Kadoosh on mine, so we can play the rest, but if it doesn't play, it's because it's Kadoosh. Wasn't that one of his jokes on Gringo Papi that he bought a gun? Yeah, he bought a gun in the fucking night scope. Or
that's true. He talks about having guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude's the scariest image of all time right there.
Yeah.
He needs to grow his hair out, Daddy.
Yeah, not a bad look.
Look at that Ozempic body, dude.
Well done.
Yeah, dude. What do you think about the gun phase that he's about to enter?
Well, I mean, he's already in that shit, dude. He's fish cars, kiss guns, basically, right?
Yeah.
But I think that finding the C-clamp thing is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Made me laugh out loud.
Well, everyone get your guns, Daddy. Do you have a gun?
No, well, I mean,
say less.
Yeah.
Fly away.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Papa Can't Stand Being Recognized in Public. Let's see what this is about.
And I'm there watching T's game, like, got me in the second inning, like, oh, thank God, so I'm there. And then this guy goes, hey, like, right away, hey, where do I know you from? And I'm, like, with all, like, the dads and my girl, and I'm like, what? He's like, where do I know you from? I'm like, I don't even know, man. I'm trying to watch the game. He's like, no, hold on. And I was like, dude, a podcast probably, right, guys? He's like, yeah, that's it. Which one? I'm like, I don't know which watch, man. And Joanne was like, dude, usually you're never like that. I'm like, I'm trying to watch the fucking game, dude. I'm here to watch the game. Like, what am I supposed to sit here? And she's like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you're a little on edge. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'm because you're running on edge. I'm tired. I'm just there. I want to focus on the game.
Yeah. I'm always, your fucking friend came inside me, and I was like, well, did you tell me you're on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Brian. I'm always very nice.
God. What do you like when people recognize you in public, dude?
It's the best. It's happened very rarely.
I thought you were going to do a job.
No, I went full on.
Yeah.
The best day of my life was when that guy at Hail Mary Pizza was like, hey, I watched him. Or no, he didn't even say that. He said something like, Blockbuster. And I was like, what? And he's like, I watched the show. I watched it. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, every day. But then I went back and I bought a Hail Mary t-shirt because I was so happy. Yeah. And I was like walking around, like looking around.
He quit.
And they're like, we fired that guy. He was different.
Yeah. You keep blaming the team. This one's posted by Exam Bowler. Why is Papa doing this fucking redacted noise at the end of every ad read now? I have the same question. I feel like this is something that we can get to the bottom of. I have no. Is it a reference to something, or is it an inside joke with the boys? You know what I mean? Okay. Let's see.
L/MMA.
Oh!
Dude. Maybe he's doing an impersonation because my friend Oathman does this thing where he goes, oh my god, like when there's a hot chick as a joke.
Yeah.
But like there's no words, so it's hard to tell, you know?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think at the end of the show you should be like, that's it for this week.
Ooh! Yeah, what is the thing? I think that's something you probably have to ask him. Like whenever he eventually sits down with the when Actor Studio
right at AMA. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lipton.
Yeah, James Lipton. And James was like,
like you've been in so many podcasts, but my favorite podcast is The Fighter and the Kid. What is your favorite way to look stupid? Or what is your favorite curse word? Shop's like, I forget. Lipton has all those like famous questions that he asks. Yeah. The only one I remember is, what is your favorite curse word? That'd be so funny to fucking ask Shop that.
What are your character secrets?
What is Theo up to? He's just going to see some shit.
He's going through some shit.
I'd like to eat a hot chip.
This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648 called Imagine Waiting 3.5 hours just to plug your scam giveaway.
We're on Rogan so many times, so everybody has a fucking everyone's pitching them shit, so it's like
cupcakes, and they look delicious.
They do look good.
I've legit gifty receipts. I've never asked them for I've never asked them to be honest. Let's wrap this up. All right, boys, love you. Fun times. Good times. SideFastAllCast.com. What's left? Buy a shirt, win a truck. Oh, everybody has a fucking everyone.
It makes me feel like I never want to do that on a podcast now. Talk by talk at. Like just yelling out your fucking, like, whatever you're plugging. That's a bad look. Queer Diet Twitter!
Yeah. We are looking for a Magic Mind sponsorship, though.
Oh, yeah. We brought that up on the live. I have reverse course. I would like to try Magic Mind. A friend of mine that I trust said that it is good and it works. Also, Gerardo said that people that he knows got a sponsorship and they like it. It tastes good and it helps them.
But they didn't like the sponsorship.
Yeah, I don't really want this money. Well, I mean, if you're going to give me money. But really what I want is for me to drink the Magic Mind. So whether you give us money or not matters little to me. What I want is to try Magic Mind. I'm being dead serious.
But if we get the sponsorship, we get free Magic Mind.
Yeah, I don't really want to go out and buy it, is what I'm saying.
Free Magic Mind, dude?
Yeah.
Get sponsored.
I want to drink it, but I don't want to pay for it.
All right.
I'm going to be dead honest with you. I'm going to be totally dead ass.
Yeah.
Be honest with you. I don't want to pay for it.
Hey, Bert, can you set that up?
Set it up, Bert.
All right.
But also maybe talk to Legs about it.
Yeah. And Bert, if you can, text Miguel, tell him fuck you for me, please. Yeah. This one's posted by John Hand. We have the guy right here. He's never on screen, though.
You know, Luke is sponsored by Beard Oil, a beard oil company. Luke.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, I use beard oil. So that's another one that I would love to be sponsored by.
Let's hit up Luke. This one's posted by John Ham-Fisted. Future So Bright is only part of the reason he needs shades indoors. I don't quite understand, but it has a lot of upvotes. This is straight up no bullshit. And then somebody said this is what people's faces look like when you're on acid, which is 100% correct.
He looks kind of scary. It's not a good photo.
Yeah. People do look strangely sweaty when you're on acid.
He's like, and the clip got 7 billion views? 5 billion views? Sold out the galaxy. Infinity views?
All right, now this is my favorite clip of the week, dude. Okay. Go for it. What are you going to do?
Oh, no, nothing. No,
I was not going to do another one.
It's your favorite clip of the week because it's got some funny people on it.
Posted by Guild Guitars, another Guild Guitars clip. It's called Another Day, Another Podcast Crapping on Ringo Baba. Let's watch this, dude.
Yeah, I don't think it was that bad because I think I saw somebody on Reddit try to say it was almost as bad as Brendan Schwab's.
Calling him Schwab is hilarious. That's so fucking funny.
I guess they're trying to do it correctly because there's a U before the A, you know?
Well, okay. The only other person that did the Schwab thing was Rampage that I've seen.
Yeah.
Have you seen anybody else do it?
I've seen a lot of people say Schwab.
Really?
Yeah.
Like who else? I mean, I'm forgetting shit probably. Like,
it might be the amount of Brian Campbell clips we've watched. They called him Schwab.
Oh, duh.
But
my memory is.
I've seen a lot of people call him Schwab.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, never mind.
I think it's innocent. It's an innocent mistake.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna say what if it falls flat, please take it out. But I think that what if?
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
You know. What if black people are secretly so disrespecting of Schwab that they have a new nickname for him? They call him Schwab.
Are you talking about black chains?
Yeah, the black chains.
They're like black Twitter with black chains.
Dude, that would be great. There should be a subsection that's just like black Twitter.
Yeah.
Black chains.
Let's see. Trying to get
No, he was just trying to get it because when I saw it, I was like, I knew I was gonna watch it. When I saw it, I said, "Ain't no way it was that bad." Because I've seen his shorts, and I'm like, these ain't. I'm not dying to go see a stand-up, but it was never that bad.
But you also not like, oh, let me take this shit off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So when I watched it, I'm like, okay, they were reaching because it wasn't. I didn't have one laugh out loud moment, but it damn sure wasn't no that thick boy shit was terrible.
Yeah, that thick boy shit was terrible, dude. It's so funny. And then when they keep saying thick boy is what makes me laugh.
That's great.
That shit was. I watched that.
It's a terrible name.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, this is. It was so. I knew. That was when the whole debate came up when I was like, nigga, I can do that. Like, I can do that.
That's what inspired you.
I think that's what started the whole.
Brendan Schaub's failure.
Brendan Schaub's failure. What great delivery.
Because I was like, that shit was so bad. I'm like, nigga, I can do that.
One man stretches, another man stretches.
Yeah, bro, it was so bad.
Talking about anybody, these guys are funny, but anybody talking seriously about Brendan Schaub, Gringo Poppy has the potential to be funny. You get anybody, like just people, do it to people at work, you know, or people like just like go and like show people Gringo Poppy just randomly, you know, those man on the street things. Check this out. What do you think about this? They go,
we should set up a show where we're doing stand-up. And we go barking on the street, and we're like, "You want to see one of my clips?" And then she's Schaub doing comedy.
Or what if we advertise a stand-up show, and we get people to come, and then instead of doing stand-up, we play the Gringo Poppy?
Yeah, dude. That's brain.
The Room, like people do with The Room, but we do it with Gringo Poppy. Like we have no claim to it.
Yeah.
But the people that do that probably have no claim to The Room.
We ran out of fucking AMC theater and just walked with homies.
I mean, who wouldn't want to go to that?
Right.
You get fucking booze, you get food, hang out with you at night, you fuck each other. When the film is over,
Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos at the fucking the Hot Cheetos and the Gringo Poppy are enough.
Yeah.
For me to go to
Cookies.
What kind of cookies?
Salsa.
If anybody else, because we've already eaten a salsa or a Mexican cookie. Like, nobody else has done that, so I think a fan that comes to this should probably do that for us.
Yeah.
I don't know, that'll be kind of cool, I think.
And remind me on the show to show something that Brendan, I think, what's his name, the comic guy? Do you know what I'm talking about, Brandon or Brendan? Whatever. Which one? Dude, what he's doing, we'll talk about it on the show, but what he's doing is very funny. He's going to random places and calling him daddy. It's so funny. I had him send me all the videos so that I can play it on the show.
Okay.
But we'll do that on Record Tweets this week.
All right, thanks, Jen. Bye.
My truck is where I want to walk. There's me nuts in it again. I say less, born with a small brain. I guess I'll start a lottery. The more we talk about it as Netflix, making a bit out of something. Merch on the side, rise like it's okay. What else you got, shit? What else? Oh, I got plenty of merch. Oh, is he one of my guys? And you're watching all my content, but you're adios, kid. Never for money, always for news. Cover us and say good douche. Say good douche. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get me here, but try. Really surprised to be back to 10 Minutes to Shop. As always, during the Patreon, we have recently seen and reviewed Joe Rogan's Burn the Boats, No Pain by Crystalia, and we're in the process of watching Matt Rife's Groundwork Special.
Yeah, we're in the process because we're laughing so much. We have to do it like multiple nights.
Yeah, our bellies hurt from the laughter.
Oh, you work at Starbucks?
Yeah. Oh, shit, your mom is a whore? That's hilarious, your mom. So, yeah, we're watching that, so if you want, join that.
But also, we stream on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m., right? This week, on this 10 Minutes Shot, we're not going to watch any of the Joanna clips because we watched the whole video on our stream. I think that one's called Starbucks Vigilante, that stream, so go check that out if you want to see us watch that.
Yeah, if you want to see the hero story, which we believed every minute. And out of these people, some people are saying it's not real. It's like, is that your take? Come on. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch them as a shop, right? Mm-hmm. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
All right, so let's see what we got here. We got a lot of picture stuff this week, so we're going to just dive into that stuff to begin with. This one's posted by Cruel Ambitions, called Gadooshed Part 2, and it's another Sean Strickland post.
Nice.
I'll make fun of Brendan Schaub, and he will get mad. I'm making fun of you because it's funny. You're supposed to make fun of people, of me, and keep the joke going. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. You're not funny. LOL, but I actually like him. Really.
So in the curtain, I was trying to think, was that the way to say it? I was trying to think of a way to mess it up.
Peek behind the curtain.
Peek behind the curtain. We want Sean on the show.
Yeah.
I sent him a message on Instagram and Twitter, and he was like, cool story, bro. He didn't see one of them, and I don't expect him to.
Right.
We didn't matter. We didn't count. But this is an open invite. If any of you know Sean Strickland, please tell him to come to our show.
Yeah.
Open invite.
Preferably on Zoom. Just kidding.
I want to come here and gadoosh us. If he takes a look at this shit, he's going to have a lot to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not going to sit down. He's just going to walk in and be like, cool story. And then
No, I think he'll enjoy making fun of all of us.
Yeah.
And our producer, Miguel. But
I like how Mark sat on the couch and then we were like, are you ready to start? He's like, yeah. And he's like, no. We're like, no, it's in here. He's like, oh, God.
Yeah, no, you know what? Like the funniest thing about Mark is like the chairs.
Yeah.
Realize the chairs, and we had to tell him. We were like, "These are the chairs from the show." He was like, "What?" He's like, "Where did you get these?" We couldn't tell him where they got them. That was really, he literally did not
remember that.
I know. For part of the episode, the Mark Early episode, we did.
All right, let's see what the next one is. This is going to be, what does FWIW mean?
Dude, you know, I don't know that.
I don't either.
I didn't know what a TDLR meant.
Oh, TLDR.
TLDR, which I still don't know. Too long, don't read.
It's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's the FWIW prison would have been less torturous than Dalia's current life. And it's a pic with all them in the car, dude. It seems like a candid pic, too, because he's putting in the gear, Daddy. Look at that. He's got a weird thumb.
Yeah, it's a giant thumb. Wow, is that Joe Rogan? Or is that toe?
It looks like it's Joe Rogan's finger.
Right. This picture, what I like about it is, it looks like it's one of those pictures where you don't really want to be part of it, so you don't make a face.
Yeah.
That's what Dalia is doing. He's like, well, I'm in it, I guess.
It was this Eric's inception. Eric was like, I love my friends. And then he's like, let's take a pic.
I think Montez is just struggling because of the sunlight.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But he's happy to be in it. Chris, not so much.
We should take more pictures like this, dude.
Yeah, we should recreate. Get Miguel as Montez. I'm Schaub and you're Dalia. Or whatever.
I don't mind. I mean, I'm more like Schaub than anyone in this room.
Sure.
I have to wrestle with that every night before I go to sleep. I start crying.
Right. Every night, bean and cheese.
Yeah, I eat bean and cheese and I go, why again, dude? You know? All right, let's see this next one. It's called Papa's Reaction to Valid Criticism from Two Thickies.
Criticism.
Posted by Snoo Kings. Let's see what this is about here. Bro, please God, stop being such a relentless know-it-all with Brian. I've never missed a sick. You can tell they're thickies because, bro, please God, you know, like that little spaz.
My guy.
My guy. Say less. To with Brian. I've never missed a single episode, but I can't take any more of your nonstop aggressive big brothering of Brian. It's so insulting and off-putting. I wish you would understand how you come off so you change it. I was like you religiously every Monday and Wednesday, but this is exactly what made me stop listening. Now I tune in if there's a good guest, but I'm outside of that. Have you seen this or not? Oh, I'm excited to see your reaction to message. It's starting to feel like he can't stand Brian or can't stand himself. No idea what's going on with, but Schaub has a lot going for him. Not sure why he can't just be cool and happy. Sucks the show went this route. What do you think Shaw wants to say?
You don't need to watch it if you don't want. No one's forcing you to watch it. Or like, don't know it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about. Show's the best it's ever been.
But you're giving him too much credit. Right.
Are you guys
You're using words.
Okay.
Think like ancient Egypt.
He's gonna use like emojis.
He speaks in hieroglyphics, dude. He just laughs, dude.
He doesn't care. I mean, that's the way Hawk moves, dude. Fuck him.
What is it? Hawk Rule 817? Never say words.
Yeah, just respond in emojis. If someone's trying to gadoosh you, just put a duck.
I agree with that. It hurts my feelings, dude. What? When people leave ducks?
Oh.
I'll be like, man, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
For sure, but I think the duck thing is kind of like, it's a joke.
Right.
I think I really think that the people...
it's a joke to you, dude?
Yeah, go ahead. I think the people that leave duck comments actually are fans, and they're not. Because there's one guy that keeps saying Cooney's a duck. I think he likes me. I want to keep believing that. Please do not dispel me of this belief.
Next time, put a duck and be like, this is not because I'm a fan.
No, don't do that. Then I'll know it's a bit, too. Nothing will dissuade me from believing that specific person is a fan.
You know what gets me? Because I'm very binary, right? When people say like, man, this episode was Blockbuster, hell yeah, this and that, and then it's like kind of positive after saying Blockbuster, I'm like, isn't Blockbuster bad? You don't want to be Blockbuster. The new iPhone's Netflix.
Well, I think some are doing it bits and some just don't know that yet.
Right.
There's a lot of like new fans of this shit every day because it's popular. It's not our show, the TFK and just the whole universe. So when people hear about it, they're just like, hey, Blockbuster, they're trying to get in the, when you're entering a new friend group and you're kind of being weird, you're maybe a little lame, you're like, hey, what's up, guys? And then you try and say something, and everyone's like,
what's up, Ricardo? Beans, cheese, right? And then Ricardo's like, you fucking racist.
Or somebody comes to our group and they're like, what's up, Gerardo? And we're all like, because your name's Jared.
Yeah. Right. Hey, hot Cheetos, right, Carlos?
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, dude.
He can't eat hot Cheetos. He's got a condition. This is called the first comment on Strickland's post about the shop had me rolling. Posted by Forever Baked 1.
So mean.
It's I'm not gonna lie though. Makes sense. Like it does look like that trajectory.
Yeah, I mean, this is what don't get work done in your lips or your face.
Yeah,
just don't do it.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he's okay. So 2011 to 2021, no sleep nights. Looks like, right? He's got the bags. What happened? I want to hear what you think. What happened between 21 and 31?
A lot of Tiger Thick, right? A lot of nicotine, kratom, a lot of food truck shit. He's always eating burgers. I don't know if sticking your tongue out when you eat food affects your face.
So a lot of scooping in the bag is what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing I take away from this, from 2011 to 2021 to 2031, people, I saw some comments that were like, all he does is fucking say like words from the thing, doubling. Fucking, oh really, dude?
Cooney's half asleep for the biggest episode of the podcast.
I had no control over that, dude. I worked too hard. I'm that white boy that works too much. All right? I fucking had one-on-ones all day long.
Yeah.
You meet with 13 people and discuss their future, all right? And then you do a podcast with fucking Mark Harley and see how you do it.
You think it's easy just to go,
yeah, you think it's easy just to say good, right? You're fucking Blockbuster if you think that.
You could never be a comedian, dude. You'd have to be a Marine.
Yeah, you fucking citizen.
Yeah.
What is it? Wait, is it citizen?
Pedestrian.
Yeah. Fucking pedestrian.
Yeah, dude. I graduated from military anything because being a comedian is way hard. This is like the Navy SEALs.
Do you know what this says right here? I know the camera can't see, but you can see. Do you know what this says? Yeah. You know this. A black belt.
Yeah.
I have it. In podcast. All right?
You have a black belt and lack of sleep?
I have a black belt. I don't sleep anymore. I've devoted my entire life. While you're asleep and doing your 8 hours of sleep, I'm watching Reddit clips. All right? I'm making fucking thumbnails that are too lazy to try. All right? I wake up before my enemies. I'm never asleep. I'm going to die.
All right. Let's go next one. So this is like a controversial thing in the Chang's universe. Granted, I'm only on here 10 minutes a week. It's posted by Karen C, and we'll get back to it later. I forget where the clip is. But is this the lowest viewed GRE in recent times? I scrolled for a bit, and the lowest I saw still had 300K. As a wise man once said, audio's king, though, so who knows? Which is a great point. Right. As you can see, it's Shab, and it's 3.2K views 1 month ago. So let's just a little teaser. Yeah, and then we'll get into, all right. Somebody saw this and was like, cool story, bro, kind of supporting Shab. Yeah. Being like, dude, come on, it's a re-upload, right? Sure. We'll get to that later. What's next here? Okay, Weekend at Diddlers, posted by Brendan Shop Brain. My future runs deep. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. It looks like, who's this? Oh, Bernie. Weekend at Bernie. Got it. So all the land needs is a sick mouth, and it's exactly the same. Virtually identical. Let's see here. This is We Get It. Posted by Khabib Time. Haven't seen Khabib Time in a while. Good to see it. Of course. It's just racism, dude. That's unfortunate. Historic. 3 white quarterbacks are expected to make an NFL roster this season. These 3 guys, and you go, oh, shit. If it was another person, it'd be fine. Like, I'm excited for white quarterbacks. There are no white quarterbacks, but Brennan has this. Yeah. He won't even go to a restaurant anymore. Yeah. Come on, enjoy some barbecue, Brendan. Let's see here. This is posted by Upstairs Patient 373, a post by Craig Jones. As you can see, Craig Jones, BJJ. Don't know who that is, but I want to meet him now. View count, YouTube channels, last 28 days. Something just graph, right? No shop, isn't it? Right. I thought a numbers guy be so funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's always on saying stuff about this. Isn't that? I'm going to get it wrong again. I'm not going to go there. Do you want me to look it up for you? What? Is it the CEO of PF Chang's? I'm pretty sure it's not. I think it's like Paul Craig or something like that. Well, that's not our fault, dude. Their fucking names are similar. Dude. I know that this is so bad because we've already talked about this and I still don't know. But like you, I also have a problem with binary things. I can't remember which one is which, right? Sometimes I grab a Pepsi thinking I'm drinking a Coke. Yeah. Right? You don't come here for real news. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's Paul Craig is on the top. Yeah, whatever. Who gives a fuck? I am the CEO of PF Chang's. This is posted by Objective Finish 2555. It's called I Heard Brendan Saved Hundreds after his Starbucks heroics. It's just, I mean, that's great. Enjoy. This is back there somewhere. Motherfucker. Spider-Man. 2 ropes with your dick. Let's see here. This one is Ariel Hawani taking his talents to thick boy stews, posted by Khabib Time. And I pray to God he ends up in that studio, dude. That would be awesome. Posted by Ariel Hawani. He's saying, life update, Goodbye Media and Spotify. Thank you for 3 incredible years. Next, very exciting chapter coming soon, basically. It would be funny if Ariel Hawani went to Thick Boy, like Brendan was like, I got a job for you, you do your show. And then Ariel Hawani's show just started doing really, really well. And Brendan was like, we have another show. I mean, it's so much better. Yeah, I don't think his pride will let him have Ariel in studio. I mean, Ariel would never agree to that. He can just do something. No, Ariel would kill to fucking work with Shop, dude. Right. You're crazy. Okay. Everything we could to get in Shop Studio. It would be hilarious if there was another show, like we had a show on his network, T-Most. It would suck that I don't want him as a boss. We would never get paid. You're right. All of our money would dry up. Yeah. Like, actually, you gotta give your Patreon to me. Daddy needs a cut. It's like the mob. Daddy needs a cut. He's like our Tony Soprano. Yeah. Can we get paid? He's like, what do you guys want? Be cool. I gave you a shoe. Yeah. He gives us each a shoe. And the whole time he's looking over his shoulder because he's peeing in the sink. Yeah, we'd have to see his dick. Or I don't want to do that. I don't want. That's my fandom goes only so far. I don't want to see Shab's dick. I don't want to be tackled by Shab on the show. Like he'd be like, we got to do one of those wrestling videos where I tackle you and I slap your butt. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. But then he would force me to do it because he's bigger than me. I would just go to work with a fucking suit of armor every day. You pull out the red bar like, yeah, that kind of thing. That's so funny, dude. Step over here. That's so funny. All right, so back to, I gave you guys a cliffhanger. Dude, that's why you come to 10 Minutes to Shop. You get cliffhangers, you know what I mean? That's about it, right?
Yeah, you set up good.
So this is posted by Lucy Stabbing Hat, right? Or Lucky Stabbing Hat. I fucked up. Let's compare JRE views to another episode that was recently re-uploaded. Okay, so the re-upload argument is null and void, apparently, according to Lucky Stabbing Hat, because Brendan Chop's episode got 3.7K views 1 month ago, and 1 month ago, Louis C.K. was posted and got 573K views.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Well, two questions, actually. One is, how many
8 inches.
How many chicks does that guy fuck? Right? And is he even one of our guys?
Louis C.K.?
Is he one of our guys?
No!
He surprised me and it was fun. That's humor.
Yeah.
When you don't see it coming, you guys know that.
I love Louis C.K., dude.
Yeah, me too.
God damn it. You look like him.
I get Louis when I've been eating too, when I look sickly. I mean, I'll be honest, I buy his specials on his website.
And I'll be honest, dude, you don't come here for picture posts. You come here for videos, right? Let's get into the video cleanse for this chip, dude. Oh, fuck, I fucked up something there. Let's see here. Post by Haphazard, one of our guys, how a pro sells a product. Are you ready? Dude, we're starting hot and fast this week, dude.
Okay, I just want to say one thing. I think that the currency may be currency. It's Karan Butler, the NBA player. He's Karan. Currency. He posted one of the.
Currency.
But yes, no, to answer your question, though. Yes. I'm ready. I'm strapped the fuck in.
Your takeaway, dude? All right, let's see here.
Strapped in.
Go Brendan, 10% off.
Oh, shit. He's so good, dude.
10% off.
Imagine getting that excited for 10%.
Yeah.
It must be really ridiculous to shop with him.
10% off? Yeah.
That's like nothing.
That looks like my, when we do our special reviews, my laughing guy in the crowd face.
Oh, yeah.
This is Balloon Fart's face every time we drop into this.
Oh, hell yeah. Shout out to Balloon Fart.
But that's the noise coming out of his mouth. Yeah. I wanted to start off hot. Now we're going to start out, we're going to go into long and boring, okay? I think it's very important for us to watch this 12-minute clip on this episode. That's why I told you earlier it's probably going to be a long one. Okay. If you want to see us watching Starbucks Vigilante, the classic post from Joanna Schaub, that's on our streaming, our live section of the YouTube channel.
Yeah. You can only watch if you sub.
Yeah, you can only sub if you watch. So this Starbucks Vigilante, Papa side, long. And can I be honest with you, Kenny?
Yeah.
I laughed hard.
Oh, shit.
At two things, not ironic, like that are funny to me. Okay. And I want to see. I'm not going to tell you when, and I'm hopefully not going to laugh now. But dude, we need to stop doing this show because I'm starting to find them funny.
Oh shit!
Like legitimately.
Good.
So I want to see if you laugh at the same parts. Okay. So clear your mind of like all this shopping that you always consistently have and stuff. You know what I mean? Let's just go. Let's go traction control. No Baja mode. All right.
Okay.
Ready?
Which?
I like the last one.
Oh, dude, I almost got a fight this morning. Straight up, no side bet.
You just like out of nowhere.
Mess that up. He just fucking goes.
We're gonna get in a fight.
Physical fight. Not just an argument and an emotional fight.
Straight up, I got out of the car and threatened the guy.
Okay, well, why didn't you start the podcast with that?
I don't know.
Okay, so go ahead.
Movies and stuff. I didn't want to just jump in.
All right, so let's go to a commercial break first. By the way, this might be perfect. Yeah. This is never getting out of the car. All right, so have you ever gotten out of a car to fight somebody?
No.
There was these two white people that were following me, and they got out of the car, and I just kept driving, and they kept following me, dude, for like miles.
Insane.
It was nice. I went Bahama probably. Yeah, it's probably my fault. I was gonna tell you really why, but let's just say that I have an anger.
You guys have wife and kids. You were down in the car, so I always work out early enough. So my wife posted. I didn't. What she post? She put, "You were my superhero today." And always, I hope you talk about it on the pod, of course. But just so your kid, just know your kids and I were so proud how sexy came with my rescue at Starbucks.
He could read.
Yeah, that's good. Unless he memorized it, which is also impressive.
There's no chance. Like, when it comes to intelligence, he can read. I'm not going to step up and go, he memorized it. Are you kidding me?
For sure. Okay.
Let's see.
But today I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor.
Okay. All right. So this was just that. She still got to dig in. I like that. She still got to dig in. It upsets me that they don't use the word kadoosh more.
Yeah, they stopped.
Like, she kadooshed you. That would have been perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They don't lean in.
They don't understand how the thickies want that.
Yeah, they like that. The thickies and the Chief Fat K people like that.
The goldies.
The golden, yes, yeah, golden hour fans. You don't really see a lot of golden hour fans.
Well, you're about to see two, dude.
Okay.
You want to tell them?
Oh shit, yeah. The jackets actually should be here today.
Hell yeah, dude.
They're out for delivery. I checked my phone this morning. We ordered 2 golden hour golden jackets. We crowdsourced it. We got some, so thank you to everybody that donated. But yeah, those should be here today.
She posted a picture from on the giveaway. That's cool. Drivefastallgas.com.
Okay.
So
somebody posted in my stream. I stream on Twitch. The Drive Fast All Gassed, and the way they did it was Drive Fast August. .com.
You know what I liked about the way he read that? When he was like, of course. It reminded me of when he was describing Tiger Thing. Like, listen, you should get some Tiger Thing. Okay, now go.
maybe you can go get some drinking.
Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer, they know something about whiskey. Bert Kreischer has a serious problem with drinking.
All right, let's see here, Cactus, but that's not there.
I work out at 6 a.m. to get back in time to get the kids ready for school. Back in time? To get back. Oh my God! Finally, someone figured it out.
That was the part that made me like,
yeah, no, that for sure. You gotta
punch it up, Daddy.
They gotta let him cook. We gotta let him cook. Right? This is what you get when you let Brennan talk. He comes up with shit that you don't even see coming out of left field where Theo's doing coke.
Yeah. Let's see that one more time. She still got to dig in. I like that.
She still got to dig in. She posted a picture from on the giveaway. That's cool. Drivefastallgas.com. So I always work out like at
but that's not there.
I work out at 6 a.m. to get back in time to get the kids ready for school. Back in time? Yeah, dude. To get back in time. Oh my God! Finally, someone figured it out. So I leave at 6, right?
You like it.
Yes,
You're stupid.
He's an elliptical time machine.
Marty!
John Adams.
So I always leave the house early to get back to you.
Damn, dude. Yeah, so we need to stop doing this show. I'm getting redacted as fuck.
I think that's just funny.
Okay, cool.
I mean, Montez is capable of being funny. Delia's funny and Golden Hour.
Yeah. What's it called? And I like how they were being funny, and he was like, "You're not gonna let me finish." Like, he doesn't want the show to be funny, dude.
No, he gets uncomfortable if it's actually like good because it's good.
Yeah.
Instead of like good because it's like, oh my God, what the fuck are these guys doing?
He should be at the fucking gym at 4:34 in the morning, though. You know.
Definitely, but that's part of why the show's good. Part of why it's funny is he refuses to be funny. Right? And it's like Montez and Delia's reaction to that is gold.
Yeah. Golden hour.
Right for school, summer camp. It's 7 a.m. I'm headed back. And I call her, and she's like, "Oh, we left already." I'm like, "What the fuck you leave so early?" She's like, "Tiger has to get there early for summer camp. Something has to do." She's like, "We're in line at Starbucks." I'm like, "What Starbucks?" She's like, "Loft of soda right up here." So I'm like, "All right, well, I don't want the kids to start the day without seeing me. I'll stop by the Starbucks."
Love it. Very cute, dude.
As we're on the phone, I heard, "Goo, get the car, get the hell in the car, bitch. I'm gonna fuck you and the kids up." I'm like, "Oh."
So already deviating from the original story that Joanna had.
They're just so unlikely that you hear on the phone.
Yeah.
Banging, and I get out of the car, I fuck you up and the kids. I'm like, immediately I'm like, what's going on? And then calling the cops as I drive.
Right.
So like,
well, first of all,
I don't know.
yeah, so you're done. Don't call the cops. Handle it yourself, dude.
You're right.
You were fighting in the UFC. You're gonna call the cops?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's your takeaway? I believe that Joanna's lying, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So let's hear the real story. Is what I said. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Babe, this guy's getting out of his car. He's banging on the thing. I'm like, what? I go, lock the doors, roll up the windows, leave him there. Make sure he can't get out. But I'm 1 minute away, make sure his ass does not leave this. I hear him yelling, hitting the car, right? So I go,
That's like a ridiculous thing to say.
So he brought up like hanging up the phone already, and he's still just hearing things. You know what I mean?
You're hearing this like a detective. Yeah, crazy. I missed that part because I was laughing so hard of him being like, keep him there. The guy that's threatening your wife. You mad if he doesn't, or if she doesn't keep him there. If the guy that's threatening your family is not there when you arrive, you're unhappy.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Look at that face, dude. He's done some stuff to his lips. He went from like skeleton skinny to like kind of a little bloated now. Crazy.
what kind of car is he in? She's like, he's in a construction truck, like a white truck. I'm like, big dude? She's like, looks pretty big, has a beard. I'm like, cool, say less.
Say less.
He's using fucking on the phone.
He's in that reefer right now.
Is he Baja mode?
Let's see.
I'm pulling up. I'm taking a left hand. I see that construction truck trying to get out of the way. I fucking cut through middle of traffic. I cut him off. I'm in my F100, the Velocity F100. Cut him off.
It's like Batman, dude.
Diddler rules. I'm sorry, the Golden Arc. I mean, you're just so great in these clips.
No, your boy just got thighs and chest.
And also worked out your loose.
I'm in a wife beater. Your boy got the veins coming out.
Right.
The funny part too is she goes, quit hitting my car. I'm gonna call my husband. He goes, get your little ass husband up here. See what the fuck's up. She's like, okay. She's like, okay.
Cauliflower instead of cauliflower. You get a cauliflower ears, and somebody talks shit, you just go like this. What? The bat signal is just a cauliflower. The cauliflower with cheese redacted, but I'm still on board. But the Batman, bringing up Batman was hilarious. Yeah, it was like that. It's just like Batman.
That was good.
Fucking play button is like working.
It looks like a tortellini in the sky. Everyone's like, is Batman hungry? Yeah.
So then what happened? So I cut him this kind of moment.
Dude, so I cut him off. Dude, he just fucked up because all the stars aligned. I was right up the street. Otherwise, I would never get there in time. So I was headed that direction. So I cut him off. And he's like, nah, man. He's in the car. I go, nah, man. I go, no. And I'm getting calm in this situation. So I go to open the door. I go, get the fuck.
What door? His door?
His door. I go to open it. I go, get the fuck out the car.
This thing? Okay.
That's it. And he goes,
what's it called? And if you remember, Joanna says that he did not come out calm. That he was a beast of a husband. Yeah. So he's saying he was calm, and he wants to be like, hey, so let's get
right.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Let's just go. Let's go over here real quick. And then fucking, let's go over here.
Nope. I go, get the fuck out the car. He goes, no, I get the fuck out the car. I just very calmly, I go, do you have a gun? He goes, what? I go, do you have a gun? He goes, no. I go, very cool. Get the fuck out the car.
Very cool.
He goes, no, man. I heard you threaten. I thought keep the same attitude. You threatened my wife and kid, man. I'm the husband. So bring his bitch ass up here. Well, here I am. Get the fuck out the car. He goes, no, and I go, dude, I'm telling you, get the fuck out the car. He goes, man, I'm telling you, dude, I can't emphasize enough. Your morning's about to get a lot fucking worse. Get out of the car. He's like, nope, not get out of the car. Dude, get out of the car. He's like, I'm not gonna fight in the middle of the road. I go, all good, dude. Just turn around. You see that dumpster behind the Starbucks? I'll fight you behind there. I'm telling you, no, I won't touch it.
Any thoughts?
I like on the episode when I was talking about when he eventually kills us.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna have to hear a conversation like this.
Yeah.
Neither of us are gonna get out of the car either.
No.
I'm gonna be like, man, listen, I was having a rough 2 years, and really, it was, like I said, it's Gerardo's idea. Remember that year
I'm holding the chair. He's trying to rip. And I'm in the bathroom with the Sharpie. Yeah, I'm so terrified.
You want one last Sharpie?
One last Sharpie before he kills him, dude.
Killed by Brennan Schaub would be pretty funny.
It would, but unfortunately, we would die.
Yeah, we would die. It would be hard for our loved ones, but that's truly committing to the bit.
That's the worst intro to this podcast. It's just like in the background. It's time for my favorite. Brennan Schaub is killing us.
Hopefully someone else would take it up and work with that.
Yeah. We'll pass the torch.
But you just drive your fucking car there, and I'm gonna fuck you right by that dumpster. And he's like, no. The thing is, and I'm like,
what is the thing?
And my kid and wife are there, just like I can just watching. I'm just super calm, and I'm like, no, dude, just we'll do it here, we'll do it there, but either way, you can't talk to people like this, man. Like you think you're tough to an innocent female and two kids. He said you're gonna fuck kids up. He's like, I never said that. And I go, Tiger.
He's getting his son involved. Not the best move.
Tiger's Robin in this situation.
Did he threaten you? He goes, yeah, get the fuck out the car. He goes, no, man. I go, dude, I'm telling you, I don't want to figure this out. He's like, this thing just fucking almost gets in a fucking wreck and just takes off. And my kid's like, yeah. And I turned around and said, and Bossy, what was the last mom's car? I'm like, sure. Also, fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. He's too big, he gets stuck. This podcast usually gets like 70,000 views.
Yeah.
And now it gets 70,000. And one, dude. I'm gonna listen every week, dude. This is grade A comedy rating. That's like Austin Powers. When they were doing with the wire work. Remember Fat Bastard and stuff? Yeah. And he's like, they show the 6 little Asian guy trying to hold him up.
But this guy, man, this is the internet in a nutshell. Like, there's no repercussions, reactions. And I told Tiger, I'm like, that.
Speak on it. The actions. He said, now he's taking this. What does this have to do with the internet? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking this clip of that maybe happened. Okay, there's still no proof that this happened. That is about a guy yelling in real life at his wife, and he's saying, these fucking internet haters, dude. He's talking about dating.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't countermand.
Well, I believe his story. Up to that point, sure. We're not hating.
No, we're, as we said many times, we're fans of Rich.
Yeah. I mean, if I would have known this was happening, I would have drove myself, like, gotten in the car instead of telling him to get out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, street justice, Daddy.
I know. Anytime, listen, if this really happens, I mean, me and Gerardo, we're not really good fighters, but we'll go there and fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Or try. He'll probably beat us up, and then he'll have to save us, 3 of us.
Yeah, he'll probably end up just fighting us. He's like, yeah, fuck that guy. I'm gonna fuck you.
Who do you think he'd choose? Who would he choose? If, like, so he shows up at the Starbucks, we just happen to be there, and the guy's there, but then he sees us, he's like, who does he fuck up first, right?
Oh, he looks at us and he's like, 1 second. You know, like, say less.
He goes inside, dude, beats that guy up, that guy beats us up, goes and records 17 podcasts.
Yeah. And then he'll, after Brown Lifeless, he's gonna say some shit like, no more walk me to my truck shit, huh? Something like that, or I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what he would say.
Do a parody song now, motherfucker.
Yeah. Do a parody song now, man. Like, we said something we don't even know what he means. He'll like botch the words, so we're kind of like fucked up. Or like the last thing we ever hear is this thing we can't understand.
Yeah. He's like, my boy Chick can cook, huh? And he walks away.
The bully did. I said, notice how his tune changed when I confront him. Because he can beat you and your mom up, but he can't beat me now. So look how, for now, give Tiger another year. Give him another year. So I said, see how his energy changed when I showed up? Joanna goes, Joanna, I called her after it.
So stupid. Way too fast. So I don't think I've seen this far. I don't know what else, but I think That's the story.
So I told Joanna, and she goes, you know what's fucking terrifying? She goes, how calm you were. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah. People that can fight, who can handle themselves, aren't all crazy. She goes, you just walk them right to the no. I was like, cool, get out the car.
Well, that is better to be calm.
I guess the better answer would be yes in that scenario then. I guess if Brendan Chavez comes up to you and says calmly, do you have a gun? You have to go, yes.
Yeah.
How many?
Yeah.
As far as guns go, I'm not a numbers guy, but it's a lot here, Daddy.
We gotta be conscious of this though too, because if he comes here, somehow finds us, 2 golden hour tickets over there. Oh, okay, cool. Say less, right? He's gonna be like, "Do you have a gun?" Or we go like, "We have a gun."
When I pull out my golden hour jacket, I'm gonna have like those guns thing all over that shit. Don't come at me. I know how to shoot a gun. No, I'm just kidding. I'm pro anti-violence. No violence.
No violence.
That's like
This is all skits and
no guns here.
Yeah. Well, watch out, like
that's like the situation.
Yeah, it's like, I guess, to equate it to something that I know about, like, it's like when people are like, how do you deal with hecklers? It's like, it's the same thing. You know, you've been there, exactly. I mean, you're not going to get your fucking head kicked in, but
I wasn't going to cave his head in. Tiger asked, what would you do? I'm like, I would throw a punch. I would just wait for him, and then I would get up the way and choke him unconscious, and I'd put him back in the truck and film.
Put him back in the truck and film. You know, that's almost exactly what I thought he was going to say. I'm now worried that my brain is redacted, because I predicted him being like, that he was going to choke him out. Not to put him back in the car. That's the funny thing.
As he comes up, there you go. You know, you fucked up, right?
That would be so funny.
That would not be funny.
That's maniac.
Yeah, maybe in the moment it sounds like it'd be funny, but if you really think about filming a guy that looks like he's dead after you beat him up, that would look really weird online.
Well, let's keep in mind here too that the two on the sides, skits and bits.
Oh yeah,
Papa, quick comedy. He's not doing skits and bits. He's being 100% serious.
This is a serious podcast.
What?
I missed the beginning. Why?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask too. What happened?
Said the producer of the show.
He was in that big fucking construction city truck, and he couldn't fit through the drive-through. So he was reversing, and Joanna just gave her a green beep, no, I'll get out the way.
Right.
And then the car behind her, because she was backing up, held on the horn. I guess he thought maybe it was hers, but he was pissed. And then she was like, I'm going to get out the way so you can back up. And that's when he got out and started hitting the car. She's like, whoa, dude.
What if you saw footage and it was really this? It was really Joanna going like this.
That's funny.
Come here.
There was a time when he got a little ghetto because she pulled out her leg. Yeah, my dad will fuck you up.
Drops the N-word, dude.
What?
Whoa, I missed that because I said it legally. Whose shop said that?
Yeah, he says drops the N-word out of nowhere. TV.
There was a time when he got a little ghetto because she was like, yeah, my dad will fuck you up. Drops the N-word. I'm like, whoa.
What if it's like all her fault?
That's all her fault. She did nothing. There was a time
crying. You're like, I'm just lying.
I just thought my kid sit there. No, there was a time where I was like, okay, this is getting weird. And Joanna was like, yeah, talk that shit down. Yeah, I'm like, calm down.
Yeah, but I get that. That's to be a woman and have to deal with that must be bananas.
Yes, Chris, put yourself in the shoes of a woman.
Yeah, imagine if that guy in the commercial work truck asked you to get a tattoo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, call you Davey.
Yeah. And I don't fault her for being like that afterwards. I mean, I know you don't want to escalate the situation in any way, but God, that must feel so good for her.
She was like, I've never been so turned on.
There you go.
That's what it took. That fat construction guy.
That's how he's a fat construction guy.
No, I'm just saying that. Of course I can whoop his ass. You don't know that from the get-go?
Yeah, it's not
I'm talking under 45 seconds.
No, I know.
Tiger's like, Jesus. Hang tight. You got a gun?
That's funny. He almost said he had
What if that was a superhero catchphrase? Like the lamest superhero ever? when he shows up, like the amazing shot, he says to the criminal, "You got a gun?" And then the criminal goes, "Yes." He's like, "Goodbye." Man, it's so funny, dude. I want a comic book where that just happens over and over again. He beats the guy, he chokes the guy out, and films it if he doesn't have a gun, but if he does, he's like, "See you later." No, he says, "Say less." Say less. Oh, fuck, dude. That's it. Say less. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah.
That Ghostbuster siren on his car.
He's sick.
He's called Precious. Well, that's, I guess
all the stars align.
That's funny.
That just fucked up. You expect more than like you get that, so I get a lot more.
Yeah. Wow. Well, at least you didn't down for it. Look, you didn't have to fight, you know?
Yeah, I have nothing to say. I just think it's so funny. Having a bad morning, man, was about to get a lot worse, man.
Well, I mean, I'm at that point.
I don't think you wanted to.
I promise you I wanted to.
Well, if you wanted to fight, it would have been.
No, we're not getting out of the car. No, I can't. No, I can't, because I told him that to him. Like, dude, you get out of the car, you're gonna get fucked up. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm giving warnings, because if he's filming or it's because he has city trucks, I've given him several warnings. Don't get out of the truck.
That's so stupid. Now he's jacking off his fingers. He's a moron, dude. He's so fucking
worse. Make me do this. So if it's in, if it's on trial, it's in the court of law.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't warn his ass several times. That's what goes through my head.
I know, but I don't know that. I don't actually think that's gonna help you really work.
500 pages of lawyers, dude.
Yeah.
Monster.
No, except like if you're Bruce Lee and you have the skills to kill someone.
That's not true.
I'm saying you can't be like,
it's not like lethal weapon.
Get out of the car. They don't get out of the car. I'll fucking your
I gave him a warning. Get out of the car. He goes, no.
Get out of the car.
Except for they could argue that when he got out of the car, he took it as like a little life-threatening.
That's what I'm saying. If you get out of the car, I'm assuming you want to engage.
What I'm saying is, you wanted to.
I used to play the student in high school.
Oh, not really. I used to make a lot of assumptions. Fine. I mean, they were just ways to get him out of the car. I mean, you could have been like,
trust me, he was in the car.
What's the name? Well, that must have been disappointing then. So you walked up and you were hoping that he wasn't the guy trying to prove, because you're like,
I was just hoping it wasn't Francis and Gunn.
Yeah.
I was like, babe, is he black? She's like, nope. I'm like, I'll be right there.
God,
so fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna address that.
Yeah, right. He's a racist. Anyways, what's your final thoughts on that whole thing?
I don't think it happened properly, but it's entertaining.
Yeah.
It's something to talk about.
I think it happened, but it's like, dude, they're starved for just like. I mean, not they, because comedians can talk all day and just talk about nothing, right? I mean, but could be like Shab. I said Shab is just fucking starved for like a story to tell on the show. That's so crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has so many shows, so I get it.
All right, so this one's posted by Gil Guitars. It's called Your Boy's Back. Let's see what this is about.
I have a whole bunch of people work for me. I've never been the guy to give people like, you can control this. Never. It's not my thing. That's why I'm at where I'm at. But somewhere along the line, I lost my way. And I started delegating certain things to people. And you notice, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, my social media was awful. It's not me. It's not me. Those days are gone. It's not me. Notice, fast forward now, I had to take time off from stand-up. I'm doing too much. I got cut back on the shows. I was going down a bad road. My social media, your boy's back. I've been back with that. Everything is my decision. Notice how much better it is, how much more positive I am. I'm a positive person. Oh, really, dude? Notice how much better it is. Your boy's back. I've been back about a year. I was going down a bad road, man. Bad road.
Full Metal Jacket, great movie. Never seen it.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this social is not better, really.
Yeah.
So, actually, damn for it.
All right, we're gonna, dude. I love good guitar clips, though, dude. Yeah. I said dude twice. Let's see here. This one's posted by @Borderline. It's called "Just Consenting Adults Be." That's.
I'm gonna keep my hands to myself.
Oh, God.
Unless I get the go-ahead. A glance. A comment.
Why does he think this is funny?
Just consenting adult.
Well, she's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her since I've known her.
Yeah. Am I allowed to tell the story of when you really sexually harassed me?
Yeah.
When you were like, can I get a ride in my car? And I was like, sure. And you got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel to look where I was going, and I turned around, and your dick was out.
Consenting adult.
Yeah. So weird. Yeah, he's like a character from Twin Peaks or something.
Yeah. Like Euphoria.
Yeah,
like a villain in Euphoria.
Like a villain, yeah. But it's too corny. Euphoria, I understand the Euphoria thing, but it would be too corny to have that in the show. The writers are like, we went too far in this.
We jumped the shark.
They have a scene, they have like assault scenes that are crazy, but then they're like, this is too much. Yeah. We're a little bit, they have kids doing drugs, dying, and all that. The thing where the old guy is like talking about consenting adults. Let's cut that out.
Ballistic
Chin. Let's cut that out, Chin.
Also, what I take away is that Papa got his walk me to my truck thing from Colin.
Oh,
you know, he asked Whitney to drive him to his car.
Right?
Bob was like, cool story, bro. While we were driving, let's walk.
It's a logical conclusion, you're right.
Yeah.
When your big bro does that.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Joe's new 1000 HP Ford truck has arrived. Papa must be exhausted keeping up with Joe. So I think this is an AI song, but if it gets cut out of the YouTube, it's because it's music.
If I buy a Ford truck, will you love me, Joe? If I buy a Ford truck, will you invite me to the mothership?
I'm gonna start crying.
Love Joe, seriously, the charming. Driving me nuts. Joanne spends all my money.
Sounds like the Decemberists.
Pretty soon, thick boy, studio will be shut down.
You guitar bait.
Yeah. If I buy a Ford truck, will you love me, Joe?
Yeah, beautiful song. All right, I thought that was a nice little intermission for the show, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see the next clip here. It's called Liberal is Tough These Days.
Love the title.
Posted by Confidence Search 8648. I haven't seen this one myself.
You know, he liked Kay. A lot. Yeah. You know, he also liked these standards. You know, people think Joe's this far-right guy. He's more of a liberal. But the definition of a liberal, they moved the fuel goalpost. Liberals tough these days. And there's basically two teams. What do you guys think of that take?
It's not a take yet. There's no take. No take detected.
Beanie Guy's head exploded.
Yeah, Beanie Guy's like, well, I don't really understand what you said. I got nothing. As usual, I bring nothing to the table.
Beanie guy.
He never asked what they think of his take, so they just said, "Oh, what else you got?"
Yeah, it's like the same.
So they just bring up another story. This one's called Reheated. Sure, Sandler went on Toe's podcast, but he's way bigger fan of Baba. Posted by I Downvote Cake Days. I haven't seen that user in a while. Let's see.
Have you ever met Adam Sandler? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How is he?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! My girl's like, "Mom, that's my North Star. That's Adam Sandler." I didn't recognize that first. I'm like, that guy looks like Adam. Finish Pete, he walks by. I'm like, she's like, "Can I get the comedy store? I'm sure he seems like he's there." I'm like, I've never seen him there. I'm telling you, I've never seen him there. I was at the comedy store 2 nights before. I think he was around then. And he's there and he goes, "Hey," and that guy, he does. Look at him and I'm like telling my kids about him. He walks over and goes, "What's up, bro?" I'm like, "Oh, what's up, man?" He goes, "Hey," and I walk over, "What's up, Mr. Sandler?" He's like, "You're that funny guy that kicks ass. You're the ass kicker that tells jokes. You're the tough guy that does comedy." Motherfucker, that's Adam Sandler.
Revisiting a whole dish.
Yeah, I'm sure we've gone over this a lot, but it is funny.
Who's your North Star?
My North Star? The fans.
No, come on.
Political answer. I don't know.
Yeah, you're that tired guy that has small teeth but much.
Yeah, that's me. If Cal Ripken Jr. said that to me, it would mean a lot. Is he my North Star? Maybe.
I told you yesterday, I texted you, I said I was at an open mic where 3 people listened to our show. I was like, I found my home. I felt like a fucking celebrity, dude.
Dude, honestly, I guess it would mean a lot to me. I somehow ran into Cal Ripken Jr. or Ken Griffey, and they were like, "Hey, Tim is the shop," or they were like, "Hey,
oh my God,
you're Netflix." I think I would shit my pants.
Yeah. If Tim Salmon walked up to me and was like, "Tim is the shop," I would die. You know?
Yeah, that would be something.
All right, so this is called "Talk Around the Water Cooler," posted by Hazard. RGB. Let's see.
Let's get into the fights, though. Let's get into the fights. Casey, I heard you had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend.
Who said that?
Let's talk around the water cooler.
Did Mark tell you that?
When I say around the water cooler, I mean me being in the sink.
Mark played bad. Mark had a terrible round.
I'm sorry, I started thinking, now all I'm thinking about is people like acknowledging it'd be pretty cool if Allen Iverson.
Did you hear what he said?
No, can you rewind? I completely.
Are you serious?
In my head, all I could think about was meeting Allen Iverson and him knowing about T-Moss.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm surprised you had no reaction.
Yeah, I didn't even hear. I was fantasizing about meeting Allen Iverson.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Casey, I heard you had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend.
Who said that?
Let's talk around the water cooler.
Did Mark tell you that?
When I say around the water cooler, I mean me being in the sink. Mark talking.
Mark played bad. Mark had a terrible round.
Is this an old clip?
No, I'm pretty sure this is from this week.
Oh, okay, so he's leaning in a little bit.
I want him to lean in more.
Okay. Fuck, that blew my mind.
Yeah. We'll do a residency at Thick Boy Studios, dude.
Not if he pees improvements.
I mean,
maybe make rules.
Yeah, we'll have a lawyer write it up.
It's so funny. It's just like point next to his head.
Yeah. BTB. What does BTB mean?
I don't know. Business to business.
Marketing genius. You think that BTB means marketing genius? Let's see.
Said you and him had the worst.
He's no, I shot an 82. I had a birdie. I had 2 bad par 3s back to back. If I par those par 3s, I'm shooting 78 and we're good.
But you did.
An 82 is fine. That's a serviceable score. Did we even improve? Yeah. Was it the worst round of all time? No.
Where's your beanie, you jerk?
Yeah. Oh, we're allowed to show up to Thick Boy without a beanie now when your name is Beanie Guy?
Yeah, we call you Beanie Guy. We think we call you Beanie Guy for the folks of it?
Yeah, say less. Go home.
That's so funny. If we were in control of Thick Boy and he showed up like that, I'd be like, go home. What are you doing? Don't let this happen again. Yeah. Like, that's fucking 10 a.m. All right? Brendan Schaub's going to be back from his Robotuck any minute now. He's going to show up and you don't have a beanie on? The fuck?
Yeah.
Go home.
I'm surprised they don't have beanies, like a closet for the Beanie Guy. Yeah, it's just a bunch of beanies.
Yeah, they should.
I'm a producer, daddy, so I'm looking at the producing setup. They have a really big ATEM. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, huge.
Damn. It's out there yet.
Look at that thing.
Damn.
Well, we got like a 4-inch ATEM. They got an 8-inch.
That has like 180 buttons. I'm not even
There's a lot of buttons on that thing.
There's 3 in that one.
Oh, that's your takeaway.
You marked it out like a 92. And I would probably shoot like 100. Yeah. That's a bad night for Mark. Marcus did not play well. I'd love to go with you guys.
Marcus did not play well.
Yeah. Honestly, I only care about golf scores when Legs is around.
Yeah.
Wow. I know I would love to go.
You have the hours to take off a wrap for 40 hours.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's no more Tiger Thick in the studio also. Fuck. It's a fucking sad day.
Yeah, dude. I give up.
God damn it. What's the problem with the thing in Denver? Problem with this goddamn keyboard, dude.
You got a Tiger Thick problem, yo.
Let's see here. The next one is okay. So I watched this clip already. It might be a Gadoosh because of the song on it.
Yeah.
It's called Just How Baba and the 250 consider comedy to be the hardest job on the planet. Lego Head really thinks that selling feet pics for $4 on OnlyFans is hard work. God dog. Big Boy Stews really knows how to pick them. And let's see what she says, and then we'll talk about it. Okay.
Like a lot of people get girls who have social media as a career really hard time, like, oh, this is some fat career choice that is only going to last for as long as you're hot. And then you meet them, and they're always so fucking smart, so hardworking, so diligent about their work. Like, very often these are just young businesswomen, so I hate when people are like, oh, social media is stupid. It's stupid because it's a woman-ran industry. That's really it. This is one of the few industries where women are taking away and I feel like a lot of people.
Come on, dude. What the f- is that for real? Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I mean, her standing on the that's so fucking funny. Damn.
So I agree with her.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's making a point that could be true, but then as she's making it, she shows the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Right?
Standing on a desk with a bunch of papers on the ground.
Yeah, looking very vapid. Like, can you imagine someone doing that at work? What would you do if someone was crouching and you're the boss, you come in and there's your staff that you've hired, that you pay, is crouching on top of a desk with all the papers on the ground.
Yeah.
What would you do? You'd be like, all right, I guess come to my office so we can talk about what's going on.
No, I would look at Mike and be like, where's your beanie?
Yeah, that wouldn't even bother you. It's just like, there's a way bigger problem than that beanie on.
I believe her though, dude, because you know what? I bought 8 frozen pizzas 8 days ago. I ate 1 a day. I have 0 frozen pizzas now. You can't do that if you're selling feet pics, Daddy.
Exactly.
You know? You don't want fat feet.
100%.
You know? You can't be on OnlyFans with fat feet.
No, she's doing something that we couldn't do.
Diet? Hell no, Daddy.
You've got fat feet, and my feet, they look bad. We've talked about my hammer toe.
Yeah,
I don't want to. I'm worried that people are that. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
There's gonna be some weird thickies out there that are like, let me see. You know?
I doubt it.
I don't.
Do you remember when I guess you didn't know me back then, but when I post pictures of my feet, I got a lot of hate.
Oh,
yeah. Jesus Christ. Some people were like, I quit comedy. I deleted my Facebook.
Yeah, there's a weirdo that just turned off the episode and is on the Wayback Machine. Like, where's those pictures at? You know?
I don't even know if they're still.
All right, so this is called "No Way He Found a Single Bed Truck," posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see what this is about. His face, dude. His face. And keep in mind, he's watching a video that he made. So he's like, he's very intrigued by his own words. He's like, like he's an auteur. Is that the word? Auteur. Okay.
I love single bed trucks. This thing's absolutely it's a Gen 3 Coyote motor in it.
This is how I look when I edit team up. Just like staring at this with my cheeks, for some reason, being ultra juicy. You know?
Yeah. My lips, you always eat right before.
Clean, drives clean.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're supposed to watch there.
Yeah, I want him to describe what drives clean means.
Yeah.
So next episode, Bob, if you could.
Drives clean. There's no straws on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So this one's called "Bet on Himself, You Little Bitches," posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see here.
Now that's NBC or CBS. Man, like, yeah, your dad got his drink racked there twice. But I don't say that. Dude, I'm like, oh, dad pitched several shows that the thing never picked up. That place is hell of a short. Sure. Anybody doesn't live in that fucking tower. No Animaniacs, you bitches. I shot her down for another 6-year contract, and I was looking around, and Showtime was great to me. You know, I was getting a salary, and, you know, they were reaping the benefits. It was good for both sides. I just thought, man, I feel like I can do this on my own. You know, I am an entrepreneur. I feel like I see what they build, and, you know, and I've helped them out a lot. They've helped me out a lot. I feel like I can invest in myself and do this on my own. So I turned down the contract. Chill, bitches.
Number one dad in podcasting.
Interesting. That's such a funny, yeah.
That looks like a Photoshop, though.
Oh, okay.
I could be.
I wish he did it himself, though, because it seems like something like, dude, I bet this will do more shit. Okay. Number one dad. Like, who's doing that?
All right, we got another Dicey Redact clip. He's trying to make a Papa songs in the subreddit right now. It's called Come Out of the Closet, Boys. I'm going to play some of this clip, not the whole thing, because there's a large section from South Park, and you probably have already seen it. So, let's see.
I see him running around the stage going, ooh! I go, you're gay now. You've become gay. Why are you gay? Now he's gay. He's a gay man. He's a full gay man. When you watch the special, he's like, ooh! And you go, what? Why? What is this disease of the man? And instead, he's fully gay on stage in Dallas in front of 45 people being like, the lion! Is that my dog? It's just, it's puzzling.
So you got a gun to your head. You got to jerk off on any man's face on the planet. Who did it? It don't taste like chicken.
It's crazy when you realize
It's
that.
like cock.
It's crazy that you realize.
And then it's Joe Rogan singing out of the closet like R. Kelly song.
We got a Tim Dillon problem,
And then we got this part here.
So much easier if I just take a shit. I wish I was gay. It was way easier. We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out. At night we'd fuck each other. Man, I was only guys. No one can get pregnant.
If this stops comedians doing that premise, that's all for good.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe Joe Rogan and Chop are just doing it so people won't do it anymore.
Oh, so you're saying comedians are going to stop and not double the funny up? Cool story, bro. Yeah. You're wrong.
In my dream world, yes.
Yeah. You think that's it?
Dude, that's not even funny, is it? Oh, you think they're going to stop doing the gay bit? There you go. Joe Rogan never does bits about if he were gay.
You put Joe Rogan in the room and tell him to make like a 15-minute set. You think he's not going to bring up that he might be gay?
You got to do it. No, do it like you normally do one more, but do the after. Or because you do it so good after it. You have to be saying nothing when you do it.
Oh, so when Joe Rogan writes a bit about time machines, he's not going to end up sucking.
You're a master at it. You're holding back a little bit right now.
I know it's so hard for me to do the what is it called? What's that saying? Play it when we're jump monkey.
Oh, I don't know, but that bit, that's a classic bit. Yeah, that's so funny. You don't even have to say anything. Good work.
Alrighty, so that's your takeaway, huh? Let's see here. This one's called Papa Planted a Fight Camp for Calvin. Posted by Haphazard. This is the last clip for the day, so let's enjoy it, fellas.
Now, quick question. If you're going to go to Dagestan, is that camp still there? Or did they shut it down? I didn't say I was going to Dagestan. Okay. I assumed you were.
Yeah, it's actually pronounced Dagestan. I don't know if you didn't get it right there.
Right, true.
I thought you were going down there to Daggy Cup. No, I don't do that. Right? I don't do that.
It's doggy.
It's doggy style. I went down to doggy style.
Because it's Dagestan, so it's doggy.
Doggy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a Doggy Con. It's like a convention for people in Pakistan.
Where they all come and
they're all like doing fucking jiu-jitsu or whatever.
Yep.
Whatever the fuck.
I'm going to find
You know that Brendan just said he's going to drink Daggy cum, right?
Somebody just said that's what he said. That's why I was saying doggy. Sorry. I was thinking about Allen Iverson again.
Allen Iverson almost as fuck is hilarious.
Yeah.
He'll hit us with a couple crossovers and it comes on.
That's a guy that's going to go back. But sorry.
I assumed you were. No, just Fedor ML. I thought you were going to have to guzzle Daggy Cup. No, I don't do that.
Oh, that's right.
I don't do that. I'm going to find Fedor ML Yanko, and I'm going to study the ancient
He's like, I'm going to go to Denver. Are you going to go there to fucking Denver a guy off?
You're going to You're drinking.
I'm going to Austin. Oh, you're going to Austin, or you're going to Austin, the guys there?
Please do that. Yeah. Yeah. You're taking a plane from Dagestan to Russia, right? Right in Russia. No, flight, man. Those guys are heavyweights. That'll be like Fedor. So you're gonna think you're meeting with Fedor. You're gonna meet his brother.
His brother's a fucking half a criminal.
Yeah, went to prison.
All those tattoos, that big white belly.
Might still be in prison either way. Brother, for a sec. Either show the back tattoo, either and ask what he went to prison for.
Oh no, my God.
So you're gonna go.
Oh God, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God, be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yikes. Scary clip. The most menacing clip of all time.
Just to haunt your nightmares.
Jeez, dude. Well, that's a problem right there. That face.
Got Brian Callen problem, y'all.
Yeah.
Anyways,
if you guys want to see us on our lives, Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Yes. We'll have more seats and bits on there too, so it's not just us talking about TLDR or two if you're interested, you know?
yeah, shout out to Too Lazy Try. Thanks for doing that video about us. And also join the Patreon. We have another Patreon this week where all right, see you next week.
Bye.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. We're having it's a big day today. And check out the Patreon. We just did No Pain. We reviewed No Pain by Chris D'Elia.
And Joe Rogan Live, dude.
Joe Rogan Live as well. We stream live on Wednesdays now, so check that out. But that's not why they're here.
They're not here for
No. They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip, but also we have
Mark. We have a huge Mark. We could do say you have a huge cast. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, shit, dude.
I don't know what that sound effect was, but I like it. Oh, you don't know about our hawk thing? We're hawks, Daddy. Oh, yeah, no, I was like, it sounds like a bird.
Yeah, so Callen had this bit that he did where he's like talking about his son, and he tells his son, always be never a dumb. It doesn't make any sense. So our fans are hawks, and people that joke on us are ducks.
Because it makes me think is, I remember I edited this clip for Brendan. I did that clip, and for a while I was editing their reels, and I did it in this style where it was like zooming in weird cuts and like kind of like that awkward style of editing where it's like it zooms in on the reaction just to reveal their mouth. Yeah. Especially when they like they'll repeat the and I'll be like, because I was like, oh, you guys hate it, but he like didn't even tell me directly. He like told like the creative director, he's like, these fucking suck. I'm like, first of all, no, they don't. They're
objectively hilarious. Like, I stand by this. I'll put him up somewhere so you can see it. But they were arguing about like Islam Makhachev versus Alex Volkanovski, and I remember at some point they're like, if somebody's got to get hit with different languages, somebody's giving you Muay Thai, you hit him with the BJJ. And they were making analogies to someone's playing this stupid flute, you hit him with the bassoon. And so they're doing the same thing, never be a bassoon, be a flute. And anyway, I realized they didn't like it, the way that I edited a few clips like this, and it took me extra time, and I was like, this is funny, and again, you're losing followers every day, so I'm just throwing shit at the wall, we can engage people more. I used to talk to the people, I used to talk to the people in the comments like I was on the Reddit, so that's your narrative feed. And it got way more engagement than the person said, you gotta stop this. I'm like, oh yes, God forbid people would comment more. But I realized I hated it because it was making fun of them.
Yeah, that's a good reveal, because that means that we're revealing on the podcast that Mark is Minimum Sky. He's one of the guys on Reddit that does that same thing. He zooms in with the hands.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's not like an unprecedented style of editing, but I like when it's you just zoom in on weird things and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that. It was really fun.
Yeah.
And then you're super proud of something, and someone's like, that sucks. I'm like, you only think you're an idiot.
It's like it shows some self-awareness, and they don't want that.
Right? No, they're like, I don't want to be the butt of the joke.
Yeah.
Clearly extremely funny, and everything is going great, and the numbers are all going in the right direction. We don't need anything else. So there's always stuff where I'm like, hey, what if we tried not doing this shitty part of the show?
Oh, you're a bassoon and they're flips.
Yeah.
Bassoon flips.
It really is.
You blockbuster flips.
Then I have to explain comedy where they're like, that Andrew Tate joke about a kid is not funny. I'm like, please explain comedy to me.
They rather have clips of them wrestling, dude.
I know.
Every 6 months they start wrestling, dude.
Yeah, tackles poor Brian.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Him down and slaps him butt.
I know. It's like, what's right?
Well, last time you were on, we didn't really get a chance to watch clips with you, but we brought you back today. We want to start watching clips with you.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah?
So, it'll be like, I try not to watch clips. Some people will send some shit to me, during this episode, I don't know if you guys covered this, but it was like, of course, anytime I mention Brendan, I'll say his fucking name, we'll talk directly, but he had this somebody people were sending me this, I'm like, why would you send me this? But they're talking about you. And Brendan's like, oh man, 2022 is so weird. I didn't have anything to do with the Bobby Lee thing. It was all Brian's fault. I don't know if you guys saw this, but
God.
The whole episode, because his new fuck buddy co-host Shanaz or whatever is a lot of the people are asking what's up with Bobby Lee now? And you're just I feel bad because knowing I'm in that room, Brendan didn't want to answer that question. But he did. You guys remember how if you watch this, he completely deflected.
Yeah, he was like, I don't even know.
He's like, I've never met him. I don't know who he is. Brian obviously totally harassed him. And I'm like, knowing the actual inside story of no, you hired fake hackers who told you that Bobby Lee was running the subreddit, and you called me up, and I was like, maybe sit on that information rather than doing anything about it. And then 2 hours later, you're pretending the LA Times is running some fake story on Bobby Lee while he's in dinner to make him panic and call you back, and then you ambushed him with Brian. I'm like, this was all you, dude. Sorry, but then.
But can I be honest with you? Yeah. I swear to God, when this was all happening, I thought you were the Mike Baker, dude. You were his CIA insider, dude.
Yeah, it's funny because you would assume that, but I'm like, and anybody call me a handler, I'm like, do you think Brendan would do me? He's the most arrogant fucking word. He doesn't, he would never, it's a convenient scapegoat to other people made. I'm like, you don't listen to anybody. You will come to people with an idea and you want to hear yes. Right. Yeah. But he's never come to me and said should I do A or B? And I'm like, you should definitely do B. And the only times when I did say, he came to this Bobby thing, and I'm going you're out of your mind. You don't know how Reddit works. So I just go, I would just maybe don't say anything right now because it doesn't really make it if that is true, that Bobby Lee is secretly harassing you on Reddit, no reason.
Yeah, when you say loud, it makes no sense.
But then Bobby Lee controls 100,000 person subreddit, but also doesn't own a computer and plays video games all day.
Okay, but the server was Tiger Belly. How do you explain that?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, definitely. There's email confirmation and two-factor authentication. It's like you literally could put fucking, I suck cocks at fucking tfatcake.com.
Right.
And be like, that's Brendan's email. Clearly.
He comes to you with A and B, like, should I do A or B? And both A and B are bad.
Right. I always tell him, I'm like, you're the past few years for you that I experienced with these, it was like the choose your own adventure book where like you're like, I'm gonna do the absolute dumbest thing possible. It's like, should I go pick up those gold coins or stick my hand in a wood chipper? But it was funny because he that's just one example of he's blaming Brian, but then he was like, oh man, I had some really terrible people around me giving me really bad advice, like, and I did that. I'm like, he's talking about me, but using terms like, oh, I had a business manager. I'm like, I know all the people. It's like, you don't think any of them are bad people. They still work for you. You're like Mark Harley, business manager, but also who didn't work for you really, who was a part-time employee.
So let's get into these clips, dude. So if you guys haven't seen Elephant Graveyard, friend of the channel.
Yeah, great guy.
I haven't yet to meet him, but
I never met him.
Yeah.
He made a video making fun of me once, so he's a terrible person. One of the worst editors I've ever seen. Nobody likes him.
Terrible guy.
Bad guy. Communist radical left-wing editor.
Why is he putting elephants in graveyards? So this one's posted by Elephant Graveyard, but it's reposted by Fox News Dad. It's called Elephant Graveyard Absolutely Gadoosh Toe Papa, one of the 250 with his latest videos. Thank him. So let's just see what this is about here, dude.
Now something starts to happen and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Joe actually goes full Brendan Schaub with this wonderful Chinese voice he does here.
Oh, look, there's Harry! Mr. Schaub, I've been many stitches. This be worse pain your life. Criticisms of our infrastructure!
Well, that is rough, but at least he's not straight up copying Brendan's jokes, right?
My life would be so much easier.
It's so tiny.
I wish I was gay. It looks way easier. We'd like play video games all day. We'd work out. At night, we'd fuck each other.
Is there any chance that you fucked Brendan that night, by chance?
Oh, you know what's funny? Okay, so many people would be like, I'll always like read these comments where it's like, Brendan and Mark were definitely fucking. I'm like, does Brendan look like my type, dude? Like, wouldn't I fuck a dude who's in shape? No, I'm serious. Also, that's a joke. But like, also, I can't convey to you how much Brendan is physically cold to the people around him. Yeah. Like, I've had guys where I'm like, your like desire to touch me makes me uncomfortable. Like, where I'm like, you're always hugging and rubbing me. I've never hugged Brendan Schaub. He does this to me. Okay. And like when we were best friends, I would get a dap. Yeah, that's all.
That's the most he would do.
Yeah. And then we fuck each other.
Have you ever met Jamal?
Who's Jamal?
Jamal's the barber that
oh no.
He's Asian. He's another Asian guy. I know the doctor.
Wait. That's from the first special. Yeah, they say he's like an Asian guy named Jamal.
You haven't met Greg either, right? Greg Sue? The UFC doctor? He's the guy that... but what's been your life?
I sound like that though, because after I stopped working with Brendan, like, because a lot of the stuff I'm like, when I was working for him, it's like, well, clearly the Reddit is coming after me, like, for nothing. You know, like when I just first appeared and started talking about steroids on TFK, they're like, this fucking ugly piece of shit loser. I'm like, whoa, like, I haven't done anything to you, so I know. So your hatred for Brendan must be rational. So I never really did a deep dive. Then I saw that documentary that guy did. What's his name? Like, he did a long one where he breaks down, like,
Main Frequency.
Yeah, Main Frequency. And I remember the Asian clip, and I was like, oh my God. Because I think, one of my philosophies is like, you can push the boundaries of racial comedy if it's from your individual observation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I used to drive Uber, and I remember, like, I feel comfortable saying the only people who FaceTimed without headphones were black people. And I'm like, I don't feel racist because that's just what I observed, right? Yeah. And you'll talk to a black person, like, yep. But, like, so I'm like, do whatever racial humor you want, but if you're taking a guy who speaks better English than you and assigning a stereotypical Chinese accent to him, I'm like, something does feel wrong about that.
Yeah, fair criticism.
Yeah, and I remember being like, ooh, like that's just like, it's like a low blow, you know, to like reduce this guy to like, oh, I know speak English, but he speaks like this. He's like, hello, doctor. You know,
that's exactly, yes.
Would you like a take a fade? Right. He's like, if you heard him, I'm like, this guy just has a really nice, deep voice.
All right, let's see the rest of this.
Now with only guys, no one can get pregnant.
That is a low that is so low where I never expected Joe to go. Stealing from Brendan Shaw. My God, if that is career, then I don't know what is. Brendan Shaw quit comedy after releasing that special, and it only stands to reason that if Joe is stealing from it, then he ought to do the same.
Classic. Yeah. But the Elephant Graveyard got a lot of reviews.
On Chains.
Lots of reviews.
I've never met him, but it's a great video.
Yeah, I saw somebody post today that it was like, this is his fucking masterpiece. So, I do think he's super talented as an editor. And I will say this, though, would be, like, when people are ripping on Rogan's special, I haven't watched it, but I know for a fact this is what's going on in Brennan's head. See? Because he has a rivalry with Joe. You guys may not know this, but like Brendan behind the scenes, like because Joe has been critical of him in private about his stand-up. You know, and again, I sincerely believe that Joe's one of the few people out there, like he may be, like, as reported by a lot of people, he can verge on kind of being a dick, you know, and it's like, I know many people like them, where it's like, he's kind of a leader and an alpha, like, say what you will, but it's like, he has this energy of, like, he's aggressive, you know what I mean? And it'll kind of like, you know, Andy Dick talks about how they go to the set of fucking news radio, and he's like, shut the fuck up, you be like, it's like, well, yeah, you're coming to set high, and you're fucking missing your lines, like, he snapped at you, right?
Yeah, right.
Joe has had conversations with Brendan where he's like, dude, you need to fucking, like, this special is a disaster, you know, whatever. Like, he was critical of Greer Bobby. And Brendan held on to that, you know, like, Brendan, like, acts like, oh, whatever, I don't give a shit. But there are people, he can ignore all the comments, but there's certain people in his life that he obviously can't ignore. And he kind of, like, because he's trying to push back against it, too. And he's like, because I think at first he's like, oh yeah, like he might have pretended to watch it, you know. He's like, you know, he sent it to. Why do you send a special to people that's already done? You know, and it's like, it's like, did you like it? Like you're not going like, come watch my hour and give me notes. You're like, here's what I'm about to put out. And it's like, cool, start over.
Don't
you know,
put it out.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, that's the only advice you can give is like, you know, start
Change
over,
the title.
lose 30 pounds, do better jokes, shave your beard.
Stop doing stand-up.
Don't have a paper mache cut out in the back.
He's like it's like Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, right? Joe Rogan is Brett Favre, Schaub is Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, I think, you know, that's an insult to Aaron Rodgers, but you know, so what I'm saying is, there's legitimately, from what I know about Joe, does like helping people, and I think comes at Brendan in a potentially very harsh way to yours, because Brendan is sensitive to criticism, but he's trying to be like, I'm the only fucking person, because he's trying to tell a yes man, or you won't listen to other people criticizing you, and you're like, you got a fucking problem on your hands. Like, I'm Bobby Drop. And all Brendan got fixated on was like, well, you said you liked it before it dropped. And I'm like, the motherfucker didn't watch it, dude. He's doing 6 3-hour podcasts a day. You know, he didn't have time. And then he sees it.
But it's 25 minutes, Joe.
I couldn't even do 25 minutes.
Why would you? You know what I mean? It's like, you watch a minute of it, you're like, yeah, he still sucks at comedy. I honestly think he regressed from his first special. I'm not even joking. And not just the production value, but like, don't finish with this. He legitimately had a grudge where he's like, he would kind of try to downplay Rogan's comedy, like, you know, people saw your show and said it was like a TED Talk, and like that like helps his ego a lot to think that other people don't like Rogan's stand up. So like by doing this, like Brendan would actually watch that video and be like, told you, like, you're trying to criticize me, but you're the one that people don't even like.
Oh my gosh.
So he's never going to say that in public.
Yeah. No.
But just know, for a fact, because I heard so many times, like after Rogan dressed him down for, the Rigo Poppy in private, like, I mean, it was like a, parent lecturing somebody.
Yeah.
And it was corroborated by someone else who was in the room. That I can't say who it was. At first, he lied to me about it. He was like, it was Joanna. It was not Joanna. But he held on to it for months.
Yeah.
And would say snarky things to Joe, passive aggressively. He's like, he put out remember the Green Room Diaries? He was like, where he was like, I write a bit an hour before I go on stage. No, you work on it all week. I don't know why you feel any lie about it. But he's doing these city specific, oh, Charlotte, you guys should have a Muggsy Bogues fucking thing, whatever. He put that out, and Rogan said something positive about it, and he couldn't help but be like, oh, should I have asked your permission before that? He actually texted
Oh
that.
my
It's
God.
bro, let it go, man. It's Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it's Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Can you show me your muscles? What do you? What the hell, dude?
Yeah, I know. I've been working out. You don't see it a lot, but we just do 10 minutes of this show.
Oh, yeah.
So I have all the rest of that time to work out.
And every 10 minutes takes 3 months to make, honestly.
Yeah. I'm basically Truck Diaries or whatever.
Toontown.
Defect.
I
I forgot
love
the fucking
Toontown.
name.
I love Toontown so much because this experiment of it's I know I'll do the most expensive thing possible for the least amount of views.
Yeah.
I'll destroy fucking trucks for 5,000 views.
What's it called? We're just kidding. That's an outfit, and Goonie is still with. So this one's posted by Godzilla 1821982.
Godzilla.
It's called Manual for some reason. I don't know. There's a lot of posts about Manual, and they have a lot of upvotes. I don't know.
Oh wait. Is that a reference to somebody sent me a picture, a screenshot of him talking shit to Sean Strickland? Because Sean Strickland is like, you gotta be fucking, what kind of doofus you gotta be? Oh, there it is. Yeah. He's like,
my man, you're the only person to roll a performance truck doing a donut. If anyone needs a self-driving car, it's you. But you can't even drive a manual. You put manual.
And you
write a hard
did they say Manuel?
Yeah, Manuel.
You spell it wrong. That's awesome.
I didn't even know the
Goodness.
Oh my God, you know what's funny is, because I saw this, I don't know, I wish I would have seen, Brendan blocked me, so I can't look at shit, but I know how when Sean Strickland came to Diaries, he was just talking, now I know him more, and it's funny, but at the time, I was caught off guard because he comes up, he's like, what's up, man? What do you do around here besides having nuts the size of raisins? I was like, okay, first thing you say to me, that's holding the door for you. But he was actually very cool. I was like, that's very much Sean Strickland. Yeah, it's like you got the Sean Strickland treatment. He's just like, yeah, this motherfucker, you're 5'2", motherfucker. He was on the whole time. And part of my job was to be a liaison, when the fighter isn't doing anything, I get to bring them into the studio and talk with them one-on-one. So I had a good conversation with him. I do think Sean is a good dude. A lot of contradictions, and he's nuts, but
he's a rough first impression.
Well, yeah.
He's gadooshable.
But no, he went on to win the belt and shit after that, and I don't know, the whole Brendan has his heart on for sandals. It's isn't that more badass? He rides a Harley and actually my outfit with sandals on. I'm like, that's way riskier than fucking having a full get up. But anyway, I forget if I told you this. We must have cut 20 minutes out of that episode because Sean was roasting the entire fuck out of him. and Mr. Light Jump had nothing to say.
Oh,
he had zero.
Remember anything he said?
Yes, yeah. He goes, he looks at the camera because he's really good at to have this 3-camera setup. So it's you're talking, there's a camera here, there's a camera there, and then a camera in the middle. At least 5 times when you're outside of the food trucks you're standing, he would turn right to the camera and do a wrestling promo. So he'd be like, motherfucker, people are soft these days. You know the real man, Patrick fucking Swayze. Everyone's a pussy these days. Fucking snowflakes. You need to grab your fucking nuts and put a little hair in your chest. So he'd do these macho, but then he'd do it right to the camera. Multiple times because he'd be talking to Brendan, and he's like, that fucker reminds me, people are pussies these days. Fuck, what do you want? Communism to win, And it was super entertaining. And he kept ripping on Schaub randomly. He's like, He's like, I'm trying to put people to sleep in the octagon. This motherfucker's put people to sleep in the comedy clubs.
That's awesome.
So he was like ripping on his stand-up and like, you know, he's like, when are you gonna fucking quit stand-up, bro? You suck. Like shit like that. It's just like, now you're like working there.
Yeah.
And I'm like taking pictures for social media, like in the background, and you're just kind of like, this is so awkward. I want to like teleport out of this situation, just because you can't laugh at it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
you'll get
and you see Brendan like gritting his teeth, like fake smiling at him, like trying to, but he had nothing to say in response.
Yeah, no comment.
He was like, he was talking about how pissed off he was. He was like, I was ready to jump over the fucking table and beat his ass. And I'm like, you know, it's funny because he beat the shit out of Israel Adesanya. So like, I don't think he would who never trains would like really stand a chance against, you know, like one of the best fucking strikers in the entire UFC right now. But okay, tell yourself whatever you want.
Now I kind of want Sean Strickland on, but I'm worried that he'll make fun of me and you, Gerardo.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna fight back, dude.
I thought it was just a little jarring because like MMA fighters are so respectful normally, and I got to meet so many of them, like Cheeto Vera and Alex Volkanovski and Tim Kennedy. All these guys are so nice. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of personalities like Sean Strickland. But that is just his mode. Yeah. When somebody you're like, it's like 9 a.m. I just showed to work. Some guys like calling me fucking tiny nuts. It's like, that's interesting, you know. Yeah. So it's like a little bit like it shook me up, but then I was like, okay, he does that. You know, he just ripped on Schaub for fucking 20 minutes straight. So
call Cooney small teeth.
Well, maybe, but also I have a hairy chest, so maybe you said you like put hair on your chest. I got that already.
Yeah, I think he has real disdain for influencers. That seems like the target of his eye. He's like, fucking influencers aren't human and this and that, but
like Schaub.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could like. My takeaway from that, you know, where he's like preemptively going on his page to fucking shit on him is like, I think Sean has disdain for him.
Yeah.
And I think he kind of puts him in this, because like, Sean's one of these guys where like, he has millions of dollars now, you know, after doing like a pay-per-view with fucking, what's his face, TDP. Yeah, how does he dress? He wears Wranglers and fucking Walmart t-shirts.
Yeah, that's cool.
So this is another post about manual. So I think they're really running away with this. As you can see, it's posted by Slipstream Daddy. It's called the What's a Manual, and one has a sombrero that's Manuel, as you can see here. It also has Pun Hub at the bottom here.
Right. They got the one on the right. Elite.
Keto bed.
Keto bed.
Manuel fool.
This is hilarious. How did I think of this?
Yeah, it is always amazing how the crowdsourcing of comedy that Dave K works is.
Yeah. So there's a lot of manuals. That's what I was asking. I didn't even see that comment though, so I get it now.
Yeah, somebody said that to me, and I don't know. It's just funny because it's like, bro, you didn't have any of that energy. Like, you saw Sean Strickland in person.
No.
And you're funny. Like, he thinks sandals is the ultimate clapback. And it's like someone from California. I'm like, I fucking love wearing sandals. Like, you're never gonna be able to tell me like I'm gay because I like to let my feet breathe.
There's nothing wrong with sandals, but it's also weird that Brian wears sandals. His co-host wears sandals.
Yeah, I know. I kind of get that because I know he's like pushing him and shit like that. But like, it is. Like, I kind of get that it's like, hey, we're on camera right now. You know what I mean? Walking to go to
sandals are like time and a place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, time and a place. So he's pushing him. So I get that it's saying, but I just refuse to buy into this idea. No, it's also a very East Coast thing too. I remember like my East Coast friends would be like, fucking saying it, fucking toes out. You're not wearing Timberlands right now? You know?
New York Comics. Your friends at New York Comics.
All right, exactly, yeah. So when I went to college, fucking everybody had sandals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't have any problem with sandals. I'll just never wear them. You know,
I got bad feet, so that's why.
Yeah, he's got hammer toe. You hear about this?
What, do you?
Yeah, both the middle toes, I got hammer toe. Do you know what that is? It's your toes curl. Your toes curl up, so they're prone to injury. So I've injured them, and they look like they're dead.
But I think there's a benefit to wearing sandals. Like, your fucking feet get tan, and you know,
maybe
it probably flattens them out.
Tan might be. I don't really tan though.
Well, you don't. You ever see like pictures of people who never worn shoes before, and their toes are all spread out?
Oh yeah.
Because like your toes are kind of supposed to be like that. You wear like.
But see, like I feel it's more of like a comfort. It's also
Gerardo, you're saying.
I feel like I think it's like a comfort thing to me. I feel comfortable with socks and shoes, and so when I wear sandals, I feel like naked, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also because, for example, when I was playing football at a prestigious D3 Pomona College. When you're in cleats all day, and then like after this, like sandals are the best things. Like, let your feet air out.
Shower and air sandals.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got this other manual thing. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's we talking about manual beat. So here's a little clapback from Strickland. He says, B-Shot, we all know you learned to work on a stick on manual. Or Manuel. Bro, I posted it, me doing donuts all the time. And then let's see that.
Wait, could you zoom in again? Because I couldn't read the whole thing. We all know you learned to work on a stick on manual. I like that he picked up on it. Bro, post videos of me doing donuts all the time
and let's see what the next one is. Okay, so it's right here. In a standard, you have 30 different Karen models of gravel to mall driving, and you still rolled the truck.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm glad that he clapped back because I was like, no fucking way I'm gonna let that bullshit slide.
Yeah. Maybe he's saying like you went out and trying to do a donut for the first time in dirt when you could have just went to the mall parking lot.
Yeah, you have 30 different Karen modes of gravel to mall driving.
Mall driving.
It's just so funny to go out of your way to make fun of Shop for something that is ridiculous that he does. Like, why does he have such an issue with electric cars?
Yeah.
And it's a stupid opinion. And so Sean Strickland, who's the last person you'd think that would come at it from this angle, is like, you know what? Me too. I also think you're stupid.
It is funny because it's also one of these, he digs his heels in on stupid things like Crocs are terrible. I don't give that much fucking mention of footwear. I don't know, but your dumbass fucking Nikes that you have 5,000 of.
Well, it's him emulating what comics do. Comics get annoyed by silly things, but it's really bad.
That's a good point. I always tell people, I'm like, Brendan isn't so much a comic because, like, again, you can get really good in the time. How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 10 years.
Okay, right. And you feel pretty confident?
Yeah.
And I think, how long he's been doing it, 7-8 years before he stopped, like, not only is that time for a normal civilian who has a job to get good at comedy, but, like, imagine you're a millionaire and you could, like, hire a coach.
Yeah.
And, like, you have more time than the average person to focus on it. Like, you could condense and accelerate that process.
Yeah.
And, like, I remember, I studied stand-up, and the same people always make fun of this, but they say it a lot. But I'm like, it was just a place where you go, like, learn joke writing.
Yeah.
And I was there at the same time Hassan Minhaj was.
Okay.
And I just remember, I'm like, this dude fucking has got it. As far as, like, work ethic, he was like, fuck this class, I'm gonna get on stage. Like, he was doing the class, but he's like, I'm gonna get on stage as soon as possible. I'm hitting every open mic. Like, he took it upon himself to, like, and within a year, he's like doing local show. You know what I mean? He was like good enough to be like, oh, you can do 15 minutes of the show, just because he like was like, I'm doing as much as I can. I'm writing every time I get on stage new jokes. Like, so he really had that hustle in him. And I'm like, I feel like, 5 years is plenty if that's all you're doing and you're not have a job and you can literally hire someone to help you write jokes, which he did. He's still would mangle them according to fucking Derek and
you never thought you'd see that hustle again in that job.
Right. Hardest work in the room, B.
That white boy that works
if you come into Zoo Culture, do 3 sets of bench over an hour and 15 minutes of bounce. I was like, how do you do it? Literally, I have guys who say shit like that, like, I'm the hardest work in the room. I'm like, actually, you're the last person to the studio, the first one to leave. Like, I literally kept counting up his workday one time. I'm like, okay, yes, you technically show up at 9 a.m. on Mondays. Sometimes he would just show up randomly, like an hour and a half late, because he's getting a rub and tug. Like, literally, I remember, like, we'll be behind him one time and seeing him pull in.
That's a fucking hot move right now.
It's just like, because, like, again, everything's ready to go at 9. All the producers are there. I'm in the room.
Yeah.
And, like, one time, I was, like, right behind him. I'm like, oh, shit. Like, he's going to think I'm late because I'm coming in behind him. And I see his car get back on the freeway, going in the direction of, like, the week before. He was like, oh, yeah, this wedding was something that's, like, really good rub and tug that direction. I'm like, cool. Like, I've never been to one, but I, like, and then, like, the next Monday, was like, it is like we were pulling in, and then like he just zoomed off in the other direction, like it was like an impulse thing, and he comes in at like an hour and a half late and doesn't say anything. I was just like, and sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I had to talk to my agent in my car, or I had to do this, drop the kids off. He's like, hey, what's up, everybody? It's like, yeah, no big deal. We've just been waiting for 90 minutes for you to show up and text everything. But in other words, he would do that, TFAK on Mondays, but he'd leave at like, 1:32.
Yeah.
Then the rest of the days I could come in for an hour or two on, for King and the Sting on Tuesday. Wednesday, only TFAK's like maxed out. I'm like, you put in an 8-hour work week in the studio. You're like, hardest worker in the room. I'm like, sorry. All you do is show up and talk.
Yeah.
You don't even do pre-production. Like, the producer for King and the Sting / The Golden Hour, Nick, he's really good at his job. Like, he doesn't like all the wizards that show up, but he has this narrative of like hardest work in the room. Are you? Like, in what way?
By the way, Brendan, I'm going to start showing up an hour and a half late.
Yeah.
I heard about a rub and tug over.
I just not mention it. That was the funny part. It's like, hey, what's up, guys? It's like, hey, am I allowed to ask you where you've been?
Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Former Professional Comedian Watches Videos of Falling Over. Warning, redacted. Let's see here.
Touch people.
Yeah, this is this. Yeah.
Oh, that's the bitch who fell in the
Oh, sorry.
He's laughing. I mean, it is a funny clip. He's laughing like a fucking.
Yeah.
Sorry, like a redact.
He's laughing like he's got his favorite shoe out. He's got a drink in it. He just took a big swig.
But I love. Don't you love the? And also, yes, I mean, it's so well established that Chris hates being touched.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like his biggest pet peeve, but he has to do this over and over again. And so I say, like, Brendan's cold physically for the guys who he like wants to be. Like Chris D'Elia.
That's funny. He wants to be D'Elia.
No, he does. Like, he really does.
I believe it.
Yeah.
So do I.
He wants that teen pussy.
I think she is.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I got one problem.
Well, that's the best of all time.
It's so fucking beat that. That's a pretty fucking good one.
Don't them gonna beat that. That's about that. Don't them gonna beat that.
That would be kind of a funny show, just to show him the lips and have him react like a child. Child's toy.
I mean, I think that would do better than what he's doing now.
Charlie bit his finger.
Yeah, they should show him Charlie but his finger. Like highbrow.
All like 2006 YouTube videos. Why don't talk about this? Is the whole point of the Golden Hour now just to have Brendan like annoyed?
Oh my God. I mean, that's
it's like a jail sentence or something like that.
Feels like that.
Yeah.
Because anytime I see a clip from it, it's just like Chris, like, I can't believe I have to fucking like exercise patience,
Yeah.
I know people like speaks truthfully to Brendan, where he like calls him out on like, what did you just say? Like, what was that? But he does like, he's actually, given how vicious Chris can be, like, in comedic situations, like, to me, he's exercising a lot of patience with Brendan, but it's still, he's like, don't, why are you touching me? Like, he does these things where it's like, Brendan, like, we've been over this.
We just reviewed on Patreon, so I was doing this bit where it's like, I want to see Chris one day, be like, oh, what happened? Oh yeah.
Wait, you said that to him?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do it. That's fucking. I'm not that ballsy, dude. But
yeah.
But it just sucks. It's like maybe he gets some sort of streams of revenue one day, so he doesn't need to do this podcast anymore, and then he kind of theos out,
Yeah, I feel like he does it. I don't know, like because like his stand-up's doing. You know what I mean? It's like anytime I see clips, it's like clearly it's hard to cancel a stand-up comedian because it's like, will the venue have me?
Yeah.
Will people show up and buy tickets? Like, I do think he has a lot of money, but he just like Chris seems like the kind of guy where it's like, I show up once a week, get fucking, my estimate is like probably 40 G's a month, like from the Patreon and everything. But I have no idea, but to him, it's probably just like I put up with Brendan's shit for a few hours, and like I get a few racks. Like it's hard to say no to, but clearly he's fucking annoyed.
Yeah, you can't quit the golden hour pod, right?
Right. So, but again, I've always said like Chris is always super nice to me, and like to me and a lot of like my friends that I have in comedy, like to me he has a lot of good reviews from people, like from like other comics who met him. So like I know people talk a lot of shit about him, but like I look at him and I feel sympathy for Chris in this situation because like Brendan annoys the fuck out of him.
Yeah. Right. Let's see the rest of this review. Oh, it's not working. No, what happened? It is very safe if you lock it. Oh my god. Come on, bro. No, that guy.
This person was busy.
It's so fucked up, the whole thing. Just look at that one. Dude.
It's the level he's acting.
Right. And again, he doesn't do that to anyone else. Like he'd never be laughing like, again, because you're Brendan's gay lover. I'm like, bro, I wish. I'd expose that shit.
Right.
I'd send out all his dick pics.
This one are phenomenal because the invention is idiotic. You could just, you don't ever.
Is that it says Gordo Hot Chicken? It's not, it's like, it looks like a Bass Pro Shop.
Oh yeah, Gordo's Hot Chicken. They did a food truck diaries once.
Oh, see, we got the expert here.
Yeah, I was there, baby. Those guys are really cool, actually.
Do we have any questions?
Yeah, I got the inside scoop.
Yeah.
But what is this? What is laughing like this? It's so performative, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I'll say this. If I really feel a laugh, I try to like not hold it back. Like if something strikes you, and a lot of people have accused me over the years of being awkward, but it's like somebody said something random and like nobody else thinks it's funny and I'm cracking up and I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm not going to stifle a laugh because nobody else is laughing.
Thank God for you. That's what comedians love.
No, seriously, because I'm like, bro, this is fucking funny. Like if people do feel self-conscious about laughing sometimes, and it's like, who fucking cares? If you think it's funny, laugh. This is so like, it's like, like,
yeah.
Look at me, I'm laughing.
Real. It seems like low budget anime laugh. You know what I mean? Where his arms are moving. And just Let's see.
Just on face value, it's idiotic already funny. And then the second it caves in, and he's still for it, and then he's like, still touching now, it's locked in place.
Sometimes just leave it in.
That's the part. He goes, dude, you know what? I didn't lock it in place. He goes, now it's locked. Then he walks.
Best show on earth.
I do think, like, out of everyone I've ever met, like, in that context, Brendan seems to be, like, in love with Chris. I don't even say that facetiously. Like, he, like, adores Chris and looks up to him.
Yeah.
In a way where, like, Chris can kind of do no wrong. I always said that, like, Chris could turn to him in the middle of the golden hour and be like, you're the most retarded, idiotic, ugly, gay person I've ever met. And Brendan would be like, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Like, Chris is like, no, I'm dead serious. Like, please don't ever talk to me again. He's like, but he's like so sensitive to Chris anybody else, and he tried to like one up it. He's if it's an employee, you get fired. If it's somebody else, he's trying to like roast you back. But anything Chris says about him to mock him, he's like, I know, right? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I can't even pronounce for you. So funny.
Weird.
Yeah, dude.
But that's it. He's sensitive to like social hierarchies.
Yeah.
So like if he perceives you as like, you are richer and more famous than me.
Yeah, it's like he lives in the medieval ages. Dude.
Yeah.
Like, I am Brendan.
Yeah, I'm Brendan. Like even though he would tell people I'm his good friend, but it's like he still very much treated me like I'm way beneath him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In ways that like, he pretend not to. You just and I'm not the only person. It's like anybody who's like beneath him. It's like get this popper in my face.
That sucks, but it makes sense because he's really stupid. So he probably sees the world like that.
Yeah,
not even like it's that his brain isn't big enough to like treat people differently.
You tend to notice, I think, legitimately, like smarter people kind of see it's like just because somebody is poor or from a different culture or whatever, like you see like actively he has like these kind of backwards views on things, where like he's just like disgusted by homeless people, you know, and kind of has like low key racist beliefs. Where it'll still be like he tries to conceal it, but he's like, you know, oh, we got a lot of Asian people are like this, and, you know, black people do this, and it's like, but more like any belief that I have about a race, like I'll fucking say it out loud because I'm like, if I observed it, it's fucking true to me. Yeah. But Brendan will kind of like quietly. Yeah. You know, it's like, we get it, you're racist. But no, that's what I'm saying, right there. You get a thing, it's like, bro, I watched that clip recently. I'm like, those words came out of your mouth. Like, you had an issue with black commentators, and you said the best brains. Like, for a while, I didn't know what that clip came, the best brains thing. It's like, you're mocking the intelligence of fucking black analysts who all are like experts in MMA. Right?
Anyone, really.
Yeah, anyone. Like, yeah, are you the best brains for anything, motherfucker?
No.
Straight to an ACT.
Right.
All right, so someone's posted by Haphazard. It looks like he's doing the minimum sky thing. It's called The Seek Is Now Complete. Let's see here.
There's a side female at birth. She has Swimmer syndrome. Yeah. It looks like so that would be you can be born with vagina and reproductive female organs and have XY chromosome.
That's disgusting. It sounds disgusting, dude.
This is Brendan's favorite gesture of all time, though, to do this. That's your narrative. He'll say that with anything. That's your narrative. And the thing is, it's so I get so good. It drives me nuts. And I also talk shit about Brian constantly behind his back and how the special wasn't doing well. When I heard that, I'm like, I've heard you 8 million times fucking talk about how Brian isn't that funny, and you know, you bristle when he tries to like give you notes on how to be funnier during a podcast. And
right there,
ticket sales, and you make fun of his numbers on his little special. But yes, it drives you so angry that Brian isn't doing that. That was one of the episodes.
I think that could be an intersection. It doesn't appear to be that.
That's a good sign. Why is it sun? Why is this thing?
Right, is that a natural position?
Is it the camera angle? Why does it look like
that? No, it looks like he's sticking his thumb
disgusting.
Up like this.
Let's see.
She was a side female at birth, and she does have.
See, this where it's tough, because I heard opposite, because I
heard opposite, and it didn't look into it whatsoever. Sounds like he's drunk. Like Trump.
Tesla.
And what I like is how people always like, it's like, if you know this on topic, and of course they like, you know, if you had to bet $1 million, are they going to talk about this Amin Khalifi girl on their podcast? And of course they are. Like, they could avoid it. And he's still on there going, well, I heard that. Did you read anything? Where are you getting your news from? Some dude at a bodega? You know, like I overheard while I was getting to Starbucks. And like,
it's kind of, I was like, oh, cool story. Make my frappuccino.
Yeah, like you had no curiosity to look into it? Because like I looked into it and I'm like, yeah, first of all, you have to discredit, like, she's not trans. She was born a female. There's this rumor out there that it might have been XY chromosomes, but you know, then you would look for the source of that and find out maybe that's unsubstantiated. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't take that much research to get a complete grasp on the situation. You know what I mean? In 5 minutes, and you lack the fucking curiosity to be like, to go beyond, I heard this, and I'm talking on a podcast about it now without the most basic information.
You know how we solve this problem, dude? Is before the podcast, he gets the rub and tug. We've got to make sure that lady knows all about the news. Because
it is like, you know, like they'd say with Trump when he was president, like they have to like trick him into like studying. And I've also, to be fair, I've also heard this about Kamala Harris. Like I don't think Trump is like uniquely like doesn't like briefs. Like Ronald Reagan apparently didn't, and Kamala is like notoriously bad at prep. But like that's a funny point because it's like, how the fuck do you get someone like this to concentrate? You know, just to be like, I want a definitive answer.
Cut out the middleman. Have Brian give him some rub and tug. Brian reads a lot. He knows how to say Afghanistan, that's for sure.
You know? Yeah, I feel like it's just funny between the two. I was always like, you know, and I love Brian. He's always been very kind to me, and I also just appreciate like what he gets wrong or not, whether I disagree with him and stuff. He is curious. You know what I mean? He will go out and actually read something and like be able to admit when he's wrong, etc. So like I still keep in touch with Brian, and I just the chasm of curiosity between them is astounding. And Brendan will often like shit on him for like I remember one time he wanted to talk about like I just did LSD for the first time, and Brendan was like, dude, shut the fuck up. And so I'm like, that's fucking interesting. Like, I want to have this conversation. It was just like, oh, and I'm like, dude, you have no curiosity about the fucking, you know, one of the most like talked about drugs of all time, you know?
No, it's not a truck. He talked about trucks.
Exactly, yeah. Trucks, shoes, clothes.
Fish cars, kids.
Fish. Yeah, how's that fish thing? I don't really keep up with all this shit. You know, like I'm not sitting here watching all like occasionally check out shit on the subreddit.
Right.
But, you know, I don't watch full episodes of T-Fat-K, obviously, because Brendan's voice is just now too irritating to me. But
I think the fish is the T-bone to the fish now.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's fun. Like, I don't think I've ever seen someone make things so much a part of their identity. I'm sure this archetype exists. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's the only one. I'm just saying I've never got to witness it. And then I was also like this whole, you know, T-Fat-K to like make sure you don't miss it and finds all these patterns. But it's like, for like 6 months, fish was his entire identity. Yeah. You know? And then it's like, when was the last time we fucking brought it up?
Well, a flute's a flute, man. You know,
yeah.
I don't understand.
What the fuck you gotta hit him with the bass? Boom, boom.
This is great. Okay, so we got so many more clips left. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Africa with a Gold Medal. You guys want to make a guess?
He's gonna say something bad about it.
Maybe this is where it starts getting
I
racist.
remember, if you guys remember the clip where he's like, Chris D'Elia and whoever else was there in Africa being a country. He's like, it's a country.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it's a continent. There's other countries within Africa. And his example to rebut this, he didn't just go, oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like, because it's okay to make a mistake. You go like, oh, sorry, I meant the country.
Yeah.
He dug down on this idea, and he goes, no, it's like the United States of America, but then you have like Minneapolis and Denver. It's like, those are cities, motherfucker. Like, you're not even making the next appropriate analogy, which I understand if you felt like Africa was like, you know, the United States of Africa and fucking Colorado is like Zimbabwe, but you're literally like confusing different cities with the country. And like, it took like a good few minutes. I don't know if you remember this clip.
Yeah.
To have like break it down like he was a fourth grader, a dumb fourth grader, because every fourth grader knows Africa's not a country.
All right, let's see what this is about. This.
Fuck is MMA not the Olympics? I mean, Olympics, 100%. It's also an international sport. People will say, well, that's because you can have Volkanovski represent Australia because he's a pro. Well, the NBA does it. Yeah, LeBron's a pro. They're in the Olympics. This is one of the reasons I don't think Dana and a lot of, maybe not the other leagues, but maybe the UFC don't push for it. Because think about it, Francis would represent Africa. So
John Africa.
And would benefit from it.
Oh man, he's still doing the same shit.
That is so funny.
Fuck, dude, that brought me back in.
Oh man, because it is funny where it's like this is like again when I mentioned before, like I'm like Brendan doesn't listen to people. Like anytime somebody calls me a handler, I'm like a handler would imply that you're ceding control to someone else over major decisions.
Yeah.
Brendan can't even listen to somebody explain that Africa is not a country. You know, like that was broken down to him relatively recently.
Yeah.
You know,
I already forgot that.
And he like, don't you have these moments where you're like, he must be trolling us?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he must be on some level, and I do think example of that. But it's almost like when Chael will say like Makalchev. I don't know if there was like Chael Sonnen gets names wrong, but he knows that people engage with it.
Yeah.
You know, so he'll be like Islam Makalchev, and he like doubles down on it and encourages people to comment more. I don't think Brendan's that smart to do that, but like sometimes it almost like people get things wrong. I have a friend who says. He's a smart guy, but he says rather instead of either. And he goes, you either want brownies or cookies. And he'll say, you rather want brownies or cookies? And it happened too many times where you can't. If you called me Mike 30 times in a row, I'm like, I can't be like, hey, for the past 2 years, you've been calling me Mike. It's actually Mark. Like, I can correct him. And it's kind of a power move. So I'm like, I wonder if Brendan does this as a power move to be like, I'm gonna keep calling Africa a fucking country, and you're not gonna do shit about it.
Oh, John Africa, dude, that's so funny.
John Africa.
What the hell, John Africa, bro?
What the hell, John Africa?
All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called "It's Tricky." I don't know what it's about. It looks like it's from a while back. Let's see.
That was Chateau Marymount or whatever. Which stays with John Belushi.
Chateau Marymount with John Belushi.
Tricky hotel name.
Tricky.
It's tricky.
I know as they're listening to it because I'm like, this motherfucker. And when I'm sitting in the room without a mic on, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? I can't like joke about it. I can't correct them or whatever. But I remember that moment and just being like, because Chris is the only person who was like, yep, John Belushi. Yep, Chateau Marymount. But that is a fucking amazing moment.
What'd you think, Brendan?
Well, have you ever been to the Chateau Marymount?
A drink?
But I know it's a bar, right?
Yeah.
I've never been. I always wanted to go.
Yeah, that seems to be like, didn't Lindsay Lohan rack up like fucking $500,000
Sounds about right. Do you know about the Chateau Marymount? You don't know about it?
I don't know about it. I drive by it all the time.
We gotta go to the bar.
Okay.
I mean, you're no relapse. We get other things besides drinks. All right, I've got to.
I can Diet Cokes.
Yeah, we can get food there.
Yeah.
A lot of celebrities like they'll do like the extended stay at the Chateau Marmont, you know.
Yeah.
Chateau Marymount.
Chateau Marmont. I'm sorry, Chateau Marmont. Yes, Lindsay Lohan famously racked up some like ginormous bill.
It's supposedly pretty cool.
In the vein of Brendan Chop, they got some killer merch, dude. They really do.
Oh, they do?
No, I'm not lying. I was trying to be serious, but
Iron Man got no merch.
Iron Man ain't got no merch. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys, B. It's called "He Takes Full Responsibility for Tweeting Out Fake News and blames it fully on it being complicated." I think it's about the Olympic wrestler game or fighter boxer.
Did you see what even I tweet this out, where it was, male boxer competing in female sports, and they get super complicated. You can go down a rabbit hole, dude. I went down the rabbit hole.
5 minutes, yeah.
What do you think? This is interesting. Technically, she was born a male. So technically, she was assigned female at birth. She has Swire syndrome. It looks like. So that would be born.
Technically,
That sentence is so funny. Technically, she was born a man. It's just she does
This
this
very first thing, it's like the opposite of that.
Yep.
Female organs and have XY chromosome.
Yes. And she has testes inside, right?
That's
what I read.
thing. That can be an intersex thing. It doesn't appear to be that, but she was a
But does she have a cubby?
female at birth, and she does have female.
See, this is where it's tough, because opposite. Because the reason the World Championship Federation canceled it wasn't. There's a lot of things I
That's
don't
not true.
know.
Also, like, you guys know the real reason was because her test was too high. Like, she was like
The testosterone.
she failed a gender test, yes, because if you're a female, like, there's a certain threshold, and the same with males too. Like, you can't have over this testosterone because, and so I don't know. To me, it's just like it's not that complicated. You scratch past the surface, and who the fuck is he talking to? Where it's just like, he just gets everything wrong. It's like, at every step, it's just like, or the opposite of that.
Well, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke, like after 9/11, they're like, "Where is Ja Rule?" Like nobody gives a fuck what Brendan Chop thinks.
Oh, true. If anybody should do someone who fails tests, it should be Brendan Chop.
It's also like, to me, it was a really interesting litmus test of like, depending on your political, and I try my best to like if I see a story that's divisive, I'm like, okay, what's Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro's about it, and what's fucking Kyle Kalinske or something, like some press the source of news, like, you could totally get two complete different sides of the story, and this was like a great example of that, where it's like, for a right-wing media site, it's like, the bitch is a man, she's trans, she's XY chromosome competing, and then the left is like, she was born a female, there's no wrong, she's just as much, but a little bit of research, you can just be like, all right, yeah, okay, it's a slightly ambiguous, but like you can find out everything there is to know that anybody knows with 2 minutes of research, and clearly, like, I just want to know, who are you talking to? I heard from who? Yeah. Who were you listening to?
Yeah.
You know?
God damn it. Probably. Oh, there was last week where he was like, because something about the right wing, because I'm right wing. Like, it's going to be a big deal. Like, it's going to be a fucking New York Post headline. Brendan Schaub claims the right wing.
Oh, you're saying you're imitating him, like, saying he's right wing. It's like, no shit. But he also is like, he feels like kind of sensitive about it. It's like, bro, like, you're like a race realist.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Also, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. Like, half the country fucking, you go travel around. That's one of the things I realize, like, traveling around them, it's like, it truly is. Like, there's so many people who are conservative in most places in the world. We live in a bubble here in LA, but the truth is, most people are moderate or conservative. And Joe Rogan kind of represents a lot of that, where it's like, you're not maybe voting for Trump, but it's like, half your views are kind of conservative, and maybe some are liberal. I don't know. Right. He acts like it's like, bro, fucking lean into it more. You'll get a bigger audience. You're trying to be passionate about it.
He agrees. He just doesn't know how.
We live in Seattle.
Right.
This is the problem. All this is a problem. Even I tweet this out. It's tough because I think people on the right, I'm right.
That's what I was talking about.
That's awesome.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like, it's gonna be a big drop.
Yeah. Sensitive to men transition to beat up women, and that's not right. This person didn't have the decision, but they're getting lumped into that toxic bullshit. It's a bummer. Even I tweet this out. That's why I've been.
I like how he lands on this. Like, it's so terrible, but it's like, you were just spreading misinformation because you're too stupid to do the research. And so when you say, like, he's doing this grift, it's funny because, a lot of these guys are the who maybe you could label as grift, like, and I'm not saying, because I think the word grifter is thrown around a lot, where it's like, you're really misrepresenting your actual beliefs. I think Candace Owens is actually conservative. I think Steven Crowder is actually conservative. I think Ben Shapiro is actually conservative. You may think that they court controversy with their views, but I think they're all sincere. Same with you with these people. Steven Crowder's pretty fucking smart. Candace Owens is pretty fucking smart. Charlie Kirk is pretty, so I'm like, he would if he could, but it's just like he doesn't actually have the intellectual capacity to like hang with the best right-wing grifters.
Sure.
You have to be able to debate these people on the left, and he can't even get basic facts straight.
I mean, we saw what he did with Tulsi Gabbard.
Wait, what did he do? Was she on?
Yeah.
Oh, I should watch that.
Yeah. Ben Shapiro on that would be great, because he went to Harvard. That'd be something. But
I was going to ask, how did they get into it or something?
From my recollection, he basically just claimed that the Democrats tried to kill Trump, if I'm not wrong. Oh, they're going to try to kill Trump.
He was like, and it was, that was a prediction. Nostradamus.
Nostradamus. So let's watch what we say about him, because he might claim we're going to die soon.
Tell her quiet about it because it's different, because she's not taking hormones and trying to turn into a man, right? She was born with it. And then if you're just talking about advantages you've had when you're born, well, Michael Phelps was born with bigger lungs. He's 20% bigger lungs than the rest of I don't know. It's super complicated. Even I tweet this out. But the problem is the right. Look, they're doing it again, which we all thought. They're like, look, it's a male that can hang as a male boxer to be a female. And you're like, oh, but because we're so triggered, we see the left pushing that agenda. We're like, oh, hell no. And you fight back on that. And this poor girl's like, no, hold on. I'm not that.
And also, on top of it, she can't have some winning career. This is recent. She's coming into her own.
I'm kidding.
I don't think it helps to make fun of her, and I don't think it helps to say that you're trans.
Even I tweet this out.
It's funny, okay.
Yeah, it's complicated.
The word salad, or the phrase word salad comes to mind because I love Trump in a lot of ways because I think he's fucking entertaining as fuck, and I think like people who are triggered by him, like take a step back and realize this guy is a fucking gem of entertainment. You know, firework. And like so, I always try to detach, like, but objectively, like Trump is like a master of the word salad. We'll start at something, and a lot of people are saying this, and I don't care, but that reminds me of the, like he goes all over the place and kind of like doesn't come back to his initial point. Like Cootie. Hey, it's complicated. But that too is such a right, and people will accuse me of that. I'm like, name one. Like I get defensive about it because like I contend that I'll go on tangents, but I keep my original point in mind and try to come back to it. Right. I watch this and I go, what the fuck was that? Like, you know what I mean? He starts off in the like his conclusion is completely different than what he started out with, and he gets so many things wrong, and it's like lily pad. He fucking jumps from lily pad, and then I tweeted this out, and also it's because we're trying to talk about girls who transition should have a choice, and so it's bad because it gets mixed in here, but then also like I just suck. I'm like, huh? What do you actually think about this?
So shout out to Haphazard for making this. First of all, I should start by saying I didn't graduate college, right? So what I think he's trying to say is, what Hap is trying to say is that he starts out the conversation with saying that I fucked up, I tweeted this out. Yeah. And then he's talking about how that conversation is toxic and we should stop having that conversation. Yeah. But he's the one engaging in the conversation.
Yeah. And also, that's a great point. That's a great synopsis of that. He's engaging in a conversation and actively spreading misinformation. Yeah. I'm like, you got multiple in the middle of that sandwich where you're like, I feel bad and this girl should have sympathy. You're like, she was born a man and she failed the gender test, has nuts in her. I'm like, there was like 3 or 4 things where I'm like, that's not true, that's not true, that's not true, that's not true. But like, you think you cover your ass by arriving at this kind of like safe consensus place?
I'm so dumb. No, I just repeated what I'm saying.
No, like that, you did make a good point.
Okay, I'm gonna slap myself in the back later tonight.
It's funny that you're like, I didn't go to college. I'm like, that is like, I never think about whether people go to college. You're like, that probably demonstrates more common sense than most people have.
So I had the chance to graduate, just chose not to. I put a Sharpie in my butt. Here's a post by real Steven Smith. It's called Somehow I Don't Think This Is the Reaction Toe Was Expecting. Don't Want No Short People Around Here. So this one got a lot of likes over the last week. I don't know what it's about. I've never seen it.
Netflix special that's live Saturday night from San Antonio. It's tight now. I'm very happy with it.
4.9. Joe Rogan Burned the Boats review. Netflix special relies on COVID and gay jokes. Joe Rogan Burns the Boats is self-styled provocateur jokes for his decades in two days. Joe Rogan is a cyber joke of comedian. Joe is weirder than J.D. Manson K6 upset. Joe Rogan colleagues with the boring showcase for the Dunning-Kruger. This is my favorite one right here.
These headlines are great. Now, I feel like I never trust it when people write shit about Joe Rogan. I'm always assuming like you have a vendetta against him. And I haven't seen a special, so I'm going to reserve judgment about like whether or not this is appropriately harsh. However, some of these fucking headlines are creative as fuck. Yeah. Johnny Kruger.
Some of the guy's dicks on his phone. Do you know about that?
So one thing I will say, might have mentioned this before, but like Brendan's whole take on like how to read comments, comes directly from Joe. And from I kind of like came to this conclusion that you're doing it for a different reason than Joe is. We could watch all this and like everyone in the world can hate Joe's special. And he's still sitting on $500 million, whatever the fuck. So it's like, there comes a point where it's like, if you reach escape velocity from the atmosphere, or metaphor for the comment section, it's like, you legitimately, like, it doesn't fucking matter what you put out or what critics say, you're going to keep generating a ton of money and people are going to, like, just based on your podcast, you can sell out a fucking stadium, or whatever it is. What's it, a basketball arena? Arena. But for somebody like Brendan, who, like, of course, he's taking this cue from Rogan, but it's like, you're not there yet. You're not above reading you should read your comments because, yes, you'll hear creators talk about, like, you know, I made the mistake of looking at my comments the other day, and most of them were positive, and there's this one like, you should suck and you should quit, you're stuck with me. And you're talking about like the perfectionistic, sensitive artist who's gonna let that one comment like stick in their craw forever. But it's like, no. You're avoiding comments because 99 out of 100 are like not just like this is bad. It's like this is the worst thing I've ever seen, and you're avoiding it for that, right? And you should maybe look at it and address it and course correct a little bit because it's apologize. You're you know what I mean? Well, like a guy like Rogan, it's like like you know, fucking Elon Musk doesn't need your reviews of Tesla. You know, he's doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, dude. Rogan moves the needle, Danny. It's called "Is Brendan Schaub Funnier Than Joe Rogan?" Posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumbo. I think a conversation started with
Brendan. If somebody's gonna send this to Brendan, and Brendan's gonna just read the headline and be like, "Fuck yeah, I won." I won the war with Joe Rogan. That's literally how it operates. And he likes the headline and be like, I'm good, I don't want to watch the video. I've seen him do it.
Okay, so this is something that happened today. Let me go ahead and pull up the whole video. Give me 1 second.
What are we looking at here?
So it's Joanna's today, and I think it's like a cliffhanger.
Joanna's also blocked me. Surprise.
Did you guys see this earlier or no?
No, I haven't
seen it. I don't know what's going on.
That was a test to see if Mark created a Finsta.
Actually, dude, you can. There are places you can like view stories like anonymously, right?
Yeah,
but I don't give a fuck. Like, I legitimately have zero curiosity about what Joanna posts.
Let me see here. So it's Brendan has her page favorited. I don't know what that means, but
yeah, right.
So this is a story from her today. Let's go ahead and watch it here. It's very weird. So here the first slide says, you were my superhero today and always talk about it, which I think she's saying mentioned on the podcast or something like that. But just know your kids and I were so proud of you and how sexy came to my rescue at Starbucks. Today I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor and leaving a mess, right? So you go to the next one.
I like how she can't even post a fucking, like, you're my hero without, like, throwing him under the bus. It's like, bitch, you have a maid.
Yeah.
Every time I went over to his house, he had a maid there. Like, they have, like, a live-in maid.
But it's like they're trying to be cute, though. That's what it is.
I know, but also, you'll notice, like, Joanna does this where she can't help but complain about shit. It's like, you know, and Brendan would tell me she racks up, like, $40K in credit card every month. Like, and I hate to be like beat up, but fuck you, Brendan. You told me I broke into your fucking house. And then you have long time for you. Fucking lied to the report about me. True pathological. So it does give me joy to be like, oh yeah, Joanna can't help but get a little fucking digs in. Like, oh, forgive. Like, first of all, he fucking owns the house. Like, to defend Brendan, it's like, bitch, if I'm the only person paying for this fucking house, I'll leave my shoes wherever the fuck I want.
You have a lot of shoes. Yeah, so many shoes.
It's like, here's an idea. Stay at home mom. Pick my fucking shoes up. Like, what?
It's my favorite shoe. I drank out of it last night.
I'll forgive you. Yeah. I'll forgive you for not contributing anything financially to the situation ever in your life.
So what she's trying to get to here, and she's painting a narrative that Brendan got in a fight today, basically. So here it says, today we were reminded of the beast that I married, which is not a good wording. And then here it says, by the way, this was the guy trying to run away this morning until my badass husband intersected him. Guaranteed this guy won't be back to my Starbucks again if it's smart. So I'm assuming it's talking about this guy back here. Talking about him. You had a problem.
And I
knew that guy. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Is that Brendan talking to the guy? Or
Brendan got a new weave?
No, I honestly can't. Like, who's the guy?
That's probably the guy they're talking about. Yeah. This is the lady that looks like she works at Starbucks.
And I like how there's no context whatsoever. No. Like, you post 3 stories about it, and you say nothing.
Yeah.
He's like, Brendan's a hero. He chased down a guy. It's, what did the fucking guy do? Call you a bitch? Yeah. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, exactly. It's probably Brendan just telling her to do this.
And there's a heart. I didn't proof watch any of the other stories, so I don't know. But those are the 3 ones that I wanted to watch on the show.
It's also funny because, like, for example, like sometimes people will be like rude to Luana, and it's like she relishes so much like like talking shit to people. If you need me to step in, I will. But I know like you enjoy the act of telling people off, and I'll be here in case things get physical. But go fucking do your thing.
So I didn't see this one earlier. It says, I want to end the night with saying someone today done messed up. He messed with the wrong girl and he learned today. First of all, that's Black Sin, dude. We caught him. Yeah, dude.
He don't learn today.
What the hell? She's never talked like that.
This motherfucker tried to roll up talk shit, and I said,
The biggest flex for me was saying, oh yeah, I'm going to call my husband and you're going to regret what you just said to me in about 1.5 minutes. You took it as a joke and said, oh, cool story, bro. Call your little husband then. Little did my husband know, or little did he know my husband is not so little and, well, just not the guy he wants to mess with. 1.5 minutes later, Bren, screeching tires, shows up, and I said, he might have flipped the truck right there. He was pissed. Shows up, I say, okay, go ahead and say what you told me now that he's here. I've never seen someone legit shit their pants instantly with sheer terror. Is that how you spell sheer? I can't.
How does he spell it?
S-H-E-E-R? Yes. Okay. I don't know how to spell sheer. In his eyes, knowing he had just made the biggest mistake ever. On that note, treat everyone with respect, because you never know when a Brendan Schaub, almost spelled his name wrong, can show up to rock your world. I'll be making a video to tell you guys the story because this is a worthy one.
Okay, wait. So the 4 stories with like wall-to-wall text wasn't enough to just tell the fucking story. Yeah. We still don't know what the fuck was said. This is so annoying.
Yeah, so the Brian Bliss posted this post on Chang's, and there's other ones from it, but let's go to a different clip for now. This is, it looks like from MSG, so if this part gets cut out, it's because we got pixeled. This is available online right now. All your friends over the weekend at MSG laughing at your band, or your brand, Humble Samo. I haven't seen this yet.
About a month and a half. What does she do? Whiskey stuff. Kill me. Whiskey stuff. She's a whiskey rep. Manager. She's gonna kill me right now.
Why would she kill you for that? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know, because I feel like I always get her brand wrong.
When else, if ever it mattered that you got her brand wrong, well, this would be the chance to get it right.
Right, you get her brand wrong, like during sex. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. I scream out every time. It's her brand.
Skirball?
Tiger Thick.
Brendan.
I like our hard
Thanks, everybody. Loves.
Who said Tiger Thick?
A red bar. Or red band.
That's it. Red bar. What's Brendan Champ's whiskey called?
Jules, give me more Tiger Thick.
Jules, hey, pour me some man. We're trying Tiger Thick in the show. Stand up for scars.
Give it a year.
Give it a year.
All right, that was cool. What do you think, Brendan?
I mean, it's just, it's like everything with Schaub is a punchline that you can just have.
Yeah, I mean, it gives you the universality of, like, I even saw Anthony Jeselnik. I told that story about Anthony Jeselnik, like, watching him in the green room, like, shut the fuck up with his eyes, like to Brendan, where he's like, you know what you really do is half an hour. And Jeselnik's like, yeah. I've heard Anthony Jeselnik up like some catnip. I don't know if you guys have seen these clips.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he'll say some shit like, I forget what it is, but clearly he pays attention to the subreddit. Yeah. And it's funny to hear it, like, when you drop these things, like, Tyke or Blockbuster, or you'd be surprised, like, and then a bunch of people laugh. You're like, oh my god, like people know about. And also, it's funny when comics, like that clip of where Steve and Tony Hinchcliffe, Steve was like, the Arlington, yeah, I know the guy who did the paper mache. Mark Harley, not laugh, but they're just like, why do you know that? You know? I was intrigued by it. And then they all just start laughing. It's like, oh my god, like, you know, I wonder if Brendan actually sees clips like that, because it's like, literally just like, they say Gringo Poppy, and like 5 dudes just start laughing uncontrollably when they like clearly don't even want to laugh. I don't even want to go, I'm going to have to. And that's what reminded me of like Rogan. Rogan hears the term Tiger Thick, and he starts like laughing like uncontrollable illness,
Yeah, I'm trying to get Brendan Cooney to stop saying "look at you guys" when he gets on stage.
Oh, I love that.
Every time.
Not really.
Wait,
But it's like never heard of it.
didn't you do like a rendition of the Grim Apollo?
Yeah, the first 5 minutes. Yeah. Or actually, the first 10. Yeah. One is on paper.
So half the special.
All right, so this one is posted by Don't Know Who to X. It's called Papa about to drop a hot take on the blacks.
Real contest up in here, huh?
Yeah. Great Photoshop job. You can't even tell that he's not in that Quentin Tarantino movie.
That's a good Photoshop.
I think there's going to be a racist thing coming up.
I hope that becomes a meme.
Yeah.
Like with Brendan's face in it.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called The Hate from Papa Runs Deep with their black power and all this. So this is the racist part.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
What I don't like is when they're like, I'm going to get started on it, but when, it drives me fucking nuts. So when they're like, oh, black power and all this, and have black representations, like, you guys are dumb in athletics. Like, when has it ever been? Like, why is this a race thing? I hate. Like, why are you making it about this? I hate it. Like, why do you understand what he's talking about?
No.
Say it right now. I will say it with it.
Okay. My take on that is like he's trying to rebut the idea of like diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah.
And his response to that is like, black people are in the NBA.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, like, and there's very coherent arguments you could make against DEI or affirmative action. Like, there's a huge debate to be had there. But his idea is like, well, black people are in the NFL. Why would we need representation? Like, it's like you're smashing this conversation down and like shifting it sideways.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? Black people live in Harlem. That's what we're talking about.
It's crazy when you sell yourself as a comedy podcast and you give the most bland, like, not interesting takes whatsoever. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, everything that Shop says politically is like that old clip of you remember when John McCain was at a rally and the old lady was like, Obama's a bad man. He's a Muslim. And John McCain is like, no. He's a good man. And it's kind of funny that he says he's a good man, even though all she said was he's here.
Whoa. Let's not get into it. He's not one of those.
That's Shop.
I noticed that, dude. That's such an iconic moment. I almost forgot about that. But I do agree that, like, because you can't just be like, you can't even roast the person. Oh man, like you're just like, I just have to like handle you with the kid gloves here. But
old lady is intelligent. An old lady who's dying and their brain is melting is how smart Shop is now.
Yeah. No, he's like, because again, I have friends of all political stripes. Like, nobody's political beliefs are gonna piss me off except when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sure. And he is like, I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but like I majored in political science. I've been reading about politics ever since I graduated from college. But like that also, like the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like, I remember taking my senior seminar was on Israel and Palestine, and like before I went into the class, I'm like, I grasped on this, and then like I emerged like, holy fuck, like I know nothing. I just read 700-page books on this fucking topic, and I'm like more ambivalent than ever. But you have to know these nuances in order to be like, I don't have like a definitive answer for this, or I can't interpret it like this side is right and this side is wrong, or but I do have this disdain for people who are like, I've got the answers. I did 30 seconds of researching / listening to somebody that's talking about it. Yeah, and it's just like, bro, you think you're like, because it's not a hot take. Yeah. You know what I mean? And one of the things I love about, for example, Shane Gillis, like I love that he's like, I consider him like the inverse of Shab. But it's like Shab, he's like everything Shab wants to be. Like he seems a flavor too, like where they're like pressing him on. Do you have a writer? And he's like, no. Like what? Like what they're doing is like this regular movie. And I've met Shane. He's really good. I mean, he like walks the walk of like, I don't need 2 pair of pants. pants, one pair of shoes, and like I kind of don't give. And he actually played football in college. And, like he's very humble about it. He's like, fuck that, I couldn't make it the NFL. Like, and he's kind of had this genuine blue quality aura to him that Chop wishes he came across as, but he's like actually like the beer drinking, dip having,
comic book selling.
What? You sound like Ric Flair. You sound like Ric Flair for a minute there. Comic book selling.
Whiskey drinking. But like, I don't know. He's like secretly smart. You know what I mean? Like I think Brendan tries to come off as like I know more than I do, and like Shane almost conceals it until it's like something kind of like irksome. Like when Rogan's talking about how all Vikings were 7 feet tall, and he's like, actually, they're like 5'4", and they never wore the horns. And he's like, Brendan's like, oh, this motherfucker actually reads, and that's why when he does Trump and stuff like that, like there's no malice to it. Like he does his Trump impression. It's just like you're coming from a place where you lack disdain, and therefore it's more accurate. You know, and it's like you're just true to it because you don't have an agenda.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get to the next clip here. This is going to be a Guild guitar clip. I look forward to his every week. Let me know if you guys want to end anytime soon because there's still like 10 more tabs.
Oh, I love tabs.
Okay. Yeah, here we go then.
All the tabs.
So I'll post my Guild guitar. But you see, I wanted to ask you before we started. What do you think about the red chair? Because I'm sitting in not the red chair now.
Legit.
I like it. But what you guys get? That's like a movie chair.
That's the top.
We can't reveal where we got it, but it's how similar is it to the studio?
Oh shit! I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
Because I never fucking got to sit in these chairs. You know.
I don't mean to rub that.
Oh, you know what's funny, by the way? So, like, Brendan like took all my episodes of like haters will say off late, right? So, like, but they're still like up like on the original haters channel. But he like erased. He tried to like erase my. But you can still find it on like Apple Podcasts and Spotify. He just like took it off YouTube. You know? And then also. He the only fight companion that I was on, he took down with like TJ Dillashaw and Brian Ortega. So it's like he's trying to like erase me from like the whole thing with me. But I'm obviously on a bunch of TVAC episodes. Once I started being on it, he didn't think of those out. But like the 5 times I was a guest, he took me down. So he wants to make it seem like Mark was never more than anything but an intern. But I was like, as a guest like 6 times for TVAC.
But the chair is very comfortable, right?
The chair is very comfortable. It is. It's great.
Right? Because I'm sitting in a fucking Blockbuster chair right now, and it sucks ass on the floor.
It is. I want to watch a movie.
Right? We watch specials every week on there. All right, sorry. So this is a very special guest by Guild Guitars. I always look forward to this guy's clips. It's very well done.
How excited are you for Austin's first live show?
Also, we didn't get to talk to you about their residency, dude.
I was following that for a little bit. Just because, it was another funny thing where, and I think generally Brendan is the king of, like, I experienced that on a personal level, and like, you know, hey, in part I'm going to the fucking court for this, because he, like, when it comes to business things, he'd be like, I'm paying you, wouldn't pay that much, so like, I'm used to him, like, to me, a more malicious way, saying like, this thing's gonna happen, and you have like a verbal and written contract, and then it's just like, hey, where's that money that you said you were gonna do for the work that I already did? Oh, that's not gonna happen? Okay, cool. So I like seeing it in other ways, where I'm like, yeah, of course you fucking have this. And also he loves to like just skip over, like he'll minimize or be like, oh yeah, I had to cancel it because the DA in San Francisco got reelected and there's so much crime that we can't even walk the streets, and it's like fucking, you know, Rio de Janeiro down there, and there's, you know, like there's never any accountability. It's like, yeah, I can't sell tickets, or yeah, this didn't work out. Like there's never any, and people like, you know what's funny? Who's that dude? Fucking Chris DiStefano, who I think is great, and like I saw this clip of him, and I was like, Brendan would never in a million years do that, and Chris is more successful than him, stand-up wise. He goes, he posts this thing to Instagram, he's like, guys, fucking, I'm going to New Rochelle, you guys are not buying tickets, what the fuck? Fucking, you know, I've sold 30 seats in 2 weeks, you guys can do better, come on, don't leave Chris hanging. So he's doing this whole bit to promote, like, by being like, this whole fucking venue's empty. What are you guys doing? I'm going to be performing for 10 people. You know, like, I was like, that's fucking, but it's kind of his style where he like overshares and kind of like you're like, I believe you because you're like self-deprecating in this really real way, you know, where you're talking about your own fuck ups, and I'm like, that one was, if I was a fan of it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy a ticket even if I don't show up just to support. But like Brendan is so stuck on like being like, no, every show sold out. Like I always do, no, you can't get tickets. I'm like, bro, like, you know, his old assistant Gianni, who's on Power now, he would talk about this. He's like, he would like say it was sold out when it wasn't. I'm like, bro, if people still want to buy tickets, and then you're like posting that the show sold out, they're not going to buy tickets, you dumbass. But your ego's so set on like appearing as though you sold out every show that you're literally preventing people who would want to come at the last show.
Well, he's not a numbers guy.
He's not a numbers guy. I'm a business shark, but also I'm not a business shark.
Yeah, I talked to Robbie yesterday and told him to come. And what do you say about Parkton Live? I said to him, I just said, hey, that's all I'm going to say. I said, hey, you're in the area. You know, it's an age. I go, I'm just saying, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, we're in the area. You could scroll down.
He's like, I don't know, man. I might be busy counting
Whatever he
money.
said. The point
I
is,
count my money Thursday night.
he's at the mothership. It's a stroll. How long of a walk is it?
You throw a hush puppy across the street.
It's something you can throw a hush puppy.
That's a phrase. No, you can throw a hush puppy.
He's trying to be Southern or something.
Yeah. It's throw dead cat. You can throw a dead.
You can throw an oil rig and hit it.
Yeah, you can throw a Chinese longhorn. You can flip a truck and hit it. There was some clip that he's in there where they were like, you know, oh, how do you know that? He's like, he's got the longhorns.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, that could be anywhere in the world because people like, you know, you can't have a fucking University of Texas flag anywhere but Austin, Texas. He's like, thinks he's fucking private.
Oh shit! Why is it not playing? My bad.
Being hit. I'm saying you're two old buddies. Good old Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen.
Music every time.
Get gas theater. That is January 26, 27. Special guest. Yes. And then we got Live Find the Kids now. The Live Find the Kids.
That's so embarrassing.
It's February 15th.
One show only. Special guest. Very special guest. This Thursday, one night only, one show only. Me and Brian Callen. It's a Live Find the Kid, not stand up. It's Brian Callen and myself doing a Live Find the Kid with some special guests.
Special guests.
Live Find the Kid live in Austin, Texas. That is February.
Look at that Kibitek hat, though, dude.
One show with very special guests.
Yeah. Oh, really, dude? Really? Come on up, Chip. Get up here, Chip.
With our special guest.
I mean, he is special.
This motherfucker.
He has a good voice. I didn't mean it.
Great music.
Let me tell you something
He's the
about
worst Googler of all time.
Hey man, Googling is slow.
So I know other people notice this too, but I would like while I was working there, they throw something out and like I don't know if I consider myself like a particularly good Googler, but like sometimes I'll be with somebody else and I'm like, you know how to like shorthand something. It's like you don't have to put in the whole sentence. You're like how many calories are in duck eggs? You just put calories duck eggs, you know, or whatever. Like so you can do something really quick, be shorthand. Chin seems to never know what to fucking put in. It's like, dude, that's the most basic shit. Like who does? I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, people who came up with the internet, you know how to really quickly Google something that's like 99% sure you're going to get the answer on the first result. And he seems to always be like, wait, what should I? And like, even Brendan will make fun, like, it's become a running joke and then other people notice, but, you know, it's like this very basic element, like, because Jamie must be good at it, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, Jamie will
That's our rock. Shit, no matter what. Through thick or thin, this motherfucker has been there for us. And this is the guy who always keeps us together, no matter what. He goes, guys, fucking just stay positive.
Brendan also hates shit.
Nobody tougher. Nobody tougher. Nobody better than that dude. I'm not kidding. Yeah, we'll be back. Next time we're gonna line up some serious guests.
Live Find the Kid in Austin, March 29th, one show only Friday, 7:30 with a very special guest.
Really, dude?
Now, I thought before you give me the date, you have an obligation to Vancouver this weekend. I do have an obligation. So I bet the baby doesn't come Friday or Saturday. It's a situation where my wife's not moving a lot. Because if she moves a lot, yes. So she's like, if you we can just hold on till Monday, but we have people at the house, staying at the house. You know, so it's like,
I'm not gonna do the show because my wife.
Yeah.
My wife is pregnant and shit.
You gotta go to Vancouver, and then I was like, hey, yesterday, I'm like, I will remember that. You gotta be in the hospital on Friday. Like, that's right, that's not happening, that's not happening.
And so that was the second time.
Yeah. And Rogan was gonna be in that one.
Oh, for sure. Watching them talk about it now, it seems so like they're like, all right, so how are we gonna like fake this story of not being able to do the show?
Because if anyone cares either
like,
way.
oh, and you remember that you was pregnant and you had to be in Vancouver, but
that was almost completely because no one was going to go to it. No one knew it existed. They were like, it's canceled.
Yeah, and what's funny is like during the pandemic, I remember like that actually the first time I ever traveled with Brendan was for shows in Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company. It was like, I want to say, yeah, it was April. Late April of 2021, and it was popping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh damn, this is how it always is. Like just fucking sold out crowds, and like everyone's super psyched. And you know, Malik and Chappelle were there. It's also fun to see Malik like we had a little online beef, you know, recently, but we squashed it. And see, like, he was like mad that I said something like 2 years ago, like about how he acted. But like in fairness, it was like I was only getting Brendan's side of the story, you know, and so I didn't even know that Malik. It was like on some, you know, this podcast with a few hundred listeners, and somebody sent him like, "Mark's talking shit about him." Like, to me, it still wasn't talking shit, but anyway, he like chirped at me like on some skit, like saying my shit sucks and blah blah. And I'm going back and forth with him. Then we ended up talking and squashed it. Yeah, I'm like, look, bro, this is fucking stupid. Like, we you know, like, I'm sorry that I got one side of the story when I recorded this podcast. Like, I was only like, now I know how Brendan lies about shit. When shit goes down, he makes the other person look like a fucking maniac. So that's all I was going off of. And but it's really cool to see like I don't know if you guys follow Malik at all, but he's like, you know, he's crushing with these like online skits and
actually Twitter. The Cheesecake Factory ones.
Oh yeah, well I think that popped up because I didn't know what he was doing, and then like I saw that one pop up. I'm like, oh damn, it's got like millions of views. And then he's also doing really well on Twitter, which I guess is monetizable. You know, so anyway, marketing genius. And then I saw he was on some list that was like top funny like people on the and like Theo Vaughn was mentioned. I was thinking a weird thing is like, are we ranking like stand-up comedians? Are we ranking like content creators? It was kind of weird. But like he was like Malik was like number 9. Oh shit! And like let's say Theo was like number 5 or something. Like, bro, that's crazy. Eat Brendan alive. Malik, but like again. Brendan's whole thing the whole time was like, Malik's not even funny. Like, he had these, and again, Malik's like 3. Like when I saw him, I always saw Malik do well. Like, he has charisma. I never saw him do poorly. Like in his defense, there may have been one show where so like, but I remember like coming back from one show. This was Brendan saying that he didn't do well, but like it also coincided with like Malik corrected him on TVAC. I don't know if you know this lore. You know, back in 2021, he was like, it was some argument over like whether or not a fight was a pay-per-view. And Malik was like, no, it's a pay-per-view. Like, I know about boxing. And Brendan's like, no, it isn't. And they were going back and, you know, like, Brendan's being stubborn as fuck. He's like, no, it's a pay-per-view. Like, for sure. He's like, no, it's just, you want to bet? And then they looked it up and it's like, oh, it's a pay-per-view. And Brendan hates when he gets corrected by his underlings, you know what I mean? And so it's like, and then, it's definitely a small pay-per-view. It's not a pay-per-view. It's not a sad thing. And then so like I wasn't aware of that they had this conflict, but now I can totally see it because I'm like, I would have these moments where it's like Brent, anytime I would talk back to Brendan and be like, just like, hey, you're shitting on me for something like you're like that I didn't do that you never asked me to do. You know what I mean? You're like, did you get that footage? I'm like, you didn't ask for that, you know? And then like if I even brought that up, he'd like find some other way to be like, you're not doing Tiger Thick social media, or something like that. And how it works. He's like, I lost a year, so like I'm taking you off. I'm not paying you for this, And so we're like,
how the fuck were you not doing Tiger Thick social media, man? Jesus
Christ. I was.
That's fucking important.
You know about this? I put an extra C, so I was posting every single day. I was posting on Tiger Thick every single day. Got the page up to like 11,000 followers. I remember looking back recently, they blocked me because I was like, you guys haven't posted like in 3 months. I go, what the fuck is going on with this man?
You're blocked by Tiger Thick's Instagram?
Because whoever was running it, I got fired from the job. My last post was a Christmas post of 2022 when it was like an end of the year thank you, and it's over jelly rolls like I'm getting loads of I get so lonely. But it's like a nice song, and I edited all of these different clips throughout the year, and I spent like multiple hours on it. He fired me in the middle of me completing that, and I was like, just out of a gesture of goodwill, I'll finish it and hand it off so you can play that. I remember he posted, I had the music on it. Brendan used the video to post to his own page. I remember watching, I was like, what is off about this? There's something weird about the sound. And I was like, oh my God, this motherfucker put the song over it twice. So he already had the song, and he added music to it, so it was like the song playing with like a 5-second difference. It was like a weird echo, like, why is it playing something he needed to play? Like, you hear the song is already on there, right? But anyway, the reason he fired me is because post one morning, and he was like, I sale now at tigerthick.com. And I accidentally put 4. Somebody alerted me to it. And they're like, hey, by the way, you misspelled it. I'm like, oh shit. Fix it within 2 minutes. He also, Instagram doesn't hyperlink, right? So you can't click on your phone to go to the website. Unbeknownst to me, the Tiger Thick is connected to a Facebook page that I never looked at. I never knew about like JSET or something like that.
Yeah, Cootie knows about that.
And so it auto posts to there, and then it has like the Instagram page has like 11,000 followers. The Tiger Thick Facebook page has like 250 followers, and this post didn't have any. By the time I looked at it, had no interactions except for one comment saying you might want to check the spelling of that thing. Tiger Thick with 4 C's links to .com and has a picture of Brendan on it.
No, fuck.
So it's like a picture of him like during the pandemic with like a next to Jay. I tried. I'm looking at it recently. I don't think it's still there, but like at the time, it auto redirected to. I have no idea. And so Brendan's like livid about it. He's like, are you trolling me? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, I have no idea. I did probably took it down, but I'm like, legit. He thought I was like doing that on purpose. I'm like, why the fuck would I be working for you and like redirecting your page? Like, like maybe if you fired me, I would do that. Like, but anyway, he got so pissed that he fired me, and then like whoever took it over just like didn't post at all. It was hilarious. But
I thought you were doing it a bit at first when you said that you added an extra C. I was like, but this really happened.
4 C's, literally. And he was so pissed. But he does these things where he's like, the investors want you, like they say you can't work from, like, no, it's your decision. You're trying to like blame it on someone else. The investors. The Russian investors who really give a fuck that
the comic book consumers,
3 people saw it on Facebook.
All right, let's see this here. This is called When You Nearly Forget You Boycotting the Olympics, posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's go on, Brendan.
Just a request. The whole point of the Olympics is it brings everybody together, and everybody competes.
The one part that bothered me watching, my girl was watching in the background, so I heard it, but there was this pole vaulter. He's like the best pole vaulter ever, and they did a background on him, and I always like those stories, right? And
so he watched it, even though he said he's boycotting.
No, it's funny. Because he can admit to, like, like, oh man, he's always like lying in ways that like make things worse. Where it's like, dude, just admit it. You thought you were gonna boycott, and I fucking did it. That's such a better podcast moment.
Yeah, it's honest. It's like,
wait, did you guys see the Shane Gillis moment where he's like, it was kind of dark, but it made me like, I'm like, dude, and I'll keep using Shane as an example of like the anti-Brendan because like he could be honest even when it's unflattering to yourself. And he was talking about like people who he knew who were addicted to heroin, and he was like, I hate to admit it, but like by the time like my third friend that died from heroin, they're almost like good because like they when they're in the midst of addiction, they're like such a like they're not who they are. They're mean. They like disrespect you. They're fucking they just like fuck everything. So I was like, damn, he just actually. But it's like people can relate because like it's real as fuck. It's just like. Most people don't say it because it sounds really callous, you know what I mean? So I was like, I just gain this respect for him. Where like he'll be honest, even though it might make him look bad, and like do that with the like watching Olympics, you know what I mean? Where it's like most people back I fucking love the Olympics, wow, pussy, like I got boycott shit. But you're like, oh well, I heard because I accidentally caught it in the reflection because I was looking away, but my refrigerator is metallic, and it's like I saw the guy's dick hit the.
I told my wife, like, dude, no, don't watch that. And then I was like, oh, but I saw it still because it was on.
Yeah, don't tell me about it either. I heard.
It's way funnier as a comedian to be like, fine, I watched it. Something
right. He never, I always say this, that he never truly deprecates. Like, he'll do false self-deprecation.
Yeah.
But, like, throw people under the bus. Like, I summed up his comedic style as, I'm a cool, normal guy. Look how stupid, crazy, and incompetent everyone around me is.
Yeah.
That's the theme of all of his jokes.
Well, speaking of which, he drinks like a zesty Neanderthal, according to Worldly Cake 3871.
I mean, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
His full lip commitment, and also, like, because it coincides with, like, eating with his tongue out, where he eats something and he goes like this.
Yeah.
And then wasn't he going on a rant about somebody? I saw a clip where somebody's like, you do 2 drinks from a fucking straw. Oh, what are you gay? Like,
exactly. Yeah, he said he didn't drink from a straw.
Right, dude. He also like has 80 fucking million selfies of himself with big gulps in his car doing. It's like his go-to selfie.
He does have a lot of pictures of himself drinking. Like big gulps.
Imagine me like, I don't do this thing, that's gay. And then it's like every week you have a picture of yourself doing that thing on Instagram. Like,
I will say I've been streaming at twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy. Yes.
Yeah.
So I started eating on this because I cook on stream sometimes.
Yeah.
And I cannot help but like watch myself eat because I'm so scared of. But I don't do it naturally. I don't stick my tongue out.
Right.
Do you ever think about this? Because you.
Yeah, I do. Like, I don't think I do, but then watching him, I'm like, it gives you this.
I'm like, do I fucking do that?
Like, holy shit, I should start filming myself just to make sure I don't, and what's funny is, I don't know if you ever saw this clip. I remember Brendan one time was like, if you ever see Mark eat, it's so disgusting.
Oh, yeah, you told us about that.
Isn't it? Like, it's just a weird thing to say, like, thanks, like, for throwing me, like, I don't think I eat a lot of food. I don't think like, and again, Brendan, I've seen you eat, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's the last
person.
The only thing I eat on camera is hot Cheetos and Mexican cookies. We did it a lot.
But also just like not self-conscious about it. You're like, I don't even feel like, don't watch me eat that. If you don't like it, don't watch me.
Yeah.
However, you happen to be someone who eats like a fucking retard.
That's true though.
Hot call on the kettle redacted.
I just don't know how to put your tongue out, like to touch the food first.
I don't think you do.
But does it taste better? That's like
it's like a little kid mannerism thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like grabbing a spoon, like like.
Probably does that too.
Yeah. It's like grabbing cereal and eating like this.
Low brain.
He's like, oh, okay, so
that's how he eats. Jen has to come out and do that with a spoon. Like an airplane.
Yeah, especially now that he's on Ozempic, it's gotta be like, Brendan, remember to eat? Here comes the airplane.
I'm
not hungry.
That's how the Roman tug starts. She goes.
I'm happy now.
And by the way, that story about the Roman tug thing, like I put together at the time, I was like, he must be going to the Roman tug. And then later, I found that compilation. You guys have seen it, I'm sure. Where he's like, "There's some compilation."
Oh yeah,
where it's like,
where they put digits in.
The digits. He's the worst self-snitcher of all time. Everything, but particularly with that. Bro, you're married with kids on fucking tug maps? Like, what the fuck?
With a finger in your butt.
Yeah, also, it's also funny that he has this whole bit about, that he used to, like, incorporate me into, or, like about the dick pics. He's like, Mark sends terrible dick pics.
Oh, yeah.
And luckily I have it in writing. I'm like about your dick? You also say like, I'm security, so you're gonna get murdered. Also said like in the same thing. Like, so like, I'm like, which part of it is true, which isn't? You know, but funny coming from him because I heard through the grapevine when Chris D'Elia got canceled, he had the person running his social media at the time go through his Instagram and unsend every dick pic that he had sent to a bunch of girls. Little folklore there, huh? That is a 100% true story. Project much?
Yeah. All right, let's see this clip here. I don't know what this fight. That's a fighter, right?
Yeah, that's
Bilal Muhammad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's called Great Question, but here's a different one posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Let's see here.
Because for me, I felt the pressure for you because you were Palestinian. The entire Arab world is watching you. The Muslim world's watching you. The Palestinians are watching you. Like I felt this weight. I was like, damn, how's Bilal going to deal with this? Because sometimes people impose a crown on you, right? They'll impose this responsibility. They'll put all this stuff on your shoulders, and you came in there light as a feather.
Well, because I think, correct me if I'm wrong here, but the pressure's not on him. The pressure's all on Leon. And I think Leon did, and I hate when champions do this. I think Leon did a bad job hyping this fight, going, his wrestling's not that good. I fought better wrestlers. Canelo striking's not that good. It's like, dude, you have to fight him. You're minimizing who you're going to fight, and there's a potential he could beat you. And you're saying how bad this guy is. He's not the greatest. He shouldn't be here. It's like, well, if he beats you, what's that say about you, dude? So I hate when guys do that. I don't like it.
Yeah. Holy shit. When they do these clips, they just have the guy saying, yeah.
And I will say this, Bilal came in to do a Food Trick Diaries, and like, is he I don't know, you can do a a lot?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
I like it. But
Because Bilal, like, for whatever reason, like, people like shit on, and I'm like having met him, I was like, he was so cool and so humble and so nice, and like, to me, like, I thought he had a lot of charisma, and people were like, oh, he sucks, he's boring, and like, I love the fight against, like, yes, he like wrestles, but I'm like, I thought it was pretty fucking action packed. So like, I've been a fan of Bilal for a while, even though like, a lot of people hate him. But this, so like, I feel because he's like being polite, you know what I mean? It's like he's a nice guy, and like he was like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Brendan just completely like, because that's it. Brian asked a really good question.
Yeah.
Because I felt that too. I'm like, bro, you're going out there with the Palestinian flag, like with everything that's going on, with Palestine, Palestine being invaded by the IDF, like, that's a great question to be like, what did you feel? Did you feel like you had to win for this besieged territory? You know what I mean? And Brendan was just like, fuck that question, and then doesn't even ask a question.
Yeah.
Like, he ended in a way where it's like, what? How am I was ready to respond. Like, you saw Bilal be like, yeah, like, he was like ready to answer with gusto, and then what the fuck did Brendan even, he's just like, and I hate when they do that.
Look how happy he is right here, dude.
Yeah.
But also happy.
I know, you can tell he's fucking, because I've heard him like talk about it. Like, he really wanted Brian's question.
Yeah.
That was a thoughtful, well-articulated question. And then Brendan's like, no, you got it totally wrong. The thing is, people put the pressure section on Leon. It's like, oh yeah, you don't think Bilal had any pressure? Because first of all, the guy knew, like, he's talked about how
he's so happy.
He was on this, like, whatever.
Right before Brendan starts talking, he's so happy.
Bilal felt pressure, even just in the fact he's like, I know if I lose this, I'm never getting a title shot again. Like, they didn't want to fucking give it to me.
Yeah.
Dana doesn't like me. He thinks I'm boring. So,
he's so happy.
He's so happy. It's just,
what are you gonna say, Cooney?
I mean, I want to do this with us, where like you say something, and then I say no, completely dismiss it, and we paint it on your face.
Yeah.
But what you two lip turd cucks don't understand is that Brendan Schaub doesn't like this woke identity politics shit. Okay, like Palestinian. He's
right about Palestine.
No,
that's really good.
Don't count.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want Bilal to talk about Palestine, right?
He probably doesn't. He probably was like, oh fuck, like, it's like, no, dude, that's where he comes from. This is his heritage. It's okay. He can speak on Palestine without being fucking political.
Right.
It's like you have the weight of your people on your shoulders. How did that feel?
So crazy, dude.
Like as if you're going into a title fight, you don't have pressure on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, no, pressure's all on me. And it's like, what? Like,
make it make sense, Papa. All right, this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648 again. New race incoming. I got super excited when I saw this clip. I want to see it race again, dude.
Oh, yeah.
New race incoming. Let's hope this Class 1 truck doesn't have engine problems the night before the race, and he's got to get around the track in a bug. There's a 3 G's in bug. Let's see.
We're second through the 6. Your boys can be at the California 300. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. The California Gateway. Drive fast on gas. Yeah.
Ross Riley. Parts who are in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road.
It's great editing.
Yeah.
I also love how terrible he is at ad reads. Because I don't know, like it's just I was thinking about like if I was being paid that much money, wouldn't you fucking just commit to it?
Yeah.
You ever seen Chael
Do more than one take?
Yeah, no, exactly. You ever seen Chael Sonnen do ad reads?
No.
Okay, so again, I'm more in MMA than other sports, so
I never met him.
I never met him. But like he's so good, he can take like a 10-second. We're just like He's just got the gift of gab. And when he does ad reads, like he did one for this company where you can like register your lethal hands. It's like lethal hand registry. He's like he has to register his hands to lethal weapons because he's got an 8-3 black belt. So he cuts this fucking promo. He's like it's just so funny and good, and like. Just his pitch alone makes you want to go spend $90 on a piece of paper that says your hands are lethal weapons, you know?
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at your dogs and thought, damn, these bad boys are lethal? Like, it's like he's giving a fucking acting performance, and I just say that in contrast to Brendan, who's just like, turn page now. Like,
What's the worst one you've ever seen? Do you remember?
Of his?
Yeah, shot.
SHAB.
Yeah, that's what I've seen. But I don't know.
You're saying the worst or the first?
The worst? Well, either one is I guess. What was his first ad read?
What strikes me, I can't think of the worst off the top of my head, but when you guys said like you only did one take, I'm like, I've watched fumble through words where you're just like, I'm somebody like, I did ad reads for my podcast because Apple sponsors, and I never had a script. Because I'm like, it's going to sound more authentic, but I just like, if I rip one and I'd never retake it. So like, I had to do my own harm, but I'd be like, if you're in the moment, it's almost easier. Because if you make a mistake, it doesn't have to be a mistake. You can be like, yep, I said that, and I'm coming back to it. But like, the moment when you're reading from a script and you fumble over a word, you're like, firing on all syllables.
Well, you don't get the promo code right, too, dude.
Right? No, it's like, bro, you're in the studio. How much of a rush do you have to be?
Yeah.
What is this, 30 seconds? You do it again. Because it's like, these are the people paying the money for your podcast.
Yeah.
How do you think they feel about your shitty fucking mattress promo?
Well, they all feel like Mr. Doom with Super Dude. I don't know if you've caught that. This one's called Mr. Doom. It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see this real quick.
I'm out here. Before we get to Deadpool Wolverine, like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr. as Mr. Doom.
Man, you ruined it.
I was balls deep in comics as a kid.
Mr. Doom.
Deuces Macchiato.
Wait, did he call it Mr.
He called him Mr. Doom.
That's hilarious, too.
I'll go back a little bit.
Let's play it one more time.
Man, you ruined it.
Mr. Doom.
Scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr. as Mr. Doom.
Man, you ruined
Mr. That one's good. That's a good one. Deuces Macchiato.
And you know what's funny? Like, I wouldn't say I was balls deep in comics, but like, I was definitely into Marvel. I read a lot of comics as a kid. I used to like draw and make my own comics, and like, but this is somebody who dabbled in that. There was a period of time, and like I remember I used to read a lot of like Dark Horse comics. You know, and like. There was a time in my life when I thought I was going to be a comic book illustrator. You know, in like elementary school. You know, I remember I made a comic called Fat Man and Blubber Boy. That, you know, I'll say it holds up to this day. It would actually be funny. Like I thought about it, like that would be a funny thing to do, like in today's like fat shaming, fat positivity culture. You know, because like it's two fat superheroes.
Be careful. You know the Elon Musk Twitter show did terribly.
Oh yeah, I did it.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? The animated TV show they did on Twitter.
No, I missed it.
They're probably not worth bringing up if nobody knows about it. Sorry.
But all I'm saying is, I feel like like for someone who's like, I was ballsy, but like I never heard him talk about comic books.
Yeah.
Because like if you're ballsy to comic book, there's some carryover.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where, like you'd at least be like, you know, oh yeah, dude, I used to fucking like I have a story when I was a kid. I used to watch the X-Men the cartoon every weekend, and there was an earthquake in LA. And it was like the emergency broadcast interrupted the show, and I sat in front of the fucking TV for the next 10 hours going like, well, it's got to come back to X-Men, right? Like, I was like, so like, no, you can't just not show the show. This is fucking X-Men, dude. That's our
small team.
That was the shit. So like I little like it's like it's like I've known you for quite some time. You've never brought up a single character that you like. You didn't talk about like, do you go see the movies? Like, did you watch The Dark Knight? You know, like just no conversations like that whatsoever. So that's
Mortal Kombat is a comic book.
Probably. I'm not going to see Black Panther 7.
Okay, so I think this is the last clip for the day. I wish we could do this for 8 hours. Dude, that'd be epic. Like
Jules, give me my tiger thing.
Jules. This one's called posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sorry, it's been a long recording session here. It's called The Hate from Baba Runs Deep Part 2. Go suck as people.
He's so amazing at tennis. She's the GOAT, and some like Michael Jordan, a lot of people
They suck.
They suck.
They fucking, as far as like
They fucking
normal day-to-day stuff, they fucking suck, man.
They're just very, very
You won't be their friends. And then they should put P.S. Why don't you try not being such a... Let me know how it goes for you. Yeah. You have a surreal piece of shit.
I don't know.
Worse than their husband.
Yeah, they are. I think they are.
Oh, wow.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't have a reputation as being a bad person, does she?
Not that I've heard of, but Chab yells at people that get his coffee wrong. And
No, I feel like what I heard from that was like, you know, when you're as fucking talented as I am, like, you just don't really need to be conscientious towards other people. And I do feel like when you look at Shop through the lens of like, I had this thought the other day, like, you've been basically like a reality TV star for like the last 15 years. Yep. You know what I mean? And it shows in how you treat, like, he does like legitimately like turn his nose up at like normies, you know, and he will sometimes put on a facade like I'm an everyman, but it's like he does kind of have this attitude that he's saying about Michael Jordan, but you know, there's like he's saying that to justify his own behavior. It's like, yeah, I mean, so yeah, I can be a dick, but also like I'm the greatest. I'm a pro athlete, and I'm a pro comedian, and a pro podcaster.
Yeah.
I'm not like you fucking dorks, you fucking losers. Yeah, I was in a movie buff.
Fishman.
Hey, how many chicks you fuck? That's what I thought.
I've been dying to say that the whole thing. And then a moment to come. You texted me that once that made me laugh so hard. When first started texting, I was like, I can't remember. I was either asking you for something, or you were telling me you were going to come on the show, or maybe it was the Twitter hack. But I sent you something, and you sent a joke, and then I was like, what am I going to say back to this? And you wrote, hey, real quick, how many chicks you got? That shit was so funny.
Cool story, bro.
That was so
funny. I guess you can set it up like it's a real question. It's like, hey, real quick, how many chicks you fuck?
It was a perfect delivery of the text.
Let's see.
Why nothing? We're just such a... Alexa, you say that when I bring him up because I was making fun of him? I don't think so. Step down. But she's like proceeded to run them. But she's just how much is the best person running? Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We get it.
What the fuck, man?
But this shit, like, and I say this without like hyperbole or malice.
The audio stopped recording. We were talking about something. I was checking constantly, so I don't know where we left.
Well, okay. Let me back up a couple steps. We were talking about like Brendan's condescension towards anybody like in a position of power or influence who's black. He's like, oh my God, we get it, affirmative action. Yeah. It's like, But I mean, like, are you saying like no black person is qualified to be good at their job?
Yeah.
Like that's, and again, that's like this kind of like race realism, like political identity that he has secretly. He wouldn't tell anybody.
Yeah.
Like if you're like in close company with him, kind of like he'll whisper about this stuff, but like it like oozes out in conversations like this, where it's like, why do you have an issue with like anybody like having a position of power influences black?
It'd be funny to have somebody come on the show, like, because he's blatantly racist with this thing. So we have somebody come on the show who's black, a famous person, that's willing to do this, and we tell them we're going to quiz you, and it's you versus Shab. But then you ask them questions that are so simple that the black person is going to laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. But then the question will be something like, what do you do when you put red and blue together and you get purple? Like the color. And they won't know. I wasn't confident just then that it becomes purple. But like, they just ask that and they're like purple, and then Shab won't know.
We'll do like a decathlon where it's like 5 different things. It's like science, math.
That would be pretty amazing. And even just doing an IQ test, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know, it'd be funny. And again, I used to tutor, like, test taking, you know what I mean? So it's like, I just know the type of person who's terrible at tests, and I can smell it off Brendan a fucking mile away. I'm sorry, but...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Well, hopefully the recording didn't cut too much.
Yeah. And then I was also talking about how, like, especially when somebody's, like, underneath him socially, like, he was... What my recollection of Chappelle and Malik being on The Fighter and the Kid, not that I was, like... I watched a lot of those episodes. I didn't see some, but it seemed like he always was like trying to shut them down or be like, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, you need someone like that to fucking call you out your bullshit. You're like projecting this idea that like,
But who would be bigger than him on the totem pole? Like The Rock. He would need The Rock on him every week. Pause.
Well, yeah, Rock's also a pathological liar.
Yeah.
But
to Papa, that's like, views, millions. Like,
he thinks The Rock is, I don't know about this, but I remember they cut it out of, they like might have blurred the name or something, but he's like, look, Brendan calling other men gay is his favorite pastime. He does it about Bradley Martin. He's like, that guy's gay. I'm like, yeah, because he's fucking the girl that you want to fuck? Like, what? Like, literally, like, and I don't know Bradley that well, but like I observed him situations. I'm like, nothing about this guy screams closet homosexual to me. No. And he has also said that about Chappelle. He's also like it's almost like any guy who he's jealous of or who like one-ups him, because he knows Brad's like stronger and more athletic in some ways. Like not like with fighting it's different, but I'm like Brad has a huge Brad can dunk a basketball. You know what I mean? At like 260 pounds. And like outlifts him in every. I already told the story.
The reason why I was gonna say the reason why we're talking about this is because the clip we watched was the Hate from Bapa Runs Deep Part 2. Go Athletes Suck as People. Posted by Successful Egg 8345. Yeah. Just in case, because if not, it just looks like you're talking about Black and Gold.
Yeah. That's why I was gonna say. It's like anybody that one ups him.
Yeah.
I personally have a pet peeve about this because I'm like. It's such a cowardly thing to do to like spread as a guy to like pretend to be someone's friend and then spread a gay rumor about them. Yeah. With all it's like, it's one thing if you walked in on fucking a dude sucking another guy's dick and you're like, oh my god, he's gay and I have to get this off my chest. But then like, here's the thing. If you're lying and you don't have any evidence, that's super fucked up because you're falsely like trying to claim that someone's gay, which is super fucked up. But then also, what if they are actually gay and they don't want to be out of their going around and like outing them for no reason?
It's a redacted witch hunt.
I want to ask you a question.
But he's done it like it's not just Brad. Like I've heard him do it like 5 or 6 times.
More than yeah. So I want to ask you. I'm going to say a name and then you tell me whether. I'll say a bunch of names. You tell me whether he said they're gay or not.
Yeah, Luke Schwartz.
Yeah, he doesn't know who that is. Joe Rogan. Has he ever said Joe Rogan?
No, but he said a lot of shit about Joe. Where I'm like, oh, okay, buddy. Like, clearly you have like.
What about Montes?
By the way, every person you're gonna mention, like I could rattle off like shit talk that Brendan has said about him. It's just like I'm not gonna do that because like Eric was always super nice to me. Like I'm not gonna, but like just know, yes, Joe Rogan. He didn't say he was gay, but like it's like he's got this like weird vendetta with him in private. Where it's like he both like idolizes him and also feels the need to like trash him because anytime he keeps it real with him. There's so few who keep it real with Brendan in real life. And like when somebody does, he's like, I'll get them back, you know, by talking shit about them.
Yeah, Rogan went to the Packers, he went to the Vikings, and he stayed on the Packers. What about
Tony Hinchcliffe?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah, like it's funny because I wonder if I'm confusing with like David Lucas always makes gay jokes about it.
David Lucas.
You know over names.
Brendan, okay, so this is a lot with the comics too. They'll be like, yeah, that guy doesn't sell any tickets. They're like looking at like comedians. Like, I mean, obviously Tony Hinchcliffe's an amazing joke writer and his off the cuff like roast, like see what I'm saying, like for the skill of like if you want somebody to write fucking a certain kind of comedy, you know, like he's very impressed to me, especially like watching Kill Tony like insults him, like that's fucking good, you know. And so Brendan looks at these guys, gets jealous, and then has to be like, well, he can't sell tickets. I don't know if that's true. He probably does sell tickets these days, but I've heard him with like 12 different people be like, he didn't sell tickets. Oh, he has his own shit with Andrew Schultz.
What did he call it? Is Andrew Schultz gay? And then Brendan
Andrew Schultz isn't that funny.
Oh, he said that. That's what he said?
And he was like, he was like going around saying Andrew Schultz didn't
skip in the back.
You know how he said like he bought they were trying to edit it, but like he back from Amazon or something like that. Brendan was going around saying, oh, actually the real thing is like Amazon didn't think it was good enough, so they like gave it back to him. And everybody like they're like but his narrative was like something. I'm trying to be as accurate as possible. He said something like, "Yeah, he submitted the special," and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" Like implying that it wasn't up to snuff. But it's like, look, I don't give a fuck what you think about Andrew Schultz as a comedian. It's not as if that special didn't play to if you're an Andrew Schultz fan. You know what I mean? Like it fucking blew up his entire career. So like I don't think like a major company, like all the bullshit they put on Amazon and Netflix, like so many bad specials. I'm like, you think comedy, whatever you think of it, you know, like there's legitimate critiques, you know. Like gorilla. Okay. Right. But yeah, there was some like but he in other words, it was after this whole like remember beef, and I tried to explain it. Somebody corrected me though who noticed more about it than I did. Remember I told the story about how like Schultz was like, you know, we got a fucking problem. You know, you can't do this intro Bruce Buffer thing. Yeah. The one thing that I got wrong about that was it was less Andrew saying you're stealing my idea, and it was more Andrew saying like you ripped off like you're coming across as mocking me. You know what I mean? Because the content of the video was Bruce Buffer is in the Bronco with Brendan, and he's going, and now it's time. And Brendan's like, bro, like relax, it's just a comedy special. You know, like, Andrew took as, oh, are you making fun of the fact that like I haven't come out because you're like, oh, it's just a comedy special? Is it even so like that was it? It wasn't like, but Brendan framed it to me like he thinks I stole his idea. He's like, no. He thinks you're making fun of the fact that you bring Bruce Buffer around, like it's directly mocking it. Which people, I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Why you'd be like, because the energy that Andrew called him up with, which is like, dude, like we got a fucking problem. You know, it was more like, are you trying to like diss me? You know, which again makes more sense, but. Another thing to like,
that would be the worst diss songs of all time. Them two, you know what I mean? Just so bad. We wish we were like them.
It makes me have more empathy for, you know, Andrew Schultz, I guess, because it was like, I could actually see how you'd interpret it that way. You know what I mean? If someone's like, you know, I'm doing this thing, and then somebody else makes a promo, like, you do that? That's stupid.
Yeah, like, why they got no merch? You know? Right? Well, dude, this is great having you here, man. We did I want to say 2 hours and a half, but
fucking watch the whole thing.
Some of it might not have been downloaded or whatever. What is it called?
Yeah.
Recorded.
We were just talking about, to recap, how
that was,
Brendan can't stand anybody being, you know, black people, and especially black people that work for me. It's like, no way you can be faster than me. No way you can be funnier than me. No way you can be smarter than me. It's like, oh, I hate to bring it to you, but that's every black person you've ever met.
Anything I can do, anything I can do better.
Anything I can do, people do worse.
You know what he needs is a black dude to come up to him and tell him that he's Blockbuster, dude.
Yeah.
Because you're black.
But yeah, dude, if you guys haven't already, check out the Patreon. We did Joe Rogan Live, and what is it called? Crystalia No Pain?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of pain.
And Wednesday will be live streaming, every Wednesday.
Yes, we're going to be streaming tonight. Those come out Tuesdays. We just did a special episode today on Wednesday because we got BGL in the motherfucking studio, dog.
And when you guys watch, do you like stop and like joke by joke and critique it, or just kind of like what's the gist of your videos?
Oh, go for it, Cootie.
We review the special.
Yeah.
And yeah, there is some stopping, but we don't want to talk about too much because, you know,
It's because he doesn't know how to act.
If you fucking want the real juice,
he just doesn't know how to
you want the real dick juice.
this fucking wig is killing me, and I can't do it any longer. But we make people, if you want to say whether.
But yeah, go for it. What we do is,
I always, while I contend I don't make word salads, I do get sidetracked.
Oh, you're good.
Go more in depth than was warranted.
What we basically do is like we watch the special and whatever bits are running bits, we just do that and we fucking kill the jokes.
Yeah.
It's just like a very slow consumption of the special itself.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're good. Sometimes watch good specials.
Yeah. Like we watched a couple of Shane Gillis's ones, and those are good.
Yeah. I'm a big fan, obviously, and because I'll send people his fucking, like, people be like, you know, I'm like, this is how you should look at Trump. Like, don't get fucking your panties in a bunch because this person exists. Be grateful that he exists so we can get Shane Gillis making fun of him.
Yeah.
Oh, my car, oh, my daddy died. Like,
okay, so
he cried quite a bit. I wouldn't have cried. Cry, baby, baby.
This Brendan Schaub thing, Shane Gillis is good.
No, but I'm sure he has issues with him. I just I swear to God, it's just like, it's not a matter of like, does he say this or like, every single person who he's ever interacted with, he's talked shit behind their back. Like, I've never witnessed it. Like, I've never witnessed someone like this where it's like, do you have anybody that you can just, you know, because like, there's a lot of people, like, when you're around healthy people, they're just like, you know, you bring up Shane Gillis, like, isn't he fucking awesome? Like, and he's not there, you're not on camera, you know, it's just like, and that's just the end of the conversation. It's like, damn, that guy's fucking funny and awesome. Moving on.
Yeah.
Brendan, like, has to say, like, but just like, you know, the most basic psychological analysis of like insecure egomaniac.
Yeah.
Has to put you down to put myself up.
Yeah.
Because I can't just admit that, you know, somebody's good. And if you really thought somebody sucked, like, do you need to rub it in? Do you need to talk about it? You know what I mean? Like, that's always my thing. It's like, if you really, like, when guys make fun of, like, hot girls online, they're like, you're not even that hot. It's like, if you're saying this girl, like, you go around telling ugly people they're ugly? Like, what? Like, you know, like, you're just, right? Then you're just a sociopath? Like, what? Like, you know? So it always betrays something where it's like, this person, you feel up on you, so you find some hang back, like, well, you know, you can't sell tickets, or you know, like, you belong at the show, or you know, there's things all over your head. It's like,
you know, he gets digits in his butt, dude.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Jeff Dye.
Oh, you know what's funny is what? Jamal Hill came on the fucking food truck before, and like, he was high as fuck, you know, and like not talking to him, but it's like hearing him talk about, like, oh, if he's that guy, I'll never be fucking champion. Like, oh my God. You know? It's like, well, you know, you know, yeah. A lot of these guys like end up being like huge, like Sean Strickland. But he's like, he thinks he's doing Sean Strickland a favor. It's like, yeah, he's bigger and more famous than you'll ever fucking dream of being.
True.
All right, well, let's get out of here because I gotta edit this tonight too.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
No, you're good. Don't you?
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Thank you, Mark.
Mark,
Mark's the best.
All right, later.
It's true like a capital, it's in certain respects.
Once I was a stand-up comic, working with the Brian Talent. I never had no problem. Fighting at the track for me. One around me. Got to know that from love. And I decided to do this. To keep on down and be on my toes.
So I say no. You should get in that coach shit after the social happening. But you're going to see the little shit that not everyone is fit to adjudicate a capital case, right? And which rather than go to this please an answer, right? That an answer is not fit to go ahead and adjudicate a capital case. And the obligation candidates in the 23 are pulled out from the same source. So because of those two are not the same source, on one hand, they're reckoned as two, right? But they really also look at as one because they belong from the same source. So the thing is that this follows. If you take a look, then finds so what's the other criteria? I don't think the hard sharing that's the social custody. The night kind of non-to possibly doing the bushes. So it's like you say the man and war is fit to the capital is free to do it's getting a monster. Non-to not takes to adjudicate the capital case. You shouldn't be talking on fuck people. Now it's an entry. Because an entry is it does see the cop become a cop. So we're going to see, because again, the capital case is in 23. 23 is called the Sanhedrin. Sanhedrin must be made up of people who are genealogically fit to receive this drug, receive the results, right? Or do this again. So they're going to say it's the same question. The same question that you that in 23 for capital case is also the same question that I need someone genealogically fit and they're going to put the answer. So because you have 2 out of the 10 that are effectively learned out from the same source, it's technically to say that the 2 are really 1. That's why someone say the mission is 10 distinctions, others say that the mission is 9 distinctions. Okay. So you learn that this father. So you look, I love the athlete. So what's the goal? Exactly. You're the other distinction, right? The other distinction, the other situation, yeah, another person. Another distinction between me and the budget and the owners, right? The mission said that there are 10 distinctions between Margaret and capital law. The one that wants to suggest was really 11. What's the 11? There's another person, another group who wants to take for the monetary law, but not on capital cases. Where those individuals who want to decide they're going to go is fascinating. And it's just no shit in this Sanhedrin. You cannot find people in that certified Sanhedrin. Google those things. They can't tell them what does that mean? What does that mean? Can you adjudicate capital cases? Because that means that's what we do in Sanhedrin. Sorry. And it's any other things. Violent people get into the Sanhedrin group. Exactly. So we go, Swiss, right? So it's children. So what shot were you doing? What's that? She shut off the guy, Saturday morning, the someone's old, has forgotten what it's like to have children. That was what quality one must possess. When they had young children, quality. Right, so it does exist. So the key part is forgiveness. It's forgiveness. Because children do stuff all of the time. And a parent has to learn to be forgiving. It's not patience, it wasn't that patience all the time in life. So people like to say patient virtue. Patience is not a virtue. Patience is a necessity. Forgiveness is a dominant quality because kids are doing stuff, breaking stuff, habits. And that's advice, and there's actually a beautiful it's going to give you into the show on the social hall. Because great pile, it must have been like 6 inches high. I'm so happy, so pissed, and I'm watching it, and it's like one of those like slow motion moments where the piece of chicken falls on the carpet, right? And again, it was like one of those like also like it's like things like bounce up and down and down, and then the first item falls off, and it's like the new power of like the shop, you know, it was like and this next and this and that. And he was like, well, he said, well, and literally, it's just guaranteed. It's not just a kid having a good time. It's an emotional child. It's an emotional child who was created without breathing at the bar, right? And yeah, you know what? Just like so with little children, the important quality is forgiveness. If the judge doesn't possess the ability to have this forgiveness instilled in it, and it's forgiveness, it's really wrong with forgiveness, it's really understanding. If you don't have that need of understanding, you can't be a judge. Right? In other words, so what's the problem? After sometimes we have to have that need of understanding, everything has to be their way. Right? Everything has to go their way. I need it the way I want it. I need it the way it has to be like this. So if you don't have that need of understanding, it's very rigid. And everything just has to be the way that you want. Don't be a judge. Don't be anything. Right? On the nice side, that level of rigidity, it's not, you can't have that. You need people to be understanding. You need people to be forgiving. You need people to be a little bit knowledgeable and understand different circumstances in different ways. So therefore, again, in some cases, it's okay to have kids in your house for a long time. Don't be a judge, because you're probably going to be too rigid, too set in your ways. It's probably not a good idea to have your own ways. So say again, because you're natural all the time. You should hear about it. If you think about something that are the most active over here, I'm sorry. Someone who's cruel, right? Or just that's cruel strong word. Just someone who has just like a very cold and a different temperament. Right? So someone again who just is very almost stoic, emotionless. Again, it's an incredible thing. On one hand, judgment needs to be dispassionate. This is very important. Judgment needs to be dispassionate. But at the end of the day, I think can never be dispassionate. I have that ability to look at things and analytically look at facts. But facts divorced from emotion, that's not the way of the truth. Nothing is devotion. Emotion has to be there for everything. So the judge, if you speak up, sorry, like Jesus, you don't look at it differently. Just the passion is emotionless. So don't be a judge. There are other places for you. Don't be a judge. But interestingly enough, if you defend the basis, those are the exact opposite of truth. Those are the example, we always see this. Right? What's a basis? What's this? It's the guy who tries to get other people to be over that whole bizarre. So that person throws the book in it. So for him, the chapter goes cruel in different judges are not well. People trying to say for him, maybe the judges, because remember again, the whole system is the capital cases, the system is raised not built, but the system is positioned to exonerate the defendant. That's our goal. If we can get them off, that's our goal. When it comes to basis, like when it comes to just the opposite. There is a truth I did. Okay, incredible. They'll say, I'm arguing, Sacco loves the casa. Okay, Sacco, Chelo, in other words, everyone is fit to the one of their reasons. Sacco loves you, right? They will say, what if I call everyone? Right? So the idea here is, so the idea is somebody who's a geological manager, so he's not fit for capital cases, because remember the capital cases requires an entry. So entry requires geological fit people, but the monetary cases is absolutely fit. So what's okay, we look at it, after you have the window. Colorado, the process right up, anyone who is fit for capital cases is fit for monetary cases. Sherrod is not going to be anomalous. There are some people who are fit for monetary cases. They are right in the process, but they're not fit for capital cases. God has always said that. This is the person who is fit for monetary cases, but not fit for capital case. last week, I last week, open up the event to go ahead and so he says, you're right, I had the last week, yeah, the cover last week, concert, and now it's again, one teaching was to include care, the other was to include a concert. And I was like, why don't you both? I tell you, I was like, this is both the care and the concert are both fit for unavailable, but not fit for capital cases. Now, why not? Restrictions to the full-fledged Jew from his abilities about mounts or able on mounts and can't marry to a general sentence. Maybe a mount is unfit cases. Yes, not able to some mounts without a share. These facts will say a mount comes from a illicit relationship. But it's not considered a illicit relationship. Who are his parents? Two Jews. Like, there's leadership law. It's incredible. Two Jews. It's an illicit relationship. But his parents are Jews. She comes to something again from a cut or drop about here. The local shit. But yeah, so right comes from a non-Jewish parents. I would have thought that perhaps he's not even fit for my label. Therefore, again, she will say, what comes to teach me that I'm awful? I said, yeah, I'm not going to do a lot of that. Both are fit for monetary law, but neither are fit for capital cases. So I was like, stop with it. Just pass the chair and just put it whatever your maturity is, whatever you put it against the wall. Come to stop the chair. I was saying, so today he's all got the sheer. In this case, I guess it's hopefully will be better for my review in the usual stay tuned against our show for that. So it's like just setting expectations. Changes always difficult. And especially again after you set it into a certain schedule, a certain atmosphere, a certain framework for a number of years. Any change, even if it's a better change, always comes with some level of turbulence. I don't necessarily have the seat that I want. I don't necessarily have the standard that I want. I don't get the perfect setup that I have for myself. The perfect setup that I have for myself is now no longer. And it's tempting sometimes when that happens to feel like the sky is falling. Or it's like change always has turbulence. That's the way that it is. See, the choice I want. The choice I do is don't change. Never have any turbulence. Or embrace the change. You need to the change. Recognize that, yeah, at the beginning, it's a little bit rocky, and maybe even a little bit uncomfortable, but it's going to open the door for incredibly amazing things. It's going to take everyone a little bit of time to find their place. And at first, you may not be happy with the muckle that you get, and the good news is, just come early the next morning, right? And there's no set seat, so whoever color is up above. Whatever you get, and it's your thing. Doesn't even if somebody else has their stuff on the shelf there, because we'll have to get candy, it's open seating, it's like Southwest, right? It's right? So again, and I will say again, I know I got a lot of those understand the policy. I got it. I understand. People like it, people don't like it. Listen, we have such a source ahead of us. That today we're down into a brand new base measure. A brand new base measure that is beautiful, that is magnificent, that is incredible. But I will say again, listen, just have your attention just for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I would say it is so important for us to be able to take a step back and say, hold on, Hashem, Kitov Kirilo Custom. We really have a really big rush over there for us. Does it check every single box? Does it give every single person every single thing they need? I know everyone's going to have comments and critiques and suggestions, and it's all welcome. It's all welcome. We're not going to wait to hear them from you inside Hashem. Right? All welcome. But listen, sometimes you just need to say this. So good to Baruch Hashem that he housed in this Mikdash Shema, this Kiva for close to 70 years. Walls and the roof and its units, everything is served to the best out there. I sometimes think that when you complain about this is not going to be used by the air conditioner, I feel like if you're building out of voice, if this Mikdash out of voice, you know what you say? I promise you I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm giving 150%. But 150% of a 70-year-old building is only going to get you so far. She has given us her best years, her best years. years, for close to 7 decades. Rabbi Hashem, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Let's treat her well. Let's love her. Let's embrace her. Let's enjoy our time with her. And even if we get a little bit to whatever, and maybe it is really easy as well. How did you ever get there and just go back to what God is? That's makes it hard talking. Because there's only one direction for you, and that's forward. So something beautiful here, but how about it if I could come out tonight? I heard that you dance for any of these experiences that may occur. So know that these experiences are only temporary. They're only episodic. They're short-lived, and they repeat. They wait for something incredibly great. To be able to go through Shas 2.5 times here in the States have been access. 2.5 times in the States have been access. We don't have any come tomorrow morning. You know, continue on that journey. Next door, which is okay, that's just something that the cycle. And it ties together. Once I Shikaya. All right, good morning, and let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors for the year of Tafshin Tehed Tilsim Mishpacha, for dedicating all the Shurim and Drushos as a zechus from Soros Tavos Sha'am Yisrael, which is Zochim and Zoshim to continue to see. This is great that everybody's closer together, so there's like a lot more so we should continue to see. All right, now it's really enough. Now it's enough. Okay, quiet down. Hey, so it is a small sponsorship to continue to see those Soros levels unfolding for Talmud Yisrael, which is Zochim and Zoshim to continue in the days ahead. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Teves, the Talmud Mishpacha, in memory of Amit Ben David Levy, brother of Yitzhak Levy, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. We hope that a merit of our Talmud Torah and transition to Shem will have an aliyah and a family. Those who are down to let us know a lot to do today. So really get to Gemara today as we embark. Yeah, Baruch Hashem, another incredible journey. So let's go. So today's daf Lamed Vav 36. We're on Lamed Vav days 35. And I believe we left off with Homer Abdayim, which is 2, 4, 6, 8. Abayim says himself, what Abayim? So remember again, very interesting, really good discussion yesterday about the concept that Tzikov, capital punishment, is not going to Shabbos. So basically, you can't execute someone on Shabbos. Now, we established that. Remember again, that was the last Russia of yesterday's daf of Moshe Satan. Gemara said, we established that. So Gemara says, Kavachomer. I'm sorry. I remember, Hashida Ahmed in the Sichadok as a Shabbos, in the Sichadok as Ha'amot in Kavachomer. So Abai says we should be able to make an additional limud that tells us that capital punishment is not Locha Avodah, it's not Geravosa, what is that? Capital punishment is not Locha Avodah. So some states that says that if a person will go ahead, the person will intentionally kill someone else. Then even who is not going to go this, that might alter and even if a point of kill someone is being Avodah, go ahead and take him from the base and just take him from there and go ahead and execute down. So that's exactly like that. And more it's about to do the Avodah, stop it. We're doing the Avodah. Engage the Avodah. We'll discuss certain circumstances where we let him finish the Avodah. So the ideal here is that the person is now.
Yeah, he's gonna kill Tony. Yeah. No one knows.
General again, Avodah sets aside service. Do these church service on this. So not Shabbos, but we have all the so on one hand,
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Kill Tony, who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? And the best damn man in the land. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that's D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. You guys ready for a good fucking time tonight? Crowd we got. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready? Start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I have two of the best comedians in the world on this show. This is a fun one. This is a little chemistry set for you, because sometimes I take great pride in introducing some of the top rising comedians in the world on this panel. We were one of the first shows ever to show you fucking, you know, Tim Dillon coming up and Shane Gillis coming up many, many years ago. This is one of those nights where you get a little bit of both. You get one of the first time guests who I think is funny as fuck, and you have an absolute complete legend. In fact, he is the reigning, defending 2024 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight are Harland Williams and Nick Rochefort. Yeah! Oh my God, there he is. Harland Williams. Nick Rochefort. Harland is back, ladies and gentlemen. Up the Harland Highway. Nick Rochefort is on the Scuff Reel Tour. Welcome, Nick. Holy shit, how exciting. Harland Williams.
Honey, I gotta say I'm a little anxiety-ridden tonight. I rushed out of the house, and I don't know, mostly the women might relate to this one, but I don't like to come up here nervous or out of sorts, but I'm gonna be honest, I left a 7-layer lasagna in the oven. Well, if you're gonna laugh.
Seven layers. What are the different layers?
Well, let's not be nosy. The highest I've done is a 12, and this was during the. Do you remember the space shuttle era?
Yeah.
And they used to put those. They used to put the space tiles on the space shuttle. Do you remember that? And they deflected the heat, and they allowed the space shuttle to ease back into Earth, and kind of like what you do to your wife, sir.
Yeah.
And what I used to do, Tony, Daddy likes to drive fast. And so what I do, I did a 14-layer lasagna. I cut it up the same size as the space tile, stuck them all over my Corvette Stingray, 102 through Bakersfield.
That is amazing. Nick Rochefort is here, ladies and gentlemen. The debut of Nick Rochefort in the Kill Tony universe. How we doing, Nick?
I made an 8-layer lasagna. Here's the thing about space. I worked on the space is fake, but
we're gonna have some fun here tonight. Nick's first time on the show. Nick, you might not know, but over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this convict on the run pick the first name. It's very exciting. He dug in there a little bit and pulled one out. Very, very exciting. And like that, we go wrangle that comedian who has no idea that they just got selected. They're over there. It's dark. It's gloomy at Shakespeare's next door. People are there. There's a little water cooler. They keep refilling their little plastic cups. Some of them are drinking. They have a deal with, what is it, vodka soda pitcher for like $3. Some of them are like, I'm not getting pulled. And they just start fucking getting drunk over there. We have a DUI breathalyzer to check them in case they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We crush dreams here and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Your first comedian, he's from Canada. He's a very, very energized young bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Maris. Hello. How are you?
Rabbi, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Well, firstly, your link tree is so good. Like I said, I looked at it again and I was like, wow, I wish everybody caught on as well as Maris does. So you're an excellent learner. You're a very smart individual. So congratulations to you. Okay, you have the Grok app.
You're so patient with me, the way you are teaching me, and I'm grabbing it. No, I must commend you for that. You're a great teacher.
Thank you.
You're a great teacher, Rabbi. You're kind. You're kind.
Thank you so much. You are kind as well. Okay, do you have the Grok app?
Grok app? Yes, I have. I did. You told me to download it, and I did.
Yes, ma'am.
Grok app.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, open it up.
Okay.
When it's open.
Yeah, it's open.
Okay, excellent.
Okay, the images I made, that was where I did all of them. The Grok.
Okay, excellent.
Because I read the article you sent me.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so at the top, do you see one tab says Ask and the other tab says Imagine?
Yeah.
Okay, go to the Imagine section.
I'm there.
Okay, you're in the Imagine section, right?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, now I am going to revise the text that I wrote, and I want you to put this in there. So just 1 moment. I'm typing it to you in X. So please make a video for me explaining the following information. Okay. So when you have a chance, I'd like you to look at your DMs in Twitter. I just sent you the message, and just copy that message completely and put it in the Imagine section.
Okay, I should input this there.
Yes, ma'am. Just the whole set, all the text. So everything from where it says, please make a video for me explaining the following information, all the way down to thank you for the opportunity to share. Just all that text. Just copy it, paste it, word for word in the imagine section. And then we're gonna wait maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and you should have a video. I like the pictures that you sent, so it's not that we can't use those, but the video is just basically as easy to make.
What do you say about the image? I prompted them. Oh, I did. I read what you gave me.
Actually,
What do you say about the video?
I like the images.
I'm tired now.
I like the images a lot. They're classy. They're beautiful. They are what I imagine you are and what you're going to continue to be. And give it 5 years, and you'll be in places like that, just like that. So just continue to work hard. With your work ethic, you're going to be really, really successful. And you absolutely will. And you're a nurse.
I'm a registered nurse.
Yeah, that is so that is such an amazing accomplishment. Thank you for your service. Thank you for what you do for people. You are a really special individual.
Working, I was doing that link tree. Wasn't easy. I was on a night call. I was doing it. I was attending to patient, and I was doing it. I said, no, Rabbi is on me, and I must not let you down. So I was doing the link tree.
You did it so quickly.
What amazed me was when I finished, you told me, no, I didn't get it. I should do it again. I said, no, this is an amazing teacher. I must not let you down.
Oh,
so I was doing it till I said, no, I must get it. Thank you.
Absolutely.
For what you do. You do best.
100%.
You have a good heart.
Oh, thank you so much.
Such a kind person.
Thank you so much.
I'm not trying to tell you you're Rabbi, but that's who you are.
Thank you.
You're such a kind person. I've not seen a kind person like you before.
Well,
open-hearted, so kind. No, I need to tell you about you.
Oh,
you're
so
kind.
Sweet. You're so
I've
sweet.
Never seen. Oh no.
You've made my day already. Well, thank you. You should know your link tree is so good that I have sent it to other people to say this is what you want your link tree to look like. I mean, you even put things on there that I don't even include, not because they're not good. They're excellent. Dribble's great. It's just I don't want to overwhelm people. I know I already do with links, but you have no idea how strong you are going to show up in social media in the next month. And what does that mean? Right now, if somebody types your username in or whatever, you might show up once in Google, which is fine. But in a month, you're going to show up 30, 40 times, and you're going to dominate it. Everything's going to be about you. You're going to teach AI about who you are and what you do, that you're a registered nurse, that you're a Web3 entrepreneur, what your passions are, what you like to do. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're basically feeding AI information about yourself that's positive, and it's learning about you. And then your social media. I was on your Instagram. I was checking out your links to make sure that they weren't broken. You did everything really amazingly. So I'm really proud of you. You're an excellent learner, and I can imagine an excellent nurse. You are very detail oriented. Okay, with that said, if you may, would you please give me an update? What is Grok saying?
Okay. Okay, before that, can I ask,
Go ahead.
Are you going to also teach me the faceless YouTube automation? I'm also going to learn that too from you.
Yeah, I can teach you that. So there are some tricks to that. Now, I will be honest with you, more about YouTube than just about anybody, but you don't want to use my personally have done from YouTube as your strategy. I will tell you the strategy that you want to learn, but what I do, I have 20 different YouTube accounts. That's not what you want. You want one good YouTube account, and we're going to show you how to do that. Now, additionally, there are services out there that you can purchase. And generally, I don't.
With me.
Generally,
I'm following you gently the way you to teach me. Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm not trying to be smart. No, I'm following you the way you said next step. I love the way you are doing it. Do this, the next step. Oh, that was you are teaching me to teach others.
Thank you.
That's what you're doing. And I can, even in my dream, I will still do this thing because you made me to.
Excellent.
Okay, I've known my mistakes and I've known my faults and I've known it.
Excellent.
Even in my dream, I will teach another person.
Yeah, that's
Thank you, Rabbi.
That's what
Honestly,
I want.
I'm following you.
Absolutely, that's what I
Yeah.
tell people at the end. Once they're all done and they're like, okay, you know, and it's basically like they're leaving the nest. Go teach somebody else. You know, everything's free that I tell you. Okay, now you want YouTube automation, which so do you want to be a YouTuber?
Honestly, I want to tell you that my plan is once you teach me everything, I'm meant to quit so that I will be teaching online.
Okay.
Do adverts, do everything online. I can't be the work is I must tell you the truth is we work hard a lot,
yes.
but they don't pay us well.
Right.
We work like elephants and eat like ants. I tell you the truth. I'm not trying to shed anybody or downcast anybody, but no, I'm trying to tell you the truth. We work hard, we work a lot. We go to the theater, carry patients 5 times before 3 a.m. We start by 4 p.m. in the evening. We resume 4 p.m. and we are leaving by 10 a.m. Can you imagine that? We work hard, but we pay us. So what I want to develop myself personally, personal development, upskill myself, then I'll quit the job and I'll go into full entrepreneur. That's what I want to do. God knows what I'm saying. I mean it. And I won't do it. I'll do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love that phrase you just gave. That's a brilliant phrase. We work like elephants and we eat like ants.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful phrase. And it summarizes exactly what is going on. Okay, Maris, if I may ask, how much do you make a week?
No, nothing.
Okay, but
nothing.
I mean,
you know why?
Why?
They don't pay us. They don't pay us in a week in Nigeria. They pay us monthly.
Okay,
you understand?
Yes, I do.
And it's below. What will I say? How will I put it? Below $10 or below $100.
Okay.
You can imagine that. But in America, in other countries all over the world, nurses are paid higher.
Yeah, way higher.
So I'm trying to. So I want to be earning hourly. I don't even want daily payment. I want to be earning hourly. That shows. That's why I'm committing to this. I'm disturbing you even in your own private time. I'm messaging you, but
you're fine. You're fine. That's why I'm here.
As your child, as your student, and all that. Please.
Absolutely. Okay, so just give me an idea. How many hours a month do you work?
How many hours? We work 40 hours. 40 hours a day.
No, 40 hours a week.
I work 40 hours a day. I'm
saying. No. You work.
40 hours in a week.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so you work 40 hours a week, and how much do you make a month?
How much do we make a month? That's what. How much is? Let me summarize it. They pay us in naira. They don't pay us in dollar.
That's okay. Tell me what they make. Tell me what you make in. Tell me what you make in Nigeria.
Calculate in Google and tell you.
Okay, you can do it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You do it. Okay.
I want to convert it. Just calm down. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let me convert it because
take your time. I understand.
Yeah.
The reason why I want to know is I want to know what an improvement's going to be and for you to make money. Like if you're making $5 an hour or $1 an hour, I want to know because this will really give us the idea of how much of an improvement we can make on your life through what you'll be doing. So certainly we can help you with this.
Okay, wait, do you want me to shock you?
Yeah, shock me. Hit me with it.
Do you want me to shock you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, heavily. They give us $14 a month. I'm not joking.
$14?
This is peanuts.
Yes. So you make
$14 in a month.
$14.
Nothing. We don't be barely nothing.
No, that is nothing. You're working for free.
I'm working for free. God bless you.
Yeah. Okay, so let's review this. So you're working a month, approximately 180 hours a month or so.
Yeah.
Okay, and so you're making like 7 cents an hour.
You can imagine when I put the whole 40, this is my 40 hours, 12 hours in a day, 40 hours in a week. I put it in my own entrepreneur. Why will I, well, do you understand?
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
That's why most people are at 9 to 5. They are now working remotely. Even the remotely, everybody's going to for entrepreneur, being an entrepreneur now. Nobody want to work 9 to 5 again.
Right.
Okay.
I understand
Nobody.
that. I understand that. Okay.
Okay. Last month, November, doctors were on strike. I used the opportunity to learn everything about Canva. I had to pay for one of my colleagues I gave her tips to teach me Canva Pro so that I will upskill myself. And I was glad I did, because every day I was going to work with laptop. I locked myself up because we normally go to work, in as much as there wasn't patient then. It was on 29 November that they called it off. So I was I was doing everything I do too, so that I will relieve myself. I want to live there. I don't want to go again. My spirit is telling me leave, but I don't have any choice. I just want to, get myself grounded before leaving. That was what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
I want to go. I want to leave. God knows what I'm saying. I want to leave.
Absolutely. We'll help you with that. Okay, if I may ask, in your industry, do they pay women worse than men?
They pay equally.
Equally.
They don't
Okay.
pay.
Okay.
They don't pay. They don't do. They do it based on position, rank. Yeah.
Absolutely.
They pay equally. They don't do whether this is a man
I
or this is
understand.
a woman.
I understand. Some cultures it's different. Okay. We're gonna continue with this conversation. But can you give me an update on Grok? Did it make a video for you?
Okay. Do you want me to? What do you want me to do about the Grok?
I want you to
Tell
go.
you about the video.
Yeah. So was it generated video?
Okay. Do you know what I did?
What'd you
I
do?
was thinking that you said I should first of all create image. After creating an image, I will now go and put it in the video section. That was what I thought.
That's okay.
I didn't know that the prompt I'm making, I have to send it directly to video.
That's okay.
Because I read everything of that.
I know you did.
Article.
I know you did.
I read
Mary.
everything.
I know you did, Mary.
And I have it in my hand. Yeah.
Yeah, and that article may not have been exactly accurate. That you can just go right to video. So did it?
Why I read it? Sent to me on that link tree.
I understand.
Anything you are sending to me, I don't take it as a joke.
I understand.
So that article you sent to me was so helpful. I was confused. So it was when you send the article that I should go through it. When I go through it, everything was staring at me. I was saying, gosh, this is so simple. What the battling going up and down? When I clicked, I will click paste. I'll go and click paste. Click paste. I was saying, oh Jesus, Rabbi is so awesome. This is so simple. Why am I? Oh, that was why anything you send to me, I don't take it as a joke. I will read everything.
Excellent.
Honestly,
Excellent.
I will.
I understand. And maybe the second article that I sent you, yeah, I see that it says to create an image and then upload that. So, did it make a video? Grok make a video for you?
I want to do that. I'm trying to draft a prompt so that I'll push it in you.
Yeah.
I haven't entered the video.
No, I understand that. I sent you the prompt. So look at the most recent tweet that I Twitter DM that I sent you, and just copy that and then put it in the imagine section, and then hit create.
Okay. Okay. Will I hit it on the imagine, or so I should go to the video section? Which one?
Yeah. So let me see if I have the app. Okay. So at the very top, I'll just download it. Just 1 moment. Okay. At the very top, you have the option. Do you see that it says imagine? Do you see that it says imagine? Maris, can you hear me? Maris. Maris. If you can hear me, let me know. If you can't hear me, don't worry, I'll help you. Maris. Maris. About 7 cents an hour. That's virtual state. All right, Maris, come on back. Daddy's home. Bart's root beer. Cyber baddie. Dog, I cannot believe I could not get back to sleep. Man. I don't know what happened to her.
Recently, I was told taking a bath makes me feminine.
Well, let me say this, Maris, if you ever see this, I'm very impressed by you. It's incredibly terrible, the conditions that you are in. You're being taken advantage. And I want to help you. You're Very smart, very good listener, very motivated. I'm just really impressed with you. You're very kind too. Thank you for your kind words. They really mean a lot to me. They help me to motivate. They motivate me to want to help other people. Is this that Canadian guy?
And if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck.
UI breathalyzer to check them in case they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We crush dreams here and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Your first comedian, he's from Canada. He's a very, very energized young bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Recently, I was told taking a bath makes me feminine, and if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck. You know how many times I've seen you girls take those bathtub photos of your foot underneath the faucet and like a half a glass of Chardonnay in the corner? Mine's just a full bottle, eh? And then the little motivational quote of like, live your best life, queen, be who you're supposed to be. I want to have that so bad. I saw a girl have a charcuterie tray in the back of her bathtub. I'm like, why can't I have a bruschetta and a bath bomb as a bro? You know, like I already take a shit and I eat a parfait. I might as well have a meat and cheese spread while I bathe. I'd have to make it more manly though, right? I'd have to have a half-crushed Modelo can in the corner, and instead of a charcuterie tray though, just a floating Zin puck in the background. You know, but I fear if I took that photo, one of my buddies would just zoom in on the stainless steel faucet, catch my dick just floating right in the middle of the tub. That's what it does. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a buoy sitting in the middle of Lake Placid, just chilling, you know? Because that's what I do. Whenever I see you girls take those photos, I'm fucking zooming, dude. To the point where I can't zoom no more, and then I just take a screenshot and zoom in an extra little bit. Just to see if I can catch a dorsal fin underneath the water. Thank you guys. I'm Danny Martinello.
Danny Martinello, representing Canada here tonight. Let me ask you a question, Danny.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard anyone else? Have you only read the word charcuterie? Have you ever talked with anyone about charcuterie? Have you run that by anybody?
To be honest, like, I don't even really know how to read, dude.
Have you ever
just sound it out?
Have you ever spoken with anybody about charcuterie?
Yeah, usually I'm like, can I just have some extra cheese and then like meats and stuff on it? But no, it's charcuterie, right?
So you're doing it on purpose?
Wow, you guys fucking figured it out, right?
No, we thought you were retarded for a second.
No, it ain't no difference than any day, Tony. You always think I'm retarded.
The way you say it, bro, it sounds like a bowel disease, honestly.
Yeah.
And if I can just add to the floating penis thing, I mean, I think there's something you really forgot that we got to add. And most of you might not know this, but the penis does float, and the little hole in the tip gasps for air like a koi fish. So if you throw fish food in a man's bath, he'll eat it all up. And for you ladies, let's be honest, you're just drowning a corned beef sandwich when you take a bath.
That is true. That is true. So you've been enjoying baths. This is all real?
Yeah, I've been trying to like just relax and stuff, and I sit in the bath, I take a shower anyway, so I was like, I might as well just fill it up.
Do you have roommates?
No, not really, no. Like,
not really?
I have a roommate. He lives in Canada, and then he only comes like a couple times a year. So like I'm kind of like just living on my own, which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
I miss him so much, and I wish he would show.
All right,
I thought you guys would have fun with that, but
wacky.
No one really gave a fuck. He thought I was gonna jump on and do a 5-star frog splash on the table.
Okay, Danny, what kind of Adderall are you on exactly? Canadian, Mexican?
Severely overdiagnosed and undermedicated. I don't do any of that stuff because I feel like it takes away from my spirit.
Wow. So you've tried it.
Yeah, I was forced to take Ritalin in grade 4 through 7,
and you felt like it affected your creativity in grades 4 through 7.
Yes, I was a stunted artist in that year, and it took away my shine. And my mom said, "He's just a difficult spirit. You should be able to handle him." But Edmonton Public School Board made me take Ritalin if I wanted to stay in Edmonton.
So this Ritalin you took, you said you took it daily?
Yeah, I had to take it at lunch.
How many cases a day did you take?
Just one pill, and it was funny. It was like they lined us up like little lab rats, and we'd have to go check in at the office and go, and then, but I didn't take. I'd put it under in the pocket, and then I would give it to this kid named Jamie Anderson, and I'd watch him snort it in the urinal.
Wow.
In grade 5, it was pretty sick.
You were like a Ritalin Pez machine.
Yeah. And then it would come
out. Well, that's a cunnilingus machine right there.
Yeah.
Are you shooting them into your girl's vulva?
Yeah. From afar, like a Thai kickball.
That's it.
Can you do that with your mouth again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why 2 men wanted to open my mouth like that, but here we are.
That's a Pez vulva right there.
Very scary. Danny, what else is going in life? Anything else?
Nothing much. I went to Mexico for a wedding, which was pretty fun, except for I got Montezuma's revenge.
What exactly is that? Describe that to the people.
Sure. It's where you just basically shit through a badminton racket for 5 days. So yeah, I had traveler's diarrhea. It was pretty good.
You drink the Charlotte from Sex and the City?
Yeah, we got a little bit fucked up, and an ice cube took me out.
Wow.
You know you're tough, eh? You're just gonna slushy drink. But it was pretty good. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
You enjoyed the diarrhea in Mexico?
Yeah, because I was hitting the buffet a little too big, and then by the end of it, I was like,
so fucking Canadian, right? Oh, I was hitting the buffet too big.
Yeah, what? You know, right? You just gorge yourself because it's like you're like a Roman, and you're like, I'm gonna eat.
Don't look at the Mexicans like that. What are you turning around for?
Now immigrant to another. I don't know. This is the safest place over here besides Harlan Eyes. I'm looking at Tony, and he's like, "Oh no, something's gonna come." I don't trust you, dude. I don't know what's up, but I don't trust you.
Pal. You fucking damn right. Danny.
Yeah, no, I was all right, and it was good. And then I don't know. I don't feel like I'm talking too much right now.
Danny, congratulations. You started the show with a minute.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Back to Canada he goes. Danny Martello, everybody. You guys, this is where things get interesting because we are going to the bucket for our first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet human beings all together. This is the bread and butter of the show. People can become stars out of this bucket. They can fucking blow it. The pressure can get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night is Matthew Coffin, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
So, of course, Trump would call an operation that requires massive missiles to deeply penetrate a mountain to destroy a nuclear facility, Operation Midnight Hammer. Which I don't even feel creative saying it at all, because I'm sure me, just like millions of other people, all thought the same thing. And that's the perfect name for a black porn star. I mean, come on. Coming tonight, Midnight Hammer. But
folks, look at this. It's lettuce.
I say his generosity was one of his greatest traits. A really generous person who gave so much of himself to this person. Put so much in just, 6 years you have doors when you left us in 27. He's very generous in just how much he's left us. What a place. So, he has moments, everyone knows about the side, they call it Jimbo, Trump, whatever, but was very young. It's the 60s, and everything's brand new. They're having a great time, so can't hold too much against them. When I had that Jerry, roughly 3/4 scale, it was my impression that they had still not gotten over emotions yet. Still affected them. Well, how can you get over that? Like, you're so close to somebody who's such a wonderful person, generous and giving so much of yourself. I quote, say what you said that
Anyways, just for the briefies, anyways, the older I get, I feel like the more I'm turning into an old black lady, especially during the winter time. I always feel like I need a little Afghan or a little shawl around my shoulder, and I'm always saying, "Lord have mercy." For some reason, my cell phone thinks that my nuts stink, and I beat my dog, and I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why my phone thinks my nuts stink. It's not like the phone has a nose or anything. I don't talk about that stuff or anything, but it thinks I beat my dog. I get these little alerts on my phone that says, "Don't abuse your animal. There's other ways to discipline it." And it's because I sing to him and say stupid shit like,
Oh my God! Oh shit!
That was awful.
Holy shit, Matthew! Let's check in with Nick Rochefort.
That's one fucking suicidal Pomeranian right there. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Saddest dog that's ever lived.
That fucking poor dog just walking around. Not even walking around, probably dying to run away right now.
He's happy you stopped talking. Yeah. I thought it was a cat, to be honest. A suitcase cat. It's got a fucking handle.
The dog is the most interesting part of your entire set. You really just do you practice this, Matthew? Do you try?
Yeah, it's been a really busy week. I haven't actually been on stage in about 3 weeks because I've been busy working.
What have you been doing for work?
Between over here, like I told you last time, I've been working over at the strip club now too. Working the parking lot.
You're working the parking lot?
Yeah.
At the strip club. What exactly are you doing in the parking lot?
Would you like general parking or VIP?
And that's what you do?
Mostly try to direct Uber drivers that don't speak English where to go in the right way and stuff like that. It's fun.
Right. And do you have your dog with you when you're doing that?
Yep. He hangs out by the car, and he got his little leash attached to the inside of the car. He's got his little pillow out there and everything. He hangs out there with me.
Okay. How long have you had this dog for?
All 8 years of his life.
All 8 years of his life. And what's the name of the dog?
His name's Lucius Fox.
Okay. All right. So, Matthew, that is what you would call your service animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He can be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
And are you?
It is okay, but you may have to make
Reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your
20 of them to get 10 good ones, period. I would not use this one, period. The woman mumbles her words, period. Please keep trying, period.
I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I had to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without.
That is what you would curb this animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He could be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
And have you been diagnosed with anything? Is there a reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your trick to life? Is that what makes people think you're okay?
I didn't even know it was a thing, to use service animals, to get not have to pay for certain things for your apartment and stuff. I had no idea. I was just I talked to you later. I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I had to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
This is a real human being, ladies and gentlemen. Just know these aren't like character actors that we hire, something like that. Like,
do you think you're sending the wrong message standing in a parking lot holding a dog in a place where you're trying to sell pussy?
Like I said, he hangs out by the car, and some people like him and say hello and stuff, and it's pretty cool.
Everybody's thinking it. Do you fuck the dog?
do you fuck the dog?
One of the other guys likes to call him my little furry fleshlight, but no.
Wow.
But he's not. His bed is my bed, though. He's got an interesting story.
Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Matthew.
Your sleeve isn't up his ass, is it?
There's nothing normal. There's nothing normal, though.
Is there anything that you do without the dog?
Not since I moved out here to Texas.
You're just always with
sat on my lap all 1,600 plus miles cross country to get here.
And you came here to do stand-up comedy.
Well, like I said, after I got struck in the head with that steel girder, I took that settlement money, and I was like, I can't keep denying who I am. I'm a carny. I'm a clown. I have to go where everything's happening at.
What makes you
big swings for defense?
Okay, I can't handle another second of this.
That dog is going to be leaking in 10 minutes.
Matthew, you already have a very small joke book, correct?
Yes.
There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Coffin, everybody. Matthew, you got to take like a year off or something. Take like a year off. Sign up in a year. It's absolutely psychotically bad.
Years off. How about that?
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. You know what I mean? Stage time, setup, filming schedule, logos. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. Your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks that can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that helps you out can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. Right, bang.
Tony, I think Shopify is the greatest. It really can transform your business into something amazing. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. So, turn your big business idea into... with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/killtony. Go to shopify.com/killtony. Oh my God. We're all little service dogs when the lovely Heidi comes out. Am I right? How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Let's see if this bucket pool does any better. Make some noise for a fender, everybody. Here comes a fender.
I know what you guys are thinking. My hair says California, but my voice says I'd fuck a cousin. Being from the South is challenging. Usually doesn't take people long to accuse me being some type of no good, methed up, white-beaten, racist, toothless Trump supporter. So that's not true. See, in Alabama, you can only be 3 of those things. Because once you're 4, we ship your ass to Florida. To become a legal resident of that state, you got a fucking alligator. They're going to try to tell you it tastes like chicken. But I promise you this, does not fuck like one. Other day, my friend said I reminded him of a young supremacist. All right.
I'll leave it there.
There you go. Offender getting actual laughs this time.
Boom!
Believe it or not,
Check
Offender's
in
been
the
on
back.
this show before, and at one point he was doing as bad as the last comedian that was on. I swear to God. Believe it or not, an incredible amount of growth shown this set, Offender. Oh, look at Matt Miolik. He likes growth, everybody.
I am a grower.
So, Offender, how long have you... What?
A pot grower, guys. A pot grower.
You're a pot grower.
Yeah.
That's what you do for a living? Okay. Where do you grow it?
Oregon.
Oregon.
Yeah, Williams, Oregon. Do you want the exact, like...
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No, Offender, no. And the business is going good for you?
I just, I was living on my short bus for 9 months, chasing this dream in comedy. I left for 3 months. I just paid for an apartment for 6 months up front.
Okay.
Look, I'm not homeless no more. I am not homeless no more.
Incredible.
I got a bathroom.
Wow. 6 months worth of bathroom. How are you playing? Have you decorated this apartment at all, or are you treating it like it's still a bus?
No, I decorated. So I got a medicine cabinet. Okay.
A medicine cabinet?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Really cool. I've never had a medicine cabinet before.
Yes. Somewhere to put all of your medicine.
All of my medicine. I got my rolling papers in there, my grinder. Above it, I got the cologne and the eye drops. I forgot to bring right now. Sorry about that.
That's not decorating, though. That just, like, that comes with the apartment. It's your walls just like you spread food.
I got a medicine cabinet. I've done a lot of decorating.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, bro?
Yes, sir.
This is just an action
Yes,
thing.
sir.
It's almost like a test when they hit your knee at the doctor's office. It's a reflex thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna say something. I just want to. Thanks for crouching. I can still see you.
Go ahead, Harlan. I'm sorry about that crouching tiger.
Like the giant crawdad went by in the mud. This is just like a reflex thing. I'm gonna say it. I just want to see how you react. All right, guy. I can't believe it's not butter.
Right.
All right.
He was my stepdad, so that makes sense.
Okay, little Fabio reference straight out of 1994 for you. Back.
Never forget, I was in my bedroom playing with
Offender, tell us more about this new apartment. This is a big deal for you. A lot of
Yeah, dude. I was living amongst these homeless, these savages, dude. They make shits in the street. You gotta be respectful. You gotta put it in a bag, and then you gotta find a trash can far, far away from the mothership.
Okay.
I've always wanted to ask this question. I'm not trying to be a wise guy, but when a homeless dude or woman cracks a loaf in the street,
Okay.
like when they drop a Cracker Barrel Thunder Loaf or
Okay.
a Olive Garden chicken souffle, whatever you want to call it, what do you wipe with?
It's a great question. What do they wipe with? Up there, you had a first-hand account.
I'm pretty sure, shockingly, nothing. They don't wash their hands either.
Just walking around with the leftover in their crack.
Yeah, a little.
Wow. I wasn't ready for that answer.
A little souffle for later.
Did you ever bend down, you were desperate, maybe you had a hot date with another homeless chick the other night, and you bent down backwards and wiped your crack with your golden fleecy hair?
That's a great question.
A great question.
Offender, are you making money anyway while you're here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing that?
Comedy.
You're making money. You're doing paid gigs?
I do paid gigs. I bark, whatever, however can help any show or anybody that has an opportunity for me. I extend my offer and say, hey, I'm willing to do this. I live here for this. I mean,
how often do you more or less than the last comedian's dog? Not a real question. Offender, what's your love life like? You're a handsome man.
Thank you.
How does that work out for you now that you have your own apartment? Is that something that you're doing?
It's something that every man probably is thinking about. But me personally, I don't have time for it, man.
You don't have time for the ladies. No.
Well, you got yourself. Look at you.
What is the tattoo right here on the arm? I'm glad I asked.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Can you describe it with words?
All right. So it's got a wood handle, a metal shaft. Some would call it a shank, but it's not. It's an old school can opener.
Nice. I was more talking
in case I have to open a can of war pass on somebody. You know what I mean?
I was more talking about the Predator CIA coding you have on your wrist right here. What the hell is that? Yeah,
what's that?
Frightening.
Okay, so I have this right here is Uzeti, and then this is Dottie. That's Croatian for give and take, because life is all about the give and take.
Okay, all right.
Did you ever meet a homeless woman with a can of beans on her leg?
Yeah, Contreras, dude. I did just. You guys were at Skank Fest. I was actually working there, which was a fucking great time. I actually fought in the Skank fights.
Okay. How did that go?
25-second submission, armbar, the fastest submission of the weekend.
You won?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god. You hit the can opener on somebody.
Hell yeah, I did. Good thing I have it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Triple HIV.
Yeah, I gotta ask though. I gotta follow up. You're in the street, right?
I was, yes sir.
Well, you still are.
Yes sir.
It's a tough world out there, right? We've all watched Animal Planet, right?
Yeah.
You ever do have some mad skills in the ring? You have any tussles out on the main streets, my guy?
Yeah, so like notoriously known for breaking up fights down here, people from harming themselves even further.
Oh wow!
One night a guy did agree, and I had to, take care of myself. But
you jerked off on him?
Fuck yeah, I did. Yeah, they pulled out a stretcher and everything. No, but I did have to wrap up a guy, but I tried to do it in a respectful way that doesn't harm anybody. The worst thing is, in today's, especially on the street, it's pretty violent. People need to be aware.
Did he put hands on you? Did you take my guy?
Dip and then hip toss and put him in a triangle until the cops showed up.
Broke into a square dance from what you showed me. What the? Well, let's not act that out.
Okay.
Offender Kings, you've never gotten a big joke book on this show before, correct? Have you?
I have. The very first one.
Well, then there you go.
Hey, it got filled up. And
Were you just saying that? Are you going to sell this on the streets to somebody? All right, there you go. Offender, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. 2 return bucket pulls to start the show. This looks like a new name. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We're going to find out. But let's hear it for Emo Job, ladies and gentlemen. The job. Here we go.
No, I'm fucking around. I speak English, guys. Holy shit, there's a lot of white people here. I'm Tariq's stepdaddy, the blackest fuck one. I'm from South Sudan. But I live out in Australia. I love the diversity you got here in America. There's no black people in Australia. There's like literally like me and my cousin Chad. So I'm out in LA right now, and I love doing the comedy in LA. I do the black rooms over there. The black rooms are kind of like this, but with black people. And I love performing with African Americans. We see African Americans as cousins. Like an African American is technically African that got caught. And every 4 years at the Olympics, they remind the world that you will never catch them again. Like this, but with black people. And I love performing with African Americans, because as African, we see African Americans as our cousins. Like an African American is technically an African that got caught. And every 4 years at the Olympics, they remind the world that you will never catch them again.
That's pretty funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, wow. Great set, Emo. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
First time out here, yeah. I've tried a couple times, but it's my first see you.
Hell yeah. And how long
I've been doing stand for about 7 years.
7 years. And all of it in South Sudan? How much in America?
No. Yeah, I'm in Australia. I'm from Perth, Western Australia. I've been doing it out there, but I'm mainly in Melbourne. And I'm all around Australia.
All around Australia. Look at you. Amazing.
He rode a shipping container to get there.
How did you end up in Perth?
It was, we got sponsored as refugees. So we got taken to Australia.
How old were you when that happened?
Reverse slavery. I was 8 years old.
Amazing.
Can I give him a compliment?
Yeah, give him a
Can I give you a wonderful compliment, my friend?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Go for it.
We all have different gradients and shades of skin. Black people, white people, Asian people.
You want to touch it? Know what you're trying to do?
I think I would, yeah. You have, like, dark skin, but it's a beautiful. I just love the tone and the shade of your skin.
Thank you, man. When white people show that much interest in black people, I got nervous.
What's your address?
Amazing. Emo. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. And now here I am.
How about now?
Meeting you. Ask you, what scares you?
It's me?
Yeah.
White people. White people are cops.
That makes perfect sense.
What's your address?
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Emo, what else are you into? You have any special skills or hobbies or talents?
I love stand-up, man. I love traveling. I travel a lot. I try to express myself to as much cultures as possible.
Yeah. What have you learned from these different cultures? What are some of your favorite cultures?
What have I learned? That we one race.
Hold on, wait, what?
One race, one human race.
One race.
Yeah.
So you're a marathon. But like, where are your favorite places that you've traveled?
Places? I've been out to Asia, but I love being out here in America. You used to make me a little bit nervous with your guns and shit. But yeah, America's cool. Every different state has got their own little different rules and different cultures and stuff. So I really like it.
You say that Texas guns make you nervous. Have you ever shot a gun?
Yeah, I shot guns. Yeah, I'm from Africa.
Okay. I love it. You shot guns in Africa?
I shot guns in Australia and in Africa, yeah.
Okay. What were you shooting in Africa? Was that at a range or
just cans?
What?
Cans.
Cans.
Dictatorship captains. That's what we shot. You ever shoot a slingshot or throw a...
Yeah, man, I made a slingshot when I was a kid.
Okay, well, go to Canada. You can do it some more.
I just came from Canada. I had my first Canadian winter just recently.
You had your first what?
My first Canadian winter.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
How did it feel?
Cold.
Cold.
It felt cold.
That's the right answer.
I was out in Saskatchewan, which is, nobody knows where the fuck that is.
Yeah, we know where that is.
Oh, you know it?
Yeah, of course.
That's the prairies, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're a Canadian.
I know a comedian, Gary David, a Canadian comedian, used to do this joke. He'd say, Saskatchewan is so flat. It's the only place in the world you can sit on your front porch and watch your dog run away for 3 weeks. And he wasn't very good, you could tell. Do you want to touch it? How about now? I got a lasagna in the oven. Don't fuck with me.
Emo, you're a world traveler. You're a specific shape mentioned earlier. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever done to you? You seem like such a nice, sweet guy. Like, it's interesting how people judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, I'm from Australia. Like that place is racist as fuck. But that is my kind of speed, though. The racist you know than the racist you don't.
Yes.
But someone touched me and tried to rub it off. That That was a little insulting in Asia. Fucking Bali.
An Asian in Bali asked if you could rub any of that off.
No,
They tried?
They tried to rub it out, yeah.
Holy shit.
Did they use like lemon pledge or anything?
I think she just trusted her own hands and was unsuccessful.
Have you had any jobs other than being a Canadian?
Yeah, I had a ton of jobs. I worked at call centers. I worked...
What? What was the first one?
Call centers.
Oh, I thought you said coal centers, and I was wondering if you were the coal for a second. He said he likes racism, ladies and gentlemen. He feels at home.
My kind of speed, yeah. I worked in warehousing, but stand-up was definitely my favorite job.
Yeah. How about your love life? You seem like a handsome man, I'm sure.
I got a partner.
You have a partner?
Yeah, I got a partner. Fiance, we just got engaged.
Where'd you meet this partner at?
She's Canadian. I met her at a festival in Australia back in 2018.
Nice.
Is she a girl?
Yeah, well, by studies, yeah.
When someone says partner, I don't know if it's a girl or...
No, she's a girl, yeah.
She's a girl.
She's a woman, not a girl.
She's a woman, yeah.
Right. Canadian woman, white?
No, she's Indian background.
Oh.
Brown girl background.
Wow. Okay, Indian background.
That's how to live.
You met her at the call center, I'm guessing?
I met her at a festival in Melbourne. Is there any water around it?
Yeah.
Why don't you just call for some?
Oh, yes. Yes, let's get it.
Absolutely. You have Cottonmouth? I don't even have to do the rest of that joke. I don't even have to do it. You can't even make it up, ladies and gentlemen. First person asked for water in years. It just so happens to be one of the darkest human beings I've ever seen in my entire life.
Just for fun at the call center, I'm just curious, you ever just do a like a Tarzan call?
Well, Tarzan was not black.
That's true. That's true. Harlan's been watching the Disney remake of Tarzan on Netflix.
Tarzan was not black.
Only on Netflix.
Just bunch this up in one fucking pile.
It's too late now, Redman. Redman just has his fingers hovering over the Lion King setup that he has right now. Nothing. Okay, it's a Tracy Chapman reference. Has anybody ever...
Grace Jones, yeah.
This is amazing. You have to understand, Emo, we're very excited to have someone like you here. It's our first time interviewing the curtains, so it's very exciting. It's very exciting for us. Technically, you've been on every episode of the show.
Probably sponsored by me.
That's right.
Tony, he's the captain now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. It's serious quick. I love it. Emo, what do you think? Because you are indeed dark. We've covered this. But I have to ask, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? If there's something about you that you do, maybe your teeth? Oh, okay. That's a good answer.
My teeth? That is like my credit report. I told you found my
This guy's funny.
Emo, you are fantastic. What a great interview. What a great set. What a great sense of humor. Welcome to the Kozoni universe, the debut of Emo Majock, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, if he sees this in the future, I think he's very funny. Really quick.
You've come a long way from that pull.
Yeah, it was good.
Solid. Oh, we liquefied him and put him in a drink for Harlan. Look at that. There he is. That fast. He goes from a solid to a liquid, ladies and gentlemen. Only on Kill Tony do we have this type of technology. Rogan has a lot of money as a human liquefier in the back. All right. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly out the window. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U. The smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995. 1,000 reviews on G2 for juggling phones or using a landline. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer. Bam.
Tony, I love Quo so much. It's the best business out. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier.
That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. From growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Try it for free when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. Using number Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. He was bubbly on stage too.
Yeah.
Darken.
Wow, wonderful.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Ashley Ann, everybody. Here we go.
What's up, guys? So, I found out my ex was bisexual. App on his phone, which I thought was just like a GPS app to the gyms. And it was. To gyms, and Mike's, and Tony's. That's not why we broke up, though. It was actually because he's a whore. Bisexual I can deal with, but bi-loyal? Absolutely not. Then I found out my best friend's girlfriend, she confessed to me that they had a threesome, which is crazy. Like, they tied her up naked in the bed. She thought she was going to get some kinky good fun, but they actually just forgot she was there and went out. Just, right next to her, which to me sounds a lot like a coming out party that took a hostage. It actually took him 2 years to admit that all of those things were true, too. Which is fair if you consider the fact that most people can't admit they're the problem, let alone admit that they're at the bottom.
Wow, all right, Ashley Ann. Getting her revenge on her ex-boyfriend publicly. I'm guessing, did he introduce you to this show?
Totally, absolutely.
What?
No.
What?
He did not. I haven't talked to that man in a very long time.
Okay, how long ago was this breakup?
It was like 13 years ago.
Oh, wow. This is perhaps one of the craziest ex-girlfriends we've ever had on the show. Wow.
Okay, I want to say...
Revenge is sweet, ladies and gentlemen. 13 years she's been plotting and planning. Wow. How long was the relationship?
Well, it took me that long to get over the trauma of all. I'm now writing about it, release. Maybe like 3 years.
Okay, so 3 years, held on to it for...
Yeah, there's a guy, but I can't say it publicly.
AIDS. AIDS is the answer.
That's definitely not it.
Okay, you can't say, is he famous or something?
I would tell you, not them.
Okay, what a great podcast guest you are. I'm sure the millions of people at home are going to go.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you.
Perfect.
It's my daughter's dad.
It's your daughter's dad. Okay.
It was actually 8 years ago. I was trying not to be too specific for him, but...
So you've answered nothing.
Listen, he's in prison, so he's happy. It's fine.
There you go. All right, this interview moving at an interesting pace. In prison for?
DUI.
DUI. How do you get sent for prison for DUI?
Running away with a car and then running it into the back of another car.
Okay. So, all right. How long's he in prison for?
He did 5 years, but he went right back.
Why did he go right back?
Armed robbery.
There it is. Hey, everybody. Seriously, you can't answer the simplest of questions. It's amazing.
Yeah, he thought it was crazy. He just never touched a gun a day in his life. He just knew where he wanted to be and how to get there.
He's never touched a gun in his life. He knew where he had to be. But he did have a gun during the robbery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay.
Sure did.
All right. Okay. How long is he in prison for this time?
I don't care. I don't know. I actually don't know.
You are literally the worst interview in the history of the show. Unbelievable.
Listen, when my fiance watches this, he's gonna make so bad.
May not be
He's
consistent.
Okay.
And I don't find consistency.
Yeah, he's probably gonna cheat on you in a
But
bisexual way.
so
I can see how
being consistent as well. Right? So the intention of building something or having a work ethic towards something, I feel like we need more people of that. And that is why my oxygen to the community is that we're different because we're proving before the Here are your facts. Here's your data. This is what you can see. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to us. But at the end of the day, no matter what we've done, I always recommend and encourage everybody to do your research on Blogzillas so you can know the difference when you compare us with anybody else before the mint. And that is, then you come back and let us know why you think Blogzillas is different and what you most love about Blogzillas. And when people have that type of a mindset after understanding what Blogzillas is, that's the oxygen. And that is why there's more people talking about Blogzillas today than ever before. And believe it or not, like, I have a very specific way of how I want to build Blogzillas. So if you can see, we do not have a check mark. And that's okay to not to have a check mark. But I'm looking for those individual leaders, and I'm choosing to build organically. If he wanted to, he can get a golden check mark. That's not a big deal. Or a blue check mark. That's not a big deal. But like I said, build organically, find some more winners, and that's the name of the game. So we wish everybody the very best, and I hope if I was able to add 0.00001% even value, I think I did my game. Thank you guys. Much love and respect to everybody.
Thank you, Blogzillas. Thank you so much. Thank you for staying all the while, right? Yes, thank you again. I don't even know. So guys, I wanted to say, we actually host the space every by 10 a.m. and it's supposed to be just 2 hours, but we're already like way past our time. So like we're wrapping it up, right? We're wrapping it up. So Becca, I don't know. Wait, before I go to Becca, right? Fiverr, have you spoken? Oh, I was rugging at some point. Have you spoken? Fiverr, are you there? No.
How this is all working out, by the way. He's probably going to get himself thrown in prison by doing whatever it takes, just so that he doesn't have to deal with you anymore. It's starting to all make sense, Ashley. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
A year. All of it here in Austin?
Mm-mm.
Where do you live?
No, I live in DFW.
DFW?
Yeah,
Dallas?
DFW. I live in Fort Worth, yeah, but I work all over the place, so.
You found a rich cowboy to buy you a 10-carat diamond ring after all that shit?
That is a huge ring.
Monster.
It
He is legally blind. He had to find me somehow, so.
He's actually blind?
He is legally blind, yes.
Wow.
It all makes sense, man.
Listen, see me. He just has no peripheral. He's like a Roomba on low battery.
He probably wishes he was deaf.
He is, a little bit.
He's a little bit too?
Yeah.
Wow. Where did you find this guy?
I don't know. My standards were, like, over here.
It's an easy question. Where did you meet this guy?
The bar. Karaoke.
The bar. Karaoke.
Yeah.
What was your song? What were you singing that night?
Fuck, he made me sing some Reba McEntire. Fancy.
You're like Courtney Love. Or like Courtney Hayes.
Except I'm a blonde, so.
You're a fucker.
I know. Yeah, I make fun of my blind fiance a lot. I'm sorry.
Yeah. How did he end up blind and partially deaf?
Partially deaf because he sits next to my booking speakers when I host karaoke. Blind, he was born, he's got RP, retinitis pigmentosa.
Okay.
So he just is born with full vision and loses it gradually.
Double pigmentosa, huh?
Yeah.
Double pigmentosa?
Yeah.
Wasn't that what is it? How do you say it?
Retinitis pigmentosa. I know it's like a Harry Potter spell. Retinitis pigmentosa.
Sounds more like one of Winnie the Pooh's little buddies.
Oh, pigmentosa.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Ashley Ann, I got to keep this thing moving along. Please, small joke book. Can you catch it? I'm going to leave it a little bit short because you seem like a walking lawsuit here. There you go. Perfect. Ashley Ann. There you go. Good God almighty. All right. Let's get a little palate up here, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some giggles with these bucket bowls, but now it's time to drop the hammer. I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here, doing a spot in the middle of a random Kill Tony, I present to you a man who, one day, perhaps, by the grace of God, will be a citizen of the United States. But for now, he remains the assassin. This is Nazi.
I love thinking always how American movies play in other markets. Like if you're in Japan and you went to see Oppenheimer. No Japanese people in that movie, just a sexy science smoking cigarettes. Should I? Just banging chicks at university. Just click. Or like if you're in Korea and you went to see Marley and Me. The whole time you watch that movie, you're like, how long is this meal gonna take? Sometimes they rename American movies to fit for the local market. Like Taken with Liam Neeson. In Albania, it was called Normal Business Guy. Does honest business. American asshole intervenes. Schindler's List in Germany, it was called Scheiße, so close. But my favorite movies are Denzel Washington movies. He makes killing look so easy. He's just a lazy, fat old guy. You're at home eating chips, you're like, yeah, I got it like that. Every Denzel movie is him at a diner, but then a hooker gets in trouble. Every Denzel movie is just him at a diner. Kills 26 people. Takes down a whole syndicate. It's a hot hooker though, you gotta save a hot hooker. Okay, this is an act out of Denzel Washington trying to finish a meal, but then the hook gets in trouble. It's a fat cow. Ain't nobody saving a fat cow. Thanks so much.
Wow. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. The only human that we allow and that can take the ball and run with it and crush.
Sorry.
What a presentation. No, we love it.
I didn't have time to cut it.
No, it's great. You're fucking, it's a movie chunk right there, and we love it. Someone's been watching some movies this You look fantastic. You're crushing. Life is good.
I look like a lead singer in like a vampire band.
Yeah. A very emotional band.
Death is infinite.
Ari, what have you been up to?
Yeah, not much. I had my first Halloween in America, I know it's a while ago, but yeah, we don't have Halloween in Estonia. We have Russians. Things are scary enough.
the local Estonians and the Russians, like, what's the difference? Explain to these.
One are murder and raping empire, and the other are really nice, intelligent, beautiful people.
Wow. Wow. And you've seen that firsthand. You've seen some Russian pillaging, if you will.
Yeah, when I was like 14, I remember I did by these 2 Russian kids. They were also 14, but in Russia, 14, they got like hair on their knuckles, 2 kids, a divorce, 3 jobs, you know. I was like an Estonian 14-year-old. I had a dog. I was doing parkour. No, literally, I was doing parkour, and then they saw me doing parkour, and they came up to me, and they said in Russian, they go, "Estonski pederast," which means like Estonian, which I don't know how they already knew.
And then what? Did you throw the first punch, or they?
No, never.
No.
They threw the first punch, and then they claimed it was necessary due to NATO. So.
I love it. You seem well rested. What have you been up to?
Yeah, I went to for a week.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of fans of Mexico here. Wonder why. We have a large Latino fan base here tonight.
I saw a lot of Mexicans that I wish would come here.
Are you in love with a Mexican girl?
I fell in love every day, every single day.
Yeah.
The way they look at you too, it's crazy, you know. Like Mexican women, they look at you like, "Oh fuck you," you know.
Yeah. Yeah, they will.
I walked around with a Kill Tony hoodie, and so many Mexicans would look at my hoodie, look at me, and they would go, "Tony do." It was like the main joke. It was so funny. I saw them. Every time I saw them look at the hoodie, I'm like, "Here it comes." But they... No, that sounded Italian. Yeah, I went to Cozumel, beautiful island. Dude, when I was the first night, I had such a funny incident where, okay, I Google Map restaurants, and a lot of kosher. You know?
Yes. Yeah.
A lot of kosher, and I'm like, what the fuck is this Mexico? Fuck kosher, you know? And then I go inside of my hotel. First thing I see in Cozumel, 2 Jewish guys, full Jew, not like adapted, but like not hiding at all, just full with the things, you know? You know, like full, like,
yeah.
And they were arguing, 2 Jewish guys arguing with a Mexican guy who, he's the guy who rents out scooters and like motorbikes. And the Mexican is, just when I walk by them, the Mexican is saying, "I keep deposit. Look, scratches. I have evidence. No scratch here before. I have picture. Look, there is scratch." And then the Jewish guy goes, No, we need deposit. I also have picture. And then they show the picture. And then I go and eat. About 10 minutes later, I see the Jewish guys walking away from there with like a wad of money in their hand. And then the other one looks at the guy and goes, "Photoshop is free and so are we." Just,
wow. So they're like that in Mexico too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Punta Judea. That was
That is incredible. Wow. Amazing.
Racist, Harlan?
Well, only if you're Jewish or Mexican.
But yeah, I had fun, yeah. Did you go to a Halloween party?
No.
You got to be careful with Halloween, my guy.
Tell me.
Well, how long you been in America, my guy?
Like 1 year and a half.
1 year and a half. Then Tony will back me up on this, Red Man. The key is to be careful with the costume, okay? I blew it last year. I went out dressed as a piñata and went trick-or-treating down in the Latino community, and they beat the 3 Musketeers out of me. You know what? If I could get some kind of noise, pick me up. Funny Funnier.
I did go to a Halloween party, and what I noticed is every chick is like a sexy, slutty cat, huh? That's like the only hot animal they can think of.
Yeah.
There are a lot of chicks that should have been a sexy elephant, you know, John.
Yeah.
You should have gone to Jeffrey Dahmer's house. He had a bearskin rug. Funnier.
But there were like so many chicks dressed as a sexy cat at this party where I was at. When I was at this party and I saw all these titties and pussies out, I kind of understood Islam. Because there would be like all the chicks with the sexy pussy cat out. And then there would be that one chick, you know, dressed like as a banana. You know, just the face is out. And I would look at her like, fuck, what's under the banana?
Yeah. Creates a little mystery.
Just like the burqa. Mystery is just as hot as sluttiness.
I couldn't agree more. The banana wins. Ari, you are unbelievable. What a fucking set. Triple the work that you had to do. This place, creating stars. If Cam's on SNL, I can't imagine what Ari Maddie's going to be doing in the very near future. One more time for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Onward we go. Back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Hemphill. Here we go. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Yo, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I got my haircut at the lesbian barber shop. They kind of fucked me up, though. It's my fault. They asked me what I wanted. I said, I don't know, just scissor me. I keep seeing ads for male enhancement pills. They're supposed to make your dick bigger, longer, stronger. I don't know about that. I wish they'd come out with something for female enhancement. Yeah, how about a pill that makes you shut the fuck up? Growing up was weird. my dad, he was always on this seafood diet where if he got home and he didn't seafood on the table, he'd hit my mom. Shit, man. Life's hard these days. Like, if a white dude wants to be black, they call him a wigger, right? I'm a white dude, and I really want to be Mexican. What does that make me, a wiener?
Shit. That would make you a white back. Just to let you know what the funnier punchline is there, Jack Hemphill. Welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
Fucking Hidden Creek open mics, Green Room.
So here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, here in Austin.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Uh-oh. How much money do you have saved?
Like 15, 20, you know. Just fucking living, bumming for the rest of the year.
15, 20,000?
Yeah.
Total?
Yeah.
So what's your rent?
$11.50.
$11.50. So you have about a year. That's about half as much as a Fender has, or twice as much. Okay, so what's your plan? How are you going to make money, Jack?
Shit, I'm gonna fucking go to Mexico for the month of December, fucking learn Spanish, come back, and get a sales job or something, I don't know.
Okay, what's your plan? How did Mexico enter the chat exactly?
Well, I kind of want to be Mexican, you know? I want to go there, take classes to learn Spanish, take some cooking classes.
In 1 month.
Yeah, I think I can pull it off.
You don't know Spanish at all?
I know a little bit. I grew up in Texas, so I took it in elementary school, middle school, high school.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Well, you're unemployed right now, but what was the last job that you had?
I was fucking, it was a sales job. Just fucking cold calling, bullshitting, you know, construction.
How long did you have that job for?
Like 6 months.
Okay. They fired you?
Yeah.
Why?
I deserved it.
Why?
Because I kept staying up all night on my phone and then showing up late for work the next day.
Yeah, what would you be doing on your phone in the middle of the night?
Dude, fucking scrolling Instagram reels.
What is your algorithm like? If we looked at your...
Really racist.
Really?
Yeah.
Anything else? Just racism?
Racism, fucking jokes, random bullshit. I don't know, like stuff that is unfulfilling. Just fulfilling enough for me to try and see if there's something better on the next scroll, but nothing more than that.
Midgets with giant tits have entered my algorithm. I climbed one time and now it's my entire recommended page, and I don't know exactly how or why, but I do keep clicking on it and staring at them.
So you're out of work right now?
Yeah.
Dude, it breaks my heart, and I'm going to be emotional here, and I think you people, it breaks my heart to see Natalie Portman out of work.
Yeah, you look like the meanest lesbian at a lesbian bar.
Awesome. Thank you, really.
Yeah.
You would probably get a job at like medieval times or something like that. Like,
probably, but I'll learn if they pay.
You put your lips on the front of a Tesla and just sucked.
What part exactly would he suck on?
The hood.
The what?
The hood.
Oh, the hood.
Because that's the biggest area for his giant Natalie Portman suck.
Okay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I mean, honestly, I catch a lot of lesbians. But seriously, not recently. Recently, my only options are like dating apps, and I feel like the fucking app runners are like digital e-pimps, selling twat, and I don't want to be a digital like simp.
What's the last date you went on? The last hookup you had, perhaps?
I fucking 37-year-old lady at like South by Southwest.
At South by Southwest?
Yeah, just
like there on location? Or you met her there?
It was like a bar show. Yeah, I just met her there.
What'd she look like?
Dude, she fucking...
When it starts with dude, you know it's gonna be good.
Dude, she was wide, right? And looked fat under her clothes, but she had a flat stomach. It was weird. It was a weird body type, big old titties. She smelled like corn tortillas and pozole. It was pretty nice.
And it was
yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
It was a Latina?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How do you think she felt looking up and seeing she's fucking Natalie Portman with an altar boy's mustache?
So where exactly did that sexual hookup take place?
At her place?
At her place.
Yeah. Herpes?
at her place.
I'm sorry. I heard herpes.
You did hear herpes. Her place. So how did that end? Did you last long?
Stop talking to her.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Well, that's not exactly that. All right, Jack. Well, congratulations. Here's a medium-sized jump for you. Jack Hemphill, everybody. Perfect. All right, keeping it moving along. Make some noise for your next. Oh my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. Let's make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Doc Ferry, everybody. Anything can happen. Doc Ferry.
I'm a pussy. I just can't stand you fucking bitches. Let me explain. I'm surrounded by females. I got 9 aunts, only 2 uncles. I got 3 ex-wives. I got 4 daughters, no sons. And I got 7 grandkids, 6, which are girls. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is I'm on your fucking bullshit. And y'all are fucking crazy. Let me give you an example. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette when I was younger. He made me smoke the whole pack in front of him. I get it. Punishment fits the crime. Now my mother, she caught me jerking off in the bathroom. She made me... I can't look my uncle in the eyes to this day. It was horrible. My dumbass wife asked me a dumbass question. She said, "Do you have a favorite song?" I said, "Yeah, you want to hear it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, here it goes."
Second verse, same as the first. She said, that's not a song. I said, it's music to my ears, bitch. Now suck my cock. Thank you very much. My name's Scott.
Oh my God, Nick! You just turned every pussy in this place to sand. Good job.
Frightening.
Who says ISIS doesn't have a sense of humor? Sir, you're still crouching and I can see you.
There you go.
Doc, welcome. You've been on the show before, right?
About 2 months ago.
Okay, well, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I am going to school currently for HVAC.
HVAC. You're going to learn HVAC. Well, that sucked. See what I did there? What were you going to do?
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
My brother.
There we are.
Thanks for standing erect.
And there she is. Look at that. Someone that dresses like a banana for Halloween. Anyway. So, Doc, is that true what you said? You have 3 ex-wives and 4 daughters?
3 ex-wives, 4 daughters.
How do these marriages all end?
Horribly.
Yeah, give us a little breakdown.
My first wife was my high school sweetheart. I actually lost my virginity to her, which was ironic because 10 years later I lost my car, my kids, half my money for 16 years.
Yeah.
My second wife was the meanest woman walking the face of the earth, still is. She's in Germany. She's German, true German. I don't need to say any more about that. That was rough.
She was the worst. She was the meanest.
She was the meanest. I actually, we talked about this before, but I got PTSD after going to war 3 times, the military, from ex-wives.
Wow.
So I went to therapy and everything.
Can you give us an example of what type of, I believe she was on the show earlier, the way, now that I think about it. Is her name Ashley Ann by any chance?
I can tell you this. I can tell you horrible things because it's not just the ex-wives. I don't date anymore. I'm done with women. They're fucking just obnoxious. I can't fucking think. Sorry, ladies. Get your sisters together, okay? Because they're fucking up. So here's some shit. Sorry, ladies. Not a chance. Sorry, girls. You're not getting a shot at them. I'll be outside after. I'm available.
And your hands get bigger every time you beat the shit out of one of your wives. You got mitts on you, dude.
Just gets flatter right here.
You ever lay in bed at night, rub your beard, and pretend you're fingering a girl from the 70s?
That's a good question.
You're on to me. Doesn't show.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Telling us about the most traumatic wife you
Well, the most traumatic wife, things that she did. The last 2 years of our marriage, I was locked in the basement, scared to death of her. She would come to work and she would show ass. I mean, bad. Didn't care who was there. She just act a fool up and down.
What does that mean exactly? What does that mean to you? What exactly would she do?
Here's a good example.
You guys worked together at the time?
No.
She would go to her work.
She came to my work.
Right. Which at the time was what?
In the military.
Oh, she would show up to a military base?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she would act crazy. But one of the things that happened while I was in the military and married to her, I was in the bathroom taking a shower, and she literally kicks in the door, right? And I look like this, and she goes, I want you to take the shower on your knees. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She said, the sound of the water is going to wake the baby. I said, get out of the bath. She was serious. She was serious.
Married to, fat bastard? What the fuck? It's Fiona talked about.
When she got mad, that's what she sounded like. It was horrible, and she was mad all the time.
Wow. What ethnicity are you exactly?
I am half white and half Mexican.
Half white, half Mexican. Okay, tell us about the third wife.
Third wife was the whore. We went in depth with this.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was, I'll just give it quick.
Yeah.
She put her, while I was contracting overseas, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals, and she was dating a lot of people, usually 5 to 7 guys at a time. And so when I came back, I said,
why did you do it? And she was like, well, the relationship had just lost its romance. I was like, good luck finding a romantic gangbang, bitch. And then I thought, oh, holy shit, I gave her permission. I didn't know if a romantic gangbang was a real thing. So I had to go to a Pornhub. I went to Pornhub and put romantic gangbang in the search bar. And I tell you what, it took me 15 hours, a half bottle of Jergens, and a trip to the emergency room. And by God, I was right. She's a nasty bitch.
Wait, you ended up in the emergency room? Are you making a joke?
I'm making.
Okay, I can.
But she's a bitch. Oh. In the end.
Okay, Doc. Let me ask you this, because you seem to really hate women at this point.
I am not fond of them.
Right. What's the last date you went on? Have you ever had a positive interaction as of late with a woman at all? Do you kind of go into it thinking this isn't going to work?
No, I go in there with a very positive attitude.
Okay, so what's that like? Can you give us a sample of a recent date that you went on where...
I haven't dated in 2 years.
You haven't been on a date in 2 years? Have you hooked up with anybody in the last 2 years? Not at all. Not at South by Southwest?
December 22?
What happened in December of 22?
That was the last time I got laid. That's the last date I had.
How did that happen? What went down there?
No, she was a girlfriend, and she just got jealous because I live in Bernie, so there's a lot of money over there. So the main house has 7 bedrooms. Pick up some people sometimes, and they live there. So I had a friend who was a female who lived there.
Hold on, time out. You said the main house has 7 bedrooms.
Right.
That's your house?
Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Well, my brother lives there. I got my daughter now with 4 of my grandkids and her husband in Mexico.
But it's your house.
It's my house.
Right. How were you able to afford a 7-bedroom house in Bernie?
I was making $250,000 a year for like 8 years.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Well, I was a protection service for the ambassador.
The ambassador of what?
Of Afghanistan. U.S. ambassador.
You protected the ambassador of Afghanistan?
I'm like, you got this weird-looking guy off to the side there. I'm like him, only like way better.
I'm pretty sure that guy would rip your fucking arms out of your sockets. Doc. I'm pretty sure he would just absolutely do whatever he wanted to you.
Yeah, I'm getting older now. I used to be a little bit more in shape and stuff, but not anymore. Right. To the younger.
How old are you, Doc? 56. Tell us tell us how age is affecting. What's the most recent?
Yeah, okay.
When you say you piss funny, what exactly do you mean?
That means I got to piss really bad, but I just pissed 2 minutes ago. So I go to the bathroom and kind of dribble a little bit, and then, come on. Nothing comes out. And then I go back again, then I don't pee for an hour, and then it's just kind of up and down. So I thought I might have a prostate problem. This story. I got DP'd at the urologist.
Tell us about that.
All right. So, and I have this pee problem. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, man, they're going to try and, I don't know what, but I think they're going to try and go up my dick. And I don't want that to happen. So I kind of stayed away from that. So I go in, and they're going to a room, mood lights, everything. I'm not comfortable. They put me on my side, and then they take this wand with like a baseball type thing on there, and they shit in my ass. Okay?
I tell you this, buddy, you were at Ruth Chris Steakhouse.
I knew there was something wrong with the coupon.
All right, keep going, Doc.
So this guy puts this thing in my ass, and then not only that, but now he's moving it around and doing it. I'm just like holding on. I'm just holding on. I'm like, okay. So then at the end, pulled it out. That hurt, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. I said, and I kind of cleaned up and joked with the guy. I thought I was gonna get something in my pee hole. He said, that's the next room, and I said, fuck me. So I go into the next room. And swear to God, this is true. They have the tray. There's like a mound of the goo, the gel.
All right.
And the thing that's going to go in my pee hole looks like the wand at a car wash. It's that.
You said the word of the day. Car wash is the word of the day.
Dried up all the pussies and you shriveled up all the cocks, my friend.
That is true. That is true.
We're going to have a calmer world after this show. The most unfuckable man on the planet right now.
No wonder these women hate you. I'm gonna make you shower on your fucking knees tonight, dog.
Shower on your knees.
Yeah. You're going to waken the baby. All right, Doc, we gotta keep it moving. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. There goes Doc, everybody. It's a lot of, you might think that this episode is like a psychiatry office or something tonight, and it kind of is. It's a lot of, a lot of wild people get in this stand-up. It's a crazy thing. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Jack McWilliams, everyone. Jack.
I hooked up with a girl who put on music to set the mood. I was about to go down on her when the song Cola by Lana Del Rey came on. For those that don't know, the first line of that sexy song is, "My pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola." That threw me off, I'll be honest. I was not expecting her to taste like the choice of a new generation, Didn't seem sexy to me, but I didn't want to ruin the moment, so I just asked her, "Can I go down on you?" She said, "Is Pepsi okay?" I ordered a nice cold cock. Let me hear you, fellas. Homophobic crowd. Seriously, there's no way that Lana Del Rey thinks it's sexy to taste like nobody's favorite beverage, right? That's got to be an advertisement for Pepsi. That product placement sticks out more than a shockingly clean car on The Walking Dead. I'm watching that show like, how did they get a brand new Chevy Silverado in the 5th year of a zombie apocalypse? All right, I'm Jack McWilliams. Thanks so much.
Jack McWilliams. This guy seems stable. He looks like a comedian. He acts like a comedian. He moves like a comedian. Doing jokes.
Yeah.
This is a relief out of this bucket tonight, Jack. How long have you been doing stand-up? Yeah.
10 years this Valentine's.
10 years this Valentine's Day. What made you start on Valentine's Day 10 years ago?
That was the day when there was an open mic and I clearly was sick.
Yeah. I love it. So 10 years, where'd you start at?
I was in Bloomington, Indiana college, but I was in Chicago for 8 years.
Okay. You live here now?
So I'm in a long distance relationship with a girl who lives in Austin, and I'm a golf caddy, so I go like 6 months at a time.
Nice.
I was just passed on another callback to be a door guy here literally tonight. So
oh wow!
Hopefully I get that.
Oh, that's amazing!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that'd be great. What an amazing thing happening here. Yeah. Hire him, that guy.
George, this guy.
I love it.
Adam Egan?
Yes. So you met Adam tonight. You
met him last Monday.
And he need you to come back for another one tonight, and you did good tonight.
Yep.
And he said you have a chance of being a door guy.
Yeah.
He said he has to check his thing.
Yeah.
They have to do a little FBI, little research.
Right. It was like, you said jokes, you look stable, but let's really find it out. We'll get you
Now they go through a whole research thing.
Right. I've got to battle 8 different jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, exactly. Rogan's Club, a video game.
I've got a month to get it all down, so I think I'm a shoe-in.
What do you mean you got a month?
To learn all the jiu-jitsu.
Oh, exactly.
Just a little jiu-jitsu riff. We'll get it.
No, totally. I love it, Jack. So you're a professional golf caddy.
Yes.
And how long have you been in a relationship with a girl from Austin?
2 years next month.
Nice. What does she do?
She works at HEB. She's a manager.
She's an American hero is what she is. That's right.
Wait, what's HEB?
You don't know about HEB, Harlan?
We're Canadian. We don't know what that is.
You're Canadian too?
I'm just a piece of shit French Canadian. I'm with that.
Wow.
I'm French Canadian too. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Austin's. Yeah. What's an HPB?
No, HEB. HEB is the world's greatest grocery store, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it sounds like, hey, what do you mean world's greatest grocery store? Like, what does that mean? All grocery stores are created equal. Oh, my friend, every single thing at in HEB is better than every single thing anywhere else. Literally, in every single way. If anything has the HEB logo on it, even if it looks like it's generic, it's better than the actual product that it's competing with.
Can I ask a question?
You can ask any question you'd like. I would love to answer. We love HEB. That is not even a paid sponsorship, by the way. That is just our hearts. And it is
a lasagna.
Fucking unbelievable. Can I tell you something? 22 layers. Good fucking luck, buddy. I put one in the oven on my way here. Oh, yeah. I slow cook it. I put it on before the show. I come to sound check. Yeah, good fucking luck, you French kid. You'll never get up to 22 layers. You would need a goddamn pull off such a feat. The lasagna?
Layer? No.
Did your girl ever bring home any special treats from HEB? Some exclusive treats, perhaps their unbelievable jalapeno stuffed peppers. Stuffed jalapeno poppers.
It's actually my pet nickname for my girlfriend.
Indeed.
Yeah, we always shop at HEB.
What are some of your favorite things from HEB? Tell these Canadians what the fuck is going on here.
Let's see. I'm having hey, Adam, you can be quiet. I'm having trouble thinking of a specific thing, but she just went through the management training, and I know that they spend years with a group of scientists developing their product.
Yes, they do.
As good, if not better, than normal products like Doritos. They only hold Doritos because then everybody needs to still shop at HEB because they want it. Harlan, get with the program, man.
Yeah, so it's like science food?
Yeah.
That's the perfect way to describe it. But they'll develop a product for years before they release it, making sure that it's superior to whatever they're trying to replicate.
It's real.
So
what you have to understand is that it's real, and it's a fucking anomaly, and you kind of hear about it when you first get here. I'm Red Band, and I've been here 5 fucking years now, and you learn a lot HEB in for 5 years. And different HEBs actually have different specialists and chefs and cooks and stuff that specialize in different things. For example, speaking of Bernie, I was at my buddy's ranch in Bernie a couple weeks ago, and it turns out their bakery is literally out of fucking control, to where the guy, my buddy Nick's dad, is like, hey man, you gotta try these motherfucking snickerdoodles, baby. And I'm like, well, I'm not a big cookie guy, I'm not into sweets. He's like, no, you gotta try the fucking snickerdoodles from the HEB, baby. The lady at the bakery at this HEB here in Bernie, out of fucking control. And I swear to God, I ate 72 fucking snickerdoodle cookies. It was I was wasted on snickerdoodles.
What does HPV even stand for?
Pronounced HPV is what it is. And
HEB. Don't you guys dare take this grocery store name in vain.
What does it mean? What does the letter?
Human papilloma virus.
People call it here everything's better, but I believe it's just after somebody's name.
It is, and you're not going to believe the name. I believe it is. Is it Herbert? Herbert E. Butts, ladies and gentlemen. B-U-T-T-S. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's where I want to shop at.
There's Red Band's one part noise.
Thank you. No.
Yeah, the buttered tortillas my girlfriend makes.
Yeah. The place goes wild. Can't even get them fresh.
I know.
And again, I imagine that the people around the world right now are going, shut the fuck up. No way you guys have a superior grocery store. Fuck you. We do. It's an anomaly. It's just one of the things. We also have, as you may know, a superior gas station. Our grocery store, our gas station, our tax breaks, our real estate, our booming economy. So many things are better here in Texas.
I shop down the street at Wally Eats Ass. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Howard. I thought it was Herbert because that sounds cooler than Howard, but it's Howard E. Butts.
Yeah. We were gonna. My girlfriend and I were gonna have her move up to Chicago in June if something didn't take off comedy-wise for me, and she was like, I don't know where I'm gonna work. Yeah, we got Jewel Osco, but that sucks compared to HEB.
Oh yeah, there's no comparison.
Are you sure you're just not a valet in Key Largo?
Do have that.
Somehow you look like you might be, Guy.
Yeah.
It's a golf caddy. Are there any promising golf options here?
Work at Spanish Oaks.
Oh, nice. So you already work here. Fucking perfect, man.
So I go 6 months at a time.
You're
handicap. Oh, I play the least of I ever have now that I caddy. So like bogey golf, but I was like a 10 in college. So good enough to keep up and have fun.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You do. Congratulations, Jack. Fantastic performance.
Jack, are you around Wednesday for a secret show?
Yes. Sure.
Join the secret show. On a real game. Very possibly the newest door guy. Here's the big joke book, my friend. Boom. Jack McWilliams. Gigs. That's how possible things are. With just a little bit of jokes and mental stability, you can actually have good things happen to you on this show. This bucket pool is representing the inside, but I believe already wrangled her. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the audience, make some noise for Paula, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, I'm going to do something a little different here. I'm not going to talk about the number one pick usually on this show, which is dicks. I'm going to talk about a former Olympic sport. Might not notice, but I was a competitive athlete at one point. I'm kind of dicks too. Anybody want to guess what sport that might have been? No. Synchronized swimming. That's what made me question the Olympics. If I could do it, I'm not convinced. So what made me realize that I couldn't take my gift to the next step was because I hated getting my hair wet. One more. One more joke.
All right, I'm going to save you here, Paula. Go ahead, and now, even though the bear is played, go ahead, do the one more. How long do you think the one more is?
Just 20 seconds.
Okay, here we go, 20 seconds. Okay. Paula.
Have you noticed that nothing lasts more? Your car, 5 to 7 years, your phone years, your washing machine, 5 years. It's a revolving door for constant revenue. I think it all started with tidy whities. They were white, and there's one more part to that. Anyway, it was impossible to hide your biohazards.
All right, Paula. Jiminy crickets. Good Lord Almighty, Paula. I gotta tell you, you are the opposite of an HEB. Paula, grab that microphone. You're in the interview part now. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never.
What made you want to sign up for this here tonight? What in the world would make you want to sign up for this?
I watched the show for at least 5 years, and I thought it would be kind of fun.
How did it feel? How does it feel? You're in it right now.
I was a little nervous back there, but it's okay.
Okay, Paula, let's talk about your life. You've seen the show. Obviously, the set didn't go that good, but you can with an amazing interview.
I got some stuff.
Okay, tell us about your life, Paula.
All right.
I like your haircut.
Thank you.
You look like what Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction would have looked like if she would have died all the way from the overdose. If Travolta didn't hit her right in the heart with that syringe, that would have been you.
It's nice to see the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang making a comeback.
What? What is Chitty Chitty? What wasn't even old?
Lollipops, ice cream, all free today.
What are these references?
Lollipops, ice cream, come on, children, all free today.
We're gonna have to overlay on the YouTube show. We're gonna have
one of the worst villains of all time, the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I don't know anything
Put a
about
top hat on that. That's it.
Oh my God, I do see it. indeed you look like the
Lollipop.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
Children, come out, children.
Okay, all right. We get
Well, it's going a lot better than her act. I mean, and by the way, can you do one more when you haven't done the first one yet? Lollipops all free today, children.
It's incredible. Harlan is so funny that he's able to kill with an impression that nobody's ever even seen before. This is amazing. So, Paula, tell us about your life. What's a fun fact about your life?
My dad's brother was killed by the mob.
Oh my God! Wow!
I fucked up.
Yeah. Lollipops.
Graveyards, shallow graves, all free today.
Okay, but what about you, Paula? Let's talk about you. You look like you've been through about 9 or 10 divorces or something. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's hear it, Paula. What you been doing with your life?
I've been on Steve Harvey before.
What were you doing on Steve Harvey's show?
Divorcing Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah. She said she was on Steve Harvey. Put it together.
I submitted an Ask Steve.
Okay.
And then they called me and they interviewed me, and then we did that on the show.
Okay. All right. What was you want to ask Steve?
It was probably back in like 2015 or 16, but it was something about, it was when one of our kids was in college, and he lived in Cup, and we had never been in the place, but we were paying the rent, and he wouldn't let us in. We had to sit on the stoop. And so that's what the question was regarding, and then Steve Harvey went.
All right, Paula. That's amazing, Paula.
Sorry.
You sure you've seen this show, Paula?
Yes.
Okay. All right. How many kids do you have?
2.
What did you do for work your entire life?
For a while
all the kids. She's the child catcher.
Oh, okay. All right. Enough of the.
I'll do it again. Watch it.
Okay. We got. All right.
All free.
Very good.
All right.
Answer the fucking question, Paula.
I did. I tried. I was a fitness trainer for a while.
Okay. Fitness trainer. And then what? You got married? Stopped working? Had kids?
No. It was when my kids were older.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
And one is in his 30s.
Okay. Cool. And you have a boyfriend now?
I'm married.
You're married. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
I don't.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Paula, here's a little joke book. Get out of here. Get off of me. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch? Here we go. Oh! She's hilarious. Paula, you're a great catch. She really is an athlete. Jesus fucking Christ. Wild bucket pulls tonight, folks. This is what the show is. Sometimes it's home run derby and sometimes it's strikeout city. You never know what's going to happen here. All right. It appears to be your final bucket pull of the night. Your third female comedian of the night goes by the name of Jenny Ann. Here we go.
Hi, everybody. I've been thinking about my celebrity doppelganger. I finally found it. It's the nerd emoji. Yeah, I've been a nerd a really long time. Back when the internet asked women one question, you probably know. Was it hot? Were you hot or were you not? Yeah, it was on a scale of 1 to 10. And I was a 9. Yeah, don't laugh. I was 9 years old. Okay, Epstein. Now, I'm an adult and the internet asks me more questions like, what's your name? What's your social security number? Are you a girl boss or are you a trad wife? And I'm like, I'm single and tired. I'm outsourcing all my decisions to AI. I'm scared I'm actually turning into a robot. Eventually, I think the question might be not bot, but are you a bot or not? Thank you.
God, fucking strike me down. Just slit my fucking throat.
I think I might be able to save this one. Can I see your picture here?
If you do the fucking thing, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Oh my God, you're gonna.
All 3K children. I saved it. Fuck off. I saved it.
That is amazing. Jenny Ann, you've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, I sold a 69 Mustang on your show.
Oh, that's right. You pitched a 69 Mustang and then you ended up selling it.
Yeah, to a dad and his sons, and they're gonna fix it up.
Nice. Very good. How exciting. What else is going on in your life, Jenny? If you've had enough time to maybe think about what else you could have talked about in the interview portion of this show since the last time you were on, any fun facts about your life or anything interesting about you?
I don't know where to begin.
Any one of the things would be where to begin. Any of the things.
I used to run a lot, and I ran in college, and then after college, I was briefly a shoe model for Hoka shoes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How much did that pay? How much does a shoe model pay? Is your face in the things, or is it like...
No, just... We were chased by a giant marshmallow to explain how soft Hoka shoes was.
Wow. Well, the giant marshmallow sits right next to me now. This is him.
Damn you, Ghostbusters! Isn't it like a shoe model? Like a mannequin to do that, right? Like, what's...
Yeah, I mean,
it's just the shoe.
It was just us. We ran around on a track in like a giant marshmallow.
How about anything else about you, Jenny? Anything else about your life? What's your dating life like? You seem like the third craziest woman that's been on the show tonight.
Thank you. My dating life is, I'm starting to date more, so that's good.
What are you doing to do that? Are you on the apps or something?
Yeah, I am on the apps.
Okay. Are the nerd emoji? What is your bio on these apps?
Basically, looking for someone who likes to make things and go on long walks and get coffee.
Wow.
This is one foxy orc right here, Tony. Jesus Christ.
It is.
Hitting it off? Yeah, like, you keep looking at me. I'm married. I can't, but goddamn.
No.
I still think she's like a dominatrix or something. Like how she's a computer or something.
I think she's got a Gilligan's Island fetish.
Oh, another super topical harlot reference. We've eked our way to the early 70s, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm this close to pulling out the lollipop.
Oh my God. All right. So Jenny, example, like the last date you went on, what was that? You matched with somebody and then you met them for coffee or something?
Yeah, we went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not the Lady Bird Lake killer.
All right, keep going, Jenny. That's not funny. Just keep going. It's just crazy. It's crazy what's going on here tonight. It's the least funniest people. Like, I want to sign up for Kill Tony.
I see what I think I'm about to get it real quick.
Oh, see, that's what?
Okay. Let him sleep before he does the lollipop thing.
Oh, the children.
Right. Okay. So Jenny, you went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake, and then the date. What happened?
I told him about what I did last week.
What did you do the week before?
I went to Las Vegas to help sell AI guns.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then what happened on the fucking date, Jenny? Jesus God.
Somehow I made him laugh.
All right.
Tony, she's boring.
Yeah, it is incredible.
God damn, she's.
Jenny, last question I could possibly ask you before I think it might be a new thing, just the new wait a year program. Before I put you on a year of no sign-up allowance.
Bring back blacklist.
Give us something fucking interesting about your entire life. Anything could work right now. Anything. The car, wasn't it? You sold a Mustang and that was it. That was your entire personality last time you were on. And now you're back.
I'm back? What?
Seen the show before.
I watch it every Monday.
And you see, like, I'll ask somebody a question and then they'll answer honestly and I'll say something. Okay, most interesting thing about your fucking life.
200 body count.
Again, we keep answering for you here, Jenny Ann. You're not saying anything while claiming that you're answering honestly. It's normally not this hard. You can say anything. Any fucking thing. Any fucking thing about your entire fucking life.
I think it's interesting that I sold AI guns last week.
Okay, there she goes. Jenny Ann, a year. You'll have to wait a year to see her big return. Holy shit. There she goes. Golly gee. What the fuck? You know, if I was a fan of the show, I'd be thinking maybe it's burnt out. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe they ran their course. In the end, it was just a bunch of crazy people signing up for the chance to do a minute. But let me remind you, almost every other week or so, there's another fucking absolute monster comedian that we find. Dedrick Flynn has the week off. He's in Atlanta with his family. For those of you that are fans of the show, may I say, we have a book to recommend. The great Louis C.K. wrote a book. It's called Ingram, everybody. I read it. It's amazing. You should read it. Why not read a book while listening to your favorite podcast, Kill Tony? How about a hand for Louis C.K., ladies and gentlemen? It's an amazing book. You're going to love it. Harlan, what were you going to say there?
No, I did sit at moments past. I was going to say this was more like entertaining than.
It literally was the highlight of her set.
That was the most interesting thing she did, really.
Yeah. Anyway, we can always count on our regulars. The great Artie Maddie performed earlier, and the only way to end a show like this is with the Hall of Famer with the record for the most appearances on this show, the most interviews during this show, in the show. And he is here again, ladies and gentlemen. It's out. It's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Did y'all know that a woman discovered Kevlar? And then she said, I'll just turn this into a little vest. I recently asked ChatGPT if AI would one day replace Redban's job as podcast producer, and it responded, you mean Redban hasn't been replaced yet? I watched Donnie Darko dubbed in French the other day, and I definitely didn't know what the fuck was going on. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to sit on the couch and watch Bravo bra. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to call the American Idol hotline and issue a bomb threat bra. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
Ooh. In and out, William Montgomery. William, have you watched any of tonight's show? Have you seen any of it? Sometimes you're...
Saw just a little of it. I haven't been paying attention, but what a bunch of kind of weirdo kind of people, right?
Yeah.
Psycho bitches.
Yeah, psycho bitches. That last girl, she seemed strange. When she was walking out, I just touched her shoulder, just trying to be nice. And then I went on with what I was doing, and I turned around, and she was just sitting there staring at me. And I was like, okay, bitch, keep walking. I was trying to be nice. Bitch. What the fuck?
It is wild. Proof that the bucket is real, that anything can happen. Because if these things were pre-picked or produced at all, clearly none of that I had. Like Demo Majok, the extremely black man. And yeah, the caddy, the Jack McWilliams was fun. And then there's just you and Ari Maddie.
Yeah, well, I've been so busy up there. I've been hanging out with Ari Maddie's friend, also from Estonia. He will not get off my back in the green room. It's Tony.
There's an Estonian comedian that's annoying you in the green room?
It's really... No, I'm kidding. He's been very nice. I only briefly said... what have I been doing up there tonight, Tony? I'm trying to even think about what I've even been doing up there tonight. Not a lot.
You're asking me what you've been doing in the green room while we've been taping the show?
Huh?
Nothing. Right. William, how's life been going for you? What have you been...
Not good, Tony. Well, it's not funny. No, not good. I gotta snap out of it. I haven't done the fucking row machine in 3 weeks. I've been fucking...
What made you stop rowing?
Get my sciatic nerve, and then I was worried I was gonna just stop doing it. Now I've just stopped doing it, so I've got to get back. I've been in this horrible funk. I've been in it for 3 weeks now, so I just gotta get out of it, Tony. I've been on fucking eBay. I bought all the fucking rugs I can literally fit in my place, and now I'm on to lamps. Now I'm buying a bunch of lamps on fucking eBay, but I'm a little worried because I got this really cool, kind of old school looking ashtray. And the package finally arrived today, and it was broken.
Why didn't you buy it from me, William? We're fucking friends, man.
Yeah, you could go to Nick Rochefort's antique store at Shamonic's
What the fuck are you talking about? You told me, no, you don't have very good-looking rugs. I looked at your fucking rugs, dumbass.
I have good-looking rugs.
It's great rugs. CHAMONIX house. Shamonic's house.
And you went on fucking eBay behind my...
Yeah, I got on fucking eBay, and they smell like shit. All of them smell like shit. They all smell moldy. I should have bought one.
What kind of lamps have you bought off eBay this week?
Oh my gosh, I got one that looks like a duck, a brass-looking duck. I've got one that looks like another Oriental. It's another Oriental thing. It looks like it's some cookie jar. It's some sort of jar. I gotta get a lampshade. So I've been looking on this lampshade website, and that's real kind of boring. I mean, they got different kind of lampshades. They got ones that kind of look like a cylinder. They also got ones with like a small top.
Yeah, what else? What other kinds do they have?
I don't know. They're
fucking make something up here. It's getting laughs.
The like spherical.
Bullshit.
Yeah. There's also fiber optic stuff. Yeah, I'm getting fiber optic out in my apartment, Tony. Sorry, it was just so boring. It's hard to even do that.
I saw something on social media the other day that you were sitting in your living room the other night and an owl smashed into your window. Is that true?
It is true, and it's very weird. I didn't know it kind of thing. I didn't really understand because I've literally in my car recently, all these birds hit my side window.
Oh my God.
Literally, when I'm at like a red light, birds will just start going into my fucking side window.
Whoa.
And now it's happening in my apartment.
Whoa.
And now it's happening with owls. Now it's happening with hawks.
Whoa.
And now it's happening with all different kinds of birds they have around here. Seriously.
You're not hitting Alfred Hitchcock, are you? Another old reference.
Oh, just the late 50s, no big deal.
You want to go to Arby's later?
Yeah. Double beef and cheddar.
Ooh, steak bites. I love the Arby's steak bites.
Oh, you do? What else do you love from Arby's?
Well, the fucking Jamocha shake, Tony! Whoa! No, but that's all I really love. I really do love a Jamocha shake.
That's it?
Just do that right there.
What do they call
No,
it?
nothing else from Arby's.
What do you call it?
A Jamocha shake! That's how I order them, and the birds are fucking flying into my window, dying. Seriously, it's been a weird... That's why I've been down recently, Tony. It's weird.
Birds have been flying into your windows.
Correct. And it's on some social media stuff.
There must be
You heard about that, Harlan?
I saw that. I also heard an ostrich ran up your ass.
Is there something that you're leaving out, perhaps? Do you have some type of food that you've left out? Why would birds fly into your windows? Is there something going
energy thing, I think, Tony? Wow, worried about, yeah.
Don't they say if a bird flies into your house, it means somebody's going to die? And I don't want to be morbid, but isn't that like a thing?
Yeah. God, I've been watching a whole bunch of fucking police cam videos. That's what I've been doing. And dear Lord, Tony, right before this, again, I kind of haven't been feeling great. And I'm watching this one. I didn't even click on the next video. It just goes on. And it's these two police officers. And there's this crazy guy won't roll down the window and to give the fucking driver's license. And then they end up breaking out the window. And then he shoots the one guy in the neck and the stomach. And then it shows a process of them blocking off the roads with the other police cruisers from their fucking police cams. There's police cams everywhere. But it kind of didn't help my mood before I got here.
What's that got to do with a bird?
Why do people say you laugh like an owl?
Okay, well, I mean, stupid.
Recommend the book
Respond.
Ingram by Louis C.K. one more time, since a lot of people have decided to take up reading instead of watching Kill Tony. We want to say a fond farewell to the millions of people that believed in us for a long time. William, you might have to start rowing again, buddy.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to.
Yeah. Do you think, I noticed that 3 weeks ago you stopped rowing. 3 weeks ago was also about the same timeline as that one show that you did. Do you think there's any correlation to you stopping working out, birds flying into your windows? Do you think there's any correlation between what is being considered, a very viral moment for you, and all of these things, birds flying into your windows, owls, all these
tearing up. He's tearing up. Oh my God. Somebody
You're trying to make yourself cry, man.
Put a spell on you, Will.
William, are you trying to make yourself cry right now?
Some witch.
William, don't make yourself cry. This is a first in the history of the show. William has never gone to acting school. He's never taken an acting class. He's never talked to an acting coach. And he's trying to make himself cry.
I was really crying the other morning, Tony.
Tell us why you were crying.
No.
Come on. It's okay. You tell us.
No.
Come on.
No. I can never. Not in this situation. No.
All right, fine. Yeah. Well, the world. What the fuck? No! You stupid asshole.
Not in this situation. No.
All right, fine. Yeah. Well, the world. What the fuck? No! You stupid asshole.
Somebody kill this guy!
The drawing from Ryan J. Bell is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Ooh, Timmy, no breaks. Look at that. Guys, to the Harlan Highway Podcast with Harlan Williams. Harlan, anything else you want to plug? You're on tour.
I'm on tour. I'm doing theaters with the Killers That Killed Tony. And in 2026, I will be doing my own Comzilla comedy tour all over the country. Check out harlanwilliams.com. And lastly, my new movie that I wrote and directed called Coming Out in 2026. Keep your eyes open for it. It's going to be great.
Harlan directed and wrote the movie. It is incredible.
Thank you.
Nick Rochefort, ladies and gentlemen, is on the Scuffed Real Tour. Tell them where they can get tickets for that.
Get tickets at shamanicshouse.com. I appreciate it. Thank you. Head over there, buy antiques and buy tickets to a comedy show like a weirdo.
He really does have his own very successful antique store. It is cool as hell. Check out Shamanics House, CHAMO House on Instagram and site. Thank you to ExpressVPN, Shopify, and Red Band.
Check us out at stripatx.com. Love you guys.
We did it again. One more time, Moody Center. New Year's Eve. It's your last chance to see a Kill Tony live in 2025. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody.
What did you think of that episode? It was not very good.
Really? That one guy, the guy from Sudan, though, that guy was funny as fuck.
Gotta take a shit. This athleticism. Let's move. Where are you going with that shirt, Rabbi? Calm down, kid.
Let's get started with the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Funeral services are being held in Hooper Ranch where the Alhambra police officer killed when a guy crashed into his patrol car during a short chase. Investigators say Steven Zapata was driving a stolen SUV that slammed into Officer Alexander's cruiser last month. A woman in the SUV was also killed. Zapata is pleaded not guilty to murder and other charges. News brought to you by RuderHero.com. The LA City Council's agreed to pay millions for police overtime dealing with homelessness.
The LAPD's response to homeless camps and other homeless-related issues has cost the city another $4.3 million in overtime. Councilwoman Isabel Dorado's district includes Skip Rose, and she's against using police for homeless calls.
In fact, it often destabilizes people further and pushes them farther back to actually help them get off the streets.
Dorado responds to the overtime spend. This is her investigator, Soto Martinez. Dorado says the money's better spent on other programs than county. She says criminalized poverty belongs to KFI.
A company called Berta is suing California over its ban of pepper ball launchers. The CO2-powered devices fire pepper gel rounds. They're legal in 48 states, but Berta says California blocks both the launches and the ammo under law passed in 2021 that aims at restricting chemical agents being used during protests. The company argues the ban goes too far and that the devices should be protected as bearable arms under the Second Amendment. The cupboards are hitting LA County animal shelters. SPCA LA says its shelters have seen an increase in animals, which has supplies stretched thin to feed them all. Shelters are asking for pet food donations. You can make a donation at spcala.com, or you can drop food off at any shelter location. Let's take a look at your morning with Phil Schreiber. We've got some slowing in Corona on the 91.
This morning, see some bright lights there westbound 91, getting to Riverside, starting to around La Sierra. Slow spots there, making their way across I-15 into Corona, and then it's much better by the time you get to the Kid Things are actually by the time you get to about Lincoln, things are better there, heading westbound. Southbound side of the Interstate 15 through the Collin Pass. A few brake lights there as well. What about Oak Hill Road on down Kings Highway 138? We do have a crash on southbound at Summerlin. It's a car versus a semi there in the right lane. Not seeing any slowing yet. And the westbound side of the 10, West LA, right there, Robertson. Two vehicles involved in a crash on the right shoulder. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Schreiber.
Thank you, Will. Count on Will to get you where you need to go. Well, he won't actually drive you, but he'll give you the directions to get there the best way. Okay. Time to say good morning to ABC's Jim Ryan. Jim, we got 2 weeks to go to Christmas. Lots of people. And it can be downright dangerous, and you know better than about that.
Yeah, right. The Consumer Product Safety Commission says about 160,000 people are hurt every year now. Usually, by falling 160,000, some of that involves emergency room, sometimes it doesn't, just needs medical treatment, but people are getting hurt out there trying to decorate their own homes.
And what are you doing? Because I said you knew better than most because you suffered a nasty fall about 4 or 5 months ago.
4 months ago, yeah. Way before Christmas Day, of course, but fixing sort of this decorative shutter up there on the side of the house on the second floor. So I climbed on a ladder, up through a window, and just stayed up between things. Got it all tacked up and standing there and cross armed and admiring my work, and suddenly going straight down onto the driveway, full weight coming down onto the right leg. So I broke the right tibia, fibular open fracture, so it's bones broken through.
decide to fall and end up in the hospital. Of course, hiring somebody is better.
Let's say it's 11, 12, maybe $1,500, $2,000 to decorate the house. My medical bills are well over $20,000 at this point. And so, yeah, in that worst case scenario, it's going to save you money. It's going to save you some mental anguish. I can't even go out and drive without remembering that PTSD is from that.
Yeah. Okay, so say that you're going to do this on your own. You don't want to spend the money. What are you have some recommendations like spotters or probably
spotters is a great idea. Somebody to stand at the base of the ladder, make sure that make sure you're on stable ground, make sure the ladder is repaired. But when the spotter phone with him or her call 911, fall off the thing. Don't overreach. Don't lose your balance. Be very careful. Fatigue and distractions. Alcohol. This pretty much fasting. I figured this out this morning or saw research on it. There are many more injuries like small injuries involving people who were decorating the house as opposed to those who were undecorating families. The theory being that before the holiday you may have a dog under the belt, a little break or something, and then afterward, not so much.
Well, yeah, you have your post-holiday detox, right? Okay, well, let our very own Jim Ryan be your cautionary tale.
I recommend phone calls. So here we go, folks. 1-0, 2-0, but it's 2 weeks, so like, or at least for this week. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 3-5, 4-5, 5-5, 6-5, 6-6, 7-6, 7-7, 8-7, 9-7, 9-8, 9-9, 10-9, 10-10, 10-11, 10-12, 11-12, 12-12, 13-13, 14-13, 15-13. Do we have a good chance of any of these? Really, my team kind of suck bad. Are any of them good? No. One.
Meteorologist Ginger Z says it's like a La Nina pattern where the west is warm and the east is cold. There, with the moisture, that fire mode.
I only have one good team.
She says heavy snowfalls are likely tonight in North
Two good teams.
Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy has announced a $1 billion initiative to make airports more family-friendly.
Three good teams.
Duffy says airports can petition for some of the money to do things that will make airports healthier, less stressful places.
I want to expand the play areas. I want additional nursing pods or nursing mother. I want a workout area.
Health Secretary Robert Rothschild wants airport executives to do things that will keep passengers active while they wait to take off and to add healthier meal options. Maybe they could just put a track in. That's a good idea. You know how they do mall walking? You could do airport walking.
I mean, you're already running half the time.
Exactly. Don't count on tiny cars becoming a big thing.
President Trump says he's approved tiny cars to be built in the U.S. Eight cars from Japan are at most 11 feet long, 5 feet wide, and 6.5 feet tall. Very essential. The Secretary of Transportation says K-cars don't meet U.S. safety standards and would probably not be drivable on the freeway. There's also not much of an American appetite for them. They're actually smaller than micro cars like the Chevy Spark and Mini Cooper. The best year for those was 2014 when a total of 114,000 were sold. That's barely half the amount of just one company selling tiny cars to succeed. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
I think tiny cars are adorable, but they always make me nervous when I see them on the freeway. I know, it's like, ooh, there's an accident in front of me much louder. Let's see what on the roadway is in
cute.
Let's check it.
Tiny cars out there on the roadways. But yeah, it's south 15 from just basically the top of the pass right there. Road down past Highway 138. You got a little company there, westbound side of the 91. If you brake lights getting out of Riverside, starting at about La Sierra. You're over Corona, nothing too serious yet. 57 freeway. Getting word of a tire in the lanes southbound right there at Temple. Tire on the side there, right there, the roadway, just waiting. Hopefully not hit it.
Dude, go do your thing and it sucks. Everybody knows it sucks.
Right there, it's someone. Car versus a semi in the right lane. Not seeing any slow movement, just exchanging some paperwork off on the right side. We'll keep you updated with Southern California's new Zachary traffic. Several close runs. There are only about 4,300 stock exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jim Jr., founder of Trade. Well, average investor is missing out on 90% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. The portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model is historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. Investor and want more from your invest time than beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Customer services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. This is Doug Allen. Here's what's trending in iHeart Sports Network.
Monday Night Football was an overtime where Jalen Hurts had 5 turnovers, including 2 on the same play in the second quarter. Rams getting set to face the Lions Sunday at Sunrise Stadium. On the ice, Joel Armia scored twice in games over the Mammoth. Lakers tip it off against the Spurs tomorrow. The Andy Cup quarterfinals.
Despite wintry conditions, the holidays have to go on. That's why Mercedes-Benz SUVs will come equipped with the latest safety technology features to keep your plans on track. Discover incredible offers for yourself at the Mercedes-Benz Lifestyle Edition. This one is sponsored by OPOLaw.com.
For nearly 50 years, Oakdale Law has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice. When your world turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter. We're real people who fight for real people. OakdaleLaw.com.
I remember when cable first came out, cable was going to be out in the movies, and now streaming services are going to wipe out movies on KFI, AM 640. Technology moves ahead, things change. Podcast is affecting AM radio like crazy. You go down the street, there's all the sound stations, big sign across the sound stations, Warner Brothers. I wonder if that's going to say Netflix. More stimulating talk. I'm worth more. I'm worth more. I'm worth a lot more. I completely agree. That's why I'll pay more for your car. It can't be good.com. That's the name of our new campaign. I'm worth more. You are worth more, and your car is worth more, and that's why I will pay more. And remember, if I don't meet the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay $100. And give me bid.com. Sell us your car.
Suicide is the second cause of death among adolescents, with rates rising alarmingly in recent years. But what if the tools to prevent these tragedies are already in our hands? On December 9th, join the Childmind Institute's On the Shoulders of Giants Scientific Symposium to learn how experts are using smartphones, AI, and other digital tools to spot warning signs, respond more effectively, and scale solutions to save young lives. Free registration at childmind.org/giants.
A new exclusive offer with the No2 Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder. For the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you upgrade for new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BMA.com/WC26. Or what you like to do. Bank of America Pride, the official bank of 2026. And purchase Visa terms and priorities. Business and easy holiday. Running a small business during the holidays is hard. No tour groups like this year. Staples help you have an easy holiday. No Swift doesn't type them. No, easy peasy. I just ordered online at Staples.com and picked up in store. And with UPS on site, shipping is easy too. Savings on tech, custom cards, even my holiday signage. Visit your local Staples store on Staples.com today for up to 45% off select laptops. That was easy. It's 1227. Find AM 640 or stimulating talk.
On Tuesday morning of the wake-up call, I'm Amy King. Thanks so much for starting your day. Got some away on talkback. You know, Kono forgot to say this today. It's going well so far, but I just did notice during the break you had your notes just pressed up against the computers. It's going to go fine, guys. Okay, right. Okay. Curiosity, but Kono forgot to flash. How do you get there? You only need a movie. I'm not on my license yet, so just never heard. Alright, here's what we're following in the Game 24-hour newsroom. Felony charges are expected to be filed against a man accused of sexually assaulting and pimping out a girl from Temecula Valley.
Yes.
The girl was allegedly working as a prostitute in Long Beach. She's been treated and turned over to Child Protective Services. President Trump has unveiled his plan to give $12 billion to farmer U.S. who've been struggling due to tariffs against China. During a roundtable with the White House, Trump insisted the money was not in response by his tariff policies, but rather due to the Biden administration's bad policies. Shohei Ohtani has been named the AP's Male Athlete of the Year for his record-tying fourth time. He's now in rarefied air along with Lance Armstrong, LeBron James, and Tiger Woods. After receiving the honor, Shohei said, "Last year, I said I wanted to win this again, and I worked hard so that I can win it again next year as well."
Oh, wasn't that fucking nice? What your bookie thinks, son? Stephen Portnoy sucks. Dave Portnoy sucks.
But the question is whether the president shows powers to fire any member of the independent regulatory body.
Broke it down tonight, eh? Like, well, but check the shadow of yourself. It's fine. I'm going to for him.
Federal agencies which will appear to be considered and be called created by Congress in the last 100 years or so to carry out certain important federal functions, rules, issue licenses, grant rules, when they're run by that sort of thing. And the question is, can Congress establish limits fire?
Broke it down tonight, and I'm sure I could show you the stuff. It's been on this part different.
Fire member medication for collecting companies and office or efficiency licenses on here with lawsuits. I want to be able to fire for any reason whatsoever. Yesterday, I and many other observers counted 6 votes on the 9-member Supreme Court. Justices who seem inclined
Friction, totally on bed.
and struck down.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Friction, totally on bed. quick check.
I'm not here on my own. You can't fire me because the argument is that's not democratic. Everyone's accountable to the president, who's the person who faces the voters in their seat in the executive branch. And then the argument is, what about the agencies? Are they the executive branch? A lot of times you look at state courts, there may be some exceptions of that. Also, example, the Federal Reserve Board. Yesterday, Justice Brett Kavanaugh certainly heard his questions at the beginning. Just right there, the president was questioning the answer to fire federal rate. When it comes to the Federal Reserve, justices have a great deal of laws because they understand the importance to the global economic economy that agency is independent of political interference. And where does that lie when it comes to accountability for public fraud? What we learned in Congress. And in the case of the Federal Reserve, Justice Kavanaugh said he had concerns about giving the president too much power. Now, the fact, not just the idea that freaks us out. The rationale, right, well, the Federal Reserve is a quasi-private entity that regulates banks and part of
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move, folks. I've never seen this footwork before. Look at this move. Fucking so athletic. Incredible.
Congress created these positions and set up these rules. And now we're going to find out from the Supreme Court that all this time has been wrong.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask you too about the whole separation of powers and that kind of thing. Wasn't our government kind of created so that one person didn't have all the power?
Yes, and the argument would be, well, okay, people can elect the president, people can elect their members of Congress, and that is the exercise of the democratic process. But if Congress sets up an agency, should there be people who serve in government under a president who are unaccountable to that president? Or, for example, if a person's appointed by one president and that term carries over to another administration, why should the president who's just been elected by the people have to suffer on, with the last guy's voice? And that gets into this issue of, elections having consequences, presidents being empowered to staff their own and the other question is, what's the purpose of the FTC or the FCC but to carry forward the elected president's priorities and policies? And why shouldn't everyone who serves in the executive branch be marshaled to the same leader? That's the argument. The other side of it is, Congress certainly have that in mind when they create these positions, and people's elected representatives create these structures with that in mind. And anyway, it's a big philosophical debate. The president's not the way.
Okay, do we know when we're going to make this decision?
We don't know ever when the Supreme Court's going to make a decision, but I would imagine, given the fact that we just argued this case in early December, we can see a ruling in maybe mid-spring, March or April, or they could hold it until the end of the term, late June or early July.
Okay. ABC Stephen Portnoy, thanks so much for the info. That's fascinating. So fascinating. This whole complicated. I know, and it's never easy. 2 people have been seriously hurt in a 3-car crash in Northridge that left one car in someone's front yard. Another car slammed into a tree last night on North Balboa Boulevard. The 2 people were trapped inside and being treated by firefighters. 4 others were treated at the scene. Governor Newsom's Safe Task Force is updating efforts to reduce homelessness in Long Beach. Secretary Amin Guamas of the California Business Consumer Services Housing Agency says a new state-funded Project Home Key shelter is much needed.
We are connecting people to services, we are moving people into safe housing, and we are making real progress.
The Project Home Key site is one of 3 that opened in Long Beach this year. A man's been shot and killed while sitting in a car in a body shop near Culver City.
Police say the suspect fired directly at the victim or at that shop in the Falls neighborhood, just across from the Sunday studio. Investigators say they're not releasing a suspect description at this time. All reporters were on the scene. The woman said that she was the victim's girlfriend, and she thinks that the shooting was a piece of workplace jealousy. Pardon me. Something will prove that our city's leadership doesn't care about the needs of its people.
An activist who says he's been trying to make the streets safer for pedestrians in Westwood says he's been arrested for vandalism. Jonathan Hill says in an Instagram post that he was put in handcuffs Sunday for painting crosswalks. He says he and his group have been doing it since May.
We're doing crosswalks where they legally already exist in compliance with California code and the city's ADA guidelines.
Hill says they're not asking for forgiveness, they're asking for change. He says he's been trying to work with the mayor's office to improve safety in neighborhoods. Keeps getting blown off. A national survey has found this year's worst Christmas gift.
The survey commissioned by BetMGM Casino found the most unwanted gift this year is the self-help book, maybe because it implies that you need help. The second most unwanted gift is clothing recipient and shoes, followed by socks. The survey titled The Great Christmas Debate also found that 12% of Americans believe the best part of Christmas is receiving or giving gifts. Another Christmas debate solved by the survey found that more than 7 in 10 Americans approve of regifting Christmas presents, most likely their socks. Mark Ronna, KFI News.
My brother has socks on his Christmas list.
The self-help book, that's
really great. And my brother's stories. Still to come on Wake Up Call, President Trump giving every kid born in the U.S. a bit of a nest egg. Host of How to Money on KFI, Joel Larsberg, is going to join us to tell us what you need to know about the president's kids savings plan. Southland weather from KFI, sunny skies, highs in the 70s, the coast upper 70s to mid 80s for Metro LA and Inland OC. Gusty winds at times with highs in the low to mid 80s for the valleys and IE, around 70 in the Antelope Valley. A couple degrees cooler tomorrow, 60 in Brea, 16 in Lake Forest. We've got Cone Zone in South LA on the 105.
This is the 105 freeway eastbound right there. That off-ramp is closed. Caltrans doing some electrical work, wrapping it up, hopefully within the next 30 minutes or so. That's what the schedule is like. And traffic has been slow as you approach the center on the eastbound side of the 105, getting away from Western Avenue. The southbound side of the 15th Street Cooper Pass, I've been slowing it down. Crashed at investigation southbound 15 right around one road. You will find brake lights starting out on Hill Road, making your way southbound. The southbound side of the 57 is a little jammed up. As you head towards the 60, the slowing starts. We're right there at about Temple Avenue. I don't see anything in the lanes up ahead, just really slow where those two freeways come together. If you see any slowing, any brake lights, whatever, just let us know about it. Pound 250 your cell phone, keep KFI traffic.
Conway here for Prize Picks. That's right, it's the holiday season. The best time of year for sports. We have bowl games coming up, basketball, football, and we make decisions every day. What are we going to buy our loved ones for Christmas? And players are going to go off. That's right, you can make yourself some cash while watching sports. All you got to do is go to your favorite app store and download Prize Picks and use the promo code TOM. Here's how it works. Take 2 to 6 players, and you have to decide more or less than their projection. It's that simple. Plus, the average stat, which means you can use the same player up to 3 times in a single lineup. And here's the win. You can win up to 2,000 times your lineup. $5 bill and turn into $10,000 cash. Download Prize Picks, use the promo code Conway. You're going to get $50 in free lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. $50 in free lineups after you play your first $5 lineup when you use the promo code Tom. Prize Picks, good to be right.
With pancreatic insufficiency or EPI, eating can come with uncertainty and feels like natural roulette because of the bloating, gas, diarrhea, to trouble digesting food. But what if it didn't have to be that way? ZenPep pancreatitis can leave less to chance with meals and snacks because it provides the pancreatic enzymes you may need to digest food properly. Plus, it's the fastest growing hurt for treating EPI. ZenPep may increase your chance of having a rare bowel disorder called fibrosis and colonopathy, especially if taken at high dose for a long time in children with cystic fibrosis. This condition is serious and may require surgery. The person having this condition may be reduced in dose and instructions. Call your doctor right away if you have any unusual or severe stomach area pain, bloating, trouble passing stool, nausea, vomiting, or diarrhea. Please see ZenPep.com for full prescribing information and medication guide. Ask your doctor about ZenPep and the highest strength capsules available because mealtime should not be a gamble. All trademarks are owned by CCNT. They program Nestle, SABV, Switzerland, or using Coalition.
Hi, I'm John McLean. When I started as a plumbing apprentice, the first lesson wasn't about tools. It was about respect for the customer, for the home, for the craft. That lesson built Real Plumbing. We're not just unclogging drains, we're protecting what matters the most. Our heroes work with covers, use clean tools, and treat their home like it's their own. That's the River Hero way.
Visit our website, RiverHero.com, to schedule your appointment today. CL99668. 10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness. Double push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an IFIT contract of $250,000. This someone will be eliminated. Pressure is coming. This is Trainer Day.
Starts January 8th. Extra mix, you're on a date, and then bad breath happens. Confidence gone. Here's the truth. Most dogs and kids are just bad breath band-aids, not salvation. Now, the functional breath freshener you swallow, tiny full-action capsules, baked on the outside, parsley seed oil inside, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Only available online. Go to Zelmans.com. See Zelmans.com, code fresh for 15% off.
Running LifeSource Wellhouse Water Systems for over 40 years, and now when you buy LifeSource, you can save up to $1,000. Never sales tax special. Call 800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Next December 31st, warranty competitions on opioid trailers. Living in this community, relentless injustice. OPIOLaw.com.
December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4 KMR AM 640.
At iHeart Radio Station. More stimulating talk.
It's 5:37 on your Tuesday. Your Tuesday morning wake-up call. Okay, I hate when this happens. I went to get my oatmeal, and I grabbed the packet of oatmeal and put it in my cup, and didn't pay attention to it until I got the water in it. It's chicken noodle soup. Not right. Shouldn't be having chicken noodle soup at 5:30 in the morning. That's why I'm choking on it. I'm literally choking on it. Here's what we're following in the K3 24-hour newsroom. A no-burn alert has been issued for most of LA, Orange, Riverside, San Bernardino counties. The South Coast Air Quality Management District says wood burning is banned in fireplaces indoors and outdoors to try to reduce fine particle pollution that can lead to poor air quality. Funeral services are being held in Porter Ranch today for the Alhambra police officer Alex Sanders, who was killed last month when a man being chased by police allegedly crashed a stolen vehicle into Sanders' patrol SUV. 27-year-old Stephen Zapata has pleaded not guilty to murder and other charges. In-N-Out has taken the number 67 out of its ordering system. Order numbers now go from 66 to 68 at the undisclosed location. It's not clear if other In-N-Outs are doing it too. Videos posted to social media show large crowds of teens erupting in cheers when the order number 67 is announced at In-N-Out. Burger chain has avoided the number 69, by the way, for years. I don't get this whole 67 thing. I don't understand it. I looked it up, and it just earned the title of Dictionary.com's 2025 word of the year. It's often accompanied apparently by a double hand gesture you would use to tell someone you're weighing two options. I don't know what that even looks like. Oh no, do you? Is that it?
That is correct.
Okay. All right. And apparently a lot of people, we're not alone. You don't know what it means. A lot of people don't know what it means. And then on TikTok, you're trying to explain it basically said, well, it really doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean a thing. Yes.
Okay. Well, right. Here's what's coming out of the Camp Life 24-hour newsroom. The USS Nimitz has completed its final deployment after 50 years of service.
The Navy's oldest active aircraft carrier spent 9 months patrolling the Pacific and Middle East, including a 10th stint in the Arabian Sea. It's in San Diego before heading home to Bremerton, Washington on December 16th. After this homecoming, the Nimitz will begin a years-long decommissioning process in Norfolk next spring, marking the end of an era for a ship that's been part of everything from the Iran hostage crisis to Operation Iraqi Freedom. John Fink, KFI News.
A new hospital set to open tomorrow in Orange County is going to be all electric. The 144-bed hospital run by UCI Health is the biggest and only the second all-electric medical center in the U.S. It'll use electric electric heat pumps, electric water heating, and has an all-electric kitchen. Hundreds of thousands of Californians could soon be in healthcare limbo.
California says up to 400,000 people on the state exchange may drop their plans or be pushed elsewhere if federal ADA subsidies expire on December 31st. Nearly 2 million Californians rely on California, and with open enrollment, families could see major premium hikes or lose coverage entirely as Congress acts. Rashida Agostino, KFI News.
Okay, remember that raccoon that they got drunk in a liquor store in Virginia, passed out in the restroom? Well, it's becoming an inspiration for cocktails. ABC's Wayne Cabot says the Alcohol Beverage Commission has released 3 recommendations.
Called straight from the raccoon recipe vault. They include a rye rascal sour, a midnight masked gin fizz, and a trash old fashioned.
The plastered trash panda was taken away by animal control last week. Went to the shelter, sobered up, and then was let go. So rye rascal sour, midnight masked gin fizz, and the trash panda old fashioned. I like it. Time to get your video every weekday at 5:40. Good morning to Bloomberg's Denise Pellegrini. Good morning. Okay, so let's talk about Uber and its new airport kiosks and how that's going to benefit people who don't have the app.
Right. We all know if you arrive somewhere by plane, as soon as you grab your luggage, you jump on the app and you didn't reserve in advance and you order your Uber to get home. But for those people who either don't have the app or just don't like using it, Uber is introducing physical kiosks at airports. This will be for people to use without the app. They include a large touch screen, a credit card reader, receipt printer. They'll be installed at a bunch of airports. International visitors, of course, are a big focus here. Those who are without a plan for how they're getting where they go. I don't know, though. Anytime I go out of the airport, there are like 30 people, 30 drivers saying, trying to pick up yours. I'm not sure it's but
401ks, they're handing out.
Yeah, and this is really amazing. Just how the stock market has surged so much. So people are huge favor. The 401k club is growing thanks to the big gains in the stock market. As of last quarter, Fidelity says there were more than 654,000 millionaires in terms of 401k plans, and that's the highest in record going back to the early 2000s. It's kind of a psychological milestone because a lot of people think you need $5 million now to be sitting pretty in retirement. So you don't want to keep going anymore. Don't take your money out.
Paris Hilton and International Delight, coffee creamer, partnering up to make coffee hot again.
Oh yeah, super hot. A collection of coffee creamers and cold foam flavors inspired by the personal style and those to-go orders. One of America's most beloved socialites is hitting the shelves next month, according to International Delight. And over on my food and beverage, I gotta tell you, chicken noodle soup sales, they are up dramatically this year. A lot of people staying at home trying to save money, so you just boosted their sales by one. This morning, grab that chicken noodle soup.
It's nice, guys. Thanks. Yeah, right. 5:95 in the morning. It's a very popular day for mailing cards.
Yes, and if you're conscious about this, listen up. Today's the day most Americans begin sending out holiday cards. When you care enough to send the very best, get ready to spend the big bucks, though it's not cheap. Regular season greeting cards are selling for up to $4 each. The nice ones, at Whole Foods, those fill up at $8. Sure, photo cards are more. Then there's some pricing stamps. Sending out 50 cards could run you more than $250, and that's part of what makes the greeting card market a $4.2 million business. Amazing, even with all the e-cards and texts, FaceTime, etc. This is still a big business.
And your business with Bloomberg's Denise Pellegrini as we do every weekday. Thanks, Denise. When we come back, the host of Kind of Money on KFI, Joel Larsgaard, is going to tell us about the President's Kids Savings Plan and how a little competition between Uber and Lyft may just save you a little money on your next ride. The Traffic Center brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab Toyota. We make it easy. There's a crash in Culver City on the 405.
Seen some slow behind us outside of the 405, right around Jefferson. Looks like two left lanes are blocked with this crash, and traffic's backing up from Blueberry, basically back from almost LAX, starting at about Century Boulevard is where you're going to start to see brake lights on that. About 405 again. Two left lanes blocked with that. Eastbound side of the 105, thinking, well, use that instead to get out of that area. Well, we've got some problems there. Vermont Caltrans has that off-ramp shut down. We're doing some electrical work and we say it will be open by 6 o'clock, so keep an eye on that. The traffic definitely backing up from east-western, before western there on the eastbound side of the 105. 91 westbound in Madison, that car versus a fence, not causing any slowing really, but beyond that, you know, slowing on the westbound side of the 91, starting at the 15, all the way over to almost the 241, with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Bill Colesrun.
Thanks to the good store.
Use that have your day on or standing while working with your back problems. The good store wants to help you like we all tell you.
Pain I experience the most is foot pain. Being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself and go, oh shit, like I got this. It's before I felt defeated, and now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. Whole new life and sunshine.
And how about working more comfortable? Like Dennis, working in his basement apartments, always on his feet. I just couldn't take it, but I didn't have a choice. I just got to believe that money was on sports and it made that much of a difference that quickly. I could do my job and I could take care of my family. I know my tomorrow's going to be taking it positive. You deserve a better life too. Stop at the Good Feet store today. We have 11 area locations. Find the one closest to you at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the feet store. Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Capital One. This past Sunday, before the UConn Huskies wrapped a 135 win over DePaul, the team retired legendary point guard Sue Bird's number 10 jersey. Bird, who helped the team to national titles in 2002, is just the third number raised to the Raptors, Cash and Rebecca Lobo. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Games Being on iHeart Podcasts. As a family partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One wants to help you hear more about today's top female athletes and keep more money in your wallet with no fees or minimum/checking accounts. Just find CapitalOne.com/bank/FDIC. This report is sponsored by Source Water System. Families that love Source Whole House Water Systems groups, and now when you buy Life Source, you can save up to $1,000. They're $199 or visit lifesourcewater.com. December 31st, warranty limitations apply.
IRGC is when there is an act of government stupidity, and the story breaks on Friday afternoon, Friday evening, and people breaking the story hope it gets buried. Right? John, I don't let anything get away. No, you don't. Like I'm like a dog. You're going to find some power this afternoon at 1 on AM 640. I'm going to keep digging and digging and digging.
We depend on you.
That's right. If hip pain is slowing you down, there is a new approach that can really change everything. At home, orthopedic institute, surgeons are using a breakthrough technique called an anterior hip replacement. It's a muscle-sparing procedure designed to reduce pain, speed up recovery, and many patients walking the same day. Old is one of the first offerings of answering, and their team continues to lead robotic-assisted surgery, state-of-the-art cartilage restoration, and imagine what they used to do before they did it. That's what happens when you think go. Call 800-919-2000. The whole orthopedicinstitute.com. That's HOAG-orthopedicinstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California. Travel physician owned. 800-919-2000 or visit HOAG-orthopedicinstitute.com. Is your financial advisor offering you up to 30% upfront bonus, or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? That you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jared of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire, only to be required to come back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these are too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trade today, 310-299-9960.
Suicide is second leading cause of death among adolescents, with rates rising alarmingly in recent years. But what if the tools to prevent these tragedies are already in our hands? On December, join the Childline Institute's On the Shoulders of Giants scientific symposium to learn how experts are using smartphones, AI, and other digital tools to spot warning signs, respond more effectively, and scale solutions to save young lives. Free registration at childmind.org/giants.
Where are you? Do y'all know who Tommy Johnson? Huh? Some people say cucumbers taste better pickled. Huh? Huh? Why you got breath?
Don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, thenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Board Edition and Yoga 790.
All right, folks, here we go. Create a bracket. First round, James Madison of Oregon. No one even knows what James Madison is. I can name 50 historically black colleges and universities, but I can't tell you what James Madison is. All right, I guess Alabama or Oklahoma. Alabama. Tulane or Ole Miss. Even though Tulane's 30% Jewish. Ole Miss. Miami, Texas. Cons. All right, Oregon, Texas Tech. Oregon, Texas Tech sucks. Really? No, they're okay. Bama or the other one? I'm taking Bama. The other one doesn't look legit. They've played no one. Ole Miss, Georgia. Miami, Ohio State. Ohio State. Oregon, Bama. Georgia. Georgia. Are you serious? 69. That's who's gonna win? Yeah, dog. Shit's done.
Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour news from a guy from Burbank's been arrested for allegedly stealing toys from Toys for Tots. Police say the guy was making a food delivery last week. He went into a business on Hollywood Way, and then when he left, employees say they noticed several toys were missing from a collection bin. And then they went and checked security video. It shows the guy leaving with the toys, coming back with an empty insulated food bag because there's a food delivery guy, and then taking more toys. At least 22 people have been killed in a midnight fire in an office building in Hampton, Virginia. It took firefighters about 3 hours to put the fire out. One survivor says it's believed to have been caused by a short circuit or thermal failure in a drone battery.
Who's the best team in the NFL today? I don't really know. Rams are pretty good. 49ers are pretty good.
And the eventual Larsgaard thinks that buying lottery tickets is a great investment strategy, don't you, Joel?
Yeah, doesn't everyone do that?
Yeah. Okay, so just
Why go the one with the slow route, the index fund route, where you can just do it all in one place?
right. My brother and I were having a conversation. He said, at this point, I think my retirement plan is going to include winning the lottery.
Oh, fuck this shit.
So let's talk about kids and the new Trump accounts for kids.
let's do that. So this is one of those things. We just got much more information about these accounts over the last week. These accounts were something that became reality in the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. I'm saying that every time. And so they're available. You can put money in these accounts. We have kids who are 18 and under. But the thing that makes these accounts most interesting, because I don't think it makes sense for most people, is if you have a newborn, because that's when you get free money from the government under these accounts, $1,000, essentially seed money that you can invest on behalf of your child in the future. And I think there's going to be a lot around these accounts. We're going to keep talking about them because, yes, you can put more money in than what the government is giving. And yes, you can put money in for kids who are even older than newborn, right? Your elementary and middle school age kids. The problem is they just aren't the best from a tax perspective for everyone. And so I love the idea of somebody with a new baby getting that for $1,000 investing that for all of the kids to have.
You're a little early. Go fuck yourself. All right. Ready to chill like a motherfucker? These poor people in Nigeria are gonna be like, dog. We know. I don't be like, dog. STFU. What's KOL? Key opinion leader. I'm the most key opinion leader in the history of humankind. Why? Because when I say goes, bitch. All right. This sucks. Close. What did you think of your fantasy football team this week? Oh, yeah, of course. This week they overperformed. Worst team ever. Finance Daily. This motherfucker just botting his fucking account. Let's check it out. Let's see if he's botting it. Would you ban his account right now? Oh, for sure. He's got 3,700 bots, maybe. Maybe not. But he sucks. Gain some blue verified followers. Is that my boy? Deep culture. Dude, all of these spaces are awful. This is athleticism, though. This is athleticism. Chill. Alpha Gigs 100x spot on. Who is this bitch? This woman is gorgeous.
check both before you take a ride. We have free because this savings will be significant. The difference in what happened is something like 15%.
When's your fucking shit, girl? December 9th, 6 p.m. I'm going. Go and eat your box like it's a fucking happy meal.
Okay, good advice as always that we get from our very own Joel Larsgard. And for more great financial advice, you can listen to Joel every Sunday from noon to 2 right here on KFI. And also follow him at Money Joel. Thank you, Joel Larsgard. Thanks, Amy. All right, have a great day. This is KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, Southland weather for KFI. Sunny with highs in the upper 70s, the beaches, upper 70s to mid 80s for Metro LA and Lugosi. Windy at times with highs in the 80s for the valleys and Inland Empire. Around 70 for the Antelope Valley. Sunny and a couple degrees cooler tomorrow. Sunny with highs in the 70s to low 80s Thursday and Friday. It's 57 in Anaheim, 59 for Redondo Beach, 58 in Studio City, and 59 in Rancho Cucamonga. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Amy.
What's Kardashian plug?
Wake up call. If you missed any wake up call, you can listen anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Guess what? And on the news is coming up next. Right now, let's check out a fire in Mid-City, LA.
Come on, somebody's got to have something. Dog, quit fucking sending me that message. I gotta take a shit. Really? Who knows? Monday motivation. Go fuck yourself. And culture. Web3 on chain. You know, this is the worst. I gotta take a shit. Do you? I gotta shave. I gotta shit. For Rizzy. Bad Boys 5. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. Cause it's Bad Boys for life. Hey, brother Sonny. Bitch. Fuck, I think this is. Cryptocurrencies. I got a shit. Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren. Mauritius Fire Community. Follow for following Alpha. Fuck you. Oh man. Gotta itch my ear. I've got to check Reddit like 1,000 times. Everybody knows that. Gotta take a shit. No. Party City, Forever 21, Rite Aid, Joanne. Rite Aid closed.
December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on 4
KFI AM 640.
radio station. Guaranteed human.
Is this asshole not ready for work? And he wonders why his fucking ratings are so bad.
It's no different in other things people ask, hey, does that happen all the time? I said, I've sat in the car with him for an hour and a half because he forgot to turn it on. Pretty much. Kodo, how's the signal coming through? Are we in good shape? Yeah, you're good. You spoke me here. What else? Yeah, no other question because you can't see me above the waves. And remember, we auctioned off our broadcast to a listener to come on to join us. How'd that do, by the way? Looks like we are going to finish up with $52,000.
Holy, that's like 11,000 more than yesterday.
Yeah, it is. We finally figured it all out. Did you want to take a minute, call John Coco, and Gary Chip? I mean, that's their way. That's pretty, although, come on, it's not exactly fair. We're going to have people come over to the house. So, 2 extra 2, 4 instead of 2.
Did you ever go to Rite Aid? Yeah. I would buy like cards there, even though CVS is the better one for cards. They have Hallmark, but I guess Walgreens might improve for American Creature for the shot beans. Anyway, what else? What else did you buy there? Bunch of whipped cream next door. What else did you buy there? I don't really recall.
You don't want to bust your chops because we're close, but all Saturdays is incredibly generous. I've never heard any of us do anything close to that before. We did that with the line we could actually found the free cereal money for that week's club. And we've been talking about barbecuing in my house now. We brought it once and the podcast out of the house where we would do an event. It was the broadcast, really, and just making a big deal out of that. The fourth report, that became an easy hit at that point. Saying, hey, so you want to say that? Say, yeah, it's not our night. And that's how that evolved. So, it was a fairly easy call. And we thought we could get $20,000 at the outside. Remember, we had that conversation. Yeah. So, all right, let's say hello to everyone before we start. Just say hello. Good morning, and for Chargers.
This guy is the worst. These people, you're the news. Did they win? Look at the fucking sports report, you fucking losers. Ooh. Ooh. What a racist fucking comment. What a fucking...
All right. Well, good morning. We were talking this morning about how much weight I've lost and has lost in force, etc. And I'm down to 186,000. I don't know. I am. Well, I know my divorce is done. We still have. Yeah, I know. We still have some financials. Not acrimonious at all. Just figuring it out. My divorce market is we're still very close to the very different. That's not a problem. We're just trying to figure out, some of the last finance stuff account didn't go good enough. In any case, so I've lost a lot of weight down there. 26 pounds. Now, I would take half of the money you raised for Catalina's Club. No, 2,000. Yeah, she was on the ticket. And I said, you can't do it. It's for a charity. And she said, frankly, my dear, I don't think you can. She just watched that documentary.
All right, Judy, I don't know how you put up with this asshole all these years. He sucks, and everybody knows it.
How about this? What's our first story coming out in the news, man?
Hey, it worked.
I'm just going to start having you talk about things that you just don't know.
Right, and that's the lead story. Supreme Court yesterday looked like they're going to allow the president to fire the Federal Trade Commission.
No way, I bet you have to hit that fucking button. No way, do you have to hit that fucking button? No, it's always like that. Go. Why did it do that?
And it's not civil service protected either. Who is the oversight? Well, that's the whole point. The oversight should be the executive. Works for the executive. And that's exactly what Justice Kavanaugh said when he asked that question. Where is the
I even have a ceiling camera. No one cares about your fucking ceiling camera, kid. What is this? Keep going, bro. 9 hours? Dog, try 4 years. Who the fuck do you think you is, baby? Update and restart. Son. Eat my pets. Oh, that's cool. Just trying to trade.
Several officials have cautioned that potential tariff-driven inflation pressures shouldn't be dismissed. They're saying, hey, things are actually, the economy's growing, equity markets are all-time highs, unemployment remains very low, so it doesn't appear that we really need
We don't need a cut in the Fed. Cuts or raises the rates depending on the factors we just talked about. All these factors indicate no cut. Yet they're probably going to cut. All right, speaking of cuts, this has to deal with the FBI.
That's jokes so much. Yeah.
Their whole concern goes back to 2020 during a lot of racial justice protests and some of these agents taking a knee, manning Capitol Hill, and Attorney General Gamma got into their positions. They started focusing on getting rid of people in this category. So such yeah, a very interesting argument was, first of all, that wasn't investigated by the FBI, its own agents. Also, the argument is that agents, again, avoided treatment violence posture. It was a de-escalation.
Why do you listen to this fucker show? Because Coast to Coast AM comes on this channel, and I like that show so overwhelmingly much that you like it that much. Yeah, I can love it. It's my favorite radio show in the world. You could ask like 1,000 people right now what their favorite radio show is, and like nobody would have an answer for you. They'd all be like, "Oh, I like this Netflix show," but no one would be like, "I like this radio show." I don't know why radio has died. Why has it died? Actually, I do know why it's died. Because they have just systematically made it, and nothing's like real anymore. Things are syndicated, and they don't let any kind of controversy on. They used to. Remember, I used to hear these fucking radio people call in, and they would like hit the dump button on these people, and I'd be like, "What the fuck is going on there?" If you had a radio show, it'd sound like a morning zoo, and we'd have bitches on Sibians.
A topic for another time. The bottom line is that person compensation that you actually deserve in the comments. It's slip and fall. It's not your fault. You can talk to the insurance company. It's fine. They're on the money. This is where that's so if you have an issue, it's not your fault. Car crash, big box story, on the law.com. There's a problem. It's
All right, so why do these radio shows suck? They're all syndicated. They don't allow people to call in. Think that kills their fucking brand. When they take calls, real calls that could be anything, it's exciting. Like, that's why Coast to Coast is so fucking exciting, because call in and they're like, "Yeah, I'm a time traveler," and it's like, okay, what is? As Joe Rogan said, interesting. Tell me about it. But that shit's cool as fuck. This other shit that's like